son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. 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 Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. Head up, you should be proud. Look at where you at now. Georgia, when you look down. Head up, you should be proud. Look at where you at now. Georgia, when you look down. How's it feeling in the clouds? You've been trying harder. 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 Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. You've been trying harder. You've been trying harder. You've been trying harder. You've been trying. Head up, you should be proud. Look at where you at now, Georgia, when you look down. Head up, you should be proud. Look at where you at now, Georgia, when you look down. How's it feeling in the clouds? You've been trying harder.
I wanna fall in love tonight, but I'm so scared that you're with the other one in the spotlight. I wanna take you home tonight. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look away. I wanna fall in love tonight, but I'm drawn in by the blue light, the empty glow on the inside. No, this ain't love tonight. I can't look away. I can't make you stay. I can't look away. I can't make you stay.
I need you, baby, baby, like I need a hole in the head. Must have been crazy when I said what I said. Taking you back for a refund. Put up with you too long. Forget you and the horse you rode it on. Like petals from a daisy, baby, picked you out of my head. Your love was lazy like an unmade bed. Feels like I'm breaking a fever. Put up with you too long. Forget you and the horse you rode it on. Baby, you're a rush, always running late. So particular, but like in a boring way. You made me feel love, you made me feel pain. You make me feel like I'm going completely insane. I was so out of control. Drift Tokyo, you come and go. You reap what you sow. I need you to know.
He's an artist. He means to be a decorator, girl.
I need you, baby, baby, like I need a hole in the head. Must have been crazy when I said what I said. Taking you back for a refund. Put up with you too long. Forget you and the horse you rode it on. Like petals from a daisy, baby, picked you out of my head. Your love was lazy like an unmade bed. Feels like I'm breaking a fever. Put up with you too long. Forget you and the horse you rode it on. So forget you. Are you ready? Guess you thought that I'd be wiped out. Sat alone with the lights out. Crying every night for you. Breaking myself into two. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees. Put up a fight, working on my plea. Trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar. Test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Good morning, Brawlers. We are here for your EU pre-show. I am joined with PJ the Pup, Duke, and I in slow motion, and we are going to break down our predictions, what's going on, things to look for today in your EU Winter Championship.
Oh, well, you know, it's going to be a good one. We've got doubles all day today as well as tomorrow. We've already finished our singles portion, and we've already started our doubles because SEA and Mina played yesterday. Is that right?
They did indeed.
I'm very excited for it. I was waiting to see if you had more to say, but we're here nonetheless, and you're going to be able to get some little highlights of what we're going to be looking into in the European region. So if you don't already know, you can go to brawlhalla.com/schedule to find out when other regions are happening throughout this weekend. But we will be covering what EU will look like, at least in our opinions. Later on today, we have South America, and tomorrow we have North America. We're back, guys.
We're back.
All right.
Back. A new weekend of stuff. But before we get into the games and the players and whatnot, we got to let y'all know about what's going on in the Brawlhallas. If you're watching over on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, you could potentially be earning some of these drops that are going on right now. In particular, I'm looking at that great sword. I'm
looking at that
fine,
title.
but that great sword.
I'm looking at that title. Mint condition? Come on now.
NRFB, baby. Never remove from box.
All right, but yeah, take a look. Those are your Winter Championship drops. You can get them all weekend long, as well as the partnered streams. Check out your Brawlhalla partners. They are also running drops on their channel as well. And here's a look at the March BCTI community tournaments. You see we have a slew of regions. Got SIB, Galaxy Cup, NSIG, SSL, Brawl League, all bringing you guys March events, as well as looks like we got some R-style Kung Fu going on as well.
Yeah, I mean, it looks so exciting. Like, we're really in the full swing of things here in Brawlhalla Esports. So we get, like, officials going on at the end of the months, and then in the months between, we either have Eternal Sports coming, which triples will be happening as well very soon here. And then we also get a lot of great community events where you can practice and get your name on the map. That's where a lot of the players we're going to be highlighting today and every other day this year have gotten their starts, is the BCTI. Shout out to BMG and Brawlhalla for backing their community tournaments. Also a great way to get onto casting. If you're into that, you can find your way over. Make sure to reach out to those organizers. They're always looking for casters as well.
Absolutely. Guys, hit me up. Always looking for new talent, people looking for a shot on Bearded Brawls. Shoot me a DM. Say you want a shot. We'll put you on the mic.
Always a good time. Also, as PJ mentioned, 3v3 signups are out there, so make sure you sign up before it is too late. Brawlhalla.com/challenger to sign up for some triples. If you have too many friends, but you have to pare it down to 2, then it's at least better than paring it down to 1. So triples is better than doubles for that.
2 is better than 1.
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
More friends the better, and I'm sure everybody's going to really enjoy what Triples has to offer. Speaking of things to enjoy that we have to offer, we got the Winter Championship pack here. This is going to be the most optimal way to get Mammoth coins. So if you're looking to get a stock up on the Mammoth coins early on in the year, because you know Brawlhalla is always cooking up those crazy cosmetics, you'll be able to do that right now, as well as getting a very cool skating scythe, as well as the really cool title with the chains there, a little Mordex coded for your friendly Mordex fans out there. But yeah, this is your best way to get Mammoth coins. If you're already going to buy some already going into this EU, might as well do it now and get your best deal that we have to offer over on the Steam store. Make sure to go check that out.
Yeah, absolutely. 300 Mammoth coins. That is the best way to get them for sure. But that is all of the stuff you can get this weekend. Let's take a look at the teams we should be taking a look at this weekend, starting off with Acno and Mounir.
Powerhouse team coming in here as our top seed. Obviously, Acno coming hot off the win last weekend in the single space. Mounir didn't have the best time last weekend in the single space, but still powerhouse competitor. These are 2 dominant forces in EU. A very clear reason, I think, if you've been watching EU, why they are the top seed.
Yeah, they're really interesting because Mounir was talking a lot about not really practicing for ones, but been playing 2s with Acno a lot. If you've been tuning on to Acno's Brawlhalla streams, you'll kind of know what they've been cooking up with a plethora of different legends. They always try to experiment new things, but I definitely expect to see Mounir on some heavier weapons, Acno on the gauntlets, but they could also run double gauntlets, for example, so should be a very exciting team going into this weekend.
For sure. I mean, Acno, of course, coming off a win last week in singles, so he's got to be feeling good. See if he can get Mounir on the same page there, and they should definitely be a force to be reckoned with today in the 2v2 event.
What's fun is I last year was very critical of Mounir as a 2s player, right? Because he started off with max mode where he took out his teammate in one of the really well-known clips. Because there was nothing else but his teammate there. And since then, I was like, man, he's kind of a liability. He's kind of someone that you're risking playing with. But since then, he's gotten a lot better. He's become seriously a major player in the EU2 space.
Yeah, they come off a second-place finish at BCX 2025 as well, which is very, very notable. Clearly your best players in EU, a team that has stuck together since last year. These are PR number 1 and 2 respectively. Mounir actually the one getting the PR number 1 nod. Of course, Acno winning the last weekend. So they're looking to, at least for Acno, get the repeat of the events. I really easily could see Mounir and Acno pull ahead this season or this year and just be the best team in Europe.
I mean, I completely agree. I mean, Acno has been around, been a pillar for a long time, and Mounir just keeps getting better and better. Last weekend, that is kind of the fluke when it comes to Mounir. He had a bad week, but normally he is up there in the top contenders and should definitely be looked out for this weekend.
Well, coming up next, we also got to talk about some other powerhouses in the European region. This is a team of Godly and Blaze. When we're getting into today, I was a little surprised how low-seeded they are for how much namesake power they have. You've got Blaze, one of the famous twos players in EU, who used to play alongside Acno for a really long time. And then you've got Godly, a literal #1 world champion 2v2er. This is the making of a really strong team, but they're coming in here relatively low-seed comparatively.
Yeah, we don't really see any results from them in 2025. I think Godly kind of hopped between different teammates. We saw Godly Mounir, Godly Taya as well last year. And Europe was kind of in its like feeling out stage last year. We got a lot of teams swapping around. This is actually one of the most tenured teams coming into this event. However, they did not play in 2025 together. Their peak placement being 4th at CEO 2024, as well as the 7th in summer doubles. After that, they didn't team with each other. This is PR 6 and 7, though, in the European region. So this is a team to definitely look out for. However, as they have a lot of namesake, they don't have a lot of tenure in terms of the last year. So I wonder if they're going to be able to perform at that level going into today. We'll definitely have to see.
Sure, for sure. I mean, PJ definitely nailed it. There's definitely a team to watch out for. Godly didn't have a great weekend last weekend. Being, a team that didn't play in 2025, where just kind of guesses are in the air. What can they do? How they're going to perform? And we're going to find out here today.
All right. Well, as we continue on, we got to talk about none other than Jakey and Saphir, a team that it blows my mind how much people don't talk about Jakey and Saphir because they are so stinking good in the 2 space. They've had some of the best team combos for a while now, and I think just part of the problem is like EU tends to lean on like one singular person. Like it used to be Acno, it used to be Godly. Like there's just kind of someone who takes all of the light away from the rest of EU. But Jakey and Saphir, man, they're such a strong team.
Been very solid. They're very consistent. They're always, and I think that's why we kind of sleep on them a little bit. They're always up there. They're always consistent, but they're not. They don't have the wins. They don't have the big finishes that we're used to seeing from the other teams, and so therefore they just kind of slip my mind a little bit. But I do have them in my predictions today, so we'll have to see how they do.
Yeah, they had a pretty decent 2025. They ended 2024 together at Summers getting 2nd. But last year, they got 4th at Winters, 1st in Summer, 2nd in Autumn, 5th at BCX.
Maybe I'm just tripping then.
Yeah, so, I mean, it's interesting because what you say makes sense. There's a lot of teams that aren't the people that hold the narrative. They're just a part of it. And I think they might be one of the people where they have yet to seize their own story. They're kind of always in contention. PR number 3, PR number 5. They always have a chance to win, but they never do. It reminds me a lot of what Rise and Soul do in the 2 space in North America, where they're always getting close to winning it. Maybe they have won one, but it's not something where it's like, oh, the story revolves around Jakey Saphir. That's just not the way it's been, at least in 2025. Going into 2026, if Jakey Saphir stomped this tournament, they could easily make the story about themselves, but they've yet to do that yet, so we'll have to see if they can.
Well said, PJ. Well said.
Thank you.
And then, of course, we've got one more team to talk about, none other than Taya and Ahmet coming in here as our 3rd seed for the tournament. Taya and Ahmet, 2 very strong 2v2ers as well. Taya has, I didn't want to say it the way that just popped into my brain, but has been a really strong 2v2er for a while now, and of course has played with a multitude of people alongside like Mounir.
Yes, they won a tournament, yep.
And then on the other side, Ahmet obviously had a really good singles time last year. Didn't do so hot in BCX, didn't do so hot last week. I think he's got a little bit of a chip on his shoulder as a result.
Yeah, this team's super interesting, right? Because Taya's coming in PR number 4, the only player that doesn't have the PR number 4 have a teammate that has their like PR right next to them. Everyone is like PR 1, PR 2, PR 6, PR 7. Taya coming in PR 4, Ahmet PR 11. However, they do have one tournament together. Is at BCX 2025 where they got 4th place. So low-key EU's coming in with like a lot of BCX placements, a lot of top 8 at internationals. Very curious to see if we're going to see a more stable Europe going into this year where we have teams that are really locked in together. And I think it really depends on what team succeeds. I think that if the Taya and Ahmet team succeeds, we could definitely definitely see a complete shift where all the teams will kind of scatter in result to that. So I think that this is kind of like not a dark horse pick, but it's definitely like a chaotic pick where if they win it all, it might become a thing where EU's like, okay, something is going weird. We need to mix it up. We'll have to see though, because Taya is always that factor where they're PR number 4, but we like to call them like a career man where they're constantly jumping between different teams.
Okay.
Very similar for Taya.
For sure. No, kind of the same old. We see that they've made it up there. We see the podium placements. They've definitely been able to get it done. See if they're going to be able. It's just winners are so weird for me. It's so hard to sit here and predict of what's going to happen. I feel like I sound like an idiot because I don't know. It's Winter Championship.
Yeah.
You know what's going to happen. I have no idea.
I do think that Europe is the one region where we might have a semblance of understanding because all of them are playing. So like last week going into singles, a lot of players were like, I don't care, I'm just kind of playing. But the players that were like, I don't care, I'm kind of just playing ones, I'm going through the motions, they're like, but we're locked in for 2s. So I hope to see that this is like going to be the best that Europe has to offer right off the bat.
Yeah, I've seen that kind of narrative across the board in multiple regions is people being like, you know what, I've actually put a lot of time into the 2s space. Maybe I didn't do as well last year and how I wanted to do in 2s, but a lot of people have been saying, yeah, I've been practicing 2s in the off season, so I'm actually expecting some spicy stuff to come out today in particular.
Yeah.
I am a fan of spicy. I am a fan. All right. Well, we're going to keep it moving here. I think it's going to take, unless we have any huge... Oh, we do have a bracket update. Knees and XJ Cool J knocked to lowers at the start of top 32. That is definitely an upset. We'll have to take a look at the bracket.
They knew Sparky put him in his predictions, man.
That's what it was.
They heard.
They're trying to set Sparky up for failure. That's crazy.
Dang it. I like that team. That sucks.
That's crazy. Speaking of predictions, though, we do have some. I'm going to go ahead and start off. We're going to start off with yours, Duke. Who do you
there's a list right there.
Shush.
Okay, to be fair, though, my predictions are probably the most boring because I just went off seeds. I went Acno Mounir as my number 1, and then that is Taya and Ahmet as my number. Wait, no, hold on.
Jakey Safir
as my number 2 because I'm half reading.
Do you need to see?
Yeah, and then Taya Ahmet as my number 3. I just went off the seeds. Godly is obviously Godly and Blaze are obviously a really strong team, but as we were kind of talking about in the lead up to right now, they just don't have as much kind of tenure as maybe the rest of the cast. So that's kind of why I just went off seeds.
For sure. All right, PJ, who do you got locked in for today? Oh, he's smiling. What do you,
no, I'm just
tell me about it.
I get my turn. You know.
Okay, well, of course.
It's my turn, Skip. No, anyway, we got third place for me. We got Jakey and Safir coming in. I think that they are a team that, once again, like they are never the story, but they're always a part of another team's story. And I think their story is that they're going to kind of solidify Taya and Ahmet becoming a legitimate threat within the region, which I think Taya and Ahmet will be getting second place. And then coming in at first place, it's Acno and Mounir. If they do not 3-0 everybody going into grand finals, I will be disappointed for them. They should very clearly be the best team. They are grinding nonstop. I'm watching 8-hour streams from Acno and Mounir.
Really?
With Godly giving commentary in the background. I'm watching them play every legend combination. I'm watching Mounir get tired of playing Tesca, swapping to some terrible pick and losing 50 games in a row. Like, this is a team that has been grinding every permutation of their team comp, so I'm excited to see them. And hopefully they put on some show. Mounir always talks about wanting to get his flowers for his legend picks, and I think that's what I'm going to be looking out for is his versions of Tesca. It's not Mounir playing like Wes. It's not Mounir playing like Kaina. It's going to be Mounir playing like Mounir, and I think that's going to be very exciting to see for today.
Very cool. Very cool. All right, I guess that leaves it up to me, huh? All right, I'm going to go a little bit on the same way. I'm going to have Jakey and Safir in third. We got Godly and Blaze coming in second, and then, of course, I would kind of be dumb if I didn't have Acno and Mounir coming in first place, taking the whole thing today.
Yep, definitely a very scary team to look out for if you're in their bracket path. But at the same time, that makes those upsets so much more interesting. Right. Like, if they get taken out early, I think a lot of people are going to be like, oh, what's going to happen now?
Absolutely. But that is our predictions. We're going to take a look at the map schedule preview, what we got coming up on stream and during the first block, and what sets you guys can look forward to seeing. We got Acno and Mounir going up against Vayax, and Coco, I think, is going to be our first one at 11 o'clock.
And then after that, it'll be Razox and Kimono going up against Bamya and Heartbleed.
And then I guess I get the third one, which is TBD. So we'll have to see what that one plays out. You guys get to say cool tags. They just gave me the TBD. That's just the way it goes sometimes. But we are not going anywhere. We're just going to go to a short little video, and then you guys will be back with Winter Championship doubles. We're starting the matches. We're putting the matches in the bag, and we're getting going very shortly here.
Yeah.
This is Brawlhalla.
Welcome back, everyone. We told you we'd only be gone just a second. I am with the always handsome Duke. I am Slow Motion. Yeah, even like that, he's still handsome. Look at him. We are going to get into your coverage of your EU Winter Championship 2v2, and I think we are ready to just go ahead and get into it. We got players locked in. We're ready to go.
Yeah, we got a great set about to happen here. It's going to be none other than Acno and Mounir going up against Vayax and Coco. By the numbers, Acno and Mounir should wipe the floor with Vayax and Coco. Just before the break, PJ said if Acno and Mounir don't 3-0 everybody to get into grand finals, then he'll be disappointed. And I think a lot of people will be disappointed if that doesn't happen, at least in this set, because they should just kind of wipe the floor.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to put it so black and white like that, but PR14, PR42.
Give him the gray.
I mean, you do see, though, Coco has had some podiums. We got a couple silvers under his belt. So we'll have to see what his teammate looks like and see if they're going to be able to get some synergy going against this monstrous team. And let's take a look at that viewer vote, because I feel like we should have some Vayax and Coco believers.
There are, you know what, the sad truth is some of those people are just the people who play the long odds, right? Like, you just put in like 50 channel points and the payout's like 8,000.
I mean, I know that, you know that, but I was trying to gas them up a little bit.
Sometimes you got to just play the long odds.
Okay.
Because if it pays out, like that's huge. And you're suddenly like the world's biggest Vayax and Coco fan. But I am really interested in what Acno and Mounir are going to be playing. On the other side, Vayax and Coco, they do have a kind of odd team comp, just because, like, when's the last time you saw Nash or Roland in the 2 space? Like, they're not really the most popular picks in 2s.
I mean, maybe the Roland, they're just kind of preparing for springs a little bit after the changes.
Okay.
The deck changes. Nash, I mean, it pops up every now and then. Definitely, you can't go wrong with Hammer and Spear. So we'll have to see. It could be the tool needed to take down Mounir and Acno, maybe.
Yep.
Possibly.
Potentially,
Can
I
Nash
don't know.
do it?
We'll see. Obviously, like, it's so funny because the weapons that they have they're all really good in 2s, right? We've seen plenty of Hammer Legends, plenty of Spear Legends, Sword, and Lance, obviously, but usually it's in someone else's hands. It's like it's usually an Olgrim or a Taros if you want that Hammer or something like that. So it's just interesting that they have these pairings. Right now, we're just waiting on Mounir to decide that he really wants to play Tezca, because that's probably what he's going to pick, because we got Acno on the Devil Jin. That's been the comp, but again, it's been an off season. Who knows what they're going to do?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, you see they're looking at the PRs they're going up against. Maybe they're still, first stream set of the day, want to have a little fun with it. But I think they should play smart, go ahead and lock in their picks, keep things super serious, and try and get the job done here. As we are still waiting on Mounir. I mean, maybe he wants to play Shell instead of Tezca.
Yeah, it's tough. Who knows which Gauntlet Boots character he wants to play. Who knows? But Mounir, maybe he stepped away for a moment, but we can talk a little bit more about Acno. Of course, we know Acno has an amazing bow. We've seen his bow through and through. He's played the Koji. Okay, Mounir's locked in. We're good. I don't have to say more things about Acno. Acno's a good player.
Yeah, yay, Acno. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good job.
All right, what map do you think they're going to go to, though?
I mean, we've seen a lot of... I'm just going to wait and tell you, actually.
Oh, okay.
How about that? How about I just wait?
That's cheating.
I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to be wrong.
Fortress.
Small Fortress, yeah. That's a good...
It could be.
I've seen a lot of Western...
I'm saying Small Fortress. Oh, it's okay. It's Mos Eisley for game number 1 here of the European Winter Championship doubles. And again, Acno and Mounir, they're kind of the favorites by a long margin, but this is the great opportunity to put your name out there, get something on the board.
I do. I want to see something out of this Coco Vayax team. And let's see what they have to show us as we get celebrate for game number 1 and the start of EU Winter Championship.
relatively slow start. Okay, here's the team comp. Acno not with the weapon in hand, can only get one with that down light ground pound. So they actually kind of dropped that combo, but they got some good damage to start this off.
Yeah, that was a good build-up, especially on a Vayax there. Okay, a little friendly fire to cross things up. Acno gonna go ahead and pull Mounir out of that. Coco gonna whiff on the Sayer coming back on the stage, but Vayax getting sent all the way out to the right side of Mos Eisley, and that is gonna take him down to the bottom 45. Now the 2v1 situation, Coco just gonna go ahead and run. I hope his teammate can get back in here, and we do get settled a little bit back in neutral.
Yep, Coco actually managed to survive there. Both blue team members went off stage looking for the edge guard, but I think they were a little too stacked to go for what they really wanted to do. And in the end, it's gonna be Mounir who falls before Coco.
Yeah, Mounir being taken out. Gonna get a punish on Coco unarmed though. Pick up the boots, see what kind of edge guard we got, if we can put the pressure on Vayax there. Ooh, a little bit of a stall in the air. Vayax went ahead and reacted to it well and got back down the stage.
Yeah, it was an interesting option there. Okay, nice downlight side air. That's going to take out Coco. Acno actually eats the boots of Mounir, and so Vayax is going to clean up that stock.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Keeping the stocks even though this is exactly what red team needs to be able to stay competitive in this game number one. Coco reaches over the side light, picks him up, goes into the nair. Nothing after that though. Acno whiffing on the recovery, but hits a ground pound on his way back down the stage.
Yep, Vayax definitely hurting here. Yep, that recovery's going to do it. Opportunity for a team combo as Vayax is respawning, but was in an awkward spot, was in the open air. They didn't have too many tools. Double nair into the down air, and Vayax going to break things up.
That was a good clear, getting Mounir out of there. He tries to set back up on stage, misses on the side light, stays out of the way of the recovery from Coco, but that side air is going to go ahead and confirm that stock, and Mounir is taken down to his final one, and this is a whole lot closer game number one than I expected, Duke.
Yeah, suddenly the red team has a win condition. If they take out Mounir, they can go for the 2v1s against Acno. Granted, again, it's Acno. He's done many a 2v1, but still, that's a better odd than going against both blue team members, as right now, Coco respawning.
Absolutely. Mounir going to go ahead and camp out that right side. Does not want to get into harm's way here. Okay, Coco going to put the blade on Acno. He gets sent all the way out to the right side. A good pickup, but interruption from Mounir. Great awareness to keep red team off of Acno. But the scoop is going to finish it.
Vayax looking a little scared. I think he noticed that he's been getting taken out a little bit earlier. So right now it's Coco who's really trying to push advantages against the blue team. And Vayax hasn't really been following up as much, but Mounir's pretty hurt. There's a chance here.
Yeah, you talk about that win condition, and they have been exploiting that beautifully. If they can just continue to lock in on Mounir. Coco had an opportunity for a dare there, but Mounir was able to get those gauntlets with the nair in time. Acno taking it low with the ground pound. Coco going to get the recovery on Mounir. Send him all the way up. There's action on each side of Mos Eisley right now, Duke.
Oh man, so many people close to getting KO'd. Goes for the down sig. Mounir actually hits his teammate, chase dodges through. You can see they want to take out Vayax. Vayax going underneath the stage. He gets the wall touch. He's at 2. Okay, he gets back up, but right now Coco's starting to take too much damage. The scoop up. Here's the 1v2.
There it is. Mounir is gone, but Acno is in a pretty decent situation here. Oh, especially when he's going to be able to get the grab to cancel side sig like that. But now it's the 1v1 against Coco, and this is super even. Coco just needs, I mean, the D-Light recovery could get it done. Oh, that was ambitious.
Yeah, went for something tricky. It's going to be another ground pound, and Acno cleans it up. He clutches out the 2v1. Again, something he's done many a time, and that is going to be Acno and Mounir taking game number 1.
Coco put on a clinic though, 648 damage coming off of that Sir Roland in game number 1. 380 from Vayax. He had a little bit of hard time getting things going. Very good spread between Acno and Mounir. They really did share the load. 585 from Acno, 483 from Mounir. So great teamwork over there, and that is their got them game number 1. As we see if red team can try and make some adjustments here, but we do see at least the Nash is still going to be locked in on.
Yeah, I think they're going to keep the same character picks for now at the very least. It is a little unfortunate because the way the damage numbers split, it's like the opposite of what you normally want. You want the Nash to be putting out the big damage, and you want the Roland to take the most damage. But instead, it was Roland who's putting out all the damage, and it was Vayax who's getting taken out a little early.
For sure, for sure. All right, we're going to take it to the dome. We're going to mix up those soft platforms a little bit and see what we can get going here. Acno has the weapon drop here, and he's going to start off on the bow, immediately getting the juggle on Vayax. But Coco fighting back a little bit with this sword in center stage. We see the neutral lights coming out.
All right, team combo opportunity. Ooh, okay. Mounir able to get away from Coco's second hit there, so Vayax's side sig not going to land. Nice side sig for Coco, though.
Absolutely, Mounir coming up underneath that soft platform. He's going to hit the dare on Coco, reaching up in the air. Acno is going to go ahead and neutralize his own teammate, knocking Mounir off the hunt.
Coco disarmed on the left side, looking for a weapon spawn, looking for anywhere to land. Right now, blue team doing a really good job of controlling that main stage.
Although, but red team's doing a fantastic job keeping things close again.
Nice.
It wasn't just a fluke in game number 1. Everybody is in knockout range. Acno was the first to strike, but Coco claps back immediately. Acno strips him off the stage, and now, just like that, Acno is the only one on his first stock.
But he's definitely hurting right now. Coco with the side air almost put Acno off screen. Still a little bit of health to play with. Also, that was from the right side all the way to the left. Neutralite to land. Acno's going to come in, hit that down air. A little bit of a team combo starting up onto Coco.
Mounir coming all the way back down the stage. Vayax looking, which way does he go? Oh, he threaded that in beautifully. Gonna go ahead and get the knockout on Acno. Mounir's gonna go ahead and try and pause out over here on the right side, wait for Acno to get back into the mix. The Nair's gonna take Coco off the stage.
Nice.
The signature gets interrupted. Mounir, though, fighting right back into the recovery from Acno, unfortunately. But Acno dares his way back down the stage, catches Vayax in it. The signature off the left side, not enough to knock out. Oh, no, he dropped it. But wait, the dare is gonna... Oh no, the dare got the confirmation, but Vayax was able to come in with the pogo on Mounir and confirm that stock as well, and we are still dead even, Duke.
Yep, keeping this one close. Coco almost had a big play with that gravity cancel, downlight into the ground pound. Was just off the mark right now. Vayax, though, with the edge guard, nairs to save Acno, so Acno's going to still hold on to this stock. Mounir's in position to tank any weapon throws that happen.
Absolutely, Coco getting some more damage. Wait a second, could they take game number 2 here? This is looking fantastic. The Sair from Vayax is going to confirm there. Acno getting his head rocked, coming back up on stage right now, looking for the weapon drop. Where is it? Where is it? Runs right into the Neutralite from Coco. He does have gauntlets in hand now. Whiffs on the signature.
Oh, the side sig almost catches both blue team members. Mounir actually going to catch both red team members. Side air. Vayax not able to interrupt. Neutral sig going to miss. Both blue team members, they want these KOs. Vayax in the red. Coco's not far behind. Recovery evens up the stock count.
And they're playing from behind still. Acno weapon throw out. They're both in knockout range. That doesn't help at all. Mounir might be the first to drop again. No, it's Acno the first to go. And now Mounir in a 2v1 situation against a very healthy, actually, red team. I don't know what the win condition could be right here, except maybe trying to isolate Coco.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's not like easily take out one person and go for the 1v1 right now. Mounir's got to still build up some more damage, and the Neutralite's going to deny it. Coco and Vayax, they're on the board.
PJ
is disappointed.
I was going to say, PJ is in another room right now, very, very disappointed.
He's had 15 minutes of not disappointment, and then now he's just, his day's ruined.
Whole day is ruined. You guys will have to hear all about that here in the later blocks this afternoon. As we take a look at these replays, Vayax and Coco getting on the board, and we got a set, man.
Yeah, Vayax and Coco did a really good job adjusting into that game number 2. I think part of it was just a good map pick. They do tend to have a little bit more horizontal KO, so that's why we went with something like Miami Dome. But also, like, Vayax did a really good job not taking too much damage. You saw him surviving the longest on those final stocks. And then at the same time, Coco also didn't take too much damage. They were still putting out damage as well. Like, they just did a really good job making those small adjustments into game 2.
Absolutely, and Vayax was the aggressor that last game. 603 damage coming off of that Nash. So well done from him. As we go back to the same map, this was the downfall of Mounir and Acno in game number 2. Vayax and Coco getting another chance to make it happen, and Acno getting deleted off his first stock. Mounir almost being taken out very early as well. Red team is continuing to heat up.
Yeah, it feels like Vayax remembered that Nash's spear side sig is a really good sig because he's starting to throw that out a lot. Acno on the right side wanted to get that quick KO onto Coco, but right now blue team is behind.
Oh my God.
Both of them losing their first stocks.
Okay, Acno finally being able to relieve some of that pressure over on the right side. Mounir's going to spawn back in, but there's no weapon drop anywhere for him. He's getting pieced up by this hammer in the air over on the right side, but now we're back down on stage. Great interruption from Coco, being able to keep his teammate out of trouble there. Mounir fishing. The recovery is going to go ahead and connect, but not enough to confirm. Coco just the raw ground pound in the center stage. Didn't take any punish for it, though.
Ooh, Acno went out there with the gravity cancel sidelight, actually baited out the gravity cancel down signature on the side of Vayax, but blue team still behind, still can't take off this first stock of Coco.
Okay. Letting the pogo ride on the soft platform. Mounir with the D-light trying to put some pressure. We see the stock fly off. Coco being taken off his first stock finally, as he has a very healthy second stock coming into play here. Vayax was just kind of hanging out on the right side, waiting for his partner to respawn. But now Acno and Mounir have the opportunity.
immediately. Great capitalization on the side of Coco. Mounir got caught there, I believe, by Acno, and then Coco's like, okay, and Sig covers so much there.
That was crazy. It looked like blue team was trying to set up. They had red team in the middle trying to set that team combo, and just like that, they got deleted off the right side. Blue team with an entire 2-stock advantage at this point, looking fantastic coming in to the final 6 minutes of this game.
Okay, nice gravity cancel sideline on the side of Mounir. Did catch the dodge of Coco, but couldn't get more. Vayax was right there. Vayax covering the ground this time. Mounir not able to catch anyone with that N-Sig.
Oh, Acno's in big trouble. He went low, stayed out of the way of the pogo, but he got pieced up with 2 more, coming back up on the stage, finished off with a nair there. Vayax still looking for it. Okay, put himself in a position to get recovered by Acno. Mounir going to push him all the way out. That's not going to be enough to confirm, but Mounir's in big trouble. He slid that nair in there just in time, but now he's in the bad position again. Finally, Sweatbeat come out. He's going to get back up on stage and finish the stock from Vayax, as we are all tied up on stocks, but not on health, Duke.
This is the opportunity for the blue team to prove why so many people believed in them. Coming in here, they're hurt right now on these final stocks. Another side air, and Acno could be, Mounir is going to be done. It's all left to Acno in the 1v2.
This is all PJ's fault. I blame PJ for this, actually.
True. Neutralite, not going to be enough.
Okay, Acno going to take the low route. Can he find his way back up? Vayax right there to try and stop it.
Gone. Yeah, that's a burn dodge on the side of Acno. Big risky play. Coco and Vayax able to capitalize, and now they're up 2-1 over our top seeds.
Oh my. Oh my. This is, like Duke just said, these are your top seeds. This is Mounir and Acno about to be taken down relatively very early by Vayax and Coco, unless they can make one heck of an adjustment right here, right now.
And they are going to be changing up the character picks. It's going to be a Kaya and Olgrim to go into our game number 4 to hopefully force the game 5. One thing I do want you to look up for me, since you do have the stats tools and I don't because I am lazy. What was the SIG count? SIG accuracy on both sides?
It was a 0% accuracy for Mounir. He threw out 8. We had 67% out of the 3 thrown out from Acno. And then 10 from Vayax with a 60% accuracy, and then 4 from Coco with a 50% accuracy.
Okay. It felt like the red team was having a lot more success with their signatures. Maybe it was just because I only noticed Mounir being the one who was whiffing for the most part. But yeah, it felt like the red team was really starting to land a lot of SIGs, which puts out a lot of damage.
Absolutely. And we are back into the dome. This is where Mounir and Acno definitely do not want to be. Okay, staying out of the way of the downlight. Coco reaching down with the
nice
there. Wait a second. We're going to clear some stocks off here. Mounir is the first to drop again, but Acno is holding on very well to his first stock.
Yeah, he does be surviving. Right now, they need to take out Coco, though, as he is in that red. Vayax did a really good job of recognizing, you know what, Coco's going to get launched, but there's an opportunity to capitalize here, hit that side sig on Mounir, which is why the red team had a lead. Follow up with the recovery from Mounir. Everything in favor of the blue team, as Acno barely damaged on that first stock.
This is about the best position I think blue team has been in since game number 1. The little mix-up on the legends is definitely at least here having some success. As we just finish up the first minute of game number 4 here, Acno going to go ahead and pogo his way in. A nair is going to send Vayax back out. He's still putting the pressure. Recovery finds a home as well.
Oh, okay. Neutral air just to tap Coco. Mounir playing a little bit behind. He's playing a little safer. You can see not really wanting to throw out too much. He's keeping his back to the wall for as much as possible.
This is on the recovery. Acno still looking. The side light gets punished and sent way out. Acno finally being taken off that first stock. But Mounir already in danger. Oh, nice setup, nice. And that's going to confirm a great conversion from blue team there. That's exactly what they needed. There we go. This is looking a little more like Mounir and Acno as they convert the back-to-back knockouts.
Yeah, they're playing much better with the different characters. Might just be what they needed to get this game number 5, as they are looking dominant right now.
Absolutely. Ooh, catches Coco with a weapon throw. Mounir doesn't have anything after. He just retreats off to the right side. Now we are just dead locked into neutral. It's finally some pressure being put against Coco. But very reserved pressure from Mounir and Acno. We're being very methodical at this point. They don't want to let this set slip away from them.
Yep, they know they have to give their respects to Coco and Vayax. They are behind in the game count right now. They can't give them any room to get back into this one. Coco starting to get that lance string built up onto Acno. Hits a nice side air. Mounir might fall here soon.
Oh, man, they're doing better, but they're still not pulling away from this blue team. Acno going to be taken out right here, maybe. He does have the opportunity to get back up. Vayax misses the side air.
Okay,
Coco.
good side air on Coco. Here's a team combo. Oh, opportunity. Acno still going to fall. Final stocks here for everyone. Again, Vayax and Coco, they're not done yet.
Oh, he went for the recovery. Could have had opportunity for the nair there, but didn't get punished for it nonetheless. Ooh, Acno, a little sidelight against Mounir, but he disengages immediately. Mounir's going to go ahead and lock in a Vayax. He is out of here, and now we're going to see a 2v1 situation. Can Coco get it done? He's in orange, and he is staring down 2 yellow members of blue team.
Good dodge on the side of Mounir, gets that neutral air as a follow-up. Coco ground pounds, but he doesn't go all the way down. Still takes some damage there. Downlight into recovery, crazy.
It's Bo. It's never gonna knock out. I don't even know why you're trying. Put Mounir up there.
Yeah, do some more nairs.
Yeah.
Nice. The neutral eye will do it. We're going to game 5.
All right. Okay. I did not expect this, but this one is in fact gonna go the distance. I'm a little concerned if I am Coco and Vayax at this point, though, because the Kaya and Ulgrim got it done. I mean, it wasn't. They weren't way far ahead, but they did have the game state the entirety of that match. And there wasn't really an opportunity for Red Team to take it, especially when it got down to that 2v1 situation. I don't know. I want to see him do it. I am always here to root on an underdog.
Yeah, I mean, it comes down to how Vayax and Coco look at the glass of water, because if you think about it, that last game started really strong in favor of Acno and Mounir, and they kind of brought that one back. So there is a realm of like Coco and Vayax being like, you know what? I think if we just played how we did in the second half of that last game, we might win this. And I think Mounir and Acno know that, which is why Mounir is swapping over to the Bryn for game number 5. Wants to keep that axe, but he wants a spear instead of his lance. Lance just wasn't feeling it for him, apparently.
Maybe this is what I was seeing, because we only had 383 damage out of Mounir in that last game, while Acno had 661, kind of carrying the win there. So we need Mounir to step up just a little bit here in game number 5 to make sure they have the best opportunity possible to be able to move forward here. But Coco kind of mixing things up over on the right side of the stage. Mounir swapping over to Vayax, but he's looking if he needs to help Acno out just a little bit. Sweat beach from Acno coming out, trying to come back down stage and reset his options.
Have you heard of spear nair? Because that seems to be what the blue team wants to do the most right now. Plenty of spear nairs. Edge guard opportunity. Vayax does get past Mounir, and so Vayax going to hold on to that stock for a little while, but the neutral sig catches him. Oop, 2 neutralites.
Double spear is super scary, but I mean, the nair definitely holds the aerials in. You can catch it grounded. It's got a huge hitbox. Oh, big ground pound. Acno's gonna
jumps.
He's got plenty to get back. Mounir's gonna keep the pressure off of him just to make sure he does, and now he goes right back to work with the bow. Coco.
Oh, that was almost big from Mounir.
It was. Acno's piecing up Coco on the stage, though. But we see the double knockout, everybody be taken off, and just like that, we were all tied up on stocks. Coco and Vayax playing just a little bit behind.
Yep, they're hurting, but not too bad. Once again, they still have the opportunity to win out here in game number 5 and make a huge upset to start today for the doubles. Acno going out into the open air, sweat beating right now, but he still manages to come back down. Mounir, he's starting to play safe again. Absolutely,
what an upset it would be. But as Mounir gets a huge Sair on Vayax, taking him off onto his final stock, as Coco and Vayax try and fight, they're trying to dial in on Acno here, getting big damage against him, getting him close to knockout range. Coco taking the low route there as he comes up back up, gets the signature, and going to go ahead and confirm the stock on Mounir.
Keeping that stock count even, 2-1, 2-1. Opportunity here. Coco gets launched to the top. It's Vayax who takes out his teammate. Can they take out Acno? Ooh, the neutral there. Acno's hurting, but he gets away from any of the red team's KO threats.
Okay. Picks him off with the recovery. Not a whole lot of force, though. Acno backing up. You see how everything is slowed down quite a bit here because we are going down to the wire in game number 5, especially now because all the stocks are even. Acno gets to join everybody else on their final stock as he immediately picks up the bow.
Yep, he is the least damaged, so he's going to be the most aggressive right now, letting Mounir sit back while Acno starts to put out that pressure. Mounir trying to cover, trying to follow up. Off-stage opportunity, side air. Oh, no. Both red team members off stage. This could be big.
Yeah, it's falling apart for red team right now. We're seeing huge pressure. Acno, though, slides underneath, does not find anything. Wait a second, we're fighting back. Vayax, oh no, that is enough.
Man, Vayax tried so hard. He got that stomp and then backed away, neutral signature, and that's going to do it. Acno and Mounir clutch it out in game number 5, and they will continue on, but not without working for it.
Man, so unfortunate. Vayax was literally the wild card there. Red team could have had that game because he only did 206 damage. If he could have had just a couple hundred more out of that, I think that game 5 would have gone very, very differently, Duke.
It's tough too, because every time I was looking at Vayax, he was doing something there. I'm like, oh, he's a smart person. He plays twos, like he knows what he's doing. He'd go in, get a stomp, and then disengage off the true combo because he sees that the blue team's going to come at him. But like that last sequence, he hit the stomp, he backed away, and he jumped. And Acno's like, yeah, I read you, and hit him with the side signature, and is like, okay, well, I guess like you tried to do something smart, but in the end, you still got caught, and it's just, it's so tragic because he is playing intelligently. It's just Acno and Mounir they're covering a little better.
Absolutely. So the upset did not happen. Mounir and Acno are going to be moving forward, and that is we're going to be taking another look at them here after a while. But that being said, we already get our preview as to what we have coming up. It's going to be Razox and Kimono going up against Abamnia and Heartbleed.
Little bit closer in the PRs. We've got a 10-17 versus an 18-23. Heartbleed kind of looking like the odd man out, but then you remember last week we also got to see Heartbleed early on. So Heartbleed, he's starting to make a name for himself in the EU region. I want to say he's just, I guess, a little bit newer than the rest of them.
That's fair. Oh, we're wasting no time, dude.
Nope.
We are on demon time today, as we are already getting in for game number 1 here. We're gonna take a trip to Small Fortress.
Ooh, looking at the viewer vote, they are favoring Bamia and Heartbleed, despite the fact that Kimono and Razox have the better seeds. That's crazy that it's not a little closer, I would say. 18-82, like what?
I mean, the chat has spoken.
I guess so.
Chat has spoken. And they were almost right last time.
That's true.
So we're going to go ahead and get settled in here to game number 1 as Heartbleed and Bamia. They will be in red here. We see Heartbleed coming back up with the recovery, setting himself back in center stage. Razox is going to get punished, trying to let that signature fly.
Yep, and we got some pretty classic 2v2 legends right now. Both red team members get caught down light, not able to follow up on the side of Razox, but the red team's starting to get more hurt. But we're seeing our first Onyx of the day.
I'm sure the first of many, if I'm being completely honest. Gonna catch the back-to-back nairs. Bamia getting juggled again.
Nice, went right underneath that neutral signature. Was curious how they were gonna play that one out, because you saw them like try to set up for something, but weren't able to quite get that read. Oh, that down air. Kimono actually taking a lot of damage here.
Yeah, it's building up very quickly. Nice interruption there from Razox to be able to bat Bamia away a little bit. But right there with the signature is going to go ahead and find its home. Bamia, can he get back up on stage? Ooh, no pressure at all, but he side airs right across the stage and gets pushed back off on the left.
So many people in the red. That's not going to do it for Razox. Goes for a recovery. Instead, it's Heartbleed who gets the KO, but Razox cleans it up with the double.
There he is, there it is, and that gives blue team the slight advantage as Razox is the only one on his first stock still. Oh, reaching up with the nairs. We're seeing him just trying to get that spacing, trying to set that. Oh, big recovery, not going to be enough off of that bow.
Man, Bamia, he was just jumping over there waiting for a weapon spawn. Meanwhile, Heartbleed kind of had to 1v2 for a moment. Did get up there, get that recovery. Razox currently in that KO %.
Okay, good pick up from Heartbleed. Gonna try and press it a little bit more. Oh, but the sweat beads out. Dare after dare after dare. But Razox pays for it as well as Bamia dares him off the left side of the stage.
That was a totally worth trade. Razox taking out a very healthy Heartbleed and losing a very damaged stock. This is a really good spot for the blue team.
Oh, Kimono. Wait, he missed.
Kimono.
No, they had it. Well, you know.
Yeah, well, we like a close game, and Kimono's going to give us that, as he did not get that wall touch, but a nice recovery.
That's unfortunate.
Blue team, once again, trying to take back control here. Heartbleed edge guard opportunity.
He knew he was going to push that ground pound. You just have to when Gauntlet's in your hand. Okay, Sarah is going to connect. Razox was in a good opportunity to put some more punish on Heartbleed, but could not get it in time. Okay, Sidelight's going to connect. Kimono's going to send him back down.
Sidelight looking for a read with that down signature. Heartbleed is not going straight to the ground, which the blue team is expecting. Side signature, not going to take out anyone just yet.
Heartbleed gonna hug that wall. Does find the opportunity. Immediately back over. Gives Bamia time. Nice pickup. Bamia's gonna go ahead and dial in that Sair and send a Razox off the right side. But Heartbleed is gone as well. And now a very damaged Bamia has to try and make miracles happen.
You did get away from the elephant there. Down air, and Bamia running out of options here. Still got the touch with that falling neutral air, just barely, but he is struggling to get back up. He's one hit away. That'll do it. Down signature, and that's going to be game one, going the way of Kimono and Razox.
Oh my.
Razox.
Wow. When you talk about sharing the team load there, 562 damage, 562 damage. They put in the exact amount of offense to get that job done. And very close over on Heartbleed and Bamia. We have two just very good synergized teams going to war here.
Yep, just a little bit in favor of Kimono and Razox, but still, that was a little bit closer than I think they wanted it to be. Like, Razox had such a big play, taking out Heartbleed really early, and then Kimono kind of just slipped away a little bit there, just didn't have the movement. But, I mean, if Razox and Kimono tighten up a little bit more, like, they're going to run away with it.
Oh, yeah, for sure, for sure. As we are going to get settled in here for game number 2, and see if Bamia and Heartbleed can't try and turn it up here a little bit.
All right, everybody got weapons.
Yeah, it's kind of a little neutral thing here as we see Kimono start to put a little pressure over on the right side. Ooh.
Okay, Razox, he's staying out there, doesn't hit the Sair, does hit a neutral air though. Bama taking a lot of damage here. They're gonna swap targets.
And they do swap indeed as Bamia gonna go ahead and put some good damage on, but no, the reversal from Kimono. Gonna send Bamia out. He has a no weapon. Drops right on top of his head though, as now he's got the axe equipped, but gets sent up to the stratosphere there by that spear from Razox.
Yep, that side signature launching. Kimono eats the weapon toss. Good side air, and Razox is there with the help after taking out Bamia.
Ooh, he's catch a landing. He does, and there is gonna go ahead and connect. Heartbleed trying to set up here. Down the light into neutral light against Kimono, but nothing much after that. It's immediately broken up.
Full charge Ensing on the side of Razox, not able to land, but right now Bamia the only one to lose his stock. Ooh, okay, people gonna join him. Kimono getting taken out.
And followed up there with the Razox as well, as he's taken out the top, as now red team does have a very slight advantage here as long as Heartbleed can continue to hold on to this first stock.
Oh, looking for some edge guards here. Everybody off stage. Razox is in trouble.
Oh,
gets
no!
past him, and that's going to be Heartbleed just throwing a stock away to even things up.
That's okay. He was super damaged. It was his first one. He was trying to make it happen there, and he almost had it. That was big pressure, but the reversal came through and put him even stocks to everybody else.
Great patience on the side of Razox, not panicking in that situation. That's what Heartbleed was looking for, is just try to stuff out one of the recovery options, and Razox held on tight.
Playing off that top platform, going to go and pick up Bamia off of it, trying to get the juggle up in the air, but could not find anything on the recovery. Kimono is going to be taken off the right side. That puts him on final stock, and now it's up to Razox to be able to tank out this stock just a little bit to keep them in here. Oh. Ooh. Razox catching his teammate as they go up in the air there just a little bit. Kimono looking for that weapon drop. He's got the cannon back in hand. Razox got stepped to top 45, but that being the hardest place to knock out, he does not get knocked out. He's able to come back, and that was too much spacing on that as well. Finally, though, as they both get taken down at the same time, we see Bamia and Razox both falling.
Heartbleed, the only one still sitting on that second stock. Kimono went down early, but doing a good job, not taking too much damage. You can see he still knows he's the one who's most hurt. He's going to sit a little bit further back.
Tries to make his way back up. There we go. The neutral light off the axe is going to
got Razox.
No, the dares. Heartbleed trying to let it fly off the side, but he gets pogoed, and that is such an unfortunate situation. Is now his teammates left all alone. Bamia fighting for everything against Kimono, and Razox trying to stay, keep from getting knocked out here.
Blue team really wanted to make a play off of the respawn there, but Razox not able to hit that gravity cancel down signature, and so Bamia is actually surviving right now. He is the most damaged. Recovery not going to do it.
A disarm is going to help blue team out fantastically as Bamia tries to get back down the stage. Are we going to start him out? We do. We swap over. No, we're going to keep on the cannon. We just want to make sure Bamia cannot receive a weapon. Heartbleed going to put some pressure against Razox. Oh, Kimono being sent all the way up. Who is going to be the first to fall? Because it's going to dictate a lot of how this final interactions happen.
Yeah, I mean, if either blue team members fall,
wait. Okay, we're just going to trade.
Kimono with the down air, with the weapon toss. Kimono with the edge guard is going to take the game. That was clutch.
That was a fun game.
That was very clutch.
That was just a fun game to watch. That was so good, especially when we got into the final moments of that. Check this out over here with Heartbleed going after Razox, but he just overextends.
Yeah.
Razox able to hit the recovery, come back up. But no, these both these teams were not afraid to just scrap here in game number 2. Very, very interested to see if Bami and Heartbleed can make some adjustments here, and because I want to see this one go a little further. These are two very close teams.
I mean, it really did feel like Bamia and Heartbleed did make a lot of adjustments. You can see it in the damage numbers, 718 on the side of Heartbleed. Like, Heartbleed was starting to pop off, and I think Razox and Kimono recognized that, because towards the tail end, you saw them really just trying to say, like, okay, we're going to just keep you away from us while we try to deal with Bamia, and then we'll worry about the 1v1. But, it worked out for the blue team member. I think Bamia just needs to survive a little longer on the red team side, and they might do all right.
Yeah, he definitely had a rough game. Didn't find really any success at all in the axe, only about 96 damage. He was definitely favoring the Lance, but just not a whole lot of output. It was being shut down. I think that that cannon from Kimono had a lot to do with that.
Yep. Kimono's cannon definitely was putting in that work, obviously. It's what we saw at the end of that last one. And you're seeing Bamia's like, you know what? I have a cannon too. So he switches over to the Onyx.
Can't beat him, join him. I told you we were going to see many Onyxes. Onyx Eye?
Onyx Eye? Well, it's just it's a name, so it's Onyxes, right? Like
Sure.
Many Johns, right?
Yes, absolutely. All right, as we get into this game number 3 and see if Bami and Heartbleed can somehow, some way turn this around. I mean, this is one of those sets where the 2-0 scoreline does not really tell the story at all.
Okay, nice down air on the side of Razox, but like you said, this is one of those potential asterisk sets where it was close.
Yes, absolutely. All right, as we are building damage on everybody's stocks here.
Nice.
Like Kimono being the first to drop, that could be a very, very good sign for Red Team here, as they are the ones playing. Oh, back-to-back knockouts. Okay, this could be the momentum we needed from Bami and Heartbleed.
Yeah, they're healthy right now as the ground pound lands on the side of Razox. It is Bamia, the one who's living the longest right now. Kimono not able to get that follow-up off of Razox, so Bamia gets away from all that.
Ooh, he let it fly. Heartbleed, though, is going to get a little bit of a punish on it. Ooh, no, we're just going to kind of slap each other back and forth with the Sayers over there. But Kimono come over and dials in on Heartbleed and gets a couple little juggles off of him as Razox disengages.
I do like that decision from Kimono. I think he hit it like a neutral light onto Bamia, and then immediately he's looking at Heartbleed to see, like, how can they add up extra damage onto this stock of Heartbleed. Because Heartbleed's already lost one stock, might lose a second one here in a second.
Kimono is playing so well. He's holding down that edge, and then every time he has an opportunity to punish, he literally cleared that path for Razox to be able to confirm those stocks over on the right side. That was so well done, and they are starting to get drive away with this game a little bit.
Yeah, they recognize, you know what, Red Team's making an adjustment, but can they adjust to us just beating down Heartbleed? Because that's what they're doing right now. You can see them just hunting down Heartbleed.
I mean, oh no, that's huge. Oh, we missed it. That could have been, that would have been both those stocks, actually. That would have been absolutely detrimental for Red Team. Razox, he does have the opportunity to get back up, but he gets caught in the edge guard off that cannon. Oh, that's the Sayer is going to send out. The recovery is going to not confirm off Razox, but he is unarmed, and he is caught again from the cannon. The Dare is going to send him down.
Okay, down light, down air. Bamia starting to pop off with his cannon. Starting to add up a lot of damage onto Kimono as Razox is going to get taken out there.
All right, Razox is going to spawn back in. Bamia is the healthiest on the map, but Heartbleed is in a horrible position. He is still sticking to the stock, though, has avoided the knockout thus far.
Yeah, but you can see how far back he's playing. He's like, let me just throw out a projectile, put out something long range, but he eats the neutral signature as he actually dash jumped into that one. And now it's Bamia with the 1v2.
All right, Bamia, though, is an absolute behemoth in Brawlhalla. He could get this 2v1. He's got a good amount of health to get it done with. It's just a matter if he can try and get past Razox, get over on Kimono, and try and make this a 1v1 situation. But now the weapon is gone. He is unarmed.
Ooh, he is just missing these punishes on Razox's down signature. That's twice now. Bamia looking for the weapon spawn. Blue team trying to deny. You can see, yeah, Kimono going to throw his weapon up and just deny these weapon spawns from Bamia.
You have to. You can't give him any sort of advantage at all.
Combo.
Oh no!
Drop.
Okay.
That might be it.
No-go.
Bamia running out of movement. The neutral air for the chase dodge. He'll hold on to the stock for a little while longer.
He won't give up. He won't quit, but Kimono is going to go ahead and thread in that nair, finally catching him and send him out of that game and a winner side.
Yep, that is a big W for Razox and Kimono over Heartbleed and Bamia. But again, that's an asterisk set where you're like, you know what? It was close, though.
It really was.
It's 3-0, but it was close.
That was so much fun, especially that game two. That was just for Brawlhalla fans. That was an enjoyable set for sure. But Bamia and Heartbleed are going to be being sent down to elimination side, and we'll have to check in with their run as their afternoon progresses.
Yep, we'll see if they can make it onto the top 8 board, but they'll have to do it through the elimination side of things. Things are just kicking off here for our European Winter Championship doubles. We've already done 2 sets. Can you believe it?
They've been good. I mean, time flies when you're having fun, dude.
That's true.
And they have been.
That's why this is taking forever.
2 very good sets. After the break, we get more Acno and Mounir. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I was acting yesterday, but I saw a change in me. I'm a sparking, I'm a flame, 'cause you helped me find a way. Looks like we made it, put our hands up in the air. I think I understated that I ever needed you there. I got you. It feels so good tonight. I got you. It feels so right this time. I got you. I got you. I got you. Feels so right. I got you. I got you. I got you. Feels so right. I got you. I got you. I got you. Feels so right. I got you. I got you. I got you. When I wait to see your face, I love the feeling that creates trouble. Was it told of me? It was bittersweet. All I need is you and me. 'Cause baby, looks like we made it. Put our hands up in the air. I think I understated that I ever needed you there. I got you. It feels so good tonight. I got you. It feels so right this time. Got you. I got you. I got you. Feels so right. I got you. I got you. I got you. Feels so right. I got you. I got you. I got you. Feels so right. I got you. I got you. I got you. Got you.
Some days I think of us together. Gotta stop and wonder how we made it this far.
The Winter Championship rolls on with more European doubles action. We've already seen Acno and Mounir make one more step closer to that top 8 winner side, and we might see them make another step as they are going to be our first set right now after the break. They're going to be going up against none other than Shira and Versus.
Okay, I'm looking forward to this one. Just
Okay.
because Shira impressed me so much in ones, and he was kind of under my radar, I won't lie. And I'm just excited to see how he plays in twos. He just put on an absolute clinic in ones. He was so much fun to follow through the bracket and to kind of follow along with his story. And I really want to see what he can do with a versus Mounir and Acno. Chat says not much.
Yeah, I mean, definitely Mounir and Acno have a lot of favoritism, but it's worth mentioning, like, they did have to fight through their earlier set.
Yeah.
They did go all the way to game 5, final stocks, so you can't sleep too much on this other team, but also, like, we saw those PRs. Shira and Versus are relatively new. I have not seen these names besides last weekend, so they're, I would say, pretty new to the top competitive level of Brawlhalla.
For sure. Look like power rank C22 and 32 as they go up against the #1 seeds in today's event, Mounir and Acno. We're getting things going at the Dome, and this was a bit of a problems map for Mounir and Acno in the last set we watched.
Yeah, they did fall twice on that map, got taken out, but you know what? They managed to figure out what they needed to do after swapping some characters. Versus with a nice down air, Acno eats the ground pound of Shira. Does he have the movement? Mounir with the save, but he
No, they got
can't
them
do
both!
it.
They got them both!
Yeah, that's gonna be Shira.
I'm telling you, Mounir and Acno may win this tournament today, but they are going to have to work for every single bit of it.
Yeah, I mean, definitely, again, you can't sleep on anyone here. The red team definitely playing with their hearts on the line. That's going to be a nice neutral air for Acno and a side air on the side of Mounir. Stock count evened up.
All right. Like Duke said, all evened up, getting a little 2v1 combo. They set that up really quick right there, capitalizing on that like half a second of opportunity. Mounir, though, the Sayer is going to connect. He floats all the way over to the right side, trying to get a follow-up, but the signature down sig is going to go ahead and connect. Acno sweat beads out. He makes his way back, but Shira picks him up, sends him out. Wait a second. Blue team is flying here as the stocks start to fall as they lock in on Acno 2v1 situation. Can they make it happen?
Yeah, Mounir locked himself down, swinging on Versus, and Shira just came in behind, hit him with that side signature, put Mounir down to his final stock.
That's early. We're just now, minute 30 into this game, and blue team is already in a very bad situation, although they do have an opportunity here to get things tied back up. Shira, though, staying out of the attacks from Acno. Acno is on his final. Red team needs the extra credit real bad right now.
You see Mounir wanting that recovery. Goes for the side stick, but a great interrupt. Shira not able to survive the recovery from Mounir. The neutral light will take out Versus. No, Versus still has enough movement. Recovery? Still not enough. Dude, how much defense does Sidra have?
She is a little tanky. And we're seeing it work out here for it. Oh, no, Mounir, the dare on top of Acno. Shira, here we go.
Acno, nice read.
Yeah, great catch. Can he finish it up? He does. Does he have the opportunity to get back to the stage? Ooh, Versus almost shut that down on Mounir, or shut that down on Acno.
Yeah, great recognition on Acno's side to say, like, okay, you know what? Versus is probably going to try to attack me here. Save that dodge to get right on through. And Mounir and Acno now in a great position here. They're going off stage, though. Acno playing a little risky here.
He is.
Combo.
And they're going to be able to finish it up. Beautiful. There we go. They got it together there towards the end. Shira and Versus definitely were shaking things up there for the first part of that game. Definitely giving our top seeds here something to think about.
It was a great play on the side of Shira, recognizing, you know what, Mounir's going to go down there, try to save the teammate, opportunity here for a double, and he got it. But at the same time, Acno, that edge guard right there is what brought it back in favor of the blue team, because they were behind in damage, but the second they got that edge guard, it's 1v2 territory, and we know they got these team combos on lock.
Yeah, they set it up with a very impressive one there to get the job done as we get ready for game number 2. We saw a lot of really good things out of Red Team, so we need to continue on here and see if they can maybe turn the tide just a little bit more and get one up on the scoreboard. But now we have the situation of Acno and Mounir, two very veteran players, have now had a game of download to work with.
Dude, Versus just going left to right all around the map. Oh, top of the map, though. Mounir with the KO. Side sig, Mounir and Acno want Versus, and they're going to get him.
Yeah, they had that game of download there, Duke, and now they know exactly what they're looking at, exactly what they're dealing with, and they are picking apart this red team in game number 2. Wait, Mounir falls, Acno goes low. We see the Nairs coming off the gauntlets. He does catch one coming back up on stage, and no red team is able to put hands. The recovery is going to go ahead and disarm Acno. He runs across the stage, gets caught with the signature. Not enough to confirm. Does he find his way back? He does. Still no weapon spawn. Finally, bow back in hand. Let's see what he's got with these arrows. Nothing. He's taking up off the top.
Yep, down light into the recovery. Red team managing to keep things close. They're keeping themselves alive here as Mounir is hurt versus dodges through, but Mounir
nice recovery.
really wanted that one.
That was a great recovery from Versus being able to keep Mounir at bay. Okay, Acno being unarmed recovered back up on stage.
Ooh, okay.
Rip. Finds a lane to get back. Catches his teammate in as well. The recovery is going to send him up. Mounir finishes up. Shira follows up off of the top platform and takes that stock against Mounir as well.
Okay, Acno comes down, hits that down air. Still, I think a little bit closer than the blue team was expecting. Gets both of them with that side light, not able to get them both with the recovery. Acno won the edge guard. Shira comes down to try to stop things, and Mounir is going to just say, let's get back on stage. Hits the recovery.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea because things are actually pretty even at this point. If you look up at the stock count, Shira is going to go ahead and extend that a little bit more, but no, he gets taken out by Mounir off the top of the map, sends him down to his final stock. Acno is the healthiest on the board.
Oh, Mounir able to hit that side air, and now it's all left to Shira. Here's another team combo. Oh, a little too close.
Acno soybeans coming out, but Shira having to fight Mounir. Big ground pound, but Acno's got another one to work with.
Extra stock here on the side of Acno. You can see they're trying to set up for the team combo. No weapon for Acno, so he's going to do it all unarmed. Neutral signature, great damage.
Ooh, great pogos from Shira, mixing things up just a little bit, keeping them at bay. The weapon throw out, Acno unarmed again, but we saw he had no problem with the unarmed combos there. Ooh, Pogo tried to hit him with a Sair and just floated a little too close to the sun there as he didn't have any wings to fly back up.
Yeah, I mean, Icarus, those wax wings went a little too high. But also, he went a little too low, as Icarus did. Yeah, the salt water also making it a little difficult for him.
It is pretty corrosive.
It is. It is. It does wear on those wings, and that is, of course, Acno and Mounir up 2-0 right now over Shira and Versus.
Another really great game, though. Shira and Versus definitely going toe-to-toe with this absolutely amazing blue team, and we're going to take yet another venue. We're getting a tour around Valhalla today.
They want the Avatar buff, man. They want Aang to have any advantage he can get.
Absolutely. All right. Okay, still working on arm. Shira, though, big opportunity from Mounir, but could not finish the Gimp stock over on the left side, as now we settle back in the center. Get a little bit of neutral as Versus took a lot of damage in that opening 20 seconds.
Yeah, both blue team members were looking for the edge guards. Nice interrupt there on the side of Versus, keeping Shira from getting taken out by that signature that Mounir was charging up, but still, like you said, Versus is hurting. He's going to have to play real safe. Follow up. Oh, again, the great interrupt.
Okay, weapon throw out. Acno immediately lets the ground pound ride.
Yo, Versus.
On the way up. Yeah, I know he's fighting back a little bit here. Fantastic, but Acno just going to go and get a 2-for right there. The 2-for-1 going to go ahead and take him off the top of the map, and they get a chance to go ahead and catch their breath a little bit while they wait on red team to spawn back in.
I think Versus saw that Shira was going to get caught by the signature of Acno, but I don't think he recognized that it was going to be a down sig, so he dash jumped into it and ended up getting caught himself as well. Still not too bad of a spot for the red team just yet.
No, not too bad at all. Acno catching the landing there. Ooh, and not done yet as he catches the... Oh, big recovery from Shira is going to go ahead and confirm that against Acno as well. And the stock count is even up here. Okay, Acno going deep. Versus, though, able to find his way back up. The Nair is going to get him a little bit of room, but he gets caught with the recovery from Acno. Oh, no. The friendly fire. Mounir survives, though, and that sends Shira out. So, you know what? That was a good trade for me.
Yeah, that's a great trade in favor of the blue team. Now they're looking healthy. 4 stocks to the 2. It's going to be 3 stocks to the 2 now, but still Acno very healthy. He's also playing really smart, just waiting for the teammate to respawn.
Yeah, it's kind of deja vu from what we had in a game number 2.
Ooh, flash out.
Acno, wait, that advantage is gone. Wait a second. I mean, that was kind of their win state, having Acno with that extra stock to mess around with when you get towards the end. And it is gone now. We are completely even at the end of game number 3 here. Versus and Shira trying to save their winner side run here.
Trying to clutch it up here on the Western Air Temple. Mounir trying to throw back. Versus can't get the wall touch. Tried to dodge up. That down sig just covers too much. Shira wanting that wake up, that gravity cancel side light. It's just going to be a side air. He's hurting, though.
Just super unfortunate. They had a good opportunity all 3 games. Oh, wait.
Oh, okay.
Wait. AO.
Takes those?
AO.
If he had made it back, that could have been real nice, but you know what? Mounir's like, hey, I'll give you this stock if you just let us win the set, and that's what happened there. It is going to be Acno and Mounir taking it out 3-0.
Yeah, Acno taking a little bit of control there, as we saw throughout the set, putting in some big damage for his team, and a nice sweep. This is kind of what we expected to see from them at the beginning of the block, but still getting it done there. Shira and Versus going to be making their elimination run, but from what we just saw against the top-seeded team in today's event, that is a very scary team to have lurking down there in elimination.
Yeah, it's a solid team for sure. I would be a little nervous if I run into them, especially if I'm paying attention. Because if you're not paying attention, you'd be like, oh, these are like 2 low seeds. It's not that big of a deal. But Shira played amazingly last weekend, also playing amazingly this weekend alongside Versus. And Versus was not a slouch as well. Like you saw Versus come in and hit some big signatures to take out Mounir and Acno as well a couple times.
For sure. But that is going to go ahead and send them down elimination. And that means we have more Brawlhalla to watch because we have so many games still up for the EU region. Let's take a look at what we have coming up.
We got Blaze and Godly up on deck to go up against Audio and Blitz. I'm familiar with a lot of names, but not Audio. Do you know Audio?
No, I don't. We're going to go ahead and take a look here. But I am familiar with Blaze and Godly.
Okay.
This is one team that I've kind of wanted to take a look at today. We haven't had a chance. Godly had a rough time in ones last weekend. I don't think Blaze was even in the bracket, was he?
Not that I'm aware of.
So very interesting to see how they are performing. They are still on winner's side, so they got that going for them. But a couple of wild cards for me. I do not know who Audio is.
Yep, it is going to be interesting to see what happens here. But like you said, Godly and Blaze, like, again, we talked about it on the pre-show. Like, they're these 2 really well-known names in the European region. 2 people who, like, most people are like, oh, yeah, Godly and Blaze are playing. Like, that's a really strong team. But they don't have as many performances to really, like, have knowledge about. You're just like, okay, yeah, you have 2 good players, but how well do they work together? And then on this side, we have even less information on Audio and Blitz.
I mean, I'm trying to look at the stat tool, and there's not much there. I don't even know if this is right because saying according to Audio, he's never. No top 32s, no nothing from him. So we'll have to just take a look in real time. Actually, I see a bunch of 33s. So he has been.
Wow.
Is
that real?
He's been on the cusp.
No, nobody wants to put like one coin on the line. Okay, some hopeful believers there on the side of Audio and Blitz, but it is definitely going to be a long charge if they want to get through this. All right, starting off, I do like the Tezca pickup. Tezca and Ogrim to be going up against Devil Jin and Ogrim.
Tezca is so good in 2s. I'll say it time and time again. That edge guard that he is capable of from that signature kit is second to none. He tries to sidelight across. The Sair is going to send him way out. Not quite packing yet, though, as he tries to get in on that weapon spot in the middle. No. Try to hit the raw haymaker and gets punished dearly for it.
Blitz almost had the save there. Like, that sidelight came in. Nice follow-up falling side air to take out Blaze. Keep that stock count even. But it really feels like Audio did not get to play that first stock here.
No, and you definitely want to play all 3 of them, dude. That's definitely a key to victory there. Is Godly. Nice recovery against Blitz. Gonna set him up. Blaze is gonna try and finish that off, but the Sair is not enough to take him out to the wide sides of the dome here.
Okay.
That'll get it.
Ooh, Godly actually surviving there, and it's going to be Blitz who gets taken out on the right side. I thought Blitz's side air was going to do it, but wasn't quite enough. Godly just a little too healthy.
A little too healthy indeed. We see him fishing around on this Devil Jin. Just kind of coming down the stage, just trying to hit sidelights. Trying to just get that starter. Sidelight after sidelight after sidelight. Ooh, the weapon throw from a Blitz. Wait. Okay, he's going to go ahead and pick it up, take him out, and that's going to go ahead and confirm the first stock off of Godly.
Yeah, a little bit of wire crossing there because Blitz did have the down light, could have gone for the ground pound, but Audio was like, you know what, I think I can convert a little bit better with my my boots here.
I agree.
Yes.
That is going to go and confirm off of Blaze, though, as he's on his final stock. And Red Team, at the very beginning here, holding on to this lead here. PR 53 and 107, Duke.
Yeah, they're definitely two relative unknowns. There's a reason why the viewer vote had it at 100-0 for a moment there, but still, they're showing up. They're up in the stock count for now. Godly very healthy though, so the red team can't slouch just yet. Side sig going to get interrupted by Blaze with the side air.
There we go. That's going to make things look a little more even, and like you just said, Godly is now way healthier than everybody else on the map, and this is a great situation for blue team. Just let Godly just kind of play smart, sit back, just kind of punish what he can, and hold on to that stock, because I don't see red team being able to beat Godly in a 2v1.
Definitely would be a challenge. We haven't really seen too much team comboing coming out from this red team. In fact, it's mostly been a lot of like, we're both going to do the move that we want to do in this position. Like, we're both going to do side airs, and we'll maybe just have a lot of good coverage. Downlight into the recovery on the side of audio, and stock count is completely even now.
Yeah, they did confirm off of Godly that that advantage state is completely gone now. Godly, the downlight is going to go ahead and send over into Blaze. Blaze catches the pass.
Yeah, that's some good damage built up onto Blitz as a result. Audio might get taken out by another recovery. The end sig going to put down onto Blaze, but still that. Oh, nice save from Blitz.
Very, very great awareness from Blitz to be able to save his teammate there. Godly, though, has his sights locked. Could not finish the knockout, though. Okay. Blaze kind of.
Both the Ograms wanted to hit that recovery. Instead, it is going to be Audio, the first one to fall. Blitz, can he get the stock off of Godly? Would be nice, but he doesn't hit that down air.
Yeah, that would have been huge. Would have given him a very good opportunity to try and steal this game away from blue team. Godly unarmed, that's going to be enough. And it finishes off with the ground pound. And Godly and Blaze are going to go ahead and take game number 1. With Godly coming in with a 654 damage, looking very nice on that Devil Jin.
Yeah, he was hitting big. A lot of signatures connecting for Godly, which is what you want when you're playing the Devil Jin, that Zariel weapon set. So you're hoping to get those big signatures. But at the end there, I did want to praise Blitz. He had a really good movement to get back onto the stage in that 1v2 to get past, because Godly did go for a gravity cancel down heavy, and I thought Blitz was just going to walk right into it. But still, I mean, there was just too much damage in that spot.
Sure, I mean, really even stats across the side of red team. Audio coming in with the 441, and then Blitz coming in with the 460. So they're sharing the weight. They're trying to make it happen. And we saw some really good things out of them, things that could have turned that first game into a 1-0 in their favor. But Godly and Blaze just a little too much to contend with, as now red team gets another shot to try and make it happen.
Yeah, it really felt like a rubber band match where it's like, okay, the things are relatively even. Suddenly the blue team's going to take a big lead. And then everything kind of evens out again, and then suddenly blue team takes another big lead. We'll see if the red team can just keep it even, but right now it's rubber banding in favor of the blue team.
It is indeed finally going to be able to get those boots on his feet, but getting taken out with a down sig is all he was able to get done with it.
Blitz with the weapon toss up.
Okay, Godly.
Oh, wanted the second side air. Godly's actually going to go high, gets past him. Audio not even expecting Godly to come down there. Didn't even swing on him.
Godly, big finish there. That recovery is going to get it done. Blaze just working those nairs in, trying to juggle this test, get this a little bit more weight. Godly, no! He ran out of options, went a little too low trying to fish that one out, and he's going to be taken on to his second stock, but Blaze still very healthy on his first.
Yeah, like you said, Blaze still has plenty of health to play with. Not even in that KO percent. Misses a neutral light. That neutral light on the side of Blitz not going to do it either.
Oh, that was a good opportunity from Blitz to try and follow up off his teammate, but he was just a little too late. Oh, big send-off from Audio. He is almost taken off on the top 45, but was able to get back up on stage and put some damage on Blaze as soon as he puts his feet back on it.
Neutral light. Oh, Audio not ready for it, but the weapon toss from Blaze would have stopped it either way. Blaze deep red here on that first stock still, as it's going to be Audio down to his final. Downlight into the recovery. Great pickup from Godly, and Blaze finally losing that first stock.
Finally, indeed. Okay. Audio needs to get back up. He needs to try and get something done here, as he is running out of time on this final stock. Blitz catches with the side air. That's good. The recovery, not enough. That top 45. We got big, girthy sides on this map.
Yeah, they are very healthy sides. Big fans of them as Godly hits that side signature, and it's going to be Blaze to take out Audio. All left to Blitz against the 4 stocks of the blue team, and he knows that one is done. Puts himself in the Smiling Titan.
Oh, yes. Feed the Titans indeed. I love to see it. And Blaze and Godly going up 2-0. Let's take a look at these replays because we had some very entertaining knockouts that game.
Yeah, there were some good ones for sure. I mean, that right there was a Godly self-knockout, but still, it's a good one. It's still an entertaining one, to say the very least. And once again, I want to know the sig count, because Godly, again, it looks like he's just hitting those signatures.
71%, 7th thrown. Yeah, he was making it happen.
And we'll see if the adjustment comes out here, as it is audio switching over to the TOF, the core crossover, as we get into the next one.
All right, and I thought we had another change of scenery there for a minute, but no, we were going to head back here, and this could be the last opportunity for Audio and Blitz to make a stand against the #1 seeded team.
#1 seeded in your heart.
That too.
We're getting into it right now. Blaze and Godly definitely looking really dominant in this set. All right. Audio comes down. You can see it has that the Gauntlets carryover from the Tesca he was playing a moment ago.
The core is an interesting selection, though, for sure. Oh, he tried.
Yeah.
It had vision.
He saw that was going to land, wanted to follow up, didn't quite hit with the neutral signature. Side signature reaching out there, and it is going to be Blaze, the first one to fall here for game number 3.
Okay, this is a good sign from Red Team. They are looking pretty solid here. Trying to mix things up with this core hammer a little bit. Oh, no. That's sent down with his own weapon throw, or his teammate's weapon throw, rather.
I mean, it kind of saved him,
Yeah,
because I think he got recovered into that weapon throw. Audio still holding on to the stock, comes in with a neutral sig, and that's not going to save him. That's actually going to take out your teammate.
Yeah, that
a little
is
unfortunate.
Unfortunate. A very hard recovery from Blitz there, and Godly going to go ahead and shut down his dreams of coming back up on stage as his teammate is trying to find a way back over. He did stay out of the way from pretty much everything, waiting on Blitz to go ahead and respawn, but Blaze is right there on top of him with the axe. Godly following up, and Blitz getting juggled over on the right side.
Yeah, he could not land. Like, it required Audio to come over there and shove Blitz away Blaze away so that Blitz could come down and get a weapon pickup. But so much damage being added up onto this red team as Godly needs to get taken out soon if the red team wants to keep this one close.
Yeah, Godly doing a great job tanking that stock. No
Audio!
weapon found. Oh, bye-bye, Audio. That is unfortunate. Because that is looking like it's going to be his winner's aside stock is all he has to work with at this point. Stomp Sayer, that's a good start coming in off the hammer, though. Can he get another one? Blitz sets it up for him. Audio does not drop down, but now he's fishing for it. The ground pound, he lets it loose. Blaze disengages from the edge guard, lets Godly go over there and pick it up.
Okay, side air going to take out Blaze. Once again, the shot count mathematically even, but if you look at Blitz versus Godly, Blitz has infinitely more damage, and that's really, truly infinite. Audio is done for.
Oh, I always imagine those unarmed ground pounds. Remember the old school cartoons where they get like hit on the head, they get the big like goose egg that would like grow up on their head?
Yeah.
I always just had this vision in my head of the Brawlhalla legend just growing this big goose egg on top of their dome. Okay, edge guard coming inside. The neutral light is going to go and connect. Blitz, it's all up to him. What can he do? He does have a little bit of gas in the tank to try and make it happen. Godly playing off of that soft platform. The dare is going to connect on Blitz as well, and now we got a chance to go ahead and set it up. Blaze lifting off into the wrong direction, and Blitz able to fly right past him, but that will get it done, Duke.
Yep, that will be the KO in favor of Godly and Blitz, and that's kind of the domination we expected coming into this one. Audio just not able to play the game at all. Second and third stocks were getting deleted off of the side of Audio. Like, how much damage was he able to put out?
You don't want to know.
Yeah, not a lot if you want to hear the numbers. But Blitz doing his best, trying to fight it out, but Godly and Blaze just a little too strong.
Yeah, unfortunately, not a whole lot from Blitz either. 341 coming off of him. It really was the Godly show.
Yep.
In a game number 3, 600 damage, and Blaze only putting in 368. So definitely carrying the weight of that final game from Godly, and we see the full breakdown right there as we send Audio and Blitz down to elimination side.
Yep, they are going to go down to the elimination side of things. Meanwhile, Godly and Blaze continue on. Did that qualify them for the top 8? Do you know, or is that just top 16? Where are we? Where are we right now? Where are you? Where are we?
I don't know where they're at.
Okay. That's
I'll
fine.
be honest, I don't know where they're at.
We got time to figure it out. Somebody knows what a bracket looks like, not me. So we are going to be taking a short little break. When we come back, there will be more EU 2v2 action. You don't want to miss it. Set an alarm because the break's going to be very short. BRB.
I can be myself with you.
everybody to the Brawlhalla Winters Doubles Championships. I am Darla, joined by PJ. We got some more exciting winner side matches coming your way. PJ, how are you feeling about some of this upcoming action?
I'm really excited. I know we saw the very tragic on the side stream, which you can go watch on twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla. A very tragic ending for the Jakey Saphir set, which is going to shake up the way that the bracket looks as we move into the top 12. We have Tree Shrek versus, I believe, I already forgot who they're playing against, but nonetheless, it should be an exciting matchup. As we see some more EU classics, we got Olgrim getting picked as well as Gauntlets. We're back here, so yeah, I'm very excited for that.
Yeah, as am I. I got to see some exciting sets, especially on the side stream. There was a pretty crazy moment with Tesca that one time. Hopefully we'll be able to see a clip of that sometime soon. And then on the winning side, of course, guys, Mounir and Acno have just been 3-0ing the opponents nonstop. Godly, of course, with his teammate, with Blaze, have been looking phenomenal in the gameplay today. Just super, super aggressive. But enough of them. That's right. We have Tree Shrek and Nice going up against Razox and Kimono. Now, I don't know who Tree Shrek is. I don't know who this is. I've never seen that tag before.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't know them either. I commentate a lot of community events and side stream, and I'm thinking really hard about who these players are, and I don't think I've ever watched them before. So I'm excited to see how they are able to come through and show us what they got. They got Razox and Kimono, a very seasoned team. We got the viewer vote on the bottom of the screen there. 70% in the favor of Razox and Kimono. I think that's like giving a lot of credit to Naze and Tree Shrek, two potential unknown factors as we get into game one. Razox, Kimono going to be playing the Kaya Onyx. On the other side of it, we have Nice and Tree Shrek on their attempt to kind of mix it up a little bit. We've been seeing this a lot there. We got Olgrim and Tesca.
Yeah, I feel like these are just two classic team compositions. Tesca, Olgrim, Kaya, and Onyx, just super, super solid twos picks. Everybody, we're going to be jumping into game number one. Let's see what we got. Already, that's going to be Nice beating up Kimono here. A little bit of Razox trying to come to his teammate's rescue. Nice holding on to that ground pound for the daily life. Razox with an optimal punish holding on to that D-Sig. Tree Shrek able to get in with a sailor, but Nice no pickup with the sidelight. Tree off stage for just a moment. Razox just keeping Nice off of him.
They look already a lot better, Kimono and Razox, in terms of the way they're spacing around each other. You're seeing a lot of Razox jumping around and kind of forcing people down into Kimono. On the other side of it, we saw the juggle to start off the set, but now we see a down sig coming out from Razox. Sidelight there, hitting his teammate. Razox gets out of that, going for a down sig of his own. A sidelight from Tree, and a side sig as well. No connection, though. They're looking for this KO.
Okay.
Find the double connection on that side sig. One recovery, a second one exhausted, not enough to KO, but that recovery on the lance will be the first strike going over the blue team.
Razox going all the way out to the Nice. Going to be saving his teammate with the GCD light. Gets the KO with the weapon toss, holding on to the ground pound. Kimono wants to make it back on. Now, I have to say, Tree and Nice, they were missing a lot of follow-ups off of one another, but then at the end of that first stock for each of the members of the red team, they were able to pick it up. They were able to get the combos, and almost getting it that time. That could have been a big ground pound, PJ.
Yeah, that would have outright KO'd. Instead, it drops and gets immediately reversal by Kimono. The side air comes out, and Tree in a bad spot there. Off stage, uses the weapon to get back a little bit of time there. We see an isolation there for Nice going over to Kimono, getting that damage. But as Tree's the only one was still with their first stock and still causing a lot of problems with these battle boots. The down air comes out, going for a sidelight there from this teammate. That's going to finally KO Tree Shrek, and now Naze kind of has to run around and avoid as much as possible. The weapon toss comes out, gets stuck on the left side. His teammate comes in with a recovery, unarmed, to try to put some defense out, but the ground pound comes in. A big mix-up, nice recovery. We get back to the stage. Both blue team members very comfortably in the lead. Nice side stick into side stick. Not enough to KO, though.
Yeah, just big general signatures, easy to combo off of one another. The weapon toss allows both members of the blue team to get back on. Kimono tries to hold it down with that end light. Razox is in a nasty position off stage, but the weapon toss ends up saving him. The recovery going to be hitting his own teammate, not what Naze wanted, but that's going to be now Kimono on his last stock. Razox in a nasty position off stage, but not enough time to close it out. Kimono gets back on the stage.
Yeah, you're looking over to Naze here, and if you can take the stock off of Naze, you can then isolate a 2v1 onto Tree Shrek. That could be a very strong strategy, but that side sig will come through, and this is a big team combo going for the GC N-sig, trying to call out a jump from Kimono. Kimono will not make it easy to find this 2v1 conversion, and the blue team somewhat squander. It's not over yet, though. The side air comes out, a big pogo comes in, side sig comes in from Tree Shrek. Can Naze make it back? Yes, Naze does with the side air, but the pogo comes in. The down air into side air from Kimono, into the assistance from Razox, looking for this edge guard with the pogo. Tree Shrek unable to make it back. We even up the stock count now. It's one stock for everyone.
I like how he ground pounded at the end just to make sure that he goes down as soon as possible so that he can respawn as soon as possible. D-Light into the ground pound comes through. That's good damage. Naze trying to go ahead and get that juggle. Not able to get it. Punished on his way back down. Big pickup with the sidelight. Naze going to be missing the follow-up, but that's okay because Razox is off stage. Tries to get back on. Sidelight neutral. True combo comes through. Oh, Razox is in so much pressure right now. Enlight, but Kimono too busy hitting his teammate.
Big Enlight there, sending Razox off stage. Both the red team members getting split up. Side air into that recovery comes out from Tree. Another recovery from the side of Naze trying to catch Kimono, landing back. Razox is called out with an N-Sig into the double KO side sig. And the blue team, the unknown factor, the underdogs in the set, take game number 1 with a viewer vote of 70-30, a 7-3 matchup, and they make it look like clockwork.
Yep.
Naze and Tree cause chaos in the set, and it ends up working out very well.
Yeah, I guess I did not believe enough. Naze and Tree they really have that mix. They did such a good job. I feel like in the beginning, like they were dropping some combos, they were dropping some follow-ups. Razox and Kimono did have better positioning, but that was just for a little bit. As the set went on, I feel like Tree Shrek, that's such a crazy tag. Tree Shrek and Naze, they were really able to find a lot of follow-ups off of one another. You're playing Olgrim and Teska. You have such big, active, generally signatures. I think a huge thing that Tree Shrek was doing was that he was often pivoting a lot of his aerials and making sure that he hits his opponents back into his teammate. That's something that Boots lets you do so easily. He's setting up these edge guards, but he wants to go all the way with it. Kimono goes back onto the stage instead of finishing the edge guard.
I feel like the red team had such a solid game plan going into the first stock of the last game, but it kind of just became super chaotic. And once the blue team were able to get the 1v1s, leading into signatures that get those team combos, that's exactly what you want to see as the Teska Ogrim. And they start off with a big aggression there with the side air into the sidelight, coming out from the side of Naze. Kimono with the side air that whiffs, gets back on the stage, forcing the respect there, but a big juggle ensues, a big three-piece on the side of Kimono. Kimono reversals, Tree Shrek there with a nair, and the side air comes out as well. Razox trying his best to run some interference for his teammate with the spear, but can't find much as the sidelight into GC downtick. Disarms Razox now as Kimono fights back with an Enlight there. The weapon toss comes out from Tree Shrek, and the blue team are scrambling to find their footing, and they finally do get a KO there. Enlight into the charge.
Wow.
The drop kick from downtown, the double KO, once again going to the side of the blue team as they look so strong here.
Razox tries to go out there. He want to get the downer. That could have been the stock. Now Tree Shrek, you see he's positioning himself in the middle between both members of the red team, not knowing, is it going to be Razox or do I have to go save my teammate from Kimono? Kimono is going to be able to pick up one stock here. Weapon toss comes through. That's going to be no resources left for Tree Shrek, just immediately fast falling into the blast zone. Good recognition when that stock was done, so he can go back and help his teammate as soon as possible.
We're going to see the blue team come back here and finally get their weapons in hand. The red team don't get much, but they do get a little bit of an offense going vertically here as we see Razox trying to set up into the cannon from Kimono. We big side air there into the recovery. Recovery doesn't catch, but that side air will. And right now the blue team getting called out. Nice down air. Great defense there to save his teammate from taking extra damage, but they both get sent off stage and one disarmed in the process. The Enlight will send Razox off stage as Razox tries to get this edge guard. The side air comes out. Weapon toss to run some interference once again. The down air poke goes into Tree Shrek. He makes it back somehow, but we sacrifice the weapon on the side of Naze to make it back, and somehow everyone's holding onto their stocks. Any stray hit can find a KO. Now as a side stick comes in, that breaks the mold, but it doesn't find a KO. The Enlight comes out, big side stick, that'll find the KO, and it's a 2v1 now going over to the side of Kimono as he runs away on the cannon, avoids that side stick, but it's inevitable. The Enlight into the side stick come in, and another 2v1 now for the blue team as they get a big sidelight nair there, and we see Razox and the damage swinging into the blue team's favor.
Amazing, amazing second stock from Naze and Tree Shrek. They have just really put the pedal to the metal. Now let's see what they'll be able to do here. But Razox going to be able to go ahead and clean up that second stock on Tree Shrek. Naze is all the way off stage. That weapon toss is not going to save you from the disjoint of the pogo. The stock count is totally even, but this can go to anybody. But Naze and Tree Shrek, they're keeping up the lead, PJ.
Yeah, this is what the position they found themselves in the last game where they had a lead and they just didn't need to squander it. The downer comes out there off the GCD line. No dodge for Razox, but he makes it back to the stage as the blue team opts to try to 2v1 Kimono. He makes it back with a cannon recovery. The nair, the down air into the ground pound. The ground pound hits his teammate though. Kimono barely makes it back. Could have been very bad. Side air will drop on the wall there. The
Pogo whiffed.
Comes in, but we see a weapon pick up here. That side air not connecting is big for the blue team. I'm sorry, the red team, which will hold on to this stock a little bit longer. Side air coming out from the side of Razox, trying to put some space so Kimono can take it back to center. A weapon toss comes in from Tree Shrek, trying to help his teammate out. A haymaker comes in from downtown, almost catching his teammate. Nice dash land there from the side of Naze, trying to get back off stage. Both of the blue team members in the match slot. That will set up a 2v1, and now Kimono and Razox should easily tap this game in. But we've seen what Teska
whoa.
interrupt that side stick. That was almost disastrous for the red team.
Teska signatures.
He's still in it.
Going crazy, but that's going to be the downer to go ahead and close out that game. Yeah, you don't often see Teska signatures get interrupted because they have a big hitbox. They're so active, they're so dangerous, but but Spear is definitely the weapon to do it. Good job to Kimono and to Razox. I feel like on the last stock, one of the things that went wrong for the blue team was that Shrek was positioning himself waiting for a pass from his teammate from Naze that never actually came.
Yeah.
So he was like playing back. He was like maybe looking to go ahead and find a side stick of his own, but his teammate was sandwiched between both members of the red team. So he ended up taking a little bit more damage than I feel like would have been ideal in that position. But honestly, I love what I'm seeing from both teams. They're keeping up the aggression. I like that neither of them are overextending themselves off stage. They're always running back on and saving their teammate.
Yeah, I think it's a very good point because it's so easy to try to like play into one just, you know, the best defense is an offense. We're just going to try to run someone down. But you're seeing them sacrifice a lot from both of them, like literally dropping their combos or throwing their weapon away. I think that's like an underrated factor in 2v2s is the fact that your teammate sometimes has to disarm themselves to give you some time to get back to the stage and really relying on their team. That's a very, very good thing to point out because it just shows like the motif of the way the teams are playing. They have to have their teammate with them. They're not trying to be like heroes. They're trying to come together and win as a team, and that's a good point.
And speaking of playing as a team, I still have to say, I'm still thinking about that interruption that Naze did. I believe when Razox was comboing Tree Shrek, he was going for like a D-Light. So that was just like so good. It can be really difficult to interrupt spirit combos sometimes just because when you go for the D-Light, it goes ahead and it pops you up. So you move a lot, but that was just such good awareness. So little interruptions like that, little moments like those are super, super important. Now, we're going into game 3. It is 1-1. Either team's got it, and this is an exciting change of pace. I never get to see the stage.
Yeah, welcome to Shinganshin District, ladies and gentlemen. The newest map getting put into the 2v2 pool. It's kind of similar to Demon Island, for example, where it's a smaller wall, a little bit longer than Demon Island, I believe, vertically, but quite a bit of space to work with here. Welcome.
Okay, Naze, you can see him patrolling, waiting to get an interruption. True Shrek being nice and patient to be able to get back onto the stage here, but he has still yet to do so. The G6 sidelight after the recovery. Oh my goodness. Okay. True Shrek waiting on the way back down, looking to be able to get that pickup. Razox just using up as many jumps as possible.
Okay, big down air. We kind of get off the wall there, and that's a big double connection on that side light. We don't see either of the blue team members making a big attempt to follow up there, but we saw Tree Shrek saving his teammate with that ground pound. It ended up just leading into a Kaya N-Sig to find the KO off the top as a double KO comes in that finds the first strike and the second strike for that fact into the game number 3, which is looking so good for the red team, much more controlled.
Oh, not able to get the combo onto Razox. You saw they didn't collapse onto Kimono off stage. They wanted to hopefully get a team combo. They weren't able to get it. Now the recovery is still not enough to take it off the top. Kaya, so bulky, so much defense. How is Kimono going to be able to make it back on here? This could be the double edge guard. This should be it.
Yeah, that will KO off the top with that recovery. We see Razox holding onto the wall, but not for long. The dash jump. Ground pound coming in from Tree Shrek to just find that stock over onto Razox. As the blue team equalized the stock count, but they're quite a bit of a damage deficit now, especially with that team damage. That doesn't help for the blue team as the red team have so much room to work with. I feel like the blue team leveraged their chaos a lot better on the smaller stages, but right now the red team just have so much space. I mean, when they're full screen from each other, there's almost no way to follow up after the fact. Even that Kaya N-Sig not finding its right timing there.
Love that weapon toss just to stop his teammates' momentum on just a tiny choice there, but Razox is going to be able to get the downer. The blue team has been split up here. Kimono waiting out the dodge, almost able to get the unlight. The recovery was not enough to take the stock off the top, but Naze's stock is going to be gone. They have officially split up the blue team. I actually really like what you said about the stage size. I feel like on a small stage, red team's movement, when both members of the blue team have them sandwiched, has been easier to exploit. On a big stage like this, they have not been able to pressure the red team as much, especially when they've been split up.
Yeah, like looking at it, this stage is huge. It's so difficult to find any of that pressure that you're speaking of. The recovery will come in there, and almost the edge guard decides to go get interruption by the Nair from Razox, holding onto the wall, realizing what position you need to be in to save your teammate with that Nair, and that will end up KOing your opponent. Decides to coming in there. Tree Shrek trying to create some space there with that side air. Light comes in, jump side air from Naze as Naze tries to find their way into a stock. Here, the
interruptions!
Again,
they
the red team just have so much. They're so good at it.
Yeah, every single time. They're just getting interrupted. They're getting punished. Every single hit is being matched with another. Razox gonna unfortunately find his teammate, you know, going to the bottom blast zone instead of Tree Shrek, but still keep up the pressure. Still gonna try to shark that landing. Not able to catch it. Tree Shrek landing aggressively, but every single hit that the blue team does is answered by at least one hit from the red team. How do you make up that much damage?
It's going to be quite a tall task as the blue team are getting sent so far away. It's not KOing, but you just cannot even be anywhere near your teammate as that recovery will find a KO over the side of Razox. As now it's an even stock count and a little bit of a 2v1. The recovery comes in. Kimono runs away with the side air. He gets a side air reversal there as we go a little bit too high in the air as Tree Shrek gets nared. It won't be enough to KO. Naze getting stuck on the wall. Both the blue team members have to break the mold with the dash jump nair, but still not enough time to the side of Naze.
They did it again.
Nair comes out. He finally gets off the wall, but only to watch his teammate fall as the side light into the down air does not connect. The down sig won't hit either. And right now, Naze trying to get the ground pound comes in, and the 2v1 is very possible as we even it up to a 1v1 now. The format will shift, and it comes down to this moment. 2 exclamation points. Kimono knows how big of a game this is to take for the set lead. Nice jump to avoid the side air. The side air gets avoided as well. The recovery comes in. Nair, D-light, a big read, a big dash jump forward, a chase dodge. But in the end, Kimono is ice cold in his veins. A D-light into Nair closes out that game, but he almost had enough to clutch it, and that gives you a little bit of hope going into this next game in the set.
Yeah, that lance was scary. So nice job to Naze. Did the best that he could at the end, but ultimately, you know, lance tail is so exploitable. That interruption. So this is what we have to talk about. Red team's interruptions, I feel like, won them this game. Every single hit that the blue team went for was always answered by another attack, which, okay, you know, you're trading, it's fine. Not so much when you're at a deficit, because if you keep trading when you're at a deficit, you're going to be the one that ends up losing. So red team, amazing interruptions. Another thing that happened again, the blue team was split up. Naze was waiting for a pass from his teammate, and red team just was able to take full advantage of it and 2v1 Shrek while Naze was on the other side of the stage. I saw this happen in game 2, this happened in game 3, and now Kimono and Razox are up 2-1. This is not impossible for the Naze and Tree Shrek. They just have to figure out, how do we not get interrupted as much? How do we start interrupting them, and how do we start getting closer? Because look at them, they're split up, they miss each other.
They're in a bad spot, and unarmed ground pound comes in. Oh, the GC Ensig almost follows up on the side of Naze there. That almost went so poorly as the red team keep going to like pushing themselves to the limit to try to find these edge guards. It's crazy.
D-Light still coming through. Tree Shrek not going to be able to contest it. Razox able to catch that landing with an N-Light. Tries to switch up onto Naze here. Nice follow-up with a neutral. Sidestick comes through. And Naze ready with the follow-up. Razox does not kill because that GC Ensig is going to be able to come through. Beautifully done from both teams.
I wonder if you needed that signature from the side of Naze or the side air, and if potentially you just allowed your teammate to KO, you wouldn't have lost your stock. Big ground pound coming in for the side of Razox, though, as Naze gets a little bit of help from the side of Tree Shrek to get out of that edge guard. That ground pound almost fully connecting. Could have been curtains for the blue team there. And light comes out. Nice follow-up from the side of Tree Shrek, who tries to chase forward with a big side light off stage, and that's going to be a reversal signature off stage. I think it might have been a slide charge to find a KO onto Razox as Kimono now in a 2v1. Fights back and wins. Razox with an end light, going for the side sig as well on the side of Kimono, trying to catch Naze there, falling asleep at the wheel defensively. Side light into end light. The red team have a big lead here as they're able to leverage this Tree Shrek stock. The sider comes in. Kimono off stage, has to try to make his way back there. The recovery comes in from Razox to KO Naze as Naze falls to his last stock, but so does Razox. He trades his stock away, and now Kimono getting sent off stage by Tree Shrek, who's still on their third stock.
Yeah, I blinked. I did not know what actually happened in Naze's second stock. So Naze, your job is to stay alive, as well as for Razox. So both of the teams, they're just looking to go ahead and turn this into a 2v1 as soon as possible. Naze, run away. Naze, you gotta get out off stage. That's a risky place to be in. Look at the position that he finds himself in. He gets back onto the stage, but that could have been so bad. Tree looking for the neutral, and like Naze in no position to be able to get the follow-up, but the slide charge was huge. Kimono not going to be able to make it back on. Razox in a nasty position off stage. Oh my gosh, the pickup with the neutral. But the GCD sig, I like the idea, but was not able to follow through.
Ooh, that side air will find its connection onto Razox, who has one resource, but a ground pound comes in, and you are no longer making it back to the stage. Side tick into end light, into GC side light, into GC side light down air, into side end light, into side tick, and that'll find the KO. A clean conversion off of a single hit for the blue team, and once they isolate the 2v1, the game is over. We go to game 5.
Yeah, their combo game, their offstage gameplay was so explosive. Nicely done. Yeah, I feel like this was purely defined by the advantage state in this game number 4. So we're going to be going on to a game number 5. I still feel like this could go either way. Razox and Kimono, I feel like they're coming out a little bit on top when it comes to, you know, definitely the interruptions. I think the positioning is still a little bit stronger, but Naze and Tree Shrek are just able to make these stocks explode.
Yeah. And that's, I mean, so important on the Tesca here. And I love the way that Tree Shrek's playing. Even on his first stock with that much damage, still pushing forward and making it happen as we go over to most Isley Spaceport. and make our way to a very high ceiling stage. You have to be very careful on this stage, especially if you're trying to find KOs off the top. And it's a much smaller stage, and this soft platform definitely cause you problems in the corner. Big reversal there from the side of Trishak onto Razox with that ground pump, but no down air follow-up. Big charge up side sig, almost catching Kimono asleep at the wheel, who does not react in time, but somehow gets spared.
Wheel full Teska cheesing. Oh my gosh, the signatures are flying. They're continuing to fly. The Ensing is going to be able to come through. Trishak now just going to be going back onto Razox, who instead of keeping up his advantage against Kimono, that was the right choice. Naze able just to find a recovery just like that. That is Kimono on his second stock. The blue team is on the precipice of a major, major upset.
Big side stick comes in once again. As you're saying, the side sticks are being used quite liberally here, as that side stick does come in from the side of Kimono to close out that stock over the side of Naze. Trishak holding on to their stock. On the side of it, the red team, the Razox, also holding on in a great way as well. Sidelighting his own teammate. D-Light the other direction, catches Trishak, but no follow-up. D-Light into ground pound, does not connect, makes it out of that, and Naze unable to assist his teammate as Kimono isolates the 1v1 with a D-Light into Nair to close out that stock.
Naze picks up that lance, just going to eat that Ensing to the face in the meantime. Tries to get the Silly. Kimono able just to get his own Silly. Instead, good with punish. Landing with a neutral. Kimono with a wake up down. Trishak was not able to follow up Razox with the interruptions. I am seeing red team begin to interrupt blue team like they have done in games prior. Kimono, he could not contest that D-Light recovery because he saw that Naze was behind him.
Trishak, big ground pound, just sends it from downtown, does not find its connection. Kimono tries to reversal, gets caught by Trishak's unarmed recovery, and that's like the fourth side stick into the wall. I know it worked one time in this set so far, I think in game 2 or 3, but maybe we got to put that one away as this is game 5, and now all these tricks aren't quite working out. Big side air comes in, will not KO Kimono. Razox putting up some defense for his boy on the corner. Kimono makes it back to the stage, gets caught by the end light, but gets interrupted by the side of Razox as Naze tries to hone in on Kimono, but cannot get Kimono down. Big side air won't KO, but it'll send off stage with no weapon. Weapon toss sends quite far. The down air comes in as well, and that'll KO both the red team members, and they're both on their last stock, both the blue team members with a stock lead, and will get an opportunity to potentially 2v1 Razox. Not quite though, as Razox does fight back and make it back.
Yeah, I was curious how Kimono found himself off stage against Naze like that. Just like that, that is going to be Naze on his last stock. Trishak going to be playing nice and slow, waiting for his teammate to respawn. Okay, and there he is. GCD Sig not going to be enough to KO all the way from across the stage, but it does leave the blue team split up. They're finally able to get back on. They try to set something up with the sidelight. Good interruption again from Kimono. He is doing his job. Naze able to get an interruption of his own. The sidelight neutral true combo came through. Tree with the sail. Neutral. Oh my god, the GC sidelight down and extension was amazing.
It's smart, and Trishak tries to put the exclamation point on that. The dot on the exclamation point with that ground pound could not find its mark. The cider does come out though. And a deep cider not going for the pogo. He gets caught by GC down like ground pound, and he cannot make it back. And we throw it all away on a deep cider. And the set is over. Kimono cannot make it back. The ground pound comes in, and Razox throws his stock away with a deep side air and gets immediately destroyed for it.
I have to say, the combos and the follow-ups that the blue team managed to pull off in the heat of battle have been amazing. I feel like Kimono, he was still able to get some good interruptions. He wasn't able to get as many of them this time around, but some of the options were super creative. Trishak, so aggressive with his signature usage. It definitely paid off. And also, when it came to the offstage gameplay, he was dominating. Such a force to be reckoned with.
I cannot, like, that side air was like so, if that side air hits, you win the game, but if it doesn't, it's just calling to be GCD like ground pounded, as Razox was just threw that away. 450 damage. Really, like, the anchor of that team is the side of Razox, and just throwing the stock away in that last very, very important, crucial moment, and Trishak has been lights out on those edge guards. Immediately reversals. Trishak looking so good, and I've been corrected. This is PR number 6 and 7. This is well, actually, no, the PRs are flipped, but nonetheless, on the side of Trishak, that's formerly known as Pierchi, so that's a player that we are familiar with. It's a name swap, so yeah, thank you for letting me know in the chat.
Did he have a different name last week? Am I crazy?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh, okay, well, maybe. No, that definitely... Okay, you know what? We'll figure it out later. I'm sure I'll ask one of the EU casters, Polymonto, about this. But anyways, nice job. I am really impressed with the gameplay that we got to see. So they'll be moving on throughout the bracket, of course. But now, enough about them. We are moving on to Taya and Amit up against the Van and Vendetta Tenda.
Man. Taya, Amit, the Van, and Vendetta Detta. So their team name together would be the Vendetta Detta or the Van.
No, Vendetta Tenda.
Vendetta Tenda.
Yeah.
not like Market and Spanish. Vendetta. This is a problem. We've got problems. But hopefully they both. No, they don't both play Ogrim.
Yep.
So it would have been easy if they were both Van and Ven. That's easy. But this is not right.
It's like a sandwich. It's tenda. That's the way I'd say it.
It's
at least.
Yeah, Tenda. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
Like shake it and then I shouldn't have done that. I need my glasses actually. But
Okay.
the Tenda coming in from downtown there with the Van as well. Ahmed and Taya will be coming in, looking very, very strong going into this set as we look to qualify for top 8.
yeah. Okay, so let's see what they've got for us. Once again, a bunch of standard Zeus picks. Everybody, we are going to be jumping into game number 1 here, and already we can see Ahmed putting down the pressure. Amazing interruption with that sidelight. That thing covers half the stage. It is going to get everybody.
The 2 heavy weapons on the side of the blue team going to be quite difficult. But right now, Ahmed picking apart the blue team with this Devil Jin, the down air into the GC side sig to cover the entire wall into the N6 side air from the side of Taya. And Ahmed is putting an MVP performance out as Taya comes in to catch the layup into the ground pound. Taya cooking off stage as well. A big ground pound coming in from the side of Ven here, and it doesn't work out. Does not make it back. Another ground pound immediately interrupted by Ahmed. This looks like there are layers and levels to Brawlhalla, and you're about to find what the top level looks like because the red team are not stopping.
No, not at all. Blue team is going to try their best to fight back here. Not able to get that sale. Ahmed able to find a neutral. Just somehow getting all of these hits. He is in the matrix right now. No follow-up here. Oh, gosh. Okay, just like that. That is going to be the first stop gone off of Taya. Nice interruption. And just like that, hold on. The Van and Vendetta Tenda looking so good, evening up the stock count behind in damage. Let's see what they can do to make it up.
Okay, big side air comes out there. The end light coming out from Taya to send both blue team members back on stage. They surge back to the stage together, though. Looking for that downer, could not find it. Ahmed will disarm the Van in the process. Vendetta gets KO'd off the top by recovery. Ahmed comes in with an air and looking to close out this edge guard with the downer. Avoids that downer, but it is inevitable almost as that does not KO off the top. But it comes close. Taya coming in with punishing that side light with that side air. And yeah, this looks like the red team are firmly in control. Side take it to side light nair, trying to get some nice damage there. I think they cut it short early because they saw that.
Yeah, he missed his neutral.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he just missed it. It happens. Happens to the best of us, but that's okay. Taya able to get the neutral chase dodges to get back onto the stage. So good save. Ahmed, sent at a nasty angle. Total chaos on the left side of the stage. And some way, somehow, it is last stocks for everybody except one member of the blue team is gone.
Okay, well, this should be quite easy kind of situation here for the red team as they just need one hit, and that's going to be it there. The N6 comes out. No follow-up from the side of Taya, but it looks like unable to make it back or not willing to do so without his teammate by his side. We move forward with Ahmed and Taya taking game number 1.
I like what we got to see a little bit from Vendetta and the Van. Definitely some super explosive combos, but I feel like Taya and Ahmed, what's making them so scary right now is Ahmed is like bobbing and weaving in between both members of the blue team. He's just able to find so many little hits, and the interruptions that came out from the blue team, well, excuse me, from the red team, from Ahmed and Taya, have just been so good. So nice job to Ahmed and Taya in this game 1. Going into game 2, we'll just have to see how the Van and Vendetta will adapt. Yeah, I think they just got like separated, and they were not able to interrupt the red team as effectively.
Yeah, and I think that when Ahmed is the only one with gauntlets and kind of like a legend with the intention of like sending you off stage in such a way and like isolating one person, tossing them one direction, and then trying to split them up, it's hard for the blue team to rally as your teammate's getting put into cutscenes that you're basically just a part of there. It's a seamless co-op in that sense. The recovery comes in with that side light into recovery on the side of Ahmed. The Nair comes out to start some aggression for the red team, and they start out of the gates looking as good as they did in the last game, starting us off. Your side light into side air. We'll find the KO. Nice reverse on the side of Ahmed, but a side air comes in. Weapon toss as well. You have one option to make it back. You find the right one, but Taya's there meeting you with an end light. It's so difficult to make it back to the stage.
He knew. He just knew exactly where he needed to be able to follow up off of his teammate. That is already so much damage being dealt onto the blue team here. We got to see you guys fight back. Fight back, Vendetta. Fight back, the Van. What have you got for us? Tries to get the side light. The side light neutrally ends up dropping. Oh no. Okay, the series able to come through. That is now Vendetta on his second stock. The Van trying his best to land as slowly as possible as he waits for his teammate. But the red team, they're looking so good.
Enlight comes out there, and I mean, this is just so difficult as the red team control basically every territory on the stage. D-Light and Decider comes out, and we're looking to potentially close out the second stock on the side of the van as you almost lose your stock there. The red team have yet to lose any. Ahmed gets caught out there with a down air and Decider. Ahmed, can you make it back? GC side tick to stall in the air, and his teammate does save him, but Taya sacrifices the stock. Big slide charge, N-Sig. I mean, let's just go for something a little bit more conventional. Let's earn some stocks the old-fashioned way as you throw your stock away and you get put on last stock because you try to go for kind of the stylish option maybe there. I don't think that's optimal in any way.
Okay, looking for the next opening cue right now. Vendetta is looking to pick up a weapon. He's able to get the lands. He gets a D-Light, but no interruption from Amit. The hitbox on Enlight barely hits horizontally. Please buff that weapon, but Amit is going crazy off stage. Able to get the down air just like that. Both members of the blue team on their last stock. Amit only losing his first now. I feel like this is going to be another game to the red team.
I feel like there's like a Taros tax that every set has to pay where a random Taros sig will catch you in KO. Like the red team have been flawless except for the fact they just caught out by a completely random down sig on the side of
They paid their tax.
the van. You got to pay your Taros tax, man. It's the it's the classic, and that's going to be a big connection on the Enlight into side sig. One will get KO'd. Ahmed will look to close out this game with a GC downlight. Won't find it there. Nice down air into GC Enlight going for the ground pound off the chase dodge. Up Ahmed will punish you with a down air, and you have no chance of making it back. And that's a JV. What is that? A JV4 technically?
No JVs and doubles.
No JV and double. But you got to give them credit. They were both flawless on their last stock, is what I mean to say.
Yeah, so what are we seeing from them? Well, we're seeing again like that really explosive advantage state. We're seeing how consistent they are in actually finding their follow-ups.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's what's making Ahmed and Taya so strong. They have the doubles fundies. They have the twos fundamentals.
Yeah.
They're standing behind each other. They're interrupting when they need to. And, they just already know where to put themselves. They feel it in their bones.
Yeah.
They know exactly where they need to be to follow up off of their teammate. So we're going into game 3. I feel like the set is going to go towards, of course, the favor of Ahmed and Taya, but maybe the Van and Vendetta tend to have a little bit more fight left in them.
We are seeing just the plethora of stages that Choose have to offer as we go to Neon Hanafuda as another map that enters the map pool this season. It's a flat stage. There's a bit of a longer one. I don't think you can go underneath the stage. I might be wrong about that, but nonetheless, it looks really cool. Appa looks so cinematic with the moon behind him. Yeah, but it is very small, and maybe that's what you need if the red team is able to kind of demolish you. That ground pound comes in. Taya will find it onto the side of Vendetta, Tenda, but you make it back, but you take quite a bit of damage.
Both members of the blue team are not waiting enough on the edge guards. They're oftentimes going for immediate downers, and Ahmed is just kind of like waiting out their last option, and then oftentimes he's able to find a reversal like he did previously with the bow neutral. I think the blue team, if one of the members of the blue team can keep the other red team member occupied, they just have to wait a little bit longer and they could get some nasty stocks off stage. Ahmed, awesome follow-up through with the GC Enlight. Love what I got to see there. The GC side sig whiffing like that, I mean, you were just giving them an opening. He tried to do what he could. Enlight, sidelight, neutral. Oh my gosh, that is so much damage.
Oh. Already the trails, or the KO trails, are coming in onto the side of the Vendetta Tenda. The Enlight comes in, it will not KO Ahmed, somehow holding on. The double Lance tries to fight back to Taya, but Taya is kind of destroying them in the 1v2 on the Lance mirror here, sidelight into downer. The double Lance coming online for the blue team as both whiff Enlight and both get caught by the whiff punish side air from Taya. Taya is dominating the neutral right now versus them. N-Sig comes out into the charge up recovery. Taya will get clipped by that downer, will not make it back, but Ahmed in the 2v or in the 1v1 now, getting a nice bit of damage. And yeah, so you can go underneath the stage, but it's not really an option you get to worry about because these teams are just outright KOing you.
No, I'm going to say, I think Ahmed is playing fairly passive. He is just waiting. He is using up all of his jumps. He is waiting for the blue team to mess up below him. And it has been successful thus far. I want to see how can they get maybe some more anti-airs, how they can call out a few more jumps onto him, or maybe just to take that time and focus onto Taya instead. Taya comes back on the recovery, not enough to be able to get the KO off the top. The GC sidelight gets interrupted successfully. Ahmed interrupts his own teammate, but he keeps up the juggle and the neutral. That's it. He is out of the game. The Van's last stock is gone.
And the Vendetta Tenda, man, is getting tenderized right now off stage. The down air comes in.
He's falling off the bone.
He's falling off the bone.
I don't think
getting pummeled by the mallet. He's getting ready to be fried and cooked and out of here in the winner side as the red team just put on a absolute clinic on this Ogram and Devil Jin pick. The N-Sig comes in. Will it KO? Not quite, but it will actually end up doing so as you cannot make it back. And that is a clean 3-0 for Ahmed and Taya.
Yeah, nicely done. Taya and Ahmed, they control the pace of the game. The combos were looking fantastic. They split up the blue team, made sure that they were not playing together. I mean, I feel like just in so many different parts of like Two's gameplay, they were really shining and like showing why they're one of the top top teams of the EU region. So good job to Vendetta Tenda and the Van. Nonetheless, that means they'll be dropped into the elimination side. So we'll be seeing them hopefully a little bit more later today.
I really like their names, though, so I am a little disappointed. I didn't like it initially because as a caster, that's a lot of V sounds, but the Van and Vendetta Tenda, man, I mean, they might be one of my favorite teams. Yeah, the tags they win for sure, but yeah, Taya Ahmet, I have them potentially winning the tournament here in the top 3 of my predictions, so very easily could continue to make their run as they make their way into top 8 through the winner's side very comfortably.
Yeah, they were looking good. They were looking consistent. And so that's just kind of the twos gameplay that we all know and love. So I believe, with that being said, that we are going to be jumping to a quick little break. Coming on up is going to be winners, semis, matches. Everybody don't go anywhere quite yet. We'll be back in just a few.
Give a little time tonight. Yes, let's celebrate. Bring all the love we've got. So let them haters hate. Don't let them other people bring you down. Baby girl, you're golden. Baby girl, you're golden. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on running. Take it high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on Make a little sacrifice. Give what you've gotta give. Bring all the love you've got. 'Cause there's no way to live. Don't let them other people bring you down. Baby girl, you're golden. Baby girl, you're golden. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on Give a little time tonight. Yes, let's celebrate. Bring all the love we've got. So let them haters hate. Don't let them other people bring you down. Baby girl, you're golden. Baby girl, you're golden. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on running. Take it high, high, high. Just keep on running, baby. Run for your life. Just keep on running. Whoa, showstopper. Do your thing, make it voila. Like whoa, showstopper. Do your thing, make it voila.
Welcome back, everybody, to Winter Championship coverage here on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla. We are here with the top 12 matches qualifying into top 8 in the European region. I'm PJ, joined by Dara Amgar. How are you feeling, Dara?
I am feeling good. I got to see some exciting sets. We got to see some of the best teams in EU go at it, so I am getting hyped. I'm getting excited for the gameplay, and more than anything, I am excited for this upcoming match. This is going to be Mounir and Acno up against Godly and Blaze. These are two of the best teams. These are also some of my personal favorite teams. No bias. I'm just kidding. There is a little bit of bias.
Is there bias? Who do you have bias towards?
I mean, oh, you're not going to make me say it on stream. You're not going to make me say it. I will not admit the way that I feel. I just think, okay, I'm a big fan of Godly and Blaze. However, Acno and Mounir as a twos team, they are aggressive, they are explosive, and they're cheesers. Like, they play in sometimes it's a little bit degenerate, and you know what I mean, okay? They're up to no good. They go through some crazy offstage cheese. They hit some crazy signatures offstage. Mounir and Acno are devastating to go up against, and they're always fun to watch.
You know what? I'm going to be the bias. You know, I actually have personal problems. No, I'm just kidding. They are all really great. I really love all these players. Godly and Blaze. Mounir and Acno are like, Acno is on his like, I love the game. I love Brawlhalla. I love playing the game. It's so fun. I'm so back with Mounir. We've been grinding twos. I've been streaming it all the time. So I always have to give credit to the public-facing Brawlhalla players that are putting time into the streaming, putting time into making sure that their craft is refined going into this. I have them winning the tournament in Mounir and Acno. They got second at BCX going into this. Godly and Blaze, though, the return of the team from 2024 as Godly kind of played around with different players in 2025. They return now into 2026, and this should be the closest set we've seen so far today. We've seen quite a few game fives, but I can easily see this going either way.
This is also, this is going to be one of the coolest sets of today. Hands down, everybody, it is time. This is winners semis. This is to get into, of course, winners finals. Game number 1 is going to be beginning now, and we are not wasting any time at all. Blaze with a target switch, the side light into the D light because he got the closer hitbox of the side light. Mounir going to be missing his end light on Blaze here. Godly with a nice whiff punish.
Okay, interesting. They're kind of just in the feel-out phase right now. There's no big damage swings in either direction, but we see a little bit of team damage there, and the blue team blow up the red team forward as they eat a down air and a side light D-light for their troubles here. D-light into the turnaround side air, trying to catch a dodge away, potentially just lay up into Acno. Nice end light to save his teammate. That's something that the blue team is really good at. They're very poised to save each other out of those KOs, but there it's undeniable as the end stick comes in. Acno nowhere near enough range to find a way to interrupt that. Side air comes out. Now Acno getting sent off stage in a bad spot. Blaze and Godly are going to isolate a 2v1 on the side of Mounir reversals with a GC downlight into recovery, but Acno loses his stock in the process. Blaze the stock tank of the red team.
Acno not able to get that side light, just going to find himself with punish. No GC end light either. Acno has yet to find any big openings at this moment. He gets a neutral. He's starting the juggles. The end light is able to come through, but Acno misjudging the knockback. They're not able to get that end sig that he was looking for. That could have been devastating. Neutral comes through, avoiding the D sig. Mounir gets to live another day.
Recovery coming in now, and that recovery from Godly will catch Acno at that 45. The down stick comes out from Blaze, and that deep side air catches Mounir, potentially asleep at the wheel there. Acno will fight back with a side air into a nair into Blaze's recovery. The Blaze recovery doesn't connect, and we see a little bit of a rebuttal from Acno there. Side light into the recovery will not KO Acno, but will get disarmed in the process. A GCD light into recovery won't connect either. The red team are scrambling to find these KOs
the target
for more
switch.
damage.
Blaze, amazing situational awareness. I feel like Acno has been stuck in disadvantage for over half of his game, and now all of a sudden he is on his last stock. Godly and Blaze are looking phenomenal, going for the neutral. You're not going to be able to find it. Blaze gets the last hit of the end light, unfortunately, on his own teammate. Godly tries to go for the interruption with a weapon toss. I like the idea. Whiffing the GCD light. Acno giving them a huge opening. What was that?
I was shocked that drop happens, but nonetheless, they pick up, and Acno with the wrong signature, maybe should have been an end sig instead there with the down sig. Maybe Mounir potentially DI playing effect. I didn't really quite see that combo, but the red team come in, and that's a triple KO as Godly finds that NA 3 stock from Godly and Blaze in game number 1. Acno and Mounir look completely lost.
Yeah, I think that they were split up. Acno was struggling to get some hits in, and I have to say the target switching, especially from Blaze, was phenomenal. And that is the kind of situational awareness that you need to have playing twos. You need to know, is it my turn? Is it a red light or is it a green light? Sometimes it's a little bit more ambiguous than you think it is. But Blaze, he picked the right option so often. He was always keeping himself safe. He was keeping up his advantage. So I love the gameplay that we got to see from the red team. Let's see what the blue team will answer with in this game too.
I do kind of like the Kaya Ogrim on the side of Mounir and Acno. That could potentially come out here if they end up losing this game. A bit of damage comes out there. A tricky interaction as some team damage is into effect. The down sig again does not connect from the side of Acno, who's been dropping those. The end sig comes out. Mounir has to dodge and get caught by the projectiles. Another end sig will catch both the blue team members. And Godly is perfect on these N6 so far, and the blue team takes so much damage in the process. The red team have been hit
No
quite a
dodge.
bit.
Wait, he set up with the neutral ace. He didn't go through the recovery. He was not able to get his full advantage state. That was not what I would have expected when Boots catches the dodge like that. Blaze able just to go ahead and take out that first stock on Acno. Mounir is going to be sent off stage. The blue team is once again split up, and the fidget spinner able to KO from the top.
Oddly looking for that edge guard potential there with that Nair, but it won't find it. Blaze now with the axe in hand, trying to get those big chip damage hits in, get those juggles going. A sidelight hits his own teammate. Godly lands right back down with a sidelight, catching Mounir, setting the juggle up. Acno's Nair will not KO that recovery onto Godly, will send him quite high in the air. Nice Nair into recovery. Godly with a lot of discipline, avoids the reversal there, just jumps right back down. Blaze with no weapon in hand now, still on his first stock. So is Godly. The sider comes in unarmed, avoids the side or the recovery there on the side of Mounir as Godly whiffs that signature. Finally, the recovery comes in from one of the blue team's gauntlets, and that Endlight will KO, and we finally even up the stocks, but Mounir taking a lot of damage, Acno taking a lot of damage in the process. It looks very, very difficult here if Blaze and Godly can isolate those KOs. They easily win this game.
And Mounir have been on the back foot since the last game, in fact. So let's see if they're able to turn it up now. Okay, Mounir able to get the save, but the interruption coming in so clutch. Once again, the weapon toss this time to be able to interrupt the knockback, but it's still not going to be enough. Still going out there and finishing the food. The red team is looking consistent above all else.
Light into side air, into down air. Mounir now trying to set up an edge guard on Godly, but ends up missing it and still able to follow up off of Blaze as he makes his return back to the wall there. Acno setting up a nice little edge guard for Mounir. He doesn't capitalize with a KO, but it's nice to get that damage and that advantage. The double side light there. No recovery comes out from Acno there, potentially avoiding the reversal, but a down air into side light, into Nair. Tries to catch the jump with the side air, does not find it. Acno with the bow online. And the blue team both...
Godly is chasing him down, but Acno, he waited until the last possible second to dodge, and he got this amazing wake-up neutral, just the reversal neutral. I love the idea. Blaze is off stage. Mounir put himself in a nasty position, but he saved his dodge. He was able to punish the sailor, and wait a second, Godly stock might be forfeit, but Acno not going to be able to get the end sig of his dreams. That could have been big if he connected it.
And now he gets so much damage on the side of Mounir. Both of them now potentially losing their stock in one hit. The Blaze side air comes in, and the Godly down air, the Nair into the Blaze down air there. The Endlight will send Mounir off stage with no weapon, and the red team will be happy to just hold the weapon advantage, hold the stage, not get caught by any of the shenanigans Mounir wants to present off stage. And this looks like an easy game for the red team. Once again, the slam dunk comes in. It's not enough to KO, but it's all just a formality as one hit separates, and that hit will be a side sig. As the red team move forward in the set 2-0 into game number 3, they look unstoppable.
Looking consistent. I think right now Blaze and Godly's execution is phenomenal. And I feel like one moment of this was when Godly was going for his N-Sig. And then previously, like the blue team, they tried to interrupt it. Mounir, he found himself jumping into it. Okay, next time around, Mounir does successfully get the interruption, kind of with a weapon toss, tries to save his teammate. But then Godly and Blaze, they still covered each other. I think Blaze jumped out there and still went for the ground pound to finish out the stock anyways. So they're not too reliant on, like the conventional KO options. They're always one step ahead if something gets interrupted, if something doesn't work out. That being said, blue team's combos were looking a lot more solid. We're beginning to see some really good defensive gameplay as well. Like, I love the way that when Acno was getting really pressured by Blaze, he held on to his dodge until the last possible second to get the stock off the top. Mounir did something very similar when he was off stage, but nonetheless, it is a 2-0 lead for Godly and Blaze. I think the set is, anything is possible, but they're just looking a little bit more consistent right now.
I'm curious, usually when they play Kaya Ogrim, Acno is the one that picks up a spear, but now Mounir swapping over to the Wushan, keeping the double gauntlets comp, but picking up a spear in return for that for those battle boots. I'm not sure if I've seen this before from them at this tournament, at least so far.
I'll tell you what I've seen. I've seen Mounir go down 2 games and switch. This is what he does all the time. Maybe it's going to work out this time around, maybe not. We'll just have to find out. Already the blue team is going to be eating some big hits here. Endlight comes through. Blaze, king of interruptions, king of target switching. He knows exactly how to play the game.
Mounir kind of fishing there with that Nair on the platform. Nice little 3-piece on the side of Blaze. Godly will send Acno off stage, and a big side tick comes in, and we see Mounir sending Acno back into the stage, hitting his own teammate. It works out there. Side air into the side tick. A bit of a disarm on the side of Godly, but an N-Sig will catch the anti-air, and that'll be first strike going over the red team. Big side air, but a nice side tick or weapon toss to interrupt the side tick on the side of Blaze. Such a perfectly placed weapon toss through his teammate, avoiding the teammate, hitting the opponent to cancel it. So smart. Recovery comes in for Godly. Close out that stock. Very, very good for the red team.
This is exactly the kind of consistency and execution I was talking about from the red team. They are consistently interrupting the blue team. They are consistently finding their own combos and getting additional follow-ups. So it is just so difficult for the blue team here. Blaze is still holding onto his first stock. Acno puts him off stage. He tries to go out there through the edge guard, and you see Godly, he is looking for either a GCD sig or a ground pound with that positioning. Such a scary place to be in. And Light comes through, and Blaze puts Mounir off stage. The blue team is not safe to attack as long as Blaze is on the screen.
Yeah, no matter the weapon, it's Blaze always finding a way to either use that movement or use the momentum of the Rocket Lance to find KOs, and following up off of Godly there with the GC side sig as Mounir gets put on his last, and Blaze and Godly swarm over to the side of Acno as Acno finds the KO onto Blaze. That's still Blaze's first stock. Godly avoids the GC downlight on the side of Mounir, and Acno, the Pogo comes out maybe as a last-ditch effort to try to get a little bit more damage on the side of Godly here, but Blaze and Godly isolate a 2v1, big damage on the side of Mounir. Mounir on his last stock has to avoid the onslaught of hitboxes the red team are throwing his way. Acno without a weapon is trying his best to get some defense for his teammate, but the ground pound comes in and it's a 2v1, and this should all but be over as the red team completely dominate the PR number 1 and 2 of the region.
Well, we'll just have to see. Maybe Acno, I don't know. I don't know, guys. It's
The greatest comeback in Brawlhalla history right now. Today is the day. Things do happen. Get it twisted. We'll have to see if Acno could do it, but it looks quite difficult as that down air into recovery does come in, and I think your fate is sealed as Acno is still in a 2v1, down 1 stock to 4, 2 on each player. This is so tough.
Yeah, I was not expecting this to be such a dominant set. Acno still with a little bit of fight in him. Oh my gosh, he was able to space out the D-Light. The Destroyed on that is ridiculous. He has Blaze off stage. He doesn't get the GC side sig. He gets the hit by the bottom hit of the recovery, gets spiked down. So Acno, he is just going for any play that he can, but the clock is ticking. You know, like the rabbit from, I don't know, Alice in Wonderland, like holding up
the clock. Yeah, it's just a matter of time. Okay, here we go. End light into side light, into an air, into a double side signatures there. The side sig will not KO, but it sets up Acno to be in a spot that one other signature will KO. The end sig doesn't catch, but Godly's side sig does. And they move forward in just, like, they just look so confident doing it. It didn't look like it was particularly close with a 3-0 finish over the PR number 1, PR number 2, seed number 1, seed number 2. Second place finishers at BCX, Godly and Blaze make it look like light work.
Yeah, that's not what I was expecting. When I was thinking Acno and when you go up against Godly and Blaze, I was expecting this to be like super, super close, maybe last stock, last hit, game 5. I think the red team is just next level right now with their consistency, with their execution. Both Godly and Blaze, they found all their combos, but it's the interruptions. It is the constant stopping of anything that blue team has going for them. And then usually when Mounir switches off on a game 3 after he's lost the first 2 games, it's not always the most positive win rate, I think, on those kinds of game 3s. So he also had, I think, some issues with executing his spacing on the spear. We saw a lot of big whiffs, like he missed a D-Light. He missed a couple of Seru punishes when his opponents like whiffed in his face. His spear did not look like it was warmed up, like it was ready to go for today.
Yeah, I think that's exactly right. I think they just did not come in with the level of dominance I really expected. I said in the pre-show, if they didn't 3-0 everybody, I'd be disappointed. Well, they didn't even, they ended up getting 3-0. They forced a game 5 versus lesser opponents. And now we see Godly and, Godly and, they just played Godly and Taya. Sorry, Godly and Blaze. Oh my goodness. Godly and Blaze making their way forward here in the bracket with a seed number 1. They just basically stole the seed from them into the top 8. They look very good.
That's right. But we will be moving on into the next game of Winner Semis, everybody. This is Tree Shrek and Naze going up against Taya and Amit. Now, this should be an exciting set. This, I don't know which way it's going to go. Probably in the favor of Taya and Amit. Again, Taya and Amit's consistency, the target switching, the bobbing and weaving, especially from Amit, were looking phenomenal. But Tree Shrek and Naze, they had some fight in them.
Yeah, I mean, it's an underdog team for sure. As they make it into winner's top 8, they guarantee the 17th place, which would be a career record for the side of Naze. So shout out to Naze. Congratulations on their first top 8. Tree Shrek, formerly known as Pierchi, definitely has been in this position before. Quite a few earnings under their belt. On the other side of it, Taya and Ahmet, the kind of newcomers who I believe finished 5th place at BCX or maybe 4th place. I don't remember 100%, but they did very, very well at BCX as well. So this is a very exciting. I think Taya got 2 gold medals last year with Mounir, and I think maybe Godly. So they are looking very, very good going into this year. Should be a nice, easy win for them.
That's right. Well, should be. We'll just have to see how the set ends up going. Man, so many Zoriels, so many Ulgrims. The 2's meta does not look like it's going to be changing anytime soon. You know, the meta has spoken. We love big, active hitboxes on the signatures that we could easily follow up with.
Yeah.
It's not going anywhere. It's not going away.
It's going to be interesting if the dexterity, durability changes do end up getting graduated. How that'll shake up the meta. If Ulgrim's losing his weapon at like 80, you know, taking like 5 hammer nairs and then your weapon is gone, there's a potential that could mix up the meta in some way. But it could just become a new thing where now instead you start going for like a lot more weapon tosses and like cycle your weapons more frequently, which is still strong. You're still playing Ulgrim, a legend with 2 strong weapons in the 2 space. We are seeing a lot of gauntlets though, and a lot of heavy weapons to follow up after the fact. We finally, okay, I got excited there. No, that was just somebody trolling us. I saw Rayman pick. I was like, wow, we're saved. But even Rayman is Gauntlet's axe, so it's not even that big of a departure from what we expect to see right now as we see the players getting ready to enter the bracket here.
Guys, come on. Let's get this show going because I want to see some 2's gameplay. I guess in the meantime, we can also talk about what's happening in the elimination side. Okay. Well, but then everybody just has like their team names, so I'm not able to recognize them immediately. I do like that in winners side, in winners finals, we have Maryjoy, and then in eliminations, we have Maryjoy with Tyler and Tome as a team. So I like the A and the B team thing that we've got going on here.
Yeah, and if you are looking for some more Brawlhalla matches and you just cannot wait, we got twitch.tv/Pro Brawlhalla for some more Winter Championship action here. Right now we have Bamia and Heartbleed versus Adio Dark and Blitz. So we're going to see a return from Bamia and Heartbeat, but they look to be upset pretty shortly here by a potential Dark Horse team. I mean, knowing EU, I'm happy to say, or I could just be very wrong. And like, how do you not know that that's this player that changed their tag and didn't tell me? I don't know. Sometimes they just change their tags on us. But nonetheless, we are going into a matchup with somebody that did, once again, Tree Shrek is going to be Pierchi. So a lot of experience coming into this. So they're not just a random person. Level 100 on the Ulgrim, though, there. That looks very scary.
Yeah, this has been a lot of 3-0s. Today has not been as close as I thought it would be. So there's definitely some teams that are rising to the occasion. One of those teams that was 3-0ing everybody was Taya and Amit. Another one of those teams, well, Naze and Naze and Tree Shrek. That was one of the teams that was getting a couple of 3-2s. So we'll just have to see if Taya and Amit are going to be able to keep the momentum going, if this is going to be a close set or not. We are jumping into game number 1. Let's see what they've got for us. Already, red team opening off with a good combo.
We got Ulgrim Devil Jin and Teska Ulgrim on Small Fortress of Lions. We've seen this movie many times. They keep repeating the movie. We'll see if they can put on a little bit of a show for us here and a difference potentially in play styles. This is a very solidified meta comp. The Nair into the side air will come in. The recovery going high with a big GCD light. Immediately gets punished with Taya sending Naze off stage. Naze cannot make it back. Tree Shrek trying to make miracles happen there with the GC Ensig. Loses his dodge, gets caught by the side air into the wall. No weapon now for Tree Shrek as the red team immediately swarm over to the side of Naze. And this red team once again showing that there is levels to everything and there's levels in Brawlhalla. They have looked so good going into these matches.
Sidelight Interlude comes through. Taya not going to be able to get that final save that he was looking for. Tree Shrek just waiting. Oh man, he has taken so much damage on his free stock. That thing is going to go anytime soon. Ahmed taking his sweet time to be able to get back onto the stage. He is still left without a weapon, and Taya able to catch both members of the blue team stacked with that axe and light. And just like that, Naze is on his last stock, PJ.
Yeah, you blink and you miss it. I mean, the red team have looked lights out. Ahmed, okay, well, never mind. The Haymaker comes in on deep from Tree Strike there to close out that stock. And a big Ensig into a side air there, into a weapon toss, and that should equalize a little bit. Ahmed saving his teammate, avoiding that downer, and gets a punish there as both the blue team members get caught in that D-Light into ground pound. Big 2v1 combo now, unarmed into the weapon pickup. Axe, D-Sig comes out. Big damage on the side of Tree Shrek there. Sidelight into Nair, will not KO off the top. Another Nair comes inside air from Tree Shrek. They're trying to fight back into this game, but the red team have such a lead where if Naze gets caught by anything, it could be the end of the game outright.
That is the first stock gone on Taya. So Ahmed just left to fend for himself for just a moment. Tree Shrek goes out there, and those are some of those crazy side sigs that we got to see in his last set. He is able to touch thanks to the horizontal momentum of the downer, just putting him up just a little bit more forward. Tree Shrek, oh my gosh, what an interruption. Able to get the end light. Naze not getting a big follow-up though.
Big side air from Taya to whiff punish that side stick, and now in the 2v1, Naze needs to hold on to their last stock, because if this 2v1 ensues, it will be over for the blue team's chances to take game number 1. Nice side air, reversal Ahmed. Ahmed in a bad spot as Sweat Beats come out, and the side air will have to be used. Tree Shrek somehow getting sent quite far off stage, gets a recovery onto Ahmed, does not KO. Taya fighting back onto Tree Shrek. Naze on the left side of the stage. Both of the red team members kind of looking away and saying, we're not really looking at you, we're trying to combo Tree Shrek now, as the weapon toss comes in and Ahmed gets the ground pound. Tree Shrek will take the stock off of Ahmed, but you're in a 1 versus 3 stocks in a 2v1 nonetheless in player count, and that down air could just be the end of the game. Yes, it is. Taya and Ahmed with a 3 stock.
Yeah, that was pretty dominant. I have to say, I love some of the big plays that Tree Shrek and Naze were going for. There was like some really good times when they avoided getting punished after their hits. Like Naze, he went for recovery and then he was able to chase dodge back up onto the stage. I think Ahmed and Taya, they got a little bit aggressive on the blue team off stage, but overall, they were looking a little bit more consistent. They split up the blue team. I think this is going to be definitely Ahmed and Taya's set to lose here.
Yeah, I think so too. And Ahmed comes out of the gates with like such confidence in these games. He's like literally running across the stage and contesting the other team's weapon, is like getting it early. It's kind of like watching like when you play with a friend that's way higher elo than you, and you're just like, all right, I'm just gonna let you do your thing. Ahmed does that in the highest level of competition now as we get into the top 8 of things. And I mean, Taya also is just completely perfect on the reactions, always whip punishing, always interrupting, always getting those signature follow-ups. Like how it's so impressive how fast these players are, and the blue team just don't have an answer for it. You have some fun stuff on the Tesca, but it's just not enough as that side stick comes in, and that's essentially one hit into a KO. They look for the 2v1 there onto the side of Tree Shrek, but right now I think Naze slightly in over his head, cannot compete with the speed.
Okay, Ahmed able to get the recovery, but Tree Shrek, such a good recovery of his own, but it was not enough to take the stock off the top on Ahmed. Ahmed waiting, playing back here, able to get the daily, nicely done. Oh, Ahmed's first stock is going to go down there. That was such a good spike. But Naze able to find a recovery just like that. The blue team has a lead, except for how much damage Naze has taken. Naze has to be the one playing back. He has to be playing safely.
Taya with a bit of team damage there with the side stick coming in from downtown, hitting his own teammate Nair to recovery. Does not find the recovery he wants to hit as Naze is stalling off stage, and Tree Shrek getting hit there with that Nair. Nice weapon toss from his teammate to save him. That recovery does not KO off the top Ogrim, and is taking this, rearing its head here in this set, but that recovery will force Naze on his last as Tree Shrek now has to hold on to their first. This is not a great stock disparity between your teammates, though, because if you can KO Tree Shrek, KO
You never
Naze
want to find yourself 1 stock and 3 stocks when both opponents have 2 of their own, and Naze is being consistently denied of the stage here. Ahmed and Taya have not been letting him get back on. They have been allowed to focus on the Tree Shrek, which is exactly where they want them. Naze, that's the part about being at a deficit. You have to go for risky plays. You have to go back onto the stage. Sometimes you cannot let this be a 2v1.
Recovery comes in there, and a big side air from Taya will find the KO off the side. That's going to be a big punish on that unarmed recovery, something that you can sometimes just throw out and try to fish for an option. That time Taya will punish you with your stock.
Naze, okay, nice job getting the interruption, able to help out his teammate that time around. Tree Shrek, let's see what you've got for us. Just getting hit with the reversal with the D-Light. Nicely done. The side stick is not enough to be able to take the stock. Tree Shrek picks up the boots here, just trying to go for the edge guard. The very last hit of the downer is able to come through. Ahmed, yep, just like that. That was such a good save.
Yeah, realizing that Taya really didn't have many options, so just assisting his teammate, but that KO will find, or that recovery will find the KO off the top. But speaking of recoveries off the top, Ahmed will find one onto Tree Shrek as Naze tries to stall in the air and run away, makes it back to the other side of the stage. But right now, Tree Shrek taking a lot of damage as Naze has been so scared to lose this stock, but it's just so difficult.
Back. A little bit more damage, and the N-Sig would have connected in that position. He goes for the recovery. He ends up hitting his own teammate, and now Naze is left weaponless. He's not able to get the D-Light recovery. He whiffs a GC D-Light in Taya's face, and Taya has no punish because he was too busy pressing a button. At the same time, they're setting up a juggle of Doom Taya in a nasty position here. And just like that, Ahmed is on his last stock. Taya must live.
I mean, if Taya just gets KO'd by like a random ground pound, for example, this could be very bad. GCN comes in and the blue team steal the lead away. I was just going to say something disastrous will have to happen for the blue team to take the lead, and it does onto the side of Taya as somehow Naze holds onto his stock. He got put on his last stock within the first minute 30. 3 minutes have passed, and somehow he holds on. Side air comes out there. Sorry, side light down air into double down air. Ahmed will make it back to the stage barely with the sweat beats coming out. Recovery does catch Tree Shrek. He's trying to find a way to get 1 KO. That one will not KO off the top, but both of them them are in that KO range. The Nair comes out, and a risky option from Ahmed, and it pays off. The downer goes off stage, but no connection as both the blue team members hold the corner. Slide charge and side sig into the wall does not work out there. The recovery comes in, and Trishek throws it all away as you go for a slide charge side sig that has not worked since 3 sets ago on the stream. You lose your stock for it, and you lose the game.
I was going to say, it wasn't honestly that big of a lead because they were both so deep into the gut at that point that, like, if somebody gets hit, like, they were just so split up. And when you're just going for, like, constantly recovery, you're positioning yourself below them, that's not easily punished by the other member of the blue team. So Ahmed, I think he played that to the best of his abilities. To Aya, he ended up getting his stock destroyed a little bit. I think I have to give some kudos to Naze. Naze managed to stay alive when it was a 3-1 stock deficit between him and his teammate, but most importantly, he was not just a sitting duck. A big mistake that a lot of players make when they're at such a huge deficit is they play off stage, they're just like playing back, and that allows your enemies to just collapse onto your teammate with more stocks. But he was still a factor in the game. He was still going in there, getting interruptions. I still loved what I saw from the blue team, but that damage deficit was just too large.
Ahmed with a big end sig there will send Naze in a bad spot somehow, though, as Trishek gets a 2v1 on the tie. Has to go over to assist, and the assistance works at the side there. From the side sig, recovering on his own teammate as well, now setting up an edge guard.
Oh, and he wants to go for it again! He wants to go for it again!
The other way, Ahmed gets caught! Ahmed gets side air there as well. The side air will not connect, but Trishek is lights out off stage right now. He looks so good in that edge guard sequence, almost enough to get 3 KOs within 30 seconds.
The edge guarding demon, he is looking for some nasty stuff off stage. The neutralities, the GC N6, the GC side 6 as well. But Taya gonna be closing out Naze's first stock. Nice combo though to be able to go ahead and take out Shrek's first stock as well. It is 2 stocks apiece, but the lead that the blue team has, this is the best lead that they've gotten so far.
Another side air comes in from Shrek, and that's a big just mold breaker for Naze as he sets up a bit of a double. The red team swarm over to each other's H and try to get the interruptions and follow up. The side air gets knocked out of the side air is Tree Shrek there. The side light coming out, side light into narrative recovery. Big juggle. The red team trying to rally together to get this damage back under control. Side air sends Tree Shrek off stage, as well as Taya sending Naze without a weapon high on off the stage. Recovery will come in. It will not KO. Ahmed getting hit with a recovery as well. D-light into recovery will find
no interruption. The blue team has missed 2 critical interruptions, and just like that, the red team has fought their way back into having a lead. You can never count out Ahmed and Taya. There it is. 4 stocks to 2, Naze and Tree Shrek. What are they going to do to be able to close them out here? They have to find a way to close this out now, or else the game is just going to go away from them. This is still doable for the blue team. Ahmed's got the gauntlets. He gets himself off stage. Naze can't go out there because he has to focus on Taya. He sets up with the sailor, but Naze is too busy getting hit by Ahmed.
The juggle starts there. We see a nice dodge from Tree Shrek, a nice follow-up off that end light from Tree Shrek into the side of Naze as they forced both of them on their last stock, but the blue team had such a big lead. Tree Shrek was on pace to take 3 stocks in 30 seconds, and now they're in a damage deficit. The sider will catch Naze there, and Ahmed without a weapon still trying to help Taya as Taya looks to avoid disaster like the previous game. Big combo there with the down air, a nice down air, but a dodge.
Okay.
The other side, Ahmed makes it back with a GC side sig almost getting KO'd. Ground pound gets avoided. Weapon toss up to interrupt the ground pound that was going to hit Ahmed over the head there, and they somehow all make it back.
I cannot believe my eyes. Taya gonna be piecing up Tree Shrek here, eating so much damage. Goes out there for the ground pound. Tree Shrek not gonna be able to find it down here, but the nasty angle, the stage spike almost sealed his fate. Okay, waiting out the D-Sig, but that's going to be the game and the set. That's a 3-0 for Ahmed and Taya, but that last game was looking so close. That was so back and forth. That was so explosive. I cannot believe the advantage stayed from Naze, and I cannot believe the GC side sig that we got to see off stage. That was ridiculous.
You see this from Tree Shrek here getting that KO there, and then almost getting the turnaround reversal there onto Ahmed as well, which would have swung them into a 3-stock lead, and somehow the game ends up becoming equalized with a lead going over to the red team in the last stock. And we'll see the final moments here as that ground pound closes out that stock, and then that down stick hitting his own teammate, but somehow Taya gets hit by his own teammate and still somehow hits Tree Shrek, disarming Tree Shrek. and you can't dodge there because that sidelight into recovery will come in. And a clean win for, well, no, sorry, not a clean win, a close win for Ty and Ahmed. Even though it was a 3-0, that last game had a lot of chances for the blue team to win.
I will say one of the biggest things was that Red Team was able to get so many combos uninterrupted. We saw the attempt, which is so good that it's definitely step one, but the blue team, they were just never in a position to be able to get the weapon toss. They were in the position to be able to find the sidelight that they needed to interrupt some of these follow-ups. So Ty and Ahmed, they were looking so good. I am excited to see what Tree Shrek and Naze can do in the elimination side, especially with some of that offstage gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. We got the winners finals sorted out somewhat as Ty and Ahmed moved to winners finals. But before we continue on into the top 8 of Winter Championships Europe, we're going to a short break. We're going to get a caster swap here. Walt and Swarky will join you. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. Easy to be this cool, just listen to mission, I'm on they pay. I pay attention, it's simple, don't waste my time, cause I have to get to the cash, the stash, I got a bag full of pain. Remember the times, I would want things gain. I'm looking to do what the heart bring. You the man, what they all sing. My name reigns in the rings of kings. I got the drive and I cause commotion. To get what I want, I supply the motion. They know it's the waves, I provide the ocean. You like it, I love it. If they tried today, wouldn't need no love. I'm like miles away from all the fakes and such. Gotta keep my head to the sky, none better than I, none dead or alive. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. They don't like when you make it look easy. I'm on point, it's the path, believe me. Work hard now, you'll see it all later. Anything I put my mind to be major. We don't give energies to a hater. If you're trying to come for me, I'll break you. It's all about the dedication. Success and the wealth, that's my destination. God got it for me, no hesitation. Counting these dollars, my meditation. I can get rowdy like Roddy. Focus on self, I don't see nobody. Stick to the plan like a real man do. Making it your own ain't so simple. But when I think on what I've been through, thank God for the life I'm appointed to. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. When you go up, then it comes down. Do it again, it come back around. When you go up, then it comes down. Do it again, it come back around. Told God to give me some. I'm on my grind of 1-to-1. Hey, tell the Most High to give me some. I'm on my grind of 1-to-1. Yeah. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it. Ain't nowhere but the top, I'm rated. No, I'm the one on the path of greatness. They're looking at me, mama, I done made it. I made it, I made it.
It's hard to do what you've never done before. So I needed to know what it's all for. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. Rise up and show 'em as a mother and a daughter, sister, brother, son, and father. You've been trying harder. 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 You've been trying harder.
And welcome back. We're looking at the schedule right here for the Brawlhalla European 2v2 Doubles Winner Championship. We're going to be starting off with Audio and Blitz versus Shira and Versus. Right after that, we're going to have Razox and Kimono versus their opponent to be determined. Then we have Tree Shrek and Nyes versus their opponent to be determined. And then Acno and Mounir versus their opponents, you guessed it, to be determined.
Let's go. We're here.
We're here on the desk. It's me, it's Sparky878. It's turned down for Walter, and we're here to bring you some of the matches on the bottom side of the bracket. That means the elimination side of things, where if you lose, you're out of here, and your winner championship run will be over. You'll have to pack it up, and you'll just be a fan.
Yeah, you're just a watcher until next year. Well, maybe like whatever next season.
Or the spring championship, or community tournaments.
Hey, listen, man, they tried to keep us apart.
They tried
to keep us apart.
You got to try a little bit harder.
You got to do a little bit more if you want to keep the two of us apart. It's been a while. Since I've been on a broadcast because my gallbladder exploded.
They done took your gallbladder, brother. They done took it right out.
It's out of my body. That's crazy, right? You don't need it. That's a PSA for you.
You really don't.
It's not an essential organ.
One thing that is essential, though, is this set that we have coming up next on the bottom side of the bracket. We have Audio and Blitz versus Shira and Versus. This is going to be a good one. I'm looking forward to it. They are on the bottom side. They've been pushing pretty hard. We don't know too much about Audio. That's one of the new names that we've been getting a little bit more accustomed with, specifically during this tournament. We can see the map stage banning on the screen in front of us. We have Dome, we have Small Fortress, and we have Jikoku left here on the board. Looks like we're really thinking about this one.
I'm excited to see the Arbiter with a really big head. On the bottom of the screen.
He does have a large head. That is something that's very unique about him.
We're going to be getting into this one in just a moment. Ulgrim, Teska, and the Aang on the screen are kind of par for the course, I would say, at least in current meta and metas of the past. So no new changes here, but a little bit of a change of scenery as we go into game number one.
Yeah, the Arbiter coming in here, that Citra crossover, of course, coming out from Versus. That is going to be the big outlier here. Typically, you don't see too many people playing that much Wushang anymore. If you're playing a Spear Legend, you're kind of playing someone else. If you're playing a Gauntlet Legend, you're kind of playing someone else, as we've seen a bunch of Zariels today, Spear Legends. We've seen some Kayas as well. But still, Wushang is no stranger to tournament gameplay. Nice side signature, getting up with that as well. Sending over to the edge. Let's see. Blitz is actually going to go high with that recovery. That's going to give the blue team some room to get back.
Okay, and let's see how the offstage goes. This is going to be Versus offstage now.
Another side sig. Another side sig, too! He's hit 3, and they were huge impacts. The first one sent Blitz all the way to the left side. He had to recover high. That gave the blue team time to get back to then later set up for the second, and then the third one, gravity canceled high on the left side. So great work from Shira taking first stop.
And that really looked like blue team was in a pretty bad position on the left side. I'm not going to lie. So what a turnaround here to get things started. Cannon, of course, pretty brutal weapon in the twos format. You only need one dodge read or a teammate in good position to keep that string alive. It's going to be a push off towards the top blast zone just to disarm.
It definitely seems like Blitz is struggling a little bit so far. He's been playing defensively at times, like going really, really high. He's been coming in with like a raw signature and then gets punished for it. A little bit of team damage. Great answer back there, catching off of the team setup, unfortunately, that happened for the blue team. And Blitz is going to fall. He didn't get the wall touch. I think he thought he did and faded back just a little bit, but didn't reset his jumps in time.
Yeah, my eyes were on Versus there because I was like, dude, you're in deep red. You kind of want to lose your stock so you don't stagger yourself with your teammate, but if Blitz is going to hand over a stock like that, you might as well just take what you can get, and it is a full 2-stock lead now for the blue team as Versus comes off the respawn.
Yeah, you saw Versus really continue to push off stage with that cannon, the sidelight into the sider. He did get punished, but of course, like you said, he was on his first stock, so he didn't lose too much, and he had the potential to gain something huge there, but he took that down air. Okay, sidelight neutral air and the recovery follow-up too. Nice 3-piece there. He's able to land safely. Great weapon toss. D-Light, I can't believe he didn't go for the side air.
Yeah,
he went for the ground pound instead of the side air when you're closest to that right blast zone.
Oh, the coverage. Okay, red team sneaks their way through. Crazy ground pound attempt when you get the worst end of it.
Yeah, that's just a really tough trade for the red team because he KO'd his teammate, which took him out of the game, and he also KO'd a blue team member, but he was on his second stock, and so now he's on his final. In the 1v2, he's going to get juggled. The recovery off the top from Shira's gauntlets, getting the KO right there.
Yeah, what a great showing for this first game. I mean, I know you said we were kind of on the lookout here as you know, the red team had maybe like a mystery member. We weren't really too sure what to expect from Audio. coming into this one. Shira and Versus really showed up big there, and I think small error on Blitz's side to lose that second stock a bit earlier than anticipated. Let's see if they can tighten it up to even up the game count.
And I don't even just want to point out some of the errors that maybe Blitz made throughout that, because like he still did 316 damage, which is decent numbers. Really, Audio's going to have to step it up, specifically this game. I don't think all hope is lost for this team whatsoever, but he only put out 183 damage. So he's definitely going to have to step it up here. Hopefully he can find something that works. He's going to swap over onto the Wu Shang. So we're going to have a Shang versus Shang.
Okay, and let's see if the Ditto matchup fares well for the red team as they look to equalize right here. It's offstage on the left again, but the exact situation caused disaster for the red team in game number 1. And it looks like everyone else gets out relatively unscathed. Waits for the dodge, no real action after Shira spends it.
You saw the side air come out for Shira. Blitz came in, so Shira wasn't able to really push off stage at all in the Gauntlet v Gauntlet matchup.
Okay, whiff punish there from Version. Yeah, I like that Blitz is in position, though, if Audio wants to get a little bit aggressive. Gets picked up off the right blast, and you got to trade a stock back if you're Blitz, and I like the attempt there, but it didn't connect.
That was a great dodge that came through from Shira right at the perfect time to deal with that ground pound that was coming in. Even the chase dodge up from Shira. Side 6 coming out. There's the side air. Can they turn this into an offstage KO? No, it's going to be a neutral air, actually. Almost a team KO from Versus onto Shira with the cannon neutral air almost off the top. Okay.
Really nice. And you talked about it. Audio's got to pick it up in this game number 2. Grabs 2 stocks right there, quick, fast, and in a hurry. Blitz still hanging on to his first one, but it's only just a single move or two to really push him into the blast zone and equalize this up. There it is.
Shira's doing a much better job this game. Everybody really is doing a good job this game. You can see that reflected in the top right of your screen as everything is so even right now. GC sidelight almost made contact from Versus.
Okay, off stage again. Shira gets the throw down. Not really much action, though, to be had. Just that singular nair off the right side of the stage, and everyone's back with feet on the ground.
Neutral stick comes in, but everybody on the red team stayed on the ground. They're able to just run right under that, not get caught by it.
Look at this patience, though. Everyone's in a cluster, and no one wants to press a button. Somehow, Audio gets the bad end of that exchange. Again, a stock trade from Blitz attempted off that right blast zone. Doesn't quite catch it, and then Audio's there to pick up the pieces off the respawn. Wonderful stuff.
We saw Blitz go for the 3-piece, the sidelight neutral into the side air. The side air, of course, got dodged, and I thought we were going to get to see a punish after that dodge was burned from Shira, but he was able to get back to the main platform. He's still living on the second stock. Side air comes in from Blitz. Even the spot dodge right after that to get through the counter punish.
Absolutely, of course. Wow, covering.
Ground pound?
It's ground pound. It has to be, right?
I thought it was going to be a ground pound. They do get the stock. Let's see if Versus can hang on here. He's going to retreat over to the wall. Has the neutral. You saw the immediate fast fall fade away from the wall because he knew that Audio was coming right in with the down air.
I think you start just weapon tossing at that point, right? Like, use the backboard, maybe just force a resource out of them. Okay, Shira gets the disarm he's looking for, but once again, Blitz has really been in good position.
He's chasing so hard at weapon disadvantage. Now he gets back to the main platform. You're seeing the lance come out, the double nairs come out, the sidelight neutral air. Almost got the turn on a Versus.
Ooh, this might be good positioning for Blue. It looks like if they're inside out, they can both position both blast zones and kind of split up the red team. That's a great spot for them, but once again, we get the cluster. This is where red team can make their comeback happen.
Now, they weren't able to get any momentum off of that red team split. You saw D-Light come out from Versus' sword, but it ended up going on his teammate, so he had to back out from that immediately. There's Blitz with the side air. See Blitz can get back. The recovery charged up. It's going to be a really tough 1v2 for Versus.
Sure. I think if you KO either of them, though, it's super doable right now. I mean, it's not great with Versus being in the red right now, but you get one, you find the stagger, you can find one singular opening, not out of the realm of possibility, but that's probably going to do it.
Cannon was definitely the weapon that he should probably lean on in that moment because he gets a KO on one, maybe a neutral light one direction. Yeah. That's going to give him the perfect timing that he needs to get the D-Light neutral air on the other person, given that depending on where he is, I doubt an in-light will KO from either side. So yeah, he just needs to be a little bit careful there, and he could have turned that around. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to do that, and the game got wrapped up.
Right, yeah, and I mean, look at this. Like, the damage numbers maybe not as reflective, but I want to say, like your point earlier at the end of game one, Audio really was there to collect KOs against the blue team, and that was a huge difference maker as we even this one up and go into game 3 on Small Fortress Alliance.
Yeah, he threw out 6 signatures, only hit 2 of them, but they were high impact signatures that he ended up hitting. So definitely a good step up. Still going to need to step it up as a team overall, back-to-back down stakes coming through.
Yeah, one of the things I really like is, I don't know if you have the percentage of how often the Lance was equipped from Blitz, but it seemed like the horizontal coverage that you get from that weapon was just so effective. Whenever Audio would go for a move, it misses. Blue team goes for a whiff punish. Blitz is just there to pick up the pieces. It's really nice.
Yeah, Blitz had the Lance equipped 54% of the time, which is like one of the main reasons you play Ulgrim in 2s. There are a lot of reasons. Oh, the double D-Light and the recovery, not enough. Fortress of Lions, Blast Zone off the top, way too high. Even the cannon recovery, not enough to do it.
All right, let's see. Blitz looking like the odd man out in this position, but I mean, Audio is really not that far behind him in terms of damage. This is blue team's first strike to take.
Versus clearly wanted to KO Blitz over on the left side, and he saw it wasn't going to happen, so he's turning over, trying to put pressure out onto Audio, who they still can't KO either. It was a desync from the Wushang, KOing off the top, hitting on stage.
Early recovery from Audio. Blue team's just going to give it back as Blitz comes.
Almost got the pinball.
Hang on, okay. Right blast zone finds its mark. Really solid lead for Blue then. This is a huge team combo, but it doesn't connect.
Yeah, that's a solid 50 damage right there. Great work from them to be able to find that in the moment, in a super weird spot too.
Wait, look at this off stage.
Oh, turn around down air. Side air, turn around down air as well, the neutral air.
He has nothing. He had to side air to be able to touch the wall, but we did see the sweat beats come online. Really dicey position, and all the while, Shira loses a stock in the scramble.
Yeah, that gave them the room that they needed to then put that 2v1 pressure out on Ashira so they could clean up that stock, rather than just completely tunnel visioning onto Versus.
See, target swap, making Audio kind of hesitate to return towards the stage, but hasn't been able to find that juicy opener quite yet.
Blitz takes a D-Light recovery. Again, not enough to KO off the top. Has to add up a little bit more damage. Versus was coming in with a sword recovery, but it was a great weapon toss from Blitz.
Yep.
KO there. Almost gets the side light. He gets punished right after that. Sheer was just a little bit too high and a little bit too close to him for that side light to hit.
Yeah, and that connection there, the D-Light into Sair, is exactly why this format can be so volatile sometimes, right? Blitz lost the stock, Audio just caught in the wind, being like, okay, I guess I'm just going to lose my stock also after the fact. Crazy stagger, and it's a full stock lead, but this is Red Team's opportunity to equalize now. You got to find a first hit.
See if they can make anything happen here in this time. They're able to make nothing happen, and Shira got a GC side light out. Even got a two-piece over on the edge. Again, does he get the stock off of this? The save from Shira, that was huge. The neutral signature gonna KO.
Okay, once again, this is the opportunity to really swing this around. It looked like it was mega blue team favored, but Red can find their way back into this now.
That time Red at least got a two-piece while Shira was coming back in. Here's the recovery, the juggle attempts coming out, the neutral air. Again, Audio's been great on his gauntlet neutral airs, especially over on the right side. We've seen it several times now. Oh, huge spike on that one. He switched it back. Save! The save from Audio. It's now all of a sudden a 1v2 Blitz at the man disadvantage here.
And the weapon is...
He has weapon advantage.
Okay. This is, again, doable situation. You cannot get caught in whiff punish.
You can't just jump side air right in front of a cannon user like that.
Brother.
Oh my goodness, gets punished. He whiffed the side air, and I think he was so lucky in that moment that I think Versus already had the plan to go for the GC neutral signature. Otherwise, he would have gotten caught on that for sure. There would have been a gauntlet neutral air coming out or recovery, depending on exactly where he was.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a tough thing that you can just throw out raw like that. Definitely, he had a lot of confidence in that, I think, to throw that out.
I mean, look, if
Is
you
it well
connected,
placed? Who knows?
Yeah, it's tough to say, because it's like, dang, if I hit that, maybe I pull off the 1v2. I mean, the scoreboard is reflecting otherwise right now, but that's such a big deal in Brawlhalla doubles, right? Like, you cannot go for risky plays like that. You have to kind of understand your risk tolerance, especially when you get into that 1v2 situation. And I think Blitz went for broke. It didn't quite work out, and now we have to see if we can make it a Game 5 situation.
It was reasonably close, though. Not reasonably close. It definitely was very close towards the end of things. So definitely the swap over onto the Wushang from Audio is a good call. He's going to stick with that here, change up the skin a little bit, getting off of the Chun-Li and now over onto just like regular Wushang. But definitely a good choice from him. I like the spear. I like the gauntlets that he had. Maybe we see a little bit more spear this time, see if that does a little bit different. He only did 63 damage on the spear previously. I think we saw a couple signatures come out and hit. So let's see what he's got now that he's kind of warmed up this Wushang.
I'm particularly interested in the Audio versus offstage gameplay, because there were so many little reversal situations when the two of them were sending it off stage. I wonder if Versus is like a little bit more hesitant to try to go for these edge guards now as we approach set point.
Yeah, I think he definitely is, but it was his commitment to the D-Sig, that big anchor if we're talking about Sidra, but of course he's playing on the Arbiter here, that D-Sig, that he was able to really change the ending of last game all of a sudden at the end by being bold enough to go off stage like that. Because like you said, every other time, it was definitely Audio's game to win off stage.
For sure. As the dust settles, Versus is the first one to lose a stock here, but Blitz and Audio are not that far behind in terms of damage.
Oh my gosh, beautiful. It was a great follow-up initially with the spear recovery off the top, and then the weapon toss, a little bit of a shake-up, I believe, as Shira came back to the ground, and it was a fantastic neutral signature as well.
Yeah, and what a great cutoff there from Versus to just go for the, I think it was just side air, right? To pick up the stock off the right blast zone, knows that you're in the damage threshold to be able to get there. This is a great stagger once again, but Audio playing that around that pretty well, hangs onto the weapon and doesn't really take too much damage as his teammate comes back. Actually trades a stock as well. Probably best case scenario.
Now he's going off stage, the ground pound, and another ground pound. It's a weapon toss coming down, the save, the unarmed save from Shira. We've seen like 3 different saves, 2 now from the blue team, 1 from the red team that we saw last game as well. So amazing clutch saves coming out from both teams.
The heads-up plays from both of these teams have been really impressive to me so far, right? Just knowing you can go for
Here he comes, there's the ground pound again, and another ground pound, and he's gone, and another save, and he grabs 2 this time!
Oh my god! Okay!
Walter just almost turned this desk over as we saw those ground pound after ground pound come in, the attempt at the save, and then both of them ended up eating that ground pound. Audio is really turning this up. He needed that little bit of warm-up time on this character, and you can see what happens if you face his gauntlets off stage.
And look, we're not out of the woods just yet, but you teed it up at the start of game 1, Sparky. We have to see Audio pick it up. The double KO off of the bottom blast zone. Incredible stuff. You gotta close the door on this game 4, and that's not how you do it if you're getting KO'd off the top. Blitz has to stick around for a little bit longer.
Team damage, and he gets the version. He gets the neutral air recovery off of that too. And here comes the Audio.
Going to game 5, baby. Come on.
Gosh, red team.
My goodness.
Red team went crazy
that was so sick.
game.
Just roll the replays, bro. I can't.
That was a wild game. Boom, ground pound. The chase dodge up. Boom, ground pound.
I'll
Sure
save you.
respawns. He's still in
No.
iframes. That's how quickly he was rotating over for the save.
Oh my gosh. And then
Another ground pound. Boom. This time it was Versus' time to come in. Here's the recovery. Boom. It's over. Shut him down. Double KO.
So sick. And I mean, what a very tiny timing mix-up. Like, you can call it maybe an unforced error from blue side to go for functionally the same save, right? But to be able to just delay it enough where the recovery was coming in from the Wushang, and it just from the Ang, and it gets the KO on both. Crazy stuff. Forces the game 5. Well deserved from red team to make this happen.
But I also got to respect like the hustle from the blue team to save their teammates. It hasn't just been Shira saving Versus or just Versus
for sure.
saving Shira. It's been that was the 4th save that came in. The 3 that happened previous to that were successful.
Let's see what happens. It all comes down to this, and like you said before, Sparky, it's the elimination side of this bracket, so loser of this is going home.
Over here on the dome, we'll see if those soft platforms kind of change things up. We didn't see too much retreating for the to the soft platform on Fortress. Oh, just barely getting around that ground pound. You got to get out of there Versus. Here comes Blitz. Here's the sidelight down there, setting it up. And Audio was just sitting on the wall, waiting, licking his chops.
I think I would be so frightened if I'm a blue team member going off the stage now that I've seen what Audio's been doing. Let's see, though. Yeah, to your point, the dome soft platforms, I don't know how much of a difference maker they're going to be. It might actually negatively impact Blitz, so pretty good counter pick in that with that in mind, because again, the horizontal coverage you get off of the Ulgrim lands is just so relevant, but to be able to land on those platforms and reset your resources just matters a lot.
Now, one thing that I love that we saw from Shira just a second ago is he hit the gauntlet neutral air onto Audio and sent him over onto the wall, and then he just backed up. He's like, I don't want any of this, and if you shut down that opportunity, like, Shira is a gauntlet player. He hit 3 people with that D-Sig. He gets a KO. See if they can turn it into... Oh, Shira's going in. Oh, the overlap, and he grabs out his teammate Versus. What did you just do, brother? And then he loses his stock right after. The blue team thought they had the one-up onto Audio for just a second. There was the hit onto Audio and his teammate, and then Versus just really wanted to finish his teammate off. There was nobody else there, brother.
Listen, you get a little thirsty for the KO. You talk about unforced errors. That was definitely one. It opened the door back for red team. Evened up across the board, 2 stocks apiece for everybody. How can Audio get back into the action here? Blitz was kind of stuck in the 2v1 scramble. Okay.
Now, Versus and Shira do have a nice lead here. They're able to put the damage onto Audio. If they can get these vertical KOs, shut down the wall opportunities for Audio.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw the Small Fortress Alliance map earlier. The vertical KOs just really were not happening, period. So, of course, this stage selection is going to matter for that as well. Audio's on last stock, so I would be just completely targeting him down if you could. Look for it in the stagger, and that's going to be the opportunity at least. It's just not even a disarm, though, onto Blitz.
Nice weapon toss. Kind of shutting down any attempt that Versus had. The neutral light again.
Audio's got to
at
survive.
least have the time. They have the man advantage here while Blitz is coming back in with the spawn, so that knockover on Shira from the cannon neutral light's not going to send him too far away. It's going to do a little bit of damage.
I mean, how do you get back?
Oh,
Hang on. That's huge.
Blitz!
That's huge. That's huge. It's a double. Oh my gosh, it's a last stock situation, Sparky.
And this was Blitz off stage, pressuring the unarmed kit, and Audio was the one on stage, but he was keeping Shira not just distracted, he was keeping him in hit stun, so he couldn't rotate over like we saw before.
Off stage again.
Weapon
Okay,
toss,
grab
another
him.
down air. Blitz!
Oh,
He
you
hit the
gotta
double
watch
down air!
out.
Versus is gone! Shira's the only one left! It's now Blitz off stage without a weapon. Dude, the unarmed haters are so mad right now.
They're maulding.
Dude,
They're
the
maulding.
steam
I'm typing
coming
up a
from their
furious
ears
email.
right now.
This
Oh
is
my
crazy.
gosh.
Once again, a 2v1 situation that has completely flipped on its head. I don't think any of us predicted this to be the outcome of game number 5,
Blitz.
but Shira's got his work cut out for him.
Dude, Blitz just hitting 2 pieces. Even his own teammate,
And
but
that's
it
all
was
you
just with
need.
a weapon toss.
It's all you need at this point, right? Okay, the Cider comes through, no weapon in sight. Recovery comes through, you're running out of resources, you're on the wall, exclamation points are coming in a moment. It's only a matter of time, Sparky.
And I love that Blitz, even though he caught like 3 different amazing unarmed KOs off stage, doesn't choose to press the off stage against Shira here. He knows the smart play is, I'm going to maintain stage control, I'm going to grab the weapon, and we're going to play this smart so we can win.
Oh my goodness, okay. Slow and steady now from both red team members. Shira's approaching red. Audio is a good target to just find any type of gauntlet conversion that you can get, but the problem is Blitz is playing in front now, so it's hard to get in, and that might be close to doing it. Next one is very, very close to finding the blast
He's got to
zone.
wait for a D-Light or maybe an in-light. I think the next D-Light probably will do it. It shouldn't take more than 2, and an Axe Sider would do it. He's just going to sit in that corner and back up. All you got to do is pick up an Axe in-light, but he's afraid of hitting his teammate there. There's the in-light that gets the dodge through from Shira.
Hang on, okay.
Great weapon toss from Blitz. And it's the D-Light into the recovery. Didn't want to risk the potential of dropping the ground pound, not being able to pivot it in the right spot. So he goes for the easier to execute maneuver because it's going to KO his opponent. He knows how much damage is built up. Again, Blitz and his teammate there, Blitz and Audio. I cannot talk about how smart they played the end of that game.
Yeah.
It took a little bit longer than some might have expected, but again, they played that very safe for how many dangerous things that they were successfully doing before. They're like, this is game 5, this is elimination side. We might be able to get away with it, but if we play smart, we will get away with the win.
Yeah, and I mean, you talk about like dangerous decision making, right? I'm sure they were probably replaying the Shira versus Team KO that happened for stock, what was it, stock 1 of that game number 5. It's like, okay, we cannot make a mistake like this now that we have the 2v1. What a crazy set we got for the first one of our block, man.
Yeah, that was definitely wild for sure. Shouts out to Audio, man. Shouts out to Audio for like starting off a little bit rough. Even that game, he didn't do too much damage throughout it, but a lot of that is also because like Blitz was doing so much off stage with the unarmed kit.
sure.
He picked up like, whether he is given credit for 3 KOs, he definitely got 3 KOs like just on the unarmed alone off stage. Incredible work from Blitz as well. Man, I'm hoping we get to see more of this team Blitz and Audio throughout this year, and this isn't just like a winter championship pick, because I want to learn more about Audio. I was very impressed with him. I was also very impressed with Shira and Versus. Like we were talking about their saves. There was the one save that went really, really bad, and I don't want that to sort of overshadow the other 3 saves that happened, because there was one that we pointed out in the replay where Shira was spawning right back in, and he was like, my boy's getting comboed, I gotta go off stage. He was still in iframes by the time he hit the recovery for the save. That was the thing that brought him out of those spawning invulnerability.
Right.
He was so quick.
I love it. That's what you love to see in Brawlhalla 2s, man. That's why I love this format so much. And we're already getting into our next match here. You told me how to pronounce it, and I'm bad at it. How do you pronounce it?
No one ever listens to me.
No. Is it Chomsa?
Chomsa.
Yes.
Chomsa.
Okay. Chomsa and Jesser.
Yes.
Up against Razox and Kimono.
Yes.
Let's get into it.
Now, people will probably recognize Jesser for sure, and Chomsa is just a name change from Escrape. He used to be Escrape before, and he's changed it to, like, I think this is his, like, is it Swedish or Danish? Sorry. He's Danish.
One of those. Let's get into it, though. We're back on the dome for game number 1. Maybe we can take a breather for a moment because we got 3 to 5 games in this set to determine another 7th place.
What's Denmark? Are they Dutch or are they...
I don't know.
You think
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I know what's going on?
I'm sorry,
Keep
S-Trade.
track.
I don't know about this. My bad, man.
All right, let's get it though. Okay. Little stomp Sayer action, of course, my beloved.
Maybe he's Swedish. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just saying the wrong stuff. But he's coming in with a core pick. We've seen him play a lot of Nash in the past. I was a big fan of his Nash in 1v1s because I think Nash is an amazing legend. We're seeing some more core coming out today, which is a little bit wild. We've seen like 2 different core players today.
I love that. I love that so much. I think I saw 1 core total in the last year that I cast at Brawlhalla, so we're already on a good pace with this legend selection. But let's see. It's going to be Jesser as the first one to lose the stock. Second one off the side is going to equalize it for just a moment longer, but it's a stomp Sayer away from any blast zone.
I love that Chomsa came in with these the side air as well, following up off of Jesser's inlight, so that he could get that rather than sticking to the ground and going for the neutral signature. They both hit in the same kind of general area and would have been the hit there, but he knows he can do it with the side air. It has less startup, and he doesn't have as much of a threat of getting punished for it, interrupting what would be a KO. So really smart decision making in that moment on the follow-up from Chomsa.
Okay, Jesser off stage, throws the weapon away. No spawn in sight, though. Really just looking around for the wallet. Any type of glowing sword that can be picked up, any type of weapon, but it's going to be a slight starve now in favor of the blue team as Chomsa comes off the respawn as well. Both red team members looking without a weapon.
Now, I've been loving the cannon from Kimono today. We don't typically see too much cannon in 2s. Obviously, we talk about the Kayas and the Ulgrims and the Teskas and the Wushangs. So I love getting to see like a really good cannon player. Look at him target swap.
Oh, yeah.
Starting off with Chomsa, then hitting Jesser with the side air. Incredible work. Almost had perfect timing there, but Chomsa was right behind him with a stomp Sayer.
Okay, let's see on the recovery. Jesser gets the switch around, tries to target swap, but yeah, I think second guesses it a little bit, and now he gets sent off the left side.
Oh, Kimono was really going for it there with the side air towards the blast zone. And then here comes Razox in, the double D-light into the side air. I don't even think he needed the second D-light, but still.
Oh, okay.
Pound. Almost got the read with the turnaround. If Chomsa would have come, dodged back in towards the stage, that down air would have hit.
Yeah, mega low damage though, so I mean, pretty low risk unless you're getting your absolute soul right out of you off stage. So Chomsa still living to see another day, at least for now, but it's last stock for both red team members. There goes Kimono with maybe a little bit of a side switch action there on the cannon. Not getting too much more after it. Can't find the opening. Look, yeah, Kimono just had to watch Razox lose their stock at that beating. Oh, and now he's taking one as well.
Oh, Chomsa really dropping that combo, which certainly would have been a KO if he found the right signature. I don't know if that was a misinput or what it was. It was a little bit of a goofy angle to pick it up at. Maybe it was because that soft platform was in the way and he wanted to just like be in the air where you could gravity cancel it, but couldn't get there in time. But everything before that final hit that Chomsa messed up was a fantastic combo.
Okay, a little bit of an awkward chase dodge from Razox, making it a little bit ambiguous on if you're going to go towards the platform or not.
Surprised that didn't KO, with the recent little bit of love that Cannon got on that side air with the force. Ground pound from Razox, there's a downer from Chomsa. Down air again from Razox, that's going to disarm. Chomsa still wanting to go with the GC down light. He's going to burn his dodge from that, get hit, end up losing his stock in the long run too. Razox with 616 damage. I gotta praise Chomsa too. He did 617 damage.
Dang. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I don't blame you. As soon as you get the disarm, you're kind of like, oh man, I'm cooked. I guess it's just over, huh? So it's going to be first game over to Razox and Kimono. Decent showing from red team. I think there were a couple of 4-player clusters there where maybe the wires were getting a little bit crossed on who's supposed to be taking the true combo and who's supposed to be going for like a follow-up position. So maybe with a little bit more space, I don't know where we're going. I think it's Small Fortress. Maybe this will help them a little bit, just like a larger blast zone to be able to position themselves in a little bit better spots to find the pickups. See what happens though.
Ooh, he gets the like reverse slide charge. You saw him move down just a little bit on that D-Sig, whipping it up very early in this. Nice downer from Chomsa. You're seeing Jesser just kind of zone out with the neutral areas, doing the things that Lance players are supposed to do in 2s. Great follow-up there as well. It was the downer from Chomsa after the setup from Jesser and the side air right after that. A little bit of an interruption, but the red team had quite a bit of damage, or the blue team had quite a bit of damage before Jesser found that interruption, and he gets caught here.
Wow.
And the D-Sig, wait, okay.
Yeah.
Turning that D-Sig around is actually beast mode, because I don't think it's going to KO from the middle of the stage on a low strength legend.
Yes.
But if you turn it around, then all of a sudden, if Chomsa is coming in to knock you out of that, all of a sudden he gets caught up in the D-Sig. So I love the opportunity to turn that around.
The wrinkles in the brain are wrinkling right now, Sparky. I like what I'm seeing. It's a 2-stock lead for blue. The dodge is burned from Kimono, but nobody's home to get there except D-Light ground pound does come through.
Great interruption too. You saw Razox throughout the recovery over the corner. You had that kind of like swoop up and then the blast on it. The swoop up hit, and out came the interruption from Chomsa right away. The neutral area is going to go over the ground pound. No! He gets the target swap onto Razox, who's coming in to help his teammate out.
That was a pretty crazy reaction, too.
Yeah.
I feel like the core was just coming down to try to survive for a little bit longer, but to be able to aggressively take that stock, super necessary. Dodges through the recovery as well. Really nice from Chomsa to stay alive for a little bit longer.
I think if Chomsa had a recovery there under his belt, he might have stolen the stock off the top with the recovery.
Oh, but it might be double.
Okay. Nice D-Sig looking for the double that he got earlier. Razox, he burned a lot, but he was holding all the way to the right. Didn't want to burn like his final dodge or anything like that. Was going to have that off a cooldown. Tips onto the stage, gets away from the down air. Does he live from this? Yes, he does.
Oh, but just gets the signature off the right blast zone anyway. So even after that crazy edgeguard scramble, Razox ends up the better end of that exchange. Love to see it. Okay, another equalizer stock, but you need to find this in the stagger. At least get a little bit of damage, just a single aerial.
Yeah, you saw Razox playing around that left soft platform. He was up there. He only got hit once. Another D-Sig coming through. This Kaya working really well for Razox.
Oh,
he stays deep enough.
Okay. You're getting reversed all day, bro. Both of you
in the ground pound.
Oh, yo. Oh, wait, but Sweatbeats came on, so you lost your teammate. So I don't even think that's that great of a trade if you're red team.
Yeah, that's absolutely worth for the blue team because Razox still has a stock to play with. Now Jesser, he's stuck in the 1v2. Neutral air's coming through. I feel like neutral air is really going to be all he can throw out here. There's the down air, another down air, a side air.
Okay.
Off stage, it's going to be a little bit different, but there's the down air from Razox. He has nothing that can contend with that bow down air anywhere close to that angle. It's a gravity cancel neutral signature, maybe a neutral air, but again, the range from the bow down air is really going to come out on top.
Dude, I mean, you're talking about the bow. I want to talk about Razox's spear. It's been incredible so far.
Great.
Really, really great stuff. Signatures are grabbing KOs left, right, and center. We're seeing the offstage play with the pogos and ground pounds that are just displacing both red team members, forcing them into these really awkward like 2v1 save positions. It's working out great for them so far, and again, the scoreboard's reflective of that.
And that's not even to mention the D-Sig that he was throwing out on the spear as well. He was whipping it up. 12 signatures that he threw out the entire time. He hit 58% of them. Now, that number is going to be a little bit funky because he hit a D-Sig on 2 members.
Right.
So that ends up like messing up the numbers if you're just trying to read them raw, but knowing that context, still, he did great work with that down signature. And the spear, 505 damage compared to 79 on the bow. So the bow was like just at the end right there.
Yeah, really,
the rest of the time
really
it was spear
stuff.
time.
Let's see if the addition of another soft platform going back to the dome is going to help out Jesser and Chomsa.
Yeah, we're seeing Chomsa swap away from the core over onto the Wushang. I believe this is the Ascended Wushang skin, so hopefully he can ascend to at least one victory here, if not getting the set, as he almost gets taken off the
to the top blast zone for a second there, Sparky, but not quite going to lose that stock. It's both Chomsa and Kimono in pretty deep red are approaching it right now.
Nice ground pound, and the follow-up from Jesser. Can he finish it off over the air? Another down air. Goes in with the ground pound. He pulls out of it like right at the perfect time so that he doesn't get caught below his opponent because Razox had the dodge, and then you saw him going for the ground pound right after. So that's what Razox was looking for, and Chomsa saw that coming.
Yeah, I was going to say challenging the recovery on that right side was a little bit ballsy, but it does work out. Razox off stage with the bow, throws it away. GCD light, not going to find its mark. Nobody home to get the ground pound after the fact, so everyone on red team is safe, at least for now.
Jesser stuck over on the wall. Chomsa stuck over on the wall. You saw Jesser completely avoid what that D-Sig was coming out from Razox. He ran past him so he didn't get caught in it, but he ended up getting sent back into it, or they found a hit anyway and finally got a stock off of it. So yeah, Razox and Kimono, they're looking really good here. Kimono's just got to be a little bit careful.
Yeah, and I think there's a lot of respect on Kimono's side, right? Because those D-Sigs that you pointed out, they're not slowing down at any moment, right? So even if Kimono gets wrapped up in a couple of them, I don't think they really mind as long as the stocks are falling.
What stopped his momentum there after the D-Sig? Was it a weapon toss?
Was a little flabbergasted by this as well. Yeah, I think you're right.
So much going on in that moment. Again, these D-Sigs still coming out from Razox. They're always a threat. The down air, another down air coming in. The Axe ground pound is huge, but that might have been an interruption from Chomsa that took away the potential. That Axe ground pound, Razox is going to lose that stock. It's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. Still a little bit in the lead with blue team here.
Wait, that spawn positioning from Razox was crazy too. It put him right on the right soft platform next to both of the weapon spawns as well. Really good position to just zone Chomsa out while Jesser was getting edge guarded.
Razox is just going to be floating above while he waits for Kimono to come back in. It's going to be the gauntlets rather than the cannon that Kimono's mostly been relying on so far in this set. The in-light just a little bit in front of Chomsa. Takes 2 hits off of that. Razox coming in with the bow.
Sends it? Chomsa?
Chomsa went for the 50-50 read. He read to the left, but his opponent went to the right. Gonna trade 1 for 1. And now, all of a sudden, Kimono is all by himself. He has his stronger weapon between the two. There's the downer. He instantly gets punished. There's a beautiful follow-up as well from Jesser. And that's going to be it for this blue team. And Jesser and Chomsa are going to take the victory. The swap onto the Wusheng is exactly what they needed.
I like it. I like it. What else do you think changed as we're looking at the replays here, aside from the legends that we're seeing on the screen? I mean, gameplay-wise, it looked like they were both just as aggressive as before.
I would definitely say that it is the Wusheng pick. He's definitely a really confident spear player. Like Orion is one of his characters from back in the day. More recently, of course, the Nash coming in that we talked about earlier. So I think he's more confident on the spear. I think he's just generally better on the spear. I think his KO options are better, his neutral options are better. He has the signature kit that Wusheng brings to the table that like everybody loves. We've seen so much of today already. So I really think it is the legend swap that played into just the type of player that Chomsa is.
Totally. Let's see if it's
enough. Sidelight into the recovery, barely missing.
They did get a pretty close 2v1. I think it was a 2-stock at the end, so maybe this is enough to carry them into another Game 5, Sparky. Let's see if it's enough.
Oh,
and my God.
Those follow-ups too. The starters from Chomsa, especially like the D-Light side airs on the spear, or what we just saw there, and then Jesser putting himself in the perfect spot to find either a Lance side air, or in that case, an Axe side air, to turn a just like solid combo on someone who's in orange, or the beginning stages of red. Razox is gonna miss that ground pound. Turning that into a stock. There's the side signature. Unfortunately, it's on his teammate.
Okay, Chomsa's playing this a lot. I love the patience. Just land on the soft platform. Don't spend a resource. Don't press a button. Allow the blue team member to come to you, and then you just get the really easy recovery off the top blast zone. Real clean. Okay, 2v1 situation. Gonna easy pick up the double.
Great follow-up. That's the follow-ups that Jesser and Chomsa have been finding so far. Now we're seeing Razox and Kimono hit that as well.
So it's a little bit of a tempo advantage in Red's favor just by damage numbers so far, but that could change in a moment, folks. Let's see.
Ooh. It was almost a great target swap from Razox to not continue his pressure onto Jesser because Chomsa was right below him, but then he gets caught in a little bit of a 2v1 combo from Chomsa and Jesser. So his mind was in the right spot. Unfortunately, his timings were a little bit off. He even has to pull out of that one because Jesser was coming back in, or excuse me, Chomsa was coming in right behind him.
Yeah, timing being a little bit off. This is Chomsa off the left side, a little bit late going for that. Okay, Pogo, hang on, let's see if he gets it. GCD light doesn't connect.
Nice.
Oh, you overextended
And the save.
mad hard there.
Oh, they trade 1 for 1 though. Great recovery from Jesser. Sidelight into downer. Even he attempts the reset, but doesn't go for the immediate sider after going in for the backdash.
You can't take damage. Okay, just a couple hits, but I mean, oh, hang on, maybe
more than a couple.
Hits. Okay.
And there's a 4th.
Chomsa just floundering, spending every single jump. You saw the sweat beads come through. Hang on.
Whiffs the punish on a Kimono, and then whiffs the potential follow-up right after that. So a couple errors coming through from Chomsa. See if he can sort of tighten things up here as Razox is going to chase Jesser into the air. This is sidelight into the neutral air from Razox, chasing into the air, and Chomsa's out! You want to go high, he's going to follow you there. It felt like he started that in sweat beads. They were so high in the air, and Razox kept it pushing.
Yeah, what a heads-up play. The exhausted recovery to get that last KO, and that might be the final push we need for Razox and Kimono to close the door on this set. Here comes the 2v1 combo, and there it is. It's going to be a 3-1 victory for Razox and Kimono.
He had the timing on it. He did it with bow. Normally, he probably hoped he had the spear in his hand so he could go for like just a little bit off the ground on that GCD sig, but he has the timing on the bow. He's ready for it. 596 damage coming out from Razox. I want to see the split on that again. 501 coming out from the spear, just like the 505 that we saw previously.
I love it.
And then 95 on the bow. So again, like that neutral signature is not 1/3 of that. Probably it's a 1/4 of that damage that he did off that one neutral signature. So yeah, he's definitely a spear player, but when it comes down to those clutch moments, he has the timing on the bow to be able to follow up off his teammate Kimono and in that game.
Yeah, and I think timing a really, really key word here, right? Like a little bit of mistimed edge guard attempts from the red team. There were a couple moments I noticed on the left side where Chomsa would go for just any type of aerial to push towards a side blast zone a little bit too soon on one first engagement and then a little bit late on the second. Are you rushing? Are you dragging? Or are you going to play on my time? I mean, you can't right now because you're out of the tournament. So.
Yeah, that was a really tough game, especially for Chomsa right there at the end. Only 298 damage, so he was getting batted around everywhere. His intentions seemed to get shut down quite a bit. They all of a sudden weren't really able to regroup and get those follow-ups off of one another like they were previously, whether it was Jesser following up or whether it was Chomsa following up. The spear, which was like the main weapon from Chomsa so far, all of a sudden that did 94. He was stuck on the gauntlets so much, doing 180 damage. But we got a break here coming up for you. We're blowing through these sets. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back in just a few moments.
Feel like I've known you for a million of my lifetimes. So welcome back to the show. Don't mean to throw you in the middle of the limelight. You got me deep in the flow. Butterflies, am I alright? Butterflies, I can't disguise. No, feeling kinda drunk, hit me like a sucker punch. I know it's kinda dumb, but I'm young and having fun. Don't want no other. Came up to me like butter. My pulse so fast I can't breathe. Don't make me suffer. Just wanna be your lover. Why can't you see? Stomach is sinking and I got no self-control now. It left me out the window. Running so fast, you know, I think I need to slow down. My body telling me no. Butterflies, am I alright? Butterflies, I can't disguise. No, feeling kinda drunk, hit me like a sucker punch. I know it's kinda dumb, but I'm young and having fun. Don't want no other. Came up to me like butter. My pulse so fast I can't breathe. Don't make me suffer. Just wanna be your lover. Why can't you see?
It's ready!
My motion is graceful, but my precision is deadly. Watch closely. My chakrams dance better than you fight. 2 blades, 1 warrior. The odds are against you. You're making me work for this. Well done. You've earned my respect, but you will not earn a victory. Try to keep up. My sword is sharper than your skills. Every spark of my blade burns with purpose. My strength and grace can change the outcome of any battle. In the end, my spirit always triumphs. Welcome to Brawlhalla!
I don't have any audio. Welcome back, folks, to the Brawlhalla Winter Double Championship in the Big 2-6. I'm Walt. This is Sparky878. Are we sure that chakrams are 1 or 2? Is it 1 chakram, 2 chakrams?
Yeah, this is why we don't do blocks together, bro.
Is it? Are we
I'm gonna send a message to Toast
one.
right after this.
Jury's out on that one.
That I'm not gonna be working with you anymore this weekend.
Bro, come on, like it's just a thought experiment. Just,
no, it's fine. No, it's
we
we don't need to think anymore. We just need to watch.
Let's
That's all we
watch.
need to do because
Let's
we
watch what we're
have
watching.
we have an amazing set coming up for you right now. We saw Tree Shrek, aka Pirchi. That's a name change.
Let's go.
For those at home who haven't heard that yet, they probably have. We have Pirchi, a.k.a. Tree Shrek and Nice, against their opponents of Audio and Blitz. This is going to be an awesome game. We're really heaping a lot of praise on the Audio earlier, and then especially towards the end of the set. Blitz only has $50. That can't be right.
That doesn't sound correct.
There's literally no chance that that's correct.
I'm excited to see this, yeah. So to tee this up a little bit more for folks who might just be joining in, we did get an Audio and Blitz set as our first match of our block.
Yes.
Crazy Game 5, absolute banger. Go watch it right now if you hadn't seen it already. But I think the big thing I want to keep an eye out for as we go into the set with a set of context now is how the offstage is played, right? Because it was absolute mayhem when Audio was going for these edge guards, especially at the very end. Blitz switched it around, got an edge guard of his own. Really fun stuff, but they got their work cut out for them in this elimination quarterfinal. Let's swing it over to Small Fortress Alliance for game number 1.
Yeah, we're going to have an Olgrim Teska versus an Olgrim Teska, but the names above their heads are going to be a little bit different. Sidelight neutral air. There's the neutral air coming in from Nice. He gets punished with that side air from Blitz, excuse me. There's the really early side sink sending back towards the stage, so Blitz can get the follow-up. That was a great nair from Nice. There's a ground pound coming in. Almost got the side air. And then here is Blitz, man. If Audio misses the offstage engagement, Blitz is right there on the corner. He's ready to go. Right as you peek over that corner, he's going to hit you, send you back over, sometimes finish off the stock, or guess what? Audio's there to do the job. Okay, Blitz, he's going to be coming back to the main platform. He's able to grab that axe. He was disarmed for a second. A little bit of a weapon toss, going to scare Audio away just a little bit. Sidelight neutral air coming through. Great follow-up. A little bit of team damage, but then the same thing happened when Audio came in with a recovery.
Oh, gets in there,
Blitz
though.
off the top.
Not too much more damage. Oh, another one swinging around. Okay, gets the ground pound as well. Tries to go underneath and scoop. Whoa,
Oh, he
gets a third.
grabs
Okay.
another one.
Oh
And
my
here
God,
comes
they're going
Blitz.
deep.
And the axe recovery, too. He should be able to hold right. Fantastic GC sidelight from Audio. That was a great job to help Blitz get a little bit more here. Knock him up just a little bit, and then give him a jump so he can get back to the stage. He does lose his stock, but
I'm
great
losing
timing.
my mind seeing Blitz sweat beading in the top left corner of the screen. Like, yep, I'm out of jumps. I'm out of everything.
Yeah.
You got to help me, buddy.
He has like one jump and a dodge, and he's like, you know what? I got to dodge. I'm going to use it to gravity cancel because I have the teammate of Audio right there, almost charging that desig enough, the chainsaw. But here comes Audio to cover his teammate, do a little bit of team damage, but nothing a problem. Okay, all of a sudden that ground pound, Nice was on final stock all by his lonesome, but then that ground pound on Audio was great.
Yeah, finds the little two-piece there to make it a gentle lead so far for Blue. See if they can connect this even further. Tree Shrek, kind of the odd player out so far in terms of damage. Also, no weapon in sight. Doesn't pick that up with chase dodge, but able to get the gauntlets in hand, throws it away right away.
Yeah, just for a second he had him. He's going to be looking for another weapon spawn. Now it's going to be Blitz, who's also disarmed here. Unarmed recovery, the two unarmed guys going back at it.
Sometimes you just got a fisticuffs, bro. Let's see. Off the left blast zone, I feel like Tree Shrek had some range there to make that stock last a little longer, but it didn't happen.
Don't really know what Blitz was looking for with that ground pound. Maybe just something to quickly move himself down.
Okay.
Great weapon toss. Nice catch as well.
Crazy.
That probably would have been a KO regardless off of that side signature. So yeah, great work to hit that neutral air, send your teammate back. Great saves coming out from Blitz and Audio. Unfortunately, Audio is going to be out of this game 1 here, and it's just going to be Blitz in the 1v2.
And it's going to be a slow-paced one with everyone at relatively low damage. If blue team finds the party starter, we will see a pretty huge damage swing happening here. But I guess Nice doesn't pick up the pieces on that one. Tree Shrek gets a little bit, maybe like a 3-piece worth of damage.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see a huge landing punish on a Blitz as he was landing back on the main platform, sweat beating, but Nyes really prioritized that weapon spawn, and they've been prioritizing keeping the weapons away from Blitz this entire time.
For sure. Because, I mean, yeah, I was going to say Lance is queued up, right? So that's actually pretty good for Blitz if we can find an opening. We're going to be naring for just a while, though, or maybe just saring.
A little bit of an early dodge coming out from Tree Shrek. Oh, that's going to be it right there. And sometimes that is all it takes against a Lance player off stage. If they dip down just a little bit, you have a massive opportunity there, because that recovery, once you're down there, you have to charge it up or you're not going to get any distance on it whatsoever. And while you're charging it up, you can get things interrupted. It can be a really tough spot to be a Lance player in.
The babiest of hits right there. Secures game number 1. And I mean, I think the offstage aggression from Red is exactly what we saw in the previous set, Sparky, but a lot of their success, at least with the Tesco, was happening on stage. Like, they were just getting a lot of signatures to throw off towards the blast zones. Maybe Blitz just spends like 50 million resources to try to secure the stock. Didn't quite work out. I wonder if you just make a smaller stage happen now and just try to get those stocks a little bit sooner.
Now, options for that, we don't really have any options for that because we're going to Mos Eisley. We're going to a quite big one. We're going to one of the largest, one of the biggest, one of the largest.
Let's see, Mos Eisley loading up, and again, I'm larger than where we were for our first stage. So, I mean, the stocks that that Red Team was perhaps overextending on in some of those positions are not going to come any sooner on this stage.
Now we'll see if the swap over onto the Wusheng from Audio is what they need to come out on top. Like the Tesca was looking really good, but I would say that Tree Shrek's Tesca was just looking better in general, especially all those signatures he was using off stage, extending all the way down below on the left side. Now we have the gauntlets coming in from Audio. He's just going to back up. They really wanted to put some pressure over onto Nice rather than split up into 2 individual 1v1s as the blue team was split left and right.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken...
Nice catch, dude! The timing on that was gorgeous!
And they might get a stop. They're going to get a stop.
Yeah, and Blitz just does it.
That's unreal, dude. That's actually so hard and so good to be able to pick that up in the moment, be in the position, and like you said, the timing was perfect.
Yeah, Audio grabbed the perfect neutral air to interrupt that splash that would send Blitz flying. So then Blitz was in the perfect spot that he needed to be in order to find that unarmed edge guard yet again, just like we saw him previously doing.
And I was going to say, I think this was the legend swap that got Blitz and Audio to this place in the bracket, correct? So yeah, the offstage is just absolutely
Oh, this is scary. A little bit of a whiff on the weapon toss. Audio not really knowing exactly how he wants to go back in. Catches a down air.
He does touch, though, bottom corner of the stage. So Audio roughly unscathed as they all come back. Blitz is actually the one off the left side.
There was a little bit of a team damage. Audio came in with a neutral air onto Nyes, but Nyes dodged it, so he ended up hitting his teammate, and then Nyes got the follow-up after that, after being out of those stun.
No weapon in sight, though, so Audio has just been doing it without. Finally gets there, but just baits it for the pickup. I like that a lot, GCD life, but it doesn't matter. It's a double.
Yeah, great pickup using the strong version with the active input of the boot sider, so he doesn't chase after and gets a little bit more damage, or force, excuse me, on the end. That's what you use when you want to find that KO. Audio hoping to pluck out of the air with a neutral sig. Here comes the down air. There's a ground pound, but it's the wrong side of the stage ground pound. Could set up for the stock here. Goes in with the ground pound. Again,
oh my gosh,
you gotta expect Audio to pull out of that sometimes so that he can set up for something right after that. Whether it's a spear dare, whether it's a weapon toss down, maybe a ground pound follow-up, something like that. But anytime Audio goes in with those ground pounds, you have to be potentially reading a pull-out coming out from
Absolutely, absolutely. Let's see. As the dust settles, Red slightly in the lead here. See, oh, great little weave through. Just gets underneath the D-Light from Nyes, but still taking a decent chunk of damage is Audio. Playing a little bit of neutral now. We got the Lance and Gauntlets back online. That's given this Red team a ton of success, at least in the last set that we watched of them.
Ooh, a little bit of team damage interrupting Tree Shrek there. I think that side air was good because otherwise Nyes would have gotten hit. He is the more damage between the two, so that could have set up into an edge guard situation for the red team. Sidelight down air, neutral air, goes for the recovery read the other direction. Another neutral air coming out from Blitz. He's looking for a jump side air, barely misses. Not able to follow up right away off of the neutral light from Audio.
And look at the red damage on the right, top right of the screen, folks. I mean, anyone is going to lose this stock except Tree Shrek, I would assume. So far, recovery, yeah, just hits with like the last couple of it and still gets the KO. It's a good window to get the knockout onto Blitz as well, and there it is, finds it. Now it's up to Audio once again. A lot of onus to not take a ton of damage. You're already off stage.
Dude,
go for it.
I would be so afraid to press Audio off stage when I have Lance and he has Spear. Obviously, the same thing would be true for Gauntlets as well, but especially the Spear because all it takes is that faithful down air, charging it up.
Wait.
Tree Shrek almost had the timing.
Hang on.
We're going to need a replay on that.
Let's see it. Okay, off stage.
Grab out from Audio, dude. How does he have the timing? He is literally the Teska understander. He 100% knows how to punish those.
Reading the books.
Oh my gosh. I mean, he's a Teska player, so we shouldn't be that surprised, but he just seems to have such a handle on it.
Wow, okay. Tree Shrek in really bad shape now to lose this stock. We just go, our sights go over towards Nyes on the right side. We can target swap over to Tree Shrek. Because it's in big damage, left side doesn't get the disarm, doesn't get the KO, doesn't get anything from it, but both blue team members off the left side of the stage. Weapon toss keeps them out of trouble for now, but look at this positioning, Sparky.
Yeah, that was a great weapon toss. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Tree Shrek. Oh, okay, took everything, and now again, they're going to play this smart, just like they did in their previous set towards the end of it. Like, they could go for those crazy clips off stage, or they can play smart and get the win. They care about getting the win.
Yeah, and I mean, the good thing about this was, versus the game 5 before, was I believe it was Audio who was like super red damage. Yep. So like, it was very obvious who was playing front and back when they got to that 2v1. And this one, they were both at like orange. They're pretty safe for the most part, but to your point, no real overextensions, no risks being taken. They easily secure that game number 2, and we're in an even set so far.
He's charging that up, goes past. The dodge came just in time, and the diagonal dodge to make sure he got away from it. Man, I'm loving Audio and Blitz. They're really showing us some really cool stuff on the edge. I'm enjoying that so much. Even that weapon toss up and the recovery to send him off of that top blast zone. Mos Eisley Spaceport is banned, and we're going over to Miami Dome.
Let's see. I mean, we talked about the implication of the 2 soft platforms on the dome maybe being not so great for Ulgrim, being able to kind of cut off those horizontal angles because it gives the blue team another place to land. But like, there's an Ulgrim on both sides, so it doesn't really matter.
Audio's going to start off with the gauntlets here. Let's see if he can get maybe an early edgeguard situation. He's looking for one. Oh, he's not able to punish that with a neutral air. Oh, there is the neutral air.
So much from Audio.
Dude, and here goes Blitz, man. They do this every time.
What is happening? I'm losing my mind, Sparky.
Almost got that neutral air again. You see the neutral signature coming up from
stage. It's not safe down there. What are you doing?
Go coverage that they have from Audio to force the offstage and then Blitz to sit on the corner and guard in case they get past Audio. That coverage is so good from this red team.
Yeah, and we see it specifically, I think, when the Gauntlet Lance is the pairing that red team has, right? So it allows Audio to kind of like go crazy, go stupid, like go for a lot of intense overcommitments, and then if something doesn't work out, Blitz is basically there to just hit a Sair on the rise from the any blue team member. It's
you can
really
hit the side air. If he lands on the main platform, you can hit the side light down air. All of a sudden, he's back down there. Here comes Audio with a Gauntlet Nair. The bounce off the stage is going to get the KO there.
As we sing the praises, though, it will be Audio. First one to fall in this cluster. Just a weak little recovery from Nyes. Doesn't get the pickup KO. It was a disarm, though.
He was aerial enough on that you shouldn't be going for the side signature. Maybe he felt like he didn't have enough time to pick up the neutral signature with the startup frame, so he had to do a signature that was moving along with the direction, the vector that his opponent would be going, which is why he maybe went for the side signature.
Audio was jockeying for position, I think, for a spear recovery, but it didn't quite work out there. The dodge, trying to option maybe for just like a GC D-Light, GC anything with the boots equipped. Off the backboard there, Tree Shrek is going to go back to the swamp, and we're going to see 2 stocks apiece across the board.
Blitz again over on that corner. He's looking to get that side light into the down air to set up the offstage. There's a down air, and again, Blitz completely backs up from that because Audio is coming in. He's going to let Audio do what Audio does. He's going to end up getting caught, though. This could be a really good lead that the blue team needs to come back into.
Yeah, and we were talking about unforced errors in the last set, Sparky. That was a nair that really did not need to be there, and it actually picked up the stock on Blitz's teammate. So Audio is going to be the first one to be on last stock. Let's see if it matters.
Oh, fantastic follow-up on the Sair from Nyes. Getting that set up from Tree Shrek. The weapon toss came up. It was like just enough of a momentum interrupter from Audio because of that late weapon toss hit.
Yeah, and I mean, look, if you're a red team, what do we have here? It's Spear D-Light into Imagination. Hopefully your teammate's there to pick something else up. You get a connecting hit with the Sair, try to force an edge guard. I think when Audio has the gauntlets equipped, we see a lot more edge guard, and then the Spear is a lot more stage play, but there's just no action to be had from the
Great
red
interruption.
side.
Audio is taking so much damage. Same thing for Blitz. I have no idea who's going to be KO'd first. They both have so much damage. Goes for the sidelight into the recovery. Does take a hit, but it doesn't lead to the stock just yet. Blue team could wrap this up.
I don't know. I really don't know about this positioning, but Tree Shrek was target swapping over to Audio. It does mean that he's the first one to fall. I think this is going to be 2-1 in blue team's favor.
There's a GC instinct. He had to go for something big there. They're able to shut him down here. Even with that, even with the chase dodge up, he got the hit on the recovery, so he didn't have that in the bank to go off of. Even with the chase dodge, wasn't enough territory that he could cross in time to get over into that wall, and he was just shut down by the onslaught. And you were able to see them contrast that with the way that Blitz and Audio were playing the 2v1 previously, because they would be like last stock red or one orange, one red. This time, the blue team had 2 stocks to play with. They're both 2 stock red, so who cares if they just all of a sudden go insano mode, and if they both lose their stock, it doesn't matter. They're coming back in fresh.
Let it rock.
So they have the opportunity to do that, whereas previously Blitz and Audio, they have to play safe.
I mean, it's just been such an insane amount of aggression as well. I don't think we saw it on the replay, but there was a little bit of a positioning thing that I thought was like kind of eyebrow raising to me. Audio and Blitz were both off right side, and then Audio actually just takes a ton of stage, goes towards center, and was stuck in between both blue team members, right? Instead of like holding the ground and allowing Blitz to get back to the stage, he went really aggressive, and they were down a lot of stocks too. So I don't know. I think it's tough to stop a team that's really aggressive like this, and your eyes just went real big.
I was locked in on you having a conversation, and all of a sudden Blitz and Audio are going to do something crazy. Not that crazy, but they're going to swap over on to the Onyx from Blitz and the Zariel from Audio.
I'm really interested in this because I think Audio's gauntlets were very good at doing the edge guard, but now you're foregoing the spear.
Yeah.
So what are we getting here?
Yeah, we haven't really seen too much Onyx. Obviously, we saw the Kimono on Onyx previously in some of the earlier sets that we saw today. So yeah, I want to see what Blitz has on this Legend, given that it's not going to be the Lance that he's been doing so well with. The Axe was solid as well, but I think the Lance was more of the star of the show. Side air from Audio. A little bit of an interruption that I don't know if they exactly wanted off of that.
And I'm wondering if, maybe some of the reasoning behind this Legend swap is Blitz is just getting really bullied on the recoveries.
Yeah.
And Blitz has found himself in 1v2 situations the previous 2 games, right? So it's just, or I guess first game and third game. And it's just so hard for him to come back, especially when the Lance is the one that you get in your pocket.
Oh!
Wow, look at this.
Fantastic work from Nyes to then send the Axe recovery so Blitz couldn't come back in and save. Audio, are they going to get 2 off of this? Yes, they do. Incredible edge guard. Both on stage or really on the corner from Nyes, or recovering back to the stage from Nyes, and then the real setup coming from Tree Shrek.
I mean, listen, if it was the theory that I thought, that Blitz doesn't want to have the Lance equipped for a 2v1 situation, Red Team might be finding the 2v1 sooner than we think, unless they start tightening up their game plan.
Yeah, they've already got Audio on final stock. He's over all the way on the left side of the stage as Tree Shark is just getting boot hit after boot hit after boot hit. You're hearing all the boot sound effects coming out from him as Blitz is getting manhandled.
Oh my gosh, absolutely kicked off the right side. That's kind of more of the positioning I want to see from Red Team. Swoop in, allow Blue Team to overextend, trying to get a KO off an edge guard, and then find your openings.
I can't believe that weapon toss into neutral air didn't KO. He hit that like up at the left soft platform in its raised position, and it wasn't enough to KO. They finally get that stock off of Nyes. He's on final, but Tree Shrek's very healthy. Let's see if Blitz can survive for a really long time on the second. Audio's going to have to do the same thing.
The problem is,
as I say that, the double recoveries come through. Send Blitz off the top. Audio retreats to the wall.
It's such a tough position if you're Audio on last stock, because it's like, how do you enter that engagement and not take damage, right? It's like, especially every single little hit matters so much, because if you lose last stock, Blitz is in a 2v1 for the 3rd game in a row. Crazy situation here.
Oh my gosh.
You got to take one off Tree Shrek. Yeah, you see it. Look, Audio all the way off the right side. Just knows they need to find this window of opportunity. Finds it off the backboard, and Nyes is way out of there, bro.
That's something he's done a couple times. Last time he did it, he had the Lance. He was able to charge up the recovery to almost send himself off screen all the way on the right side. This time it was with the Axe jumping really high on the left. They take Audio out of the game. Blitz has got to do something magical. I don't know if he wanted to lose that weapon there. You saw him kind of moving left to chase after it, but there was a member of the blue team there. Oh, that axe sider's going to keep away from the weapon. He's not going to have enough, and just like that, even off of multiple legend swaps, they couldn't find the solution that they needed to take out Tree Shrek and Nyes.
Dang, I mean, I feel like we were really zeroed in on Audio and Blitz because of how crazy the first set we saw from them was. But Tree Shrek and Nyes were just consistently good the entire way through, right? Like, you kind of talk about these as a commentator. You talk about a lot of this stuff from like the perspective of one group to give a little bit of like framing for the people at home. But blue team was just quietly like, yo, shut up, dude. Like, we're good. We're going to be all right. And they're going to advance one round further into this Winter Doubles Championship.
Yeah, Tree Shrek really... he leveled up on the edge for sure, and then Nyes was doing a great job of giving him the room that he needed and the support that he needed to be able to do the thing that he wanted to do. It wasn't just like he was beating everybody away. He's 1v9 here in this game. Like it was due to him initiating things or getting the support. The starter came from Nyes to send into the offstage, and then Tree Shrek is able to go to work, or Tree Shrek starting to go to work. He needs a little bit of pressure relief. Here comes Nyes. He's there to be that support in that moment.
Yeah.
So Tree Shrek can really shine.
I love seeing it. I mean, even that instant recognition from Nyes, knowing, oh, my teammate's down. I don't want to blow this lead that we have. Let me just escape into the topmost corner possible where no one can reach me. Even if someone does, they're only getting a hit or two. It's not going to amount to a stock. I mean, really clean, really coordinated play from blue team there to advance one round further.
Yeah, really smart gameplay. But we're going to be moving on into our next set. The tournament keeps going as we knock more and more people out. We're going to have Acno and Mounir against Razox and Kimono. We just saw a little bit of Onyx in that final game from Blitz. Now we're going to get the team that we've seen playing Onyx all day, and that's going to be Kimono and Razox.
Yeah, I mean, Razox really impressed us in the last set that we got to see of them. We have not gotten to cast a Mounir Acno set, at least today, for our block. I'm excited to see this one. This is a pretty heavy hitter matchup.
Yeah, they're going to be coming in with a little bit of the mix of some of the legends that we saw previously. We mentioned the Onyx. Haven't seen too much Kaya today. There's been a couple teams running the Kaya today. But then, of course, on the other side for Acno and Mounir, we're getting the Devil Jin that we just saw the swap from Audio. And then we're also getting Mounir coming in with the Teska that we've known him on for so long.
Absolutely.
One of the few people who like were playing Teska for a while before we got to like this point where everyone's like, oh yeah,
doesn't it feel
gauntlets,
it must feel so good being Mounir, where you're just like, I have such a, he's like, I got faith.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna work out. Teska, I'm all the way in, and it's gonna be so good. And now it's super meta. Like, it's great. I love it. I love it. Let's
Gonna be
get
coming into this game. I think all the people in chat are probably thinking this is going to be the Acno Mounir sweep. I would tend to agree with them, but who knows what will happen as we go to the Fortress of Lions here for game one. Razox and Kimono. Let's see what Razox's first weapon is. He's not able to grab that one out of the air. Acno actually steals it, so that is a full weapon grab as Kimono, dude, instantly off screen. Oh my gosh.
So look, aggression was something I mentioned from the red team in our last set. I think Mounir is like one of the most aggressive players ever. Like, it's crazy to watch him just go absolutely balls to the wall, especially when there's a teammate in the back. So having the respect of someone like Acno, knowing that Mounir is going to go really deep, really fast, is really, really important. But let's see, though. Mounir already took a decent amount of damage, about even.
Nice timing.
Swings it off the left side. There's a disarm as well.
And that's going to be something that Razox probably can't get away with as much here, because you're going against a team like Acno and Mounir, who, I mean, they've faced all of the Kayas in the world. They faced the best Kaya players in the world. They know the timing on that signature, when they can punish it, and the best way to punish it, rather than just being like, I'll punish it with a sidelight.
Yeah, I'm very interested after this first game ends to see what the percentage of specifically the down signatures hit would be, because it was pretty high in the last set that we saw from Kimono and Razox. But let's get back into the action. Both red team members about to go. There's a recovery for the one. Is it going to be a ground pound for the other? No, Acno actually finds a little bit of damage. Chip on the way out.
I'm going to try to find the neutral air after that. Great follow-up with the sider from Razox. Oh, they even get that! The neutral air lasting through the dodge frames. Razox, he was able to hold right far enough. He was high enough in the air that he could touch the wall. Recovery juggle's coming back in. Dude, he's right on the heels. Razox is right on the heels of Kimono, just in case he can find the follow-up there. I love that really dedicated team play. Great neutral air. Razox did get the touch. Here comes the recovery. Acno sends him back over. And the follow-up.
I mean, look at this.
He went for the down air rather than the side air based off of where Mounir was going to hit. Almost booted his teammate.
Okay, we're going back to a little bit of neutral. Mounir way downtown. A lot of time to have to come back, and that's plenty of time for Razox and Kimono to set their sights on Acno, especially after that top blast on KO. Weapon toss finds its mark.
Oh my gosh.
Well, really nice.
Dude, this is 4 stocks to 2. Granted, Kimono's very damaged. Razox is very damaged. Kimono gets knocked out. The neutral light, not going to be the big impact move that Mounir really wants, but it is going to be a little bit of an interruption. He was going with a ground pound. Razox goes pretty deep, instantly throws the weapon toss over his head. Neutral air, juggle opportunity follow-up. Another neutral air, and the ground pound sends Mounir back to the stage. Potential Acno turnaround.
This is cooking, bro. This is crazy. I love the just crashing on top with the nairs just to chip in a little bit more damage. And you're kind of preying on the fact that Mounir is such an aggressive player, right? Yep. He's always sending it off stage. So you just go for a little bit of a timing mix-up. You get where you're going here. Acno with the edge guard off stage. Mounir playing a little bit of defense. Can't find the recovery to get the KO off the top, but it's still off the right side for Kimono. Mounir loses the weapon in the process. Acno is still edge guarding, Sparky. What is happening?
I mean, he's got to be careful because last time we saw a red team member over there, he ate a ground pound from Razox on the recovery follow-up. So, like, what do you do off stage? There's the ground pound from Razox.
Mounir's out of stocks. This is what I mean. He was unarmed. There was a weapon on the stage, but he wanted to try to get the reversal hit, and now he's leaving Acno in a 2v1.
Acno has a little bit of room to take damage unless it's a double D-light into the side air and a weapon toss to follow things up. Razox, the spear gameplay coming through yet again. Shout outs to Boeing for the 747 damage that we just saw Razox do. My goodness, Walter.
Unreal, dude. And I mean, you said it. Like, I think a lot of us were probably in alignment. Yeah, look at this. It was so sick. But like a lot of us probably believe that Mounir and Acno are coming into the set as favorites, I would say. I don't think that's like a crazy, like, controversial prediction. But Razox and Kimono, just really, really impressive stuff. And again, I think they are really, really taking advantage of the fact that Mounir wants to hold forward at most of the times that he's able to.
Now, part of Razox and Kimono being 7th seed here is going to be because I don't remember if they both went to BCX. But keep in mind, Mounir and Acno got 2nd at BCX. This is the 2nd place team in the World Championship just a few months ago. And here, at least so far, Razox and Kimono are just doing work.
Yeah, and look, one game does not paint the whole picture, right? So we're going to see if there's some adjustments. There's going to be a weapon toss. Sarah doesn't find its mark against Acno. But look at the blue team again, in perfect position. They're playing it patient.
There's a side air sending off screen. Acno and Mounir. We've seen Mounir now make the swap over onto the Bryn. That was a swap he made previously.
Oh, tries to recover. Acno should be an easy pickup here with the sweat beads online, but somehow flips the situation. Recovery brings Acno back towards safety on the stage. Mounir and Acno go for it, and the double finds its mark off the bottom blast zone. It's a slam dunk.
Now, we saw Razox burn his dodge early so that he could stop his momentum and kind of be closer while Kimono was coming back in. That way, when they're both recovering to the stage, they don't overlap and get hit by one hit. Unfortunately, the pacing was switched up just in time so that they could get 1 KO, I believe, on a Razox first, and then get the one on a Kimono. But a great answer back, a double KO from Kimono. All of a sudden, they're back into this. They're a little bit damaged here so far, 50 damage on a Kimono, maybe 80 damage on a Razox, so not in a bad spot. Great interruption. Fortunately, Razox wasn't able to get the regrab on the spear.
Off stage, Mounir sends it, chase dodge up to try to keep the pressure going, but Razox and Kimono both land back on. Razox finds the bow in hand. Oh, gets both! Crazy scoop. Oh my gosh, what a weave from Mounir to just get in there. I was shocked that Acno actually didn't even get hit there either, but really, really good stuff. The adjustments from Red Team have been solid so far.
A little bit of team damage, though, from that sideline from Acno. Mounir over on the edge. He's not even going to edge guard Razox whatsoever, and on the right side, Acno got the KO onto Kimono. Both members
you can't.
Final stock.
You just can't do it. Come on, they're not going to walk into you. Okay, tries to break up the action.
Timing. Even on the D-Light, he goes back down to the main stage so he doesn't get punished. There's the D6 sending off screen, getting the KO in the blast zone. In light potentially setting up. Razox is ready with the ground pound, but so is Acno!
I think, dude, in my mind, I'm like, drift right a little bit more before you do it. And it didn't work out. That ground pound was sent a little bit too far to the left, and Acno finds the reversal hit. This is looking like an even set, Sparky.
Ooh, a little bit of a whiff on that. I think Mounir thought was going to send a little bit further. And Acno's just going to do work off stage. His Zariel has been amazing. He picked up 5 KOs that game, several of which were off stage. His gauntlets are amazing off stage. You have to fear them.
Yeah, not to mention, I mean, the complete outfit change of weapons for Mounir, right? Like, we're swapping out the boots. We're getting, we got spear and axe back online. So, like, really just high damage juggling weapons that we can get from Mounir. kind of completely shifted the game plan for Red Team, and it shows in that second game.
And he did solid damage on both weapons. It's interesting that he had the axe equipped about 10% more of the time, and yet he did about 60 more damage coming out from the spear. So his spear was more effective between the two weapons, even though he had the axe in his hands longer.
See if they can keep with this momentum. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. But whoa! Okay, they're gonna reset.
Oh, just spectator client issues.
Oh, all right.
There's the down air from Acno, setting up Kimono. Great save from Razox, but Mounir is there to hit the spear side air, get the stock, and now all of a sudden Razox is in the 1v2. Team comboed a little bit. Spectator issue again.
Oh,
Everybody just relax.
Next slide. A lot of things are happening, folks. I'm getting a little scared, Sparky.
Okay, only one person has been knocked out so far. I know your eye. Don't believe your lying eyes. Only Kimono has lost his first stock.
That's right.
We're regrouped and we're back. Didn't have line of sight on the GC Insig. Nice turnaround side air. The weapon toss comes in. Razox able to dodge both of them, and he gets back. Great work from Kimono to also find the KO on stage against Mounir.
I mean, what an incredible weave that was, right? The weapon toss was just this slow-moving object that forced Razox low. I really like it there. Does get scooped up by the Signature. It's a 2v1 situation. Let's see if Acno can close the book on that one. Does get the combo. Tries to scout out the high recovery. Kimono basically just gets around it.
I didn't see exactly what color he was when he started in that, but I swear that was probably 130, maybe 140 damage so quickly.
I think you're right.
Oh, you see the dodge burn. Nice. I thought we were going to get to see a down air coming in from Razox, just like the one he hit previously before that dodge came out. But no, he just held that D-Sig right over the corner. Acno floated a little bit too high and got caught.
And again, as soon as you are stacked on top of another enemy, you just mash the nair. When you have this spear equipped, Razox is just doing a lot of incremental damage, and soon enough it's going to convert into an edge guard. Oh no, not the pickup you want to see.
Razox coming with a spear, keeping both members of the red team at bay, hitting two side airs. There's a neutral light onto Acno, the turnaround. Keeping pressure onto Acno, now turning around onto Mounir.
Okay, that target swap was actually 10,000 IQ.
Oh, Kimono!
Got a stock for, okay, GCD light doesn't connect. Acno still off stage, tries to get the reversal, doesn't work out. Razox just looking around, head on a swivel to try to get that bow in hand. Acno's in bad shape though, Sparky. This could be blue team's game.
It could be. Kimono did a great job of stealing all the weapons that were on stage right after that as well, so it took Mounir a little while to get a weapon spawn. There is a spawn. Let's see if Mounir, he goes for the GCD sig, all the coverage onto that. Reaching behind him, getting along the wall, and going forward, gets the KO. See if they can find the stock onto Acno. Razox coming in unarmed. There is the KO coming out from Kimono with a neutral air.
Mounir's running out of jumps. You got to touch the ground. Yeah, there it is.
Kimono was looking for the juggle opportunities in light into the backup. Razox looking for the offstage with the spear against Acno.
We split off into 2v1s. Mounir just runs it straight down into Razox, despite Kimono being higher damage right now. And now both red team members, are off the left side, trying to fight their way back in, and Razox is just not allowing them any real estate.
Eyes are on Mounir and Kimono right now. By far the most damage in this lobby. Down air, a little bit of a bounce attempt there from Razox. D-Sig, the turn off from Kimono. Great down air.
And this is the awkward position, right? Acno started to get a two-piece going against the two blue team members, but how does Mounir enter the conversation? It's so hard. Off stage, bounces off the wall. Kimono's pretty damaged, like you said before, Sparky. If we can just find a singular axe hit, we might be talking about a 2v1.
Dude, Razox is acting like the world's slipperiest man right now. He is not getting hit whatsoever.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Razox with the end light. He's going to take point here. He's slightly less damaged. Oh, a little bit late on that D-Light. Bounced off the stage. There's a downer from Acno. He's going to set up into the ground. By the GC side light, it's a dodge burn. No weapon tosses. They're playing this one smart. It's just that spear side air. They get the KO and barely take that one out when they were at the deficit.
This is crazy. I really don't know if a lot of people were predicting this to be an outcome, right? Like, I mean, 2-1 in favor of Razox and Kimono. And the game plan has just been consistently solid all the way through. Even the game they lost, right? You kind of chalk it up. You're like, okay, look, they swapped some legends. They're kind of afraid of what we have to offer right now. I think you stick it with the same, and it looks like we're going to load in with the Kaya and Onyx for a fourth game. See what it has to offer. But the red team is actually changing legends again? Is that right?
No.
It's just a skin change? Okay, okay. I got scared for a second. I'm like, don't do that thing they do where they're like, oh, we're like very close to winning. Let's change something.
It is Mounir, so you might think he's swapping legends. It happens all the time with this guy. But no, he's sticking with that Bren here. I'm loving the spear play. Like, I don't necessarily want to focus too much on it because the cannon play last game was also really good from Kimono, but Razox is simply setting himself up as like one of the better spear players in the entire world. The way he is so dedicated to this weapon so far on this Kaya pick, like he makes this weapon look so scary.
Yeah, there was a really, okay, let's see if this edge guard comes through. It's a pogo, but not much more after it. But there was a really poignant target swap that Razox went through that put my jaw on the floor in the last game. So I think we'll see more of that. It's going to be first strike going over to the blue team once again. Razox finds the opener.
Right into the side air, and he goes again for another side air. Overextends just a little bit too much. Eats a ground pound from Acno. Again, Acno has done a great job of staying in those moments where Razox is putting out so much pressure onto him and not getting scared and finding a big impact move. There was that ground pound that was over on the right side that came out from Razox's spear, and Acno was just deep enough and found the ground pound right after it for the KO.
Now
Acno is so good at that.
Now we're seeing a little bit more shades of the red team, Mounir and Acno, that we're kind of used to seeing, right? You said it before, second place at BCX last year. I think the big thing about this squad is that when they do not have tempo, it is hard for them to make these comebacks. So they want to keep their foot on the gas. They want to keep the pressure going. They want to keep as much aggression as they can on the board. See if they can hold this one up. It's a slight stock lead, but both red team members now in red already.
Oh, jumping above that side, seeing a great punish from Kimono on that too. The desync picks up, but that was a fantastic interruption coming out from the red team.
And look at this, Acno taking point, even though he's a lot more damaged. I guess just with the extra stock in hand, it's just going to be easy recovery, unarmed to get the stock off the top. Mounir soon to follow. There it is, last stock for Mounir. And this is what I mean. These game plans can fall apart for this team if they lose track of the momentum.
Oh, Razox going deep here. Gets caught with a double weapon toss, bonking him on the head. He's going to be put on final. See if they can find the stock on Kimono. It started with the axe inlight coming out from Mounir and a great follow-up with Acno's gauntlet recovery to get the KO off the top. Now Kimono's coming in. They both have their strongest weapons on the blue team.
Wait, look at this though. Off stage, crashes on top with the nair. Acno's in super bad position though. Tries to force it down onto Kimono to get the edge guard, but now everyone's back on stage. Pretty safely charges it. Doesn't quite get there.
Oh, this is scary for Razox.
Razox touches.
Acno's going to end up losing his stock because of that. He overextended.
That's a crazy swing. Red team probably loses.
Another down air, yes.
I think red team's going to lose from this.
Oh my gosh. And dude, the gameplay that came out in that moment from Razox, choosing all of those down airs. He was doing ground pounds so many the other times previously, but when Kimono was there, you don't need to go for the ground pound because you might hit your teammate. That's why he's going for the dares.
Yeah, and we are just slowing the pace down to a crawl now, Sparky. Both blue team members incredibly healthy. Acno has to play this so perfectly to have a chance at 2v1ing this, and that's only to get it to game 5. It's not even for the set.
Acno going to be jumping around. He thinks he can go to the top platform for safety, but both members of the blue team are there. They strip the field. Even the weapon toss was still going. The down air, the D-light, the side air, the side air. Weapon toss, the harpoon takes out Acno, and it's 3-1 for Razox and Kimono over the silver medalists from the Brawlhalla World Championship.
I'm so shocked at this outcome. I don't have a. I'm pulling up the seeding right now to see.
It's 1 to 7
placed. They were placed 27th seed.
No, 1-2-7. Excuse me.
Oh, that's insane.
Mounir and Acno are first seed. Razox and Kimono are 7th seed.
That's so crazy. I mean, look, obviously an upset by seeding, obviously an upset by, like we said before, I'm sure none of the predictions had this in mind. I don't know if anyone in the chat had some clairvoyance into what this set might have become.
They're just guessing. They don't know. They're just guessing.
It's crazy. That is a crazy outcome. And again, I think the name of the game from blue team was game 1, they took total advantage of the aggression that red team had to offer, flipped it on its head and said, you know what? You guys have to adjust to us. We're not going to let you have the pace. We're not going to let you have tempo. We're actually just going to beat you pretty much straight up. That was a great set. Great showing.
This is Razox and Kimono's first tournament together, too.
No way.
By everything that I can see here on the stat tool. Maybe there have been like, I don't know if they played in any community tournaments here recently, because I don't think it's fully updated on specifically community tournaments, but officials by far. This is their first official they played together. They have so much team synergy going into this one. I'm going to have to talk to them after that
also,
to see what they're doing,
Acno
man.
and Mounir were the first seed of this tournament, right?
Yeah.
Wasn't it PJ at the pre-show that said if Acno and Mounir don't just 3-0 everyone, I'm disappointed?
Yeah.
That's insane. Are they out? They're out of the tournament?
They're out. That was elimination side.
Crazy, man. Oh my gosh, guys, we have a lot more Brawlhalla action for you. I believe we'll be going into our top 4 after a quick break. Thank you guys so much for watching. We'll be right back after a few. Keep it locked right here.
got you spinning around. Your new fixation. We are the voice of the crowd. New generation. You got your feet on the ground. We shooting for the stars. Back up, we're leaving this town, baby. We're taking off. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We drum a different beat, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. The kids are on their feet, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot, hot touch. We got you spinning around, a new sensation. We got the city locked down. You better follow us. We the new generation. We're making moves in the dark. We shooting for the stars. The future's waiting for us. That's right. We're taking off. We got that new thing. Yeah, we got that hot touch. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. Ain't got rights in me, oh, how about I show you what's up? Yeah, this is what you dream of, baby, come on, we're gonna turn it up. You better follow us, we the new generation. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. Yeah. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We drum a different beat, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. The kids are on their feet, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot, hot touch. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. The kids are on their feet, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. The kids are on their feet, you better listen up. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch. We got that new thing, yeah, we got that hot touch.
Championship doubles. Top 4 is underway soon. We've already gotten rid of our top 2 seeds, Slow-mo.
They're bye-bye? Oh, they're not bye-bye.
3, 4, and then the 2 elimination side people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're bye-bye.
Oh, they're bye-bye.
I'm pretty sure Jakey Saphir's out. I'm pretty sure, Acno and Mounir are out.
You are correct.
I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
I was watching in the back between eating King's Cake and then watching.
King's Cake, was it good? I haven't
It was
had
good.
it. I haven't had
Very
it.
good. It was quite delicious.
All right, bet. All right, but yes, we are here for your top 4.
Yes.
We're here to bring us on out, and we're going to go ahead and give you the head-to-head of your first matchup here. This is going to be your winners side finals, and it is from Godly and Blaze going up against Taya and Ahmet.
These are 2 people who I believe you had a lot of faith in when we were starting off the day. Obviously, again, we talk about how good Godly and Blaze could be. Now they're showing they can be that good. Then on the other side, we know Taya and Ahmet have been playing incredibly well, but I really want to say Ahmet has really stepped up in the 2 space today specifically.
Yeah, I keep hearing his name more and more, but we're going to get into this winners finals action right now. As, we got Gauntlets and Axe. It's going to be a good one.
Which one do you like more, Ulgrim and Devilgen or Ulgrim and Devilgen?
I mean, I do. Maybe just double Ulgrim.
I don't know. It's like this is EU. They love
for
to
now.
Ulgrim and
For
friends.
now.
They've been playing it for a long time, and obviously that's what's going to be happening here as we get into our winners final. Winner of this goes into the grand finals, guaranteed top 2 finish.
Yes, sir. And here we go. Already, you see red team kind of taking a little bit of control here. Ahmet just letting the gauntlets fly. Lots of neutral lights coming out. Catch a blaze and another one. Taya almost had that follow up with the neutral sig, but was not there.
Yeah, I think there was actually an interrupt there to keep Taya from being able to follow up with that neutral signature. All right now, lots of people getting hurt. Blaze actually the most damaged on the blue team side, but Godly's going to hit that side signature. When we watched him earlier today, he was hitting those signatures.
Yeah, a lot of force against Ahmet. He's still left that arm, getting pushed all the way out to the left side again. Him and Blaze are going to battle it out on the way back. Blaze hit a dare, coming back up on stage, whipping the sidelight.
Ooh, Godly currently unarmed, can't throw out any signatures just yet. Lots of people in that KO percent though. Who's going to find that big hit? Taya not able to punish the whiff down sig from Blaze.
Oh, Godly in a little bit of trouble over here. No, nobody's coming for the pro. Wait, he jumped up just in time. Oh, no. That was totally for his teammate. Godly just poked his head up there and got taken off with it.
Yeah, that was just a little unfortunate there. Blaze was looking for the side air on. Taya was looking for the side air onto Blaze. But they clean it up. That's fine. Blaze only took a little bit of damage, and now they're going to put all that damage back onto Taya.
Yes, still very close here. Ahmet being the healthiest on the map. You're trying to go up against Godly. Juggles Blaze just a little bit with the Nair. Looking for another one. The neutral light does connect against Godly, keeping him out of the mix here once again. Taya drops into the hands of Godly. The neutral light connects against Ahmet, but Ahmet reversals. Side light into D-light, into Sweat Beats, no ground pound on the top of the dome, and that is going to send Godly down to his final stock.
Yeah, that was all on Blaze. You saw Blaze knew it as well, tried to stop Ahmet, but could not get there in time, and instead, he's going to lose his stock now. This is a really good spot for the red team.
A very good spot indeed as Taya and Ahmet continue to tighten the screws here against Godly and Blaze. Oh no, set it up. Down sig is going to send him all the way up to the sky. Godly coming down an arm, but he gets picked away with the Nair off Ahmet. Blaze looking for it, hits a ground pound, beautiful. That brings him back in here just a little bit as they get the 2v1 opportunity against Ahmet. He tries to float back down, reaches up with the recovery, but Godly scoops him away with a Sair.
They're looking for the KO onto Ahmet, wants to get these all down to the final stocks, but Godly's got to be careful. He is the most damaged person on the screen. Final stock here. You can see Taya going away, but gets caught by the neutral signature from Godly. Godly, can he convert this? Ground pound from Blaze, but it takes out Godly!
Oh no, can Blaze get done all by himself? He goes down low. Ahmet brings him up with the recovery. He jumps over the soft platform, gets sent out with the sidelight off of the axe. Oh, he comes back in with the Sair, easily caught, finished off with a neutral sig from the Ulgrim down to that bottom 45, and that is going to put them up 1-0 in winners finals.
Yeah, Ahmet and Taya, they kind of started to take the lead, and they continued to grow that lead. They just got that little bit there, and then you saw they were just able to maintain that position as the game progressed.
All right, these guys, as we look at the replays and see how they got it done, we're already through map selection. We got 2 more Devil Jins, 2 more Ulgrims ready to go. 3 out of the 4 are level 100, by the way. Lots and lots of time.
Who's the odd man out? Godly.
Yeah, because he's got a whole bag of tricks, though. So he is on the Devil Jin right now, and we're going to get in here, game number 2, as I was waiting for the scoreboard because I forgot, and it just wasn't there. It just wasn't there.
That's fine. We're here now in game number 2, like you were saying. Same map, same picks. Going right back on into it. And if it's anything like last time, they're all going to get into the damage KO percent, and then people are going to start flying.
Absolutely. Godly working off that soft platform. Gets batted away with the D-Light off the Axe. Ooh, the turnaround. Side light is going to go ahead and connect. Ahmet trying to get in the mix here. Bow in hand. Godly hits him with a neutral sig, but a great interruption from Taya, keeping his teammate in the mix.
Yeah, that was a little bit more valuable in favor of Taya just because that was about to be Ahmet losing that stock. Blaze still managed to get some damage onto Taya as a result, but Godly comes in, hits that down heavy Ahmet, first one to fall.
First one indeed. Taya very close, but on the other hand, so is Godly as well. Although, a little back and forth between Blaze and Godly, passing Ahmet through there. Big recovery is going to have enough force, and now they're going to try and set up Blaze as well. Little friendly fire, going to mix things up just a little bit. Blaze back in, he hits a down sig, looking for the neutral light, he hits it, looking for another one. The down sig is going to connect. Ahmet cannot find his way back, but the recovery off the gauntlets is able to get him the path, and he's back up on the stage.
Yep, that's going to be Taya losing that stock. Blaze, only one sitting on that first stock. In position, going to get caught by that recovery from Ahmet, but look at Ahmet's health, he's almost out of there.
Yeah, he's still holding on though. Blaze is going to be the healthiest on the map as he's just working on the south platform, waiting for a weapon drop. Nothing is coming his way at all. But Godly's doing a great job just fighting the 2v1. Nobody's worried about Blaze at all. Finally, an axe in hand, gets a Sair onto Ahmet.
Even an air from the teammate as well. Ahmet taking so much damage. Couldn't even get the side light, just a side air from Blaze. Taya able to get the wall touch. You can see blue team hunting a little bit more for Ahmet in that position.
Godly, Nair is going to go ahead and connect. D-Light, oh, he couldn't get the Sair off, got interrupted. Taya going to sit up on that south platform, looking for the Nair. He gets it. Blaze are going to get this landing on Taya as he's waiting on his teammate to respawn. Godly hits him with a neutral sig, and that's going to send him all the way out to the left side. And blue team has now carved themselves out a decent little lead.
That's twice now where Godly just kind of throws out that neutral signature, and it feels really willy-nilly, but it's just like such a jump scare of a signature that catches people out of the air, and it's really working out for this team, but Godly gonna fall. Man, Blaze is so healthy though.
He is. He's looking very, very good on the second stock. Lots of extra credit at this point. Ahmet, though, trying to get those gauntlets in on him just a little bit. Ooh, Ahmet shutting
nice.
Godly down for making the run over there.
That was a great interrupt on Blaze's side.
Absolutely. Blaze reaching over for it. The dare is going to connect. Ahmet comes out to relieve the pressure, but he gets slapped away. Taya is out of game number 2.
Great job on Godly's side. Hit the down air. If Blaze fell there, completely fine. He has an extra stock, but they got the KO on Taya. That's the most important thing. Now, probably going to take this game unless they throw something away.
Godly's going to take the lead position here. Nair follow up with the Sair, and that is going to get the job done. And Godly and Blaze able to go ahead and tie us up going into game 3.
That was a really clean combo too at the end there. I don't think it's one of those like standard Ulgrim Devil Jin combos. They got plenty, but that one was a little bit off the cuff, it felt like.
This is one that makes sense. You know what I mean? Easy peasy, go ahead and take the bottom route there, finish it off with the Sair. And that is exactly what they needed to tie this set up, as we are once again not going to have any weapon legend swaps as we get ready for game number 3. And lots of Devil Jin, lots of Ulgrim, man.
Lots of small Fortress of Lions as well.
Yes, sir.
We're just going to keep going back to the map that hasn't really affected anything. Obviously, it's 1-1. It hasn't really like impacted anything negatively.
I mean, but then again, I mean, if you try and mix up the map, you're not going to favor anybody. It's just a mirror match down the middle.
Yeah.
So you're not really doing anything except just giving us a different change of scenery here. But Godly's going to get over, has that bow in hand. Blaze working on the right side, but Godly, great interruption onto Taya to be able to get Blaze out of there into reset.
Yeah, you saw Taya trying to get a jumping downer, tries to get the recovery off the follow-up from Ahmet, but was interrupted there, not able to get that recovery.
Blaze just batting Ahmet away with the Sair, but he gets juggled up with an air of his own. Ahmet, the Sair, is going to push Godly all the way off the left, but he pushes his way back over. Arrows just flying.
Lots of people getting hurt here, most of them on the red team. Blaze not throwing out an attack just yet, throws out the side sig, but it's actually Taya who gets hit by Godly's side sig. Taya's going to get taken out first.
Ooh, so there it is again. A great follow-up from Blaze. Just go ahead and threading that Sair right in there. Just enough force to go ahead and confirm the knockout. And Godly and Blaze are already on the way.
It is interesting. It feels like Godly and Blaze have just decided, you know what, Lance side air is a really good KO tool, so let's find ways to get to that once they're at that KO percent. And then, obviously, you saw Blaze swapped over to the Axe. Gonna get taken out here. Godly might get taken out soon. Manages to avoid the gravity cancel downlight from Ahmet, but can't avoid that recovery.
But honestly, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe we do have slightly smaller sides on this map. So the Sarah having as much force as it does, I mean, it is just as good as option as any. Godly downlight into neutral light. Ahmet gonna interrupt it with a dare, but we see Blaze putting in work over on the other side, coming back over with a nair. Ooh, a little friendly fire, a little crossfire there between Ahmet and Taya.
Yeah, and you can see blue team not sure if they want to try to focus down Taya or maybe try to take this power play, because you see Taya's sitting a little bit further back, trying to keep this stock going, but it's given opportunities to the blue team.
Ooh, working on Godly again, and this is super even in Game 3. This is such a pivotal match because it is going to dictate who has that advantage going into guaranteed game number 4. The down stick is going to connect in a huge way, sending Taya all the way up to the top. Last one, Ahmet is in big trouble. Blaze zeroed in with his axe, but Ahmet's able to come back over and hit the side stick uncontested. Finally getting pushed back over the left, but Taya there to clean things up.
Interesting option on Blaze's side to try to interrupt there. Ahmet gets taken out by his teammate, but Taya also took out Blaze. Godly only one sitting on second stock, but could get taken out soon, like that soon, and everybody's back to even.
There we go. You heard Ahmet getting it done. 3 in a row, yet to fall, putting in big work on this final stock here.
Yeah, funny enough, the count doesn't get reset when you get taken out by your teammate, so that's how you can get to that position.
I did not know that. Yeah. Ahmet with the dare, gonna lock that one in.
Okay, nice sidelight. Blaze able to pick up an axe. Ooh, Blaze got taken out so fast. Everybody was even starting those stocks, but Blaze just took too much damage.
Yeah, that is
all up to Godly.
It is absolutely early. Godly now in a horrible position. Caught between Gauntlets and Lance here. Okay, reaching over. Go ahead and gonna be able to hit the aerials. Recovery is gonna go and connect. Disarms Taya. Reaches over, gets the axe, and now we have this edge guard situation. Ahmet just whiffs over off the top, but Taya puts him right back in position to be able to do it again. Godly runs through. No follow-up from Ahmet. Godly, though, cannot find any offense here.
Yeah, he's struggling here. He's going to go for the wall touch. Ahmet not able to get the edge guard. This could be good, but Godly goes up.
Oh, he didn't get the weapon.
Yeah. He went up, tried to do something tricky with that gravity cancel down heavy, but actually was just slightly off the mark. You saw Taya a little to the right of it and ended up just being able to get a nice punish. I can't fault Godly. Obviously, that's a really hard 1v2 to do, but a couple of risky plays in that, I think.
Yeah, risky is definitely a good word to use. But Godly putting on an absolute clinic when it comes to damage that game. 625. Blaze having a hard time pulling up the rear there, 257. Godly definitely favoring the bow, 493 compared to the 99 on Gauntlets.
It's starting to feel like if Blaze does not show up, then the team falls apart. Because in the game 2, the one that they won, Blaze was really putting out the numbers. He was the one who survived the longest on the team out of everybody who was in the lobby. So it feels like Blaze has a lot on his shoulders right now.
Well, I mean, which totally makes sense. We are in top 4. We are in winners finals. You're in 2v2 game mode. You need both of your teammates producing the best that they can every single game. And Godly and Blaze are kind of falling victim to that right now, with Blaze not being able to perform to the tier that Godly has been. But Blaze is one of the EU veterans. He's been doing it longer than almost anybody over there. So we're going to see how the adaptation happens here as we are settling for game number 4.
Yep, he's been a 2v2er for a long time. Godly took 20 seconds to get a weapon, though. That's just like the control the red team had. But now that he's got a weapon, he's starting to put out some damage. Still took a lot of damage and still taking some damage.
There is damage exchanging here for sure as Godly picks him up with the neutral light. Not a whole lot after that. Blaze trying to reach in with the side light, can't get anything. Oh,
nice. Oh, Godly actually got taken out on the right side. I thought he was going to survive that one and maybe see a scrap with him and Ahmet, but instead, Godly first one to get taken out.
That is a horrible position for blue team starting off behind like that. But they're fighting back here. They go ahead and secure the one against Ahmet, and now it's a 2v1 situation against Taya, but they couldn't really find anything on him except a neutral light off the lance.
Yeah, and wasn't damaged enough for that neutral light to KO just yet, but 3 exclamation points, still finds a way back down onto the stage. Immediately tries to get a team combo going with Ahmet.
Well, he's doing a fantastic job there, kind of cleaning everything up, relieving some of that pressure off of Godly. Dodging underneath the weapon throw. The recovery is going to take off that top 45, and now they can dial in on Ahmet, but nobody can put hands on him. Ahmet just literally just takes a Sunday stroll all the way back to stage, and now is able to have an opportunity to put those gauntlets to work against Blaze.
Yeah, walking like a Marvel person through the crowd, he just like swips through everything, and nobody knows who he is. You know, like when they put the hat and the sunglasses on, and it's like, oh, goodness, guys, I don't know where he is.
Ooh, side air. Gonna bring Blaze back up on stage. Weapon throw gets him the opportunity to get the unarmed recovery in, but not enough. He's getting juggled up there himself, though. Godly with the break dance on the center stage, sending Taya all the way out.
Nice. Yep, Taya not able to get up there in time. Actually going to get taken out by the side air. 5 stocks left on the blue team to the 2 of the red team.
Blaze is done playing around, bro. Notice he heard us talking a little smack about him, decided it was time to go ahead and sit up in his chair and put in mad work here in game number 4. Finally, being taken off that first stock. Godly, unarmed, looking for the weapon drop. It's going to drop right there at his feet. Comes in, recovers his teammate. No big deal.
All I'm saying is he's proven the hypothesis correct.
Yes, oh, absolutely.
And he is doing the work right now. They're in a good spot to go into game 4, but it's not guaranteed because Godly is down to that final stock. If he gets 2v1'd, this could be really bad for the blue team.
It could. I mean, I think the game plan here is to put as much damage as you possibly can onto red team before you fall, but red team is having all control of the stage right now. Blaze finally breaking it up with a neutral sig. Another one off the Ulgrim, but he gets punished by Taya with the side air that time.
Yeah, Blaze was just barely able to stop the team combo that was being built up onto Godly with a down air onto Godly. So right now, Godly is in a really bad spot, taking a lot of damage. Side air's not going to quite do it, but he can't afford like 2 more of those.
Oh, Godly comes up with a recovery. Oh no, Blaze finally being taken off of that second stock. Oh, here it is. But we did have a good damage build up on the red team. Godly did put in a little work before he was taken out, but that 2v1 situation was just a little too much. Blaze though, he has his lance, he has the reach, he has the movement. Can he stay out of these team combo opportunities of red team and be able to dial this in? He's got a full stock to do it, Duke.
You can see him being a little careful here, not really throwing out attacks. The first one he throws out, immediately team combo, and it continues with the side sig and the side air, and Taya and Ahmet are going to the grand final. Slow-mo, popping off so hard he was in both cameras.
I mean, that was a lot of build-up for him just to get taken out in that one little swift action. I tried to gas him up.
It's like the literally he didn't want to throw out an attack because he knew what would happen if he missed. The second he threw out an attack, guess what? The thing happened when he missed. He got team combo and got taken out.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. Blaze and Godly, though, that is winner's side. They're not done yet. Nobody freak out. You're going to see them here in a little bit in Elimination Finals trying to make their way back up as we finish up with those replays. And you see it right there on your screen, Taya and Ahmet moving on to their spot in the Grand Finals.
The only people of the top 3 seeds to still be here. They have now made it into the Grand Finals, a guaranteed top 2 finish. So at least their seeding was pretty solid, I would say.
I mean, we said it all last weekend. I say it every single year. This is that winter championship effect. Our predictions mean nothing. Nothing means anything except for what happens in the bracket. The upsets are going to take place. It's just part of it. But we're going to get into the next one. Razox, Kimono, Tree Shrek. Is that
Pirchi?
That's Pirchi. And then Nyes?
And Nyes, yep. This is Tree Shrek and Nyes. Obviously, like, you look at their PRs and you're like, well, that's a little odd. They are clearly playing incredibly well. But also, you got to point out, like, they're the ones who knocked Jakey and Saphir down to the elimination side so early on in the day. So obviously, they are coming in. They are playing out of their minds right now. Pirchi, generally known for the chakrams. That's what we were talking about in the back, but obviously has put in some time on this Teska to show up here for the 2s alongside Nyes.
Yes, we have been watching those boots go to work all morning, afternoon long. And here we go. No time wasted as we get settled in for game number 1. A lot riding on this. We are in elimination side.
Only one Ulgrim?
What? I don't believe
Gasp.
it. I don't believe it.
Kimono and Razox throwing? Question mark? No. This is the comp that they've been running. They're the kind of old school, almost NA style, I want to say, with the Onyx and the Kaya.
All right, Onyx and Kaya, very solid picks here. Seeing the boots of Tree, though, shake things up just a little bit here. Okay, reaching over. Misses with the recovery on to Kimono.
Both of them kind of split right now. Kimono a little bit more damage than anyone else, but not really in a threatened spot. Really, it's Nyes who's got to be careful. That recovery not going to KO. High ceiling here on Western Air Temple.
It's a great dodge from Nyes to stay out of that when he got back up on stage. He's going to dip low. Perfect opportunity to pick up that recovery. That was well played. He goes all the way over to the right, trying to get that space. Ooh, he tried to follow it up. It had vision, but wasn't quite able to get the timing correct. Now, Razox is just going to throw the signature right in the middle of stage. It's fine. It won't get punished. Nice, going deep. The dare's a little wide, but Tree right there to pick it up with the signature.
Yep, nice side air on the side of Razox, though. Gonna chase up Tree Shrek, but Tree Shrek manages to come back down onto the stage. A nice ground pound on top of Razox as well. Okay, neutral light. Putting out some more damage onto these second stocks of the red team.
Okay, the Nair's gonna go ahead and keep everybody juggled. Razox staying out of the way of that ground pound, but he forgot about the Sayer. Nyes waiting for him to drop down, picks him off, and gets a stop.
That was a really good play on Nyes' side because he went under the stage, avoid that spear weapon toss, and then side aired as Razox came down. Tree Shrek gonna get taken out though, down to his final stock. Razox just falling there. That was a fresh stock.
Oh, that was a white fresh stock. That is super unfortunate. Duke is still looks so confused.
It's so tragic because he had 3 stocks and then now he has 1 stock. His second stock disappeared. Nyes though, gonna get taken out there. Still an okay spot for the blue team. Tree Shrek wanting to take out Kimono, but also doesn't want to get caught in the power play.
Yeah, I guess that is a silver lining here is they had such a good lead that they are still right back in this and still have their lead back at this point, even with that such an unfortunate incident there. But Razox is playing a little loose over here off this left side. That's a little risky, trying to bait somebody out there. Tree Shrek's gonna knock him back with the Sayer. Razox escapes back up on stage. Nair's his teammate, but Kimono bringing Nyes all the way across the stage, looking for something with the Nair. Can't find anything off the soft flat.
Yeah, I think Razox recognized, you know what, threw away that second stock a little too early, so he's been playing very safe since then. Basically just staying on stage, holding on to that spear. Nice interrupt on the side of Kimono there. Tree Shrek not able to pick up a weapon.
Oh, nice recovery from Razox as well. Gonna go ahead and keep that pressure going against Tree Shrek. Okay, boots back on. Retreating all the way over to the right. He's trying to stay out of the way. You see his damage. He's in a bad spot, and Razox is going to get him with the recovery. Nice. And just like that, the signature is going to connect as well. Sends him all the way up. And I got to say, his name is confusing me. I thought Shrek lived in a swamp.
Well, there are trees in the movie Shrek.
There are trees in the movie, yes.
And there are potentially trees in the shape of Shrek.
I've never seen a tree-shaped Shrek.
Okay, but I never saw Jesus on a piece of toast, but you know, like that exists somewhere.
It's tripping me up.
It is. It is tricky to be seeing Tree Shrek here because I do want to just call him Tree or Shrek, but he's both.
He is both.
He is both.
He is the embodiment of Tree Shrek.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they have taken an L so far. It is Kimono and Razox currently up 1-0.
All right, and just like that, blue team going to go ahead and make the first strike here, putting one on the scoreboard. As we get ready, and Nyes is going to be the first one to get the weapon drop.
All right, Razox not able to get his comfort weapon. There's that spear. This is something that Sparky and Walt were talking about a lot, is how much Razox has just been leaning on this spear. It's worked out really well for him. Nyes going to get away from him.
Nyes is going to go ahead and retreat there a bit. Kimono going to bring it across the stage. Ooh, nice pickup from Nyes there off of the land's going to go ahead and get that down air to connect. The Kimono taking it way off. Nyes, though, picking him up on the way back with the recovery off the lands.
Yeah, that was a really good play on the red team side. Kimono was going hot, trying to go for those cannon strings, but Tree Shrek turned it around, hit that side air, and Nyes with the follow-up, making sure there's some good damage. Nice pickup there, the dare into the neutral air. 2 red team members in that KO percent. It's a down sig from Tree Shrek to take out Kimono.
That was a good knockout. Going to go ahead and try and carve out this lead just a little bit more as they're putting the pressure on Razox, trying to get an early one against him, but he slaps back with the Sayer. There goes the down sig. You got caught in the washing machine, and just like that, they've clapped back on both those stocks.
Yeah, sorry, there was some bleach in that washing machine. Got to come back with a fresh white stock now, as it is going to be Tree Shrek and Nyes down to their second stocks.
I've cursed it. I'm so sorry, Duke. That's my bad. Kimono going to take it. Oh, no, I'm watching over on the right side. We got action popping off both sides. Razox fighting his way back unarmed. Kimono going to go ahead and drop him with the cannon here. The dare is going to whiff, but he gets a side light following up with that.
Okay, good movement there on Kimono's side. Ooh, down there, but a recovery going to take out Razox.
Catching them both in that, very, very nice. Going all the way from ceiling to floor on the ground pound and still finding success on it.
Yeah, that was a meteor from the sky coming out from Kimono. Nyes the most damage, but he's in a great spot, staying behind Tree Shrek, letting Tree Shrek kind of take that front position. Ooh, side sig reaching farther than Nyes was expecting.
Ooh, and here we go. Now they have the perfect opportunity. The 2v1 against Tree Shrek didn't stand a chance with the spear and cannon coming off stage at him. Now Nyes is in the 2v1 situation while he waits on his teammate to respond. And the signature catches the friendly fire. Razox fighting back up. The dare's going to knock him down. Wait a second. It's absolute mayhem over there as red team comes away with the advantage off of it.
Really good recognition on the side of Tree Shrek, because Kimono was taking Nyes to town, just hitting them with those cannon down airs, but Tree Shrek throws out a down signature and it actually took out Kimono and kept Nyes alive. Now everybody down to their final stocks.
And they fell off very quickly in rapid succession there. Nyes coming back up on stage. Oh no, Tree Shrek getting a bit of a beating over there on the left side as he's trying to get back and get some sense of clarity again, taking Kimono off the stage. They're going to go ahead to the 2v1 situation over on Nyes. Tree Shrek tries to come down there and help out, but he gets batted away immediately.
Kimono in a little bit of trouble here. Tree Shrek getting the better of him, and Razox not able to go low enough to help, but it is a 1-for-1. Tree Shrek the most damage between the two right now.
Yeah, Razox has a good advantage here, but when these boots get to going, we might see something big from Tree Shrek here. Razox pushed off stage, comes back up with the stair to keep the spacing. The down sig is going to whiff, but no punish. Catches him on the side light. Tree Shrek running away again. He can't find any offense here.
Really good plays on the side of Razox. You saw Tree Shrek trying to move around, recognize, you know what, there's a real opportunity here if he can get those hits in, but also recognizing kind of that's the situation. Your spear into boots, all you do is the down signature when they get stacked up, and you got that stock.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. We're gonna take a look at these replays. Oh, that down air unarmed, getting so much spacing. All right, though, we are going to get in here for what could be a Tree Shrek and Nyes' very last game of Winter Championship 2v2. So now is the time to make that run and try and dig deep to make something happen.
Yeah, what is the adjustment going to be? We've been seeing the Tezca, the Shell, throughout most of today, and I guess it's also going to continue on here as we get into game number 3. They're hoping that they can just change up the way they play.
Yeah, Nyes, you see the damage breakdown. Looks like Nyes could step it up just a little bit to help out with Tree Shrek in the output department. But that is neither here nor there. We are going to see that Onyx get locked back in. Razox is going to stay on that Kaya.
All right, here we go. Game number 3. Tree Shrek and Nyes, they want to win this if they want to force that game 4 and potential survival of their team, because this is on the elimination side. So far, though, doing all right, getting some good damage here onto Kimono.
Kimono trying to find a way back up. He does find the route with the recovery. Gonna put a down air on Nyes, but he gets slapped away with the Sair. Nyes going back, looking for more, trying to go down and hit him up with the recovery, but the side stick will get it done just the same. And we see some good offense coming from red team here to start us off on game number 3. This is exactly what they need to do, Duke.
Yeah, completely split the blue team and then take out Kimono. Razox was fighting for his life on the left side with the bow against Tree Shrek, and Tree Shrek finishing off the stock with a down save.
All right, there we go. They're gonna go ahead and scrub away the first stock of Razox as well. Beautiful first 45 seconds for blue team here. I mean, for red team here. Trying to keep their set and their winner, elimination side run alive. Razox going out way to the outside with the down air. Wait. Okay, it ended up being a trade. Tree Shrek, no, he didn't touch. And okay, they still had the lead, but that was, I need to watch the replay. I don't even know what happened there, dude.
Yeah, just ran out of movement options there. Sweat beat it away. That was still 2 stocks for the one of Razox, but the fact of the matter is, Razox is down to his final stock here. Charged up. What's the punish? Nothing.
Fully charged. Oh, I mean, the punish was he fully charged signature to his teammate there. That is super unfortunate. Nyes getting set up. The recovery is going to, from Kimono, is going to go ahead and take Nyes unarmed. Well, are you kidding me right now? Kimono's popping off on the right side. We see the ground pound going to finish up that stock. Razox going to tack on a little more damage with the recovery. They had such a good lead, Duke, and it's gone.
Yeah, that was a little greedy on the side of Nyes to go all the way out there. Kimono came down, hit him with that ground pound. Suddenly, everything looking a little bit more even. Razox gets away from Nyes. Gets the wall touch.
Kimono coming over there, and Elise being a presence to force the disengagement. Oh my goodness, the full flight of stairs, taking him all the way up the top. Couldn't quite get the knockout. Tree Shrek, though, gonna tap one away on Kimono with the unarmed recovery.
Fantastic plays on the side of the blue team as they're making them look a lot more even. Kimono right in the middle of both red team members, comes in, hits a neutral light, looking for more sides. Oh my goodness, side light side air to KO.
Nasty cannon combo, and that is going to take Nyes out of contention here, and probably it looks like it's going to be out of the tournament. because Tree Shrek has to find something here. He is in orange, but as they set it up like that, the graphic canceled down sig is going to go ahead and send them up and out, and that is going to be an easy to 3-0 victory for Razox and Kimono.
Yeah, that was quick and clean on the side of Razox and Kimono, showing just their prowess with these legends. They're not the ones that everybody is playing right now, but they're still strong legends in the 2v2 space, and you can kind of see why, just because like you see like Spear downlight and you're like, okay, I know where to position for my signature for the big KO move. Same thing on basically all of the kit of Onyx as well. It's just like, okay, you do your move and now I follow up because there's just such clear routes.
For sure, for sure. To see that final knockout right there from Kimono. Great job getting that one done, and that is going to move them forward. But I think that we have to take a break first.
Yep. Government mandated break here. We have to take our break, otherwise the unions will riot. But when we come back, we'll be bringing you the final 2 sets of the European portion of the Winter Championship. Stick around.
Guess I shouldn't be surprised. I've been here one too many times. I've chased desire on my skin. Let the heat sink in. Saw it coming from a mile. Know it's been a little while. Felt the embers from within. Let the heat sink in. It's all coming back to me. The sleepless nights when it's hard to breathe. Watch my emotions take the lead. Can't control what it does to me. I remember how it hurts. Remember how it hurts, and it's so good to me. I remember how it tastes. I like it in the flames. Oh, it's so good to me. It's so good to me. Tell me I'm not here alone. I'm the one you want, then take me home. I'm just love drunk, caught up. Love or lust, what's up? It's all coming back to me. The sleepless nights when it's hard to breathe. Watch my emotions take the lead. Can't control what it does to me. I remember how it hurts. Remember how it burns, and it's so good to me. I remember how it tastes. I like it in the flames. Oh, it's so good to so good to so good. Oh, it's so good to me. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good to me. Oh, it's so good. Oh, it's so good to me. Oh, it's so good to me. Oh, it's so good to me. Every little bit about you. Every little bit about you. The way you look at me, it's almost like a dream. There's something so unreal about it. We started with a touch, now I can't get enough. I'm craving you, I know you know it. I'm wondering just why everything's alive. Maybe it's my call to action. You make me wanna move, you get me in the mood. Now I wanna make it happen. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing about you. It's every little thing, every little thing, every little thing
It is a top 3 time for Europe Winter Championship 2v2s. I am back with the one and only Duke. I am Slow Motion, and we got the players in here. It is already time to go. This is going to be your elimination finals. We got Kimono, we got Razox. You just saw them in the last set. We got Blaze, we got Godly. I see Algrims, I see Devil Jins, I see Onyxes. It is another day in the EU region.
Yep, lots of familiar 2v2 faces. We'll see which faces end up surviving here. I think by the numbers, Godly and Blaze are the stronger team, but again, can't discount Razox and Kimono. They got here into the top 3 for today.
Absolutely, they've been on an absolute terror through the bracket. You just saw them falling in Winners Finals just a little bit ago. No, I'm tripping. Kimono and Razox just winning their last set, moving up to Elimination Finals. I know how this works. I promise this is not my first day. As everybody is getting loaded in, and we're going to see who is going to earn their way to go back up top to fight our team sitting in a grand finals.
Yep, we'll see who ends up fighting them as we get right on into this one. Nice team combo starting off from Razox and Kimono, but Razox finally able to pick up his spear.
All right. You see the little chaos emerging here. Oh, wait. That was a big pogo for Razox. He ducks underneath the stage, stays out of harm's way, but gets a bunch of damage tacked onto him from Blaze coming in to follow it up.
Yeah, that was a great rotation on the side of Blaze. Kimono kind of just not able to make it there in time, so Blaze getting good damage. Nice neutral air there. Not sure Godly would have gotten taken out, but it's good to stop that launch.
Big punish on that down sig from Blaze. He reaches over with the side light. Nobody's there. Kimono's going to go ahead and stop that one in its tracks. The Nair, back-to-back Nairs is going to go ahead and confirm, and he gets a cannon on Godly as well.
Oops, side stick thrown out there. Godly trying to get that KO.
Okay, Godly reaching up with the recovery. Razox picks him out of the air, sends him up to the top blast zone. But Blaze fighting back on arm, threads in a recovery there. Razox, though, the Sayer, gravity cancel D-Light. Blaze with the reversal, though. What a nasty, nasty play from Blaze.
He needed to get that neutral air. They need to get these stocks off of this blue team to keep this one close, because right now, red team is still taking a lot of damage. Kimono holding on, gets to the left side safely.
Godly's sidelight finds its connection. Kimono just pushes the forward button, just runs all the way across the stage, lets a neutral stick fly, and gets absolutely punished for it, sent coast to coast to his demise.
I like the pressure there from Godly. Goes for the ground pound, goes for the down signature, and Kimono's there to interrupt.
Ooh, lays down the down sig, gets punished. Blaze backs up, looking for the perfect spacing here. Gets slapped away with a Sayer from Razox. Another one the other way, slaps Godly back the other way. Ooh, it picks him up. No, sends him all the way up, and that is going to send Godly onto his final stock. Not the way he's wanting to start game number 1.
Well, not the start that they wanted. You saw Blaze try to go down there, tried to help out Godly, was just a little bit behind the times. Nice neutral light on the side of Kimono there. Blaze about to lose this second stock.
That was a crazy neutral light. It was enough to go ahead and disarm. That Sayer is going to be enough to go ahead and send Razox onto his final stock. Blaze doing a fantastic job keeping them in this game. Kimono, oh, that's huge. Yeah. Brings him down to his final stock. Blaze is the healthiest on the map, but look at Godly. He is so hurt, Duke.
But he is not afraid. Still trying to go in there. Blaze gets caught by the down signature from Razox. Weapon spawn on the right side. Kimono going to take it out.
Turns it around, tries to bring things back over to the center stage. Godly picks him out of the air with a Nair. Blaze whiffs on the dare, whiffs on the second one, but no punishes to be seen. Gonna go ahead and take Kimono away from Godly. 2 neutral lights. There we go. D-light into side light into down light from Blaze. Gonna put some more damage out.
Woo. Godly doing a really good job weaving through everything, not taking too much damage. Kimono comes down and hits a recovery. People getting hurt. Who's gonna fall first? Neutral air not able to follow up and land onto Razox.
Yeah, it's coming down to this. It's coming down to this. Godly sweat beats out. Dare unarmed. Ooh, Razox brings him back up with the unarmed recovery. Godly goes back over to the left side, but at least he has a weapon this time. Razox, though, is going to take him out of contention. It's a 1v1 Blaze and Razox. Blaze has the advantage here. D-Light is going to tack some more on. Another D-Light sends Razox up.
Razox having a lot of trouble coming back down to the ground. Manages to land, but only eats a side air for his troubles. That's going to be Blaze and Godly closing out game number 1.
It was looking a little sketchy there for a hot minute. I didn't know if they were going to be able to put the first one up on the scoreboard, but Blaze being a beacon for his team there. 615 damage and 363 of that coming off the axe. Godly coming in with a cool 333.
I mean, credit to Godly, though, like the biggest thing that he did was not get taken out on that final stock.
Absolutely.
He took a lot of damage, but he managed to weave around the other team and survive, and that's why they were able to push it into those final moments. But we're going into game number 2.
Game number 2, indeed, in a very surprising advantage here for Godly and Blaze. Did not look like it was going to go that way. Razox and Kimono, though, got an opportunity to go ahead and tie us up. Ooh, catches him with the nair right off the soft platform, and it looks like Blue Team trying to go to work here immediately, but Blaze getting a good 3 attacks in there off the unarmed, getting some good little damage against Razox here.
Yeah, Kimono trying to go for some bigger strings here. Hits a side air, not able to get much more after that. Blaze manages to come back down, pick up an axe. This is what he put out so much damage with in the last game.
Oh, sidelight connects. Nair's gonna put some more damage on Blaze. Great gravitational sidelight from Kimono to keep that that combo going there. Ooh, the neutral sig gonna send Blaze way out of the mix-up as they delete the stock off of Godly. Blaze retreating, trying to run away here until Godly comes back in and gets slapped away with 2 Sayers, and his stock's gone as well, Duke.
Looking for more as Razox goes for that falling neutral air. Godly gonna try to get the stock off of Razox. Kimono's right there. Here's the team combo. Side sig interrupted by Razox. Both blue team members maintain that first stock.
He recovered from Blaze. Oh, put him right in the position of the Sayer is going to go ahead and connect. That's another huge one off the axe of Blaze. Godly backing up, going to get the edge guard in here. He whiffs the side air off the spear. Pogo is going to connect. Razox missing his as well, but trying to catch Godly up in the sky. They both retreat back down the stage. Down Sig gets punished, but not by much. Blaze still hunting here, but Nair into side air from Kimono. Blaze can't get back on stage. Godly gets him the relief, plus maybe the knockout here. Big, huge damage up on a Kimono, but Godly couldn't get it done unarmed.
Yeah, Kimono still managed to get that wall touch, which is why he was able to slip up there with the recovery. Razox still on that first stock as well. Red team struggling to finish these stocks off.
That's a
1
trade.
for 1, but Blaze going to be down to his final stock, and Razox just losing his first.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it was a little close to game number 1, but blue team is just looking better and better as we get further into game number 2 here. Blaze did a little bit of the neutral air on unarmed before he gets back over to his axe. Catches Razox trying to sneak up onto that soft platform, but Razox going to juggle him up. Kimono all the way up at the top lasso. Nobody follows him up. They try to revert back over to Razox.
Okay, good avoidance on Blaze's side. Kimono reaching with that down light. Eats a neutral light from Blaze.
Ooh.
Ground pound attempted. Razox.
There's no way nobody touched him. That is absolutely crazy. How did he get away from that? Just hold the ground pound over there uncontested.
Managed to get through. And also, I think Godly took out Kimono as Kimono came back up.
Okay, down air is going to connect against Blaze. Swaps back over to Godly. Another side light's going to find Godly. The neutral light is going to get interrupted from Godly's spear, but he gets tossed away again. His teammate top 45. Not going to be enough to take out Blaze. That will get it done, though. And now all they got to do, 3 stocks to 1, lock in on Godly, and we're all tied up, Duke.
2 neutral lights to finish off this stock. And like you said, everything gets tied up. I do want to call out, Kimono's cannon went crazy in that last game. He was putting out damage, finding so many hits and follow-ups into those down airs in particular. His cannon was really putting in work.
Oh, absolutely. 610 damage overall, 325 of that off of the cannon, and a 75% accuracy rate off the signatures as well. So throwing those down, being careful with him, and finding his conversions, well played, and we have the makings of a set here in Elimination Finals.
It is a set indeed, as everything is tied up. And like you were saying earlier, this game 3, when you're tied up, is so pivotal. It gives you so much advantage going into that final part of the set.
Absolutely. I talk about it all the time, but momentum, it means so much in Brawlhalla. All right. Kimono, oh, big string against Godly, but the reversal, not enough to be able to confirm the stock there, but definitely let him know that he is sitting there.
Ooh, Kimono reaching for that down air. Blaze managed to get past Godly with some nice bowstrings. Kimono's not dodging the downlights.
He almost got the full extension twice in a row. Very, very nicely done from Godly. Blaze, beautiful side air to go ahead and get Godly out of trouble and put some good damage as well.
Razox in the sky. Nice neutral air to stop that sig from going. Godly from deep just puts his boot to the face of Razox, and a side air on the side of Blaze gives them the lead.
Yeah, very well done. We're seeing a breath of fresh air from Red Team here as they're coming out swinging in game number 3, trying to secure that momentum, but Godly being taken out again, and we're seeing this game like all tournament long. Game after game, Godly having a hard time at the beginning, holding on to these stocks. Blaze, though, fighting back unarmed, hitting Kimono again, picking up the axe and reaching back over to Razox. Godly sending Razox all the way up. He's staying out of it. Okay, gonna pick him up. No, the sidelight is gonna be a little shallow here against Godly, but Godly gonna reach up with the recovery and gonna go ahead and put some more damage on Razox as Blaze tries to come back up on stage.
Good attempt on the side of Blaze. Comes down with the side air. Kimono down to his final stock. Blaze is popping off. Gravity cancel downlight into the ground pound. Blaze with 3 stocks, and he is dominating.
Absolutely. We saw him wake up earlier in our first block as well. You know, they were in a position and he just decided that he was going to draw the line in the sand. Now Razox being juggled. Ooh, was able to thread in that unarmed Sair to get Blaze off of him, laying down the washing machine. But nobody needs to do laundry.
No laundry to hang or dry. Blaze going to get taken out there at the top of the map. Razox over to the left side. Godly manages to get away.
Moto coming off that soft platform. Sair is going to go ahead and connect with Godly. We're going to see some downward pressure. Kimono wants it. Godly had the dodge ready. Dodges right through it. Escapes back to center stage. Sidelight gets interrupted immediately as soon as he finds connection. Blaze punishes the down sig that time, but Kimono's right there in his face with the gauntlets. But we see Godly being taken onto his final stock.
Good dodge up on the side of Razox. Not able to punish Blaze, though. Blaze sweat beating, eats a sidelight. Kimono trying to target swap between the 2 red team members.
Razox in there. Oh, we got back-to-back nairs against Godly. Kimono, big pressure against Blaze. Razox tried to get the turnaround Sair, but it was just a little underneath Blaze's trajectory.
Godly!
No!
Ground pound. Kimono takes him out of there. Kimono and Razox now with the 2v1 pressure as Blaze goes down to his final stock. Blue team can do this.
I mean, they're finding the flaw in the armor, and they are exploiting it. They're going after Godly. They're dialing in that pressure. They're taking him out of the equation and say bye-bye to Blaze as he eats a weapon throw. The Pogo, no. They let him reset his options on the side of the stage. Is he going to be able to find his way back up? But even if he does, it might be for naught because there is so much he needs to get done here and so much damage tacked against him already.
And despite all that damage, Blue team's still playing smart. They're still denying the weapons from Blaze. Blaze has come in on this fresh stock, has yet to pick up a weapon at all. The Blue team really wants to put this one away.
They need to find Blaze, but he's being a very tricky specimen to put hands on here. So he gets back down. Lance is going to be picked back up. What can he do with it? He's got them down into knockout range. He can make something happen just a little early, though. He was trying to get at the very end of that down sig, but got caught in the tumble and sent out to the left side. And that is going to put Razox and Kimono up 2-1 as we get into game number 4, Duke.
Yeah, and a lot of that was off the back of Kimono with the fantastic edge guard on Godly on the right side. Just shoved Godly down there. You saw him stuff out a recovery, I'm pretty sure, and then the ground pound came down as Godly just had nothing left. I think there's that play. Yeah, that down air stuffed a recovery and then the ground pound to close it out.
Yeah, he was getting it. 401 damage coming off that cannon, 629 total for Kimono. Razox putting in work as well, 508, favoring the spear, 348.
Yep. And it looks like it's forcing Godly to make the swap over to the Bryn now here for game number 4. They want to win this. They want to get that game 5 for the potential to go into the grand finals.
I mean, maybe I'm a little biased, but I was hoping for the Rayman. He's been able to clutch some wins off the back of that legend many a times. But the Bryn, definitely a good option as well. Stingray made us all aware of that at BCX.
Plus, it's Blaze that he's playing alongside. Like, Blaze and Acno have been playing Axe plus Ulgrim for a long time. So I think it's just maybe also keeping in mind who his teammate is.
That is a very good point from Duke. Kimono gonna get juggled up here. They tried to take him on the staircase, but was able to be taken out of it. Kimono trying to find his way back over the stage. No weapon to be found. Blaze all up in his face. We're gonna see him try and put the pressure down. The ground pound does hit, and that is a good opportunity to open up game number 4 for Red Team as Razox falls as well.
Yep, Godly taking Razox on the left side. Blaze with fantastic edge guard on the right side. This is what the red team needs. They need to maintain this momentum as Godly hits a ground pound onto his teammate.
Great recovery. It's a great option from Razox to be able to get them both in the Sair. Godly has been taken down. There is Blaze. They've been dropped, and Kimono and Razox fighting back immediately.
Yeah, couldn't maintain the lead that they wanted. Kimono taking a little bit of damage here, eats that side air, but still plenty healthy. This is Honest. We're talking about a very tanky character.
Ooh, the sidelight is going to whiff. Godly, though, going to get a Sair off the back of Razox.
Blaze just turning around. Sidelight neutral air onto Razox. Razox with a down sig. Godly going to get taken out. He's onto his final stock.
So quick. We're a minute 30, bro. They're absolutely chipping away at Godly. The Nair again. Okay, he pushes back up. The nair from Razox is going to whiff. Godly trying to find a good position here, but he can't get any offense. Staying out of the way, Blaze is going to take Razox off the hunt of Godly for just half a second. See Godly throw down the signature, but nothing is found. Kimono is up underneath him with the cannon. One there connects, but Godly bats him away with the pogo.
Lots of people hurt. The down signature from Godly. Godly needs to take out Razox here, but he doesn't find the recovery. Razox still swinging for the fences.
Swinging for the fences indeed. Nice pogo. That could be good, but no follow-up. He does not go over for anything else. He tries to focus the 2v1 on Kimono, but it ended up not being because they didn't find anything.
Yeah, weren't able to quite convert that. Razox come down, hits the neutral air, but it's Godly's down signature that puts Razox to his final stock. If Godly survives, the red team could force the game 5.
He's got to survive, and he is super, super orange right now. Blue team has a very fresh stocks. Godly going low. That's going to send Blaze onto his final, and now we got the 2v1 situation. Blue team can capitalize on it right here, right now. Godly, though, running away, staying out of harm's way, and not taking any damage during that disadvantage.
Nice two-piece on the side of Blaze. Razox able to dodge down, avoiding the downlight this time. No one really wanting to swing. It's Godly who opens it up with a down air. Kimono, though, trying to keep this red team split. Oh, down 6 his teammate. Kimono's in trouble. That's a recovery. It's all left to Razox.
Oh, that's not enough force, but this is going to look like we're going to game 5, Duke, because Razox is going to have to find a miracle here, because Blaze is still very healthy with that axe in hand. Godly not pulling the trigger on that recovery, letting everything come back down stage.
Down signature from Blaze. Razox utilizing that gravity cancel, neutral signature for the movement and that little bit of protection it does, but a neutral light from Blaze keeps the pressure on top of Razox. Ooh, thought he was going to jump. Yo, if he does it though,
I mean, he could. If he does it, I would pop off. I don't know about you, but he's moving so far. Okay, wait a second. There is a win condition now. Godly's out of here. Wait, he could do this. He just has to have a good stock against Blaze.
Can he clutch it here? No, the downlight from Blaze shuts it down and forces the game 5. Godly and Blaze managed to keep this going.
I really thought he might be able to pull something together there at the end, but I'm a little glad he didn't, because I wanted a game number 5, and I have been blessed with such. As it looks like everybody's locked in. Godly's going to stay on the Bryn, it looks like, as we take a look at these replays. Oh, that ground pound was absolutely nasty. Couldn't get it followed up. The Blaze shut it down, but we see that Pogo going to go ahead and knock him right back down.
But man, Razox, credit to him, was moving around both red team members, managed to slip in there, get that downlight side air onto Godly, and you saw he was still trying to scrap with Blaze, but that damage was just a little too added up.
Yeah, Blaze was able to go ahead and get that string in, get it taken care of, but we are going to take a look at these map selections and figure out where we are going to finish this best of 5, and it is going to be Small Fortress.
Game number 5. The winner of this goes into the grand finals. Godly and Blaze were on the back foot for a moment, but they managed to clutch out game number 4. Can they do it again?
All right, we're going to have to see.
Game 5.
It would be very interesting if Kimono and Razox can make it up. It would be a grand finals full of upsets sitting up there. So we're going to have to see what happens, but it does all come down to this. There are no more chances for either one of these teams. It is do now or be done.
Do or get knocked out, as some like to say. But Godly comes down, throwing out those neutral airs. This is Razox with a neutral signature onto both of the tankier legends.
Ooh, Blaze gonna go ahead and get us started here with a big, huge Sair against Kimono, taking him onto his final second stock, as Blaze already working in on some more damage against Razox here, trying to get the follow-up and putting in big work on his opening stock, as well as his teammate Godly still sitting in yellow.
Oh man, they are starting to swing with these axe recoveries though. Both red team members holding onto their axes. Down sig.
This might be the tech though, bro. This might, oh no.
It reminds me of Wes from South America. There was a set where they switched to double Rayman, and afterwards he was like, sometimes you just need an axe. And that's kind of what we're seeing right now, is both red team members have been using those axes. Razox going to get taken down to the second stock. Godly going to fall as well, but really the eyes are on Kimono. He gets taken out so fast.
Yeah, he got taken down very early, but he looks like he's digging in and at least finding some success on the second stock, because I've seen some big force hits come from him. Razox, though, trying to stay in between him and his teammate, being that brick wall of protection, trying to keep red team off of him. Okay, the Nair falling back down the stage, can't find anything with it. Blaze coming over, the Sair is going to send him out, but no punish. Kimono couldn't get over. He does catch the Sair and gets sent off into his final stock. This could be the opportunity the red team needs.
Yeah, they're in a great spot. They want to get this and go into the grand finals. Kimono was just a little nervous there, but a nice grab to cancel neutral light, neutral signature. Can they take out Godly and even that stock count up?
They need to get it done here. Kimono trying everything he can to stay healthy, but as soon as he dips his nose in there, he gets smacked away and gets more damage tacked on top of that final stock. But now his teammate, unfortunately, has followed him onto his final stock. Blaze and Godly in a fantastic position. More damage being built up. Kimono trying to reach in. Razox trying to get one on Godly. The Sair is going to go ahead and connect, and that brings Godly down to his final stock.
And again, the conditions for the blue team, take out Godly. The condition for the red team, take out anyone. The red team can close this one out.
Oh, they're dialed in, though. Godly going to finish off that with the recovery. Good team combo from red team. Although blue trying to fight over. We see Kimono has been taken out. That might be his tournament stock right here, unless Razox has 3 stocks in the tank.
He's got to pull out a Miracle right now. Miracle on ice in the hands of Razox. Can he take out Blaze and then maybe power play quickly onto Godly? I don't think so.
No, just too much to deal with. He was down 3 stocks, then that game number 5. Blaze and Godly definitely heating up as we went through that set, and I must say, I do like the swap over to the Bryn from Godly, especially that last game. He put in the numbers he needed to put in.
Yeah.
619.
It felt like for a moment there in game 4, it was like, okay, he just wanted a spear and Bryn down sig, I guess. And it was working. It helped them get into that game 5. But really game 5, when he started to play that axe a little bit more, that's when I felt like, okay, this is why he's playing this Bryn. That high movement speed and those axe follow-ups off of Blaze.
Absolutely, absolutely. But that means there is only one thing left to do, Duke. That is to head back up to winner's side, go up to grand finals. You see it right there. You got Godly, Blaze, we got Taya and Ahmet sitting up there on winner's side. And we're gonna put a crown on somebody's head here real soon.
And here, one of these 2 teams is going to be crowned our European doubles winter champions. We'll see who it is. Obviously, we had the set earlier where they fought. That was the winners finals, and Taya and Ahmet were the ones who won that out 3-1, if I'm not mistaken. They're going to try to do it again, but of course they also have that advantage. They're coming in from the top side. They have to lose 2 sets in a row in order for the Godly and Blaze team to win it out.
Yeah, that's such a good point. People may not understand what a double elimination tournament means, but they do have to win two best of 5 sets. And when you're going up against a team that has already sent them down to elimination side, that's going to be a very, very difficult thing to do. But here is the matchup. Here is the head-to-head. And Ahmet, congratulations to him getting his first podium today in 2s. So he is able to put that on his resume. Taya has been able to bring the gold in twice. See if he's going to be able to tack another one on there, but guaranteed silver nonetheless.
So much accolades on the side of Godly and Blaze. I was just looking at all of the medals that they have, and then on the other side, I think one of them had 0 medals, and I'm just like, ooh, that's a little rough to look at. But either way, the team that had no medals is also the team that was on the top side.
It's one of the beautiful things about Winter Champs. But here we go. Godly and Blaze, 2 of the longest running veterans. Blaze has been around so long. Can he get another win even after all of these years? Does he still have what it takes?
Starting it off with the Olgrim in the middle as both of them were fighting it out. Both of the other players were able to pick up weapons. Actually, everybody's got weapons at this point.
Yep, everybody is weaponed up and locked in and ready to go as your grand finals is now underway. Taya putting that axe to work here against Godly, catching some damage here. Another one is going to go and connect off the neutral light. Blaze trying to get his lance in there, but no offensive opportunities to be found.
Okay, Taya comes down, getting just 1 piece here and there, but it is adding up. Ahmet right now needs to find a way to start following up off of Taya so they can get bigger damage leads, but a nice recovery will disarm Godly.
Ooh, big stare from Blaze. He immediately swaps over to Taya, trying to get that, keep that momentum going. The Nair, the reverse, he tried to swap over to Ahmet as well, but Ahmet was able to get out of the way. The side sig is going to go ahead and connect. Big, huge stock for Blaze. That gives them the early lead.
Ooh, and a falling side air from Blaze to keep that lead even wider.
Ooh, side air from Taya. Weapon throw is going to tack on a little bit more, but Blaze still has the momentum he needs to get back over and touch the side of the stage. Taya's going to try and pick him out of the air. Blaze doesn't jump, staying underneath the side air, but we see Godly be taken out off the top.
Yep, Ahmet trying to guarantee it. He went for a gravity cancel downlight into the chase dodge recovery. Went high, but was enough damage. Another recovery. Things evened up.
Evened up indeed. Ahmet and Taya just down a little bit of damage here, but they are both yellow, looking very, very good. Godly trying to reach up in that recovery. Can't find Taya. Blaze just letting the Lance Nairs fly here, just building up a little bit of damage. Everybody wants to jump in him. Ahmet though reaching over with the side light, can't find anything. Blaze trying to follow up and just a little underneath Taya.
Blue team generally getting kind of split up here. It's the red team that's able to get those 2 hits, which is why the damage is adding up a little bit faster in favor of the red team. Like you saw just a minute ago, both blue team members were on opposite sides of the red team. Nice down sig on the side of Godly. Will take out Taya.
Will take him out indeed, and that gives red team a very slight advantage here in game number 1. They need everything they can get. That is going to go ahead and tack on another stock, giving them a 2-stock advantage as Godly trying to get some more damage on Taya. No signs of slowing down for Godly on this bridge.
Okay. Yeah, they're swinging with these axes, man. Blaze actually getting a lot of damage. Nice follow-up recovery. That's the power of the double axe. You get the standard combo and you get that recovery, but a team combo, he drops it. Can't get the ground pound.
Oh, that's unfortunate. But some good damage build up nonetheless. Blaze though looking for the perfect opportunity. He's reaching up with the Nairs. Can't find anything. D-Light is going to connect against Taya as Godly's trying to push over Ahmet on the other side. Blaze lays down the down sig. Looking for the other one, but he was just a little too late. Weapon throw out. Taya's going to have a very hard time coming back from that. He doesn't have the movement. Ahmet's going to drop, and somehow Blaze and Godly are going to go ahead and take game number 1.
Yep, they did get that game. Godly and Blaze they were just doing a little bit better in the 2 space. Whereas Taya and Ahmet, it kind of felt a little bit like they were still trying to figure out what they needed to do, which is crazy again because they won 3-1 in the winners final. Yeah. But maybe just that little break in between the 2 sets was enough for them to get completely mind reset, whereas Godly's coming in on a different legend than that played in the winners final, so maybe that was enough.
Maybe. I'm also seeing maybe Taya having a little bit, his game wasn't feeling fantastic as we see that he has dropped out of the lobby. So it looks like we're going to be getting a reset on his game or his machine over there and see if that has any influence on what happens in game number 2.
Sometimes that's all you need. Even if it's like purely placebo, it's enough to make you go, okay, my game's reset, I'm mentally reset. It's the same as when people will change a skin. It's like, okay, you did nothing functionally, but mentally you're like, this is a whole different legend. I'm gonna play it completely different.
Exactly. Each team still having an Olgrim representative as Ahmet and Taya trying to tie this up and not let Godly and Blaze start to run away and reset this bracket on them.
Yeah, I think a 3-0 from Godly and Blaze to get that reset would do some damage to Taya and Ahmet. They are, again, a little bit younger. They are a little bit newer to the competitive scene, so maybe they just aren't as familiar with that level of pressure of getting 3-0'd in grand finals.
But they're coming out of game number 2 with a bang as we see some early damage being put down by blue team here. Blaze trying to find a way to get that Lance moving, but can't find any openers. He catches Godly in that down air. That's going to be some unfortunate friendly fire.
All right, a little bit of jockeying for positions here as the red team tries to come closer to each other. Blaze with that falling side air. Taya gets launched there a little bit, but still healthy enough to get back safely.
Safely indeed. Ahmet getting the 2-piece, but Godly's going to catch his landing on it as he floats back down. Ooh, the signature is going to get punished, but Godly with the falling side air against Ahmet. The neutral light's going to connect, but Ahmet clears everybody off the stage and gives him and his team a little bit of room here. Taya with the weapon throw swapping over to the Rocket Lands.
Yeah, Ahmet came in like the lawnmower in Plants vs. Zombies, like just clearing the entire field with that one. Wasn't quite enough to take out Blaze, but the idea was still there. Lots of people still in that KO %, so blue team not out of the woods. They can't breathe a sigh of relief just yet.
No, not at all. Although Godly is falling into that trap he has been, being taken down early yet again. Blaze very close to being knocked out as well, but we see blue team also being reset onto their second stock. Ahmet fighting back with the neutral the neutral light against Blaze there, catching another one. That's going to be enough to go ahead and knock Blaze off that first stock.
Credit to Godly, though. He was able to interrupt twice where the blue team had those neutral lights, but he eats the ground pound from Ahmet, and now Godly...
What were you saying?
He did good as a teammate. He did bad as a eating Ahmet's fist mate.
Fist mate. Okay. All right, I'm here for it. I'm with it. All right, Godly hitting the stair, coming back up on stage. Blaze, the side light, is going to find a little bit of success here.
Nice follow up with the NSIG, immediate team combo. Godly, he's just taking so much damage so fast.
Yeah, I mean, he just got knocked out. He's already down to knockout range again. Sidelight is going to connect. Taya going to send him back with the Sayer, though. Ahmet, that might be the end of Godly in game number 2. No, he does find a way back up. Taya going to smack him back on arm. Godly recovers on arm, but Ahmet being sent up, and just like that is a 2v1 against Blaze, and Blaze says, nope, we're just going to go ahead and go next. Wait, is he not going to fight this out?
He has 2 stocks, but no, he's giving respect to Taya and Ahmet. I mean, he's seen what happens when he's in that 1v2. He just has to miss one move, and Taya and Ahmet have such good team combos that it almost always leads to a KO. And maybe Blaze is just like, he's reading into the future, and he's like, you know what? It's not worth it.
I don't like that. I feel denied. I feel like I have been denied the privilege of watching.
Well, it's okay, because we still have at least 2 more games.
This is true. This is true. At least 2 more.
Set's not over.
Ahmet and Taya able to go ahead and strike back against Godly and Blaze. And it was done in a brutal fashion, actually. They had a good advantage. They put hands all over Godly that entire game. And Godly being held to 361 damage. He took 539.
It's interesting looking at the numbers just because it's not like Godly took that much more damage than Blaze. Like, Blaze had 502 damage taken. That's only a difference of 37. But also, Blaze deep red on the second stock, and he had another stock behind it. Meanwhile, Godly got taken out in all of that 539 damage. He's got to be careful. It's really showing that if the red team can't stay together, it's going to be trouble. Because the blue team, they're just focusing down one person and just doing all this damage to one person. Whereas the red team, they like to kind of stay close, save each other, help each other out.
I mean, it really does seem to be the tech that's working. If you just focus on Godly when you can and try and get him out of there early, he will fall. And it's been done game after game as we get in here for game number 3 and see if Godly and Blaze can try and push themselves one step closer.
You know, it's early enough. It's fine. It's early enough.
So for you guys, we love pointing out how the Brawlhalla rules work. And when it comes to competitive Brawlhalla gameplay, you are allowed to reset in the first 10 seconds of a match. So if something doesn't feel right, somebody jumps off, that means in the first 10 seconds, it means that game does not count. We're able to reset that. If that happens after the first 10 seconds, you just got to play it.
Yep. Sometimes you got to play it out, but if you notice early enough, it's usually a good thing. And yeah, Godly, he's going to reset things, just make sure everything's chill. Maybe his mom came into the room right at that as the clock hit 0.
Why are you going to put
I'm sorry, Mom.
Why are you going to do that, man, like that?
What? He has parents.
Do you think Godly's mom comes in and bothers Godly when he's competing?
I don't know. Do you think he has like an on-air light that he like flicks on? He's like, "Mom, don't come in here. I'm playing."
Maybe that, or like multiple like bolt deadbolt locks on his door, so nobody can breach the lab.
Or we were talking about sinners in the back. Maybe it's like vampire logic, like he has to invite them in.
Maybe.
Yeah.
These are all things. Could just be like a line of salt outside the front door, so anybody trying.
No, that's a werebear fish.
Okay, that would work too.
It's a circle of salt.
But a line's not good enough?
No, because, well, I don't know. Because a vampire can't walk through the threshold of a house. But if you did just a line of salt,
no, we can stop. We don't have to stall anymore. We're good.
They have to pick the map first.
This is very important.
They're going back to the same map.
Okay.
We're getting into it. Game number 3. Hopefully everything good and chill for Godly. Hopefully his mom said what she needed to say and has left the room, as we're going to get right on into game number 3. Maybe a little bit of icing out in favor of Godly and Blaze, but still, we're going right on into it.
Okay, Godly needs. See, you got to walk this line though, because last game it looked like he tried to assert himself into situations he did not need to assert himself into. But then again, you've got to try and not not get bullied. Because as we see yet again being sent off the side, Blaze gonna put a nair on him, trying to save his teammate. Godly able to take the high route and make his way over Ahmet. But as you see, big damage on Godly already.
Godly's just taking so much damage, and it's really Blaze who's just trying to be that parachute, just trying to save him whenever he gets close to the lava. But still, Godly is holding on to this stock if they get the damage, but no, he's gonna get taken out by the recovery from Ahmet.
Oh, a nasty play from Ahmet as they got Blaze locked in as well too, as he is very close to being knocked out. Ahmet only just that little bit of damage on that first stock. He's looking absolutely fantastic. Sarah is going to knock him into light orange here though, but the recovery, Blaze is on his second stock, and it looks like Taya and Ahmet are starting to warm up here.
They're looking solid. Ahmet not even too damaged, but the red team, they've got decent damage here built up on Taya. There's the end sig. Yep, Taya is going to get taken out. Power play opportunity, but the side sig whiffs.
Sarah is going to find his connection from Godly as he swaps over to the spear. Ahmet, though, with a perfectly placed Sarah, is going to put a little bit of damage, but Godly punishes it with the axe.
Godly again with the neutral signature onto Taya. Nice little neutral light as well. Looks like the red team might be just trying to take out Taya. Just keep Taya and Ahmet split.
I mean, kind of use blue team's strategy against them and just focus in on one player of theirs.
I like the attempt there from Godly. The wake-up ground pound. Taya managed to dodge in time.
Ooh, Godly getting stuck in between blue team here. This could be really bad. He fights back with the sidelight, but Ahmet sending Godly down, and he's on his final stock, Duke.
Yeah, this is looking really rough for Godly. The weapon spawn on the right side, but Godly was already moving to the left. He has the spear, doesn't get the hit onto Taya though.
Blaze was doing work over there against Ahmet too. 4 uncontested attacks against him. Taya being sent all the way over. Godly trying to make a stand here in the center stage, but no, taking the high right. What a high route. What a beautiful Sarah from Godly there to be able to go ahead and chip that stock off of Taya.
They can get enough damage here onto Ahmet. Not too bad of a spot. Blaze hits another side air. Ahmet does get disarmed. Blaze just in a great position. Doesn't hit the side air. Ahmet with a fantastic dodge up, and the neutral signature actually hits Taya.
Taya breaking it up. Godly gonna reach up. Try to hit the Sarah. Taya was way above that, but he is unarmed. His teammate's been taken down, and now it's a 2v1 opportunity for red team, but a little friendly fire there. Taya coming back over, trying to slide in with the D-Light. Does get the lance back in hand. Ahmet, though, getting stuck by the spear from Godly that breaks away. Blue team trying to set up something here against red as you see them taking the outward positions.
Yeah, you can see they wanted that setup. Ahmet got that neutral light. There's the side signature from Taya. Everybody even in the stock count.
Yeah, Godly, you got to keep an eye on him, though, because they are going to try and dial in and get him out of this game. But Taya in the same position. Ahmet having big damage put on him as well. Somebody needs to strike here, and it needs to be blue team. Okay. Sarah is going to send Ahmet all the way out. It stays out of the way of the down sig. Well played from Taya. That Sarah is going to be enough. Godly is out of here.
Can they team combo? Blaze is the healthiest one on the board. Ahmet picks up the gauntlets. Continues it going. Side signature. Not going to be a KO just yet.
So clean, Duke.
Oh, yep, that'll do it. The side air from Ahmet. The team combos from Taya and Ahmet. This is, you were mad about game 2, but this is literally why. He's just like, you know what? In the 1v2, I can't win against them.
I want to see this last team combo so much because starting out unarmed and then being able to swap to the gauntlets at the perfect opportunity, make the mental adjustment that I'm on gauntlets now, turn around, serve up the knockout. So clean from Ahmet and Taya. The mental strength to be able to turn that out is just amazing to me. But we are going to have that advantage, and Godly and Blaze are on their tournament stock.
Looking like a repeat of what happened in the winners final where Taya and Ahmet won 3-1. They're looking to do the same here and now. Godly and Blaze, they gotta find some sort of adjustment, and the adjustment does not look like it should be Blaze eating all the fists of Ahmet. He got up. We're all right. Everything's chill.
Everything's good. Everything's good. We're seeing good damage be put on Blaze, though, here at the start as he started to break into that little bit of orange glow. Oh no. Godly. Oh no, Godly.
Oh my goodness. Could not get away from the racetrack there. He was just stuck, taking all of the tarmac to the face as the blue team just shoved him all the way to the right side.
They will not let him play the game, Duke. He is not allowed. There we go. A retort from Godly and Blaze there, sending him out. Taya being taken on a second stock there. Ahmet also being taken down, and red team holding on to a lead right now is Blaze still clinging on to that first stock.
Got to be careful though, man. Just the power of this blue team. Even though Blaze is still holding on to that first stock, I think he's just going to have to be careful for the rest of the set.
I mean, that should have been the game plan from the very beginning, but it hasn't worked out that way from them. The down air is going to connect. Godly gets interrupted right into the hands of Taya. Big ground pound. Blaze sit down onto his second stock, and blue team starting to chip away here.
That was the lesser of the two evils. One of them was going to have to eat that ground pound. Blaze had the extra stock. That was worth it to keep Godly on this second stock. If Godly went down to his final, that would have been dire.
Been absolutely dire. Ooh, nice conversion. Red team is starting to make it happen here, but Taya fighting back by himself, gets caught in the washing machine, sit up and out, and I think we might get a game 5 out of this, Duke.
It's sure setting up to be one. Unless Blaze loses this stock too early.
Although
it could happen though.
They're trying to, there's Godly down his last. Wait a second, Blaze, you need to be a tank. You need to tank this out. Ahmet hits a Sayer in a ground pound. He don't find a way back. Back-to-back ground pound, and blue team not letting it fall here.
They're not letting this one slip away. They're going for the team combo. Godly trying to get up. He comes back from Taya. He comes back up. Still needs a weapon. Comes over here, and Blaze able to keep things going.
Find something there. Taya trying to reach in there with the nair. Can't find anything. Scoops him up. Gets the 2P. Oh my God, he really threaded that in there, dude. That is absolutely insane. Somebody get this man off a lance. He is absolutely crazy with it.
Godly now forced to 1v2. He's got to play this out if he wants this to continue. Hits the neutral signature. 1v1 against Taya. Avoids the Sayer.
Godly, can you do the most clutch thing you've done all tournament and keep your team in this? And he gets it done with the down sig. And Godly, who's been taken out early, game after game after game, puts his foot down and clutches it out to keep him and his teammate in this grand finals.
I was so curious what would happen if Blaze was left into the 1v2 because Blaze had so many stocks and somehow it ended up being Godly in the 1v2 and he clutched it out. We're going to a game 5, but this is the difference between champions and a reset.
No, so impressive, so impressive. And now we really do have this on the line. We're in a game 5 situation. Godly and Blaze have no more chances. If I'm Ahmet or Taya, I at least have that comfort of knowing that if we throw this, we at least have a whole another set to fall back on, and we've already proven to ourselves that we can take games against Godly and Blaze.
But nobody wants to play that reset. They all want to just be crowned. Well, I guess one team wants to play that reset, but Taya and Ahmet definitely want to just win it out here and now.
All right. I mean, I think you got to take things slow and not give up the pace, not give up stage control. Easier said than done when you're going against two veterans. Godly get a nice conversion there, but Taya coming in and interrupting and keeping his teammate safe. Oh, that was a nice neutral sig. Not enough to knock out on the top 45, but very close. Blaze needs to avoid that.
Yeah, Blaze comes down, hits that unarmed down air. Still holding on to this stock. Red team taking the brunt of the damage. The sidelight side air from Taya. Left side, Godly has to avoid the gauntlets.
Oh no, he didn't avoid them. Been threading in those ground pounds so well all set long. Ahmet with another stock off the hand of those gaunts. And now we're seeing big pressure being put against Blaze. Godly getting in there with the spear recovery, breaking that up for him.
Okay, the falling side air. Can they get on it? No, he manages to dodge away from the neutral light in time. Sits on the wall until Taya respawns.
Got Ahmet holding on to that first stock. He's going to try and hold on to that as long as possible. Blaze dancing on that soft platform. Taya coming in with the D-Light. Going to get some more damage against Godly. Ahmet being sent all the way out. That is going to be back-to-back spear Sayers. Godly finding some success on this bridge.
Doesn't hit that neutral air though. Taya able to get some damage here. Falling neutral air on the side of Godly. Looks like the red team, they know that they put decent damage onto Taya, so they might be starting to focus Taya down.
I think Taya is realizing that too, as he's starting to back up and try and keep himself out of the mix just a little bit. Ahmet comes back over, gets his gauntlets back. Taya walks right into a neutral light off a Godly spear and gets bounced right back. Taya trying to make another move up there and getting slapped away by Godly.
A little bit of help there from Blaze. He actually sidelighted Godly and then chase dodged forward, so Godly got put in the air, but he eats the recovery from Ahmet.
Final stock for Godly. This could be his tournament stock. He needs to dig in here, but we saw last game he was able to get the job done. Blaze is going to try and clear off Ahmet as well as Taya now on his final stock.
Lots of respect from the red team. They respected Ahmet's offstage engagements because he's so good in the offstage with those gauntlets. Now we're going to these final stocks.
I think we're going to see a down sig. He's trying to catch both the red team. No, couldn't get the opportunity. Backing up here. Ooh, neutral is going to go ahead and whiff. Taya has no weapon. He's got back on Lance. This is what he wants.
Neutralite will put Blaze onto his final stock. The recovery onto Godly. Manages to hold on. Doesn't eat the neutral signature from Taya.
Taya he was trying to get up there, could not get enough of the vertical extension to be able to get the position for that neutral sig, but it doesn't matter now as Amet is putting hands on Blaze down here in center stage. Godly staying all the way back over the right side, a little bit of a clash there. Amet, more damage with the Neutralite onto Blaze. Big recovery from Amet that is going to take Godly out of this tournament if Blaze cannot convert this.
He needs to clutch here to get the reset. Amet right in his face. Blaze not swinging at all, just a neutral air. Once again, Blaze has respected the 2v1 power of this blue team all day.
You absolutely have to set up this team combo. You cannot give Blaze an opportunity. You fight the 1v1. Blaze takes this game.
This is the recovery. This is the side air. Amet, there it is. Sets it up. Taya with the side light down air. Weapon toss, Blaze, does he have it? No, he doesn't. Amet and Taya are gonna be the European doubles champions.
Heck yeah, bro. Heck yeah. I love it. Winter Championship is so much fun. Knocking the seemingly impossible duo of Blaze and Godly, not able to get it done. That was an absolute roller coaster of a ride, Duke.
That was a really good final set to close out Europe. Couldn't have asked for much better than that, because that was just incredible plays on both sides. It came down to just the blue team having just a little bit more power in the tank, getting those team combos a little bit more often and setting up a little bit more, and just those small margins were enough to push them into the victory.
Absolutely. But don't you worry, we are not done with the action yet, everyone, because we have got South America coming up. There's so many good teams this weekend. Interested to see what their 2v2 is looking like. But EU was a lot of fun, Duke.
Yeah, it was a treat to watch EU play it out. Obviously, congratulations to Taya and Amet, and of course Godly and Blaze did incredible. But we also can't forget our third place team, who upset so many other teams to get there. Coming in, I believe it was PR 17 and 28. Am I remembering this correctly? I don't know if you have that answer.
I'm trying to navigate challenges.
I know. I was trying to talk slower as you were getting there. I was like,
Tree Shrek
and 11. It was Tree Shrek
and Nice.
What were their PRs?
It doesn't. Why would it tell us?
Okay. Well,
why would it tell us? Oh, I'm sorry. It looks like no, it doesn't. 15th maybe.
15th seed.
Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what this means.
We talked about the gameplay, not the bracket, man. Like
it doesn't have the information here that I need.
I know. It's not. I'm not blaming you. I'm just shaking my head at you.
I do that daily. It's okay.
Again, Amet and Taya, they are going to be the European doubles champions. But like Slow-Mo was saying, we still got South America in just a little bit. In fact, it's probably already been going on over on twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. If you didn't know, now you do. As of course, we are going to get into the top side of South America in just a little bit. Any final words?
No, it's been so much fun. I think we're going to bring PJ and Dara out here to get South America going. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more Brawlhalla action here in just a few minutes. For stock.
Oh, looking for some edge guards here. Everybody off stage. Razox is in trouble. To figure out what they need to do after swapping some characters. Versus with a nice down air. Acno eats the ground pound of Shira. Does he have the movement? Mounir with the save.
No, they got them both. They got them both.
Yeah.
His own teammate as well, now setting up an edge guard.
Oh, and he wants to go put it again. He wants to go put it again.
It's the way Amet gets side air. It's the way Amet gets side air there as well. Big combo there with the down air. A nice down air with a dodge.
Okay.
Amet brings it back with a DC side signal.
Doesn't really take too much damage as his teammate comes back. Actually, trades a stock as well. Probably best case scenario.
Now he's going off stage. The ground pound. Another ground pound. It's a weapon toss coming down the save. The unarmed.
Impressive to me so far, right? Just knowing you can go.
Here he comes. There's the ground pound again. And another ground pound. And he's stunned. And another save. And he grabs two. And another save. And he grabs two this time.
Getting KO'd off the top. Blitz has to stick around for a little bit longer.
Team damage. And he gets the version. Who gets the neutral air recovery off of that too. And here comes on. There's the DC 6, sending off screen, getting the KO in the blast zone. In life potentially setting up. Razox is ready with the grab pound, but so is
Godly in a little bit of trouble over here. No, wake up in the front. Wait, he jumped up just in time. Oh no! Way to the outside with the down air. Wait. Okay, ended up being a trade. Tree Shrek, no, he didn't touch. And threads in a recovery there. Razox, though, the Sayer grabbed the cancel. D-Light plays with the reversal, though. What? Godly. Oh no, Godly. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Could not get away. You need to tank this out. Amet hits a Sayer in a ground pound. He don't find a way back. Back-to-back grab.
Misses the side air. Oh, man, there it is. Sets it up. Taya with the side light down air. Weapon toss. Blaze, does he have it? No, he doesn't. Amit and Taya are going to be the European doubles champions.
I like to get to know you better than I do. But every time you look in my direction, I just forget how to speak. And I feel my heart beat faster at the thought of you. Cause I know that you're feeling our connection, and it's something we should keep. I think it's better if we just take it slow. I don't want things to go too far, too fast, and there ain't no pressure. Oh, we don't have to know, but I think that I know. And I just wanna tell you that we are never gonna be this young again. So why don't we just take all of the chances that we've got? Yeah, we are falling into something bigger than we ever had before. So just open the door and let the love ride in. I'd write it in a letter, all the ways I feel for you. But there isn't enough words, you're just too good to be true. I think it's better if we just take it slow. I don't want things to go too far, too fast, and there ain't no pressure. Oh, we don't have to know, but I think that I know. And I just wanna tell you that we are never gonna be this young again. So why don't we just take all of the chances that we've got? Yeah, we are falling into something bigger than we ever have before. So just open the door and let the love ride in. It's been a dream of love and everything you do, and I've only fallen deeper into love with you. And I know that I've been reckless, you're so infectious, so you expect it. And I think it's better if we just take it slow. I don't want things to go too far, too fast. We're never gonna be this young again. So why don't we just take all of the chances that we've got? Yeah, we're falling into something bigger than we ever had before. So just open the door and let the love ride in. And let the love ride in. So let the love ride in. Let the love ride in. So let the love ride in.
Walking down the street, I be feeling cute. All these eyes on me, but I don't know what to do. I'm seeing all the signs, like everything's aligned. Now everything's aligned, it's easy. I'm telling you it's easy. And everything is dreamy. When you let go, what you can't control. I'm just playing life. I'm making up the rules as I roll the dice. Now I don't have to try or be too nice. All I do is win, win, win. I don't play it loud. I don't need to shout, don't need the crowd. Even though I'm grounded, I'm in the clouds. Cause all I do is win, win, win. I'm skipping to the beat like everything is blessed. Got angels telling me you don't have to stress. I'm staying in my lane and I do it with finesse. You know I do it with finesse. It's easy. I'm telling you it's easy. And everything is dreamy. When you let go, what you can't control. I'm just playing life. I'm making up the rules as I roll the dice. Now I don't have to try or be different sky. I've been dreaming big about a different kind of life. Stretch summer days and hot lilac nights. Can I get a ride? Can I get a ride? Foreign lands unknown, but I call it home. Feel it in my bones. New horizons, we can find them.
期待を裏切られた仲間よ。誓うよ、死ぬまでこの世界を守ってみせる。失われた魂を見つけてやる。魂を貸してくれ、ガルダー！仲間が倒れたが俺は負けない。手を貸そうか。かなわない相手なんていない。仲間よ、力を貸してくれ。多勢に無勢だが俺にはかなわないぞ。ラプターフォースの真の力を見せつけろ。お前の攻撃は強いが俺の意志にかなわない。まだまだ仲間のために戦う。残ってるのは俺だけだ。最後の防衛。ブラルハラへようこそ。
간식시간이다.
문어 좀 먹을래? 아프소. 잘 먹을게. 크게 불태워보자. 배고파. 빨리 해보자고. Time to unleash the dragon. Real Powers의 맛은 바로 이거다. 디저트도 먹어. I'm working up an appetite. 밖에는 거북이, 안에는 드래곤. 이기는 건 디저트만큼 달콤한 거야. 거의. Welcome to Brawlhalla.
And just like Imugi said, welcome back everybody to Winter Championship Doubles. We're in my favorite region, the best region in Brawlhalla. We are going south of the equator to South America for our Doubles Championship. I'm PJ, joined by Dara. Dara, How excited are you? I don't even know if you're doing well because I already know you're doing well, but how excited are you for South America?
I'm excited. I'm very excited. This is such an amazing region to watch for the doubles, and we're going to be opening off with a banger of a match because we will be seeing Kaina and Loris going at it once again. One of the best teams to ever do it as far as anyone's concerned. Kaina and Loris, definitely a beast here, but there's so many other amazing twos teams in the South America side of things. So EU is all done with. They're all done. We already went through the grand finals. So yeah, I'm excited going into this one, PJ. How are you feeling about this match, specifically Kaina and Loris up against Mac and Ian?
I mean, I think Kaina and Loris truly are the team that everybody is trying to take out. If you look at the interviews from BCX and other regions, everyone's like, okay, we want to take out Kaina Loris. That's the objective.
7 bronze, 7 silvers, and 7 golds and 2s.
Kaina just hit the jackpot. Maybe he doesn't even want to make it onto the podium to keep that lucky streak going. But as you can clearly see by the PR number 1 and 2 and the high earnings, these are your best players and your best team in South America in the 2v2 space. On the other side of it, Ian and Mac will do their best to contend with just the best that Brawlhalla really has to offer in the 2v2 space.
That's right. Yeah, Mac and Ian, super formidable team. On behalf of Kaina and Loris, we're going to be seeing an interesting pick from Loris, the Mikasa, going to be coming through. And then, of course, Kaina, the classic Teros pick of yours. I think he was like messing around with Zariel for like a little bit, and now he's like back to Teros. It's been a while since I've seen him in one, so very excited to see Kaina go at it. And then Mac and Ian, we're going to be seeing the Kaya and the Bryn. Kaya and Bryn, two very classic twos picks.
Yeah.
Nice high defense on Kaya. Make sure that she's going to stay alive for a nice long time. And then Bryn's signature is, of course, in the 2 setting. Excellent, both the weapons, axe and spear. So good for a lot of reasons, which I guess we could go into if we have the time. But yeah, how are you feeling about these 2 matchups?
I mean, I believe in all of these picks. I mean, you thought that you were going to escape the spear and the axe going into South America. No, they will just do it even better than you think. I mean, Kaina is going to come in with the the Teros Kaya pick that won BCX and won midseason. This is a team that you have to look out for. They won BCX in 2024. The other side of it, you have the Kaya and the Bryn. So a lot of spears. There's 3 spears here, 2 axes as well, and 2 Kayas. So it's going to be very consistent in what you expect. But I think Kaina and Loris, as good as Ian and Mac are, should completely demolish this game. This will be a fast 3-0 if the seeding stands right.
Yeah, and it seems like Loris is going to go to the Kaya. Every time that I see Loris play, I always love talking about his edge guarding. His edge guarding is lethal. His precision with both spear and bow, he is pinpoint, and I want to see him go at it. But let's see what Mac and Ian are going to say to this #1 South America team. Already Mac taking a lot of space against Kaina, getting the Sailor, tries to run off the stage with the neutral unsuccessfully. Kaina just going to be collapsing onto Ian alongside his teammate. Ian finding a whole lot of damages for all of his troubles. Sailor comes through. Kaina going to be able to get the hit onto Loris here.
Kaina, I mean, he's been putting up a lot of offense here on the axe, taking up a lot of space. We see his signature potentially come out there, but it gets interrupted. Mac with sidelight into both the red team members. Loris gets caught by Ian's unarmed recovery. That's going to find a KO with a little bit of team damage there. Kaina closing out the first stock on Loris. It could only be so fitting that the best team in South America would take each other out that way.
Wow, your teammate gets KO'd in front of you, got a D-light too. I mean, I feel like even like a weapon toss to be able to interrupt the N-light or something else, or just dashing with the spear side, bow highlight, excuse me, could have been a better play, but that's okay. Loris, is he going to be able to find the D-sig? It's not going to be able to KO yet. Mac makes it back onto the stage. Ian just playing back a little bit here. He was waiting for the red team to overextend. He wasn't pressing a button. He was just saying, go ahead, hit my teammate. Oh yeah? GC D-light recovery off the top. Nicely done.
We'll see a sidelight there from Kaina unarmed. That's going to send Mac off stage. Ian getting caught by his teammate's own weapon tosses Mac. Wants to put up some defense there. The D-light will find the KO. Ian in a bad spot here in the 2v1 Loris. I kind of want to see Loris go for those very Loris down airs, but nonetheless, the ground pound comes in. That reversal, Loris trying to go off stage. Mac finding the big ground pound, a 2v1 combo onto Kaina, who's getting juggled, and Ian and Mac have a stock lead right now. Ian, the closest to losing their next stock here, for sure has to hold on to the stock for this lead. D-light and Decider onto Loris. A sidelight comes in and a breakdance comes in to whiff punish. Nice little 2v1 combo now. Kaina dropping the GC D-light, but still in a happy spot here. We'll let Mac make it back to the stage, but only after taking 3 hits. The N-light will be the 4th one, and the blue team are slowly bleeding out this lead.
Yeah, kind of not able to find any of these D-lights. With the axe going to be going to the hammer now. Let's see how it works out. Mac just going to be whiffing the GC D-sig, but no significant punish. I guess there's not that much you can do when his teammate is there to keep him at least mostly safe with the idea of an option.
Mac with a big nair there. Will not find a KO onto Kaina quite yet. The down sig does come out from Loris onto Mac, but no KO, and Kaina will not find his stock traded out, as it's now 3 stocks to 1, and Loris is close to losing this stock here. You have to hold on for dear life. The nair will come out there. Endlight into D-Sig, into breakdance. It's enough to KO, and a 2v1 now, and Mac loses that stock, and all of a sudden the roles reversal, as it was 3 stocks to 2, potentially trying to isolate Kaina, but they find the very clutch conversion on 2 Endlights into 2 down sigs, and now the red team are in the driver's seat. They know that all they need is 1 hit to close out this game.
Oh, but you know what? You say that, but you are going up against Kaina and Loris if you're Mac here, so making a 1v2 happen here is going to be close to impossible. Tries to go in there. I love the idea, but not going to come into fruition. Right now, Mac, he is just trying to get back onto the stage. Kaina is pressuring him. He was able to get a pogo out. He's able to get the whip punish here. He tries to go through the juggle, but Kaina keeps on keeping his teammate safe. Sidelight neutral comes through, and the GCD light is actually enough to take it off the top. Yeah, doing a 1v2 against most other teams in that position would feel a lot more doable, but it was Kaina. It was Loris. They stayed consistent. Even when Loris was getting beat up a little bit, Kaina always made sure to watch his teammates back.
It's so difficult, right? Because you were going into this game and you had a lead. You came out of the gates with a very effective strategy, and you were beating the best team at what they are known for within your region, of course. And just unfortunately was unable to close it out. Kaina and Loris so clutch, fighting just a quick 4-piece, seeing the damage, realizing we can find a KO here, and just take the lead back with a 2 stock to 1. And Mac was not able to make that comeback happen. I mean, can you really blame him? It's one of the hardest teams to make that comeback on in all of South America. We'll see this now going into game number 2 between Loris and Kaina and Mac and Ian.
That's right. Loris, oh gosh, just going to be eating a big Endlight there. Kaina just looking to find his next target. Not going to be able to find them yet. Loris patrolling the skies, able to get the Endlight. Tries to go in with a sidelight. Ian not going to fall for it quite yet.
Loris getting sent off stage here, and Mac kind of putting the bow to Kaina right now. As that Endlight will find Loris, and will find the Sider as well. Kaina in a bad spot, who's taking so much chip damage, trying to create, run a screen for his teammate. Sidelight into nair, into a deep side air, and somehow the red team swing right back into contention for that first stock as they find the KO onto Mac. Loris gets traded out. Kaina lands back on stage with an emphatic down sig to close out that stock off the top.
Oh my gosh, and that was almost enough to take it off the top, but Mac with an amazing reversal. The recovery ended up with him. He was just able to get below his opponent and then seal Kaina's fate on that free stock. Mac, though, already put onto his last stock here. Kaina and Loris, they make quick work of these stocks whenever it becomes a 2v1. They are so consistent with their team combos.
Oh no, Kaina with a devious double chase stock down into Ian there. The weapon toss comes out, almost puts Ian off stage and potentially an edge guard sequence, but no edge guard. But the juggle continues as Ian gets sent to the bottom of the stage to the top, Kaina getting the downer onto Ian. Mac in a pogo fight with Loris, and I would not want to take that fight. He does win it out, but that gets caught out by a side air for his troubles.
The Endlight from Loris, that was amazing. He saw Kaina with in front of him, and before Mac even had a chance to be able to get up against him, he just popped out that Endlight. It was such a small interaction, but again, this just shows how much the red team is covering one another's backs. That time around, not so much. That was a good stock for Mac, taking Loris down to his last stock. Totally even game.
Uncharacteristic drop there as the D-Light does look to convert into a side air. Kaina does not get the jump out. A side light instead. Recovery not enough to KO. Loris getting put into a bit of a blunder there, and he puts a blunder of his own out with that D-Sig. Nice interruption with the D-Light, but it gets multiple hits here for Loris as that's going to find a spike. Kaina closing out that stock onto Ian and giving his teammate a chase dodge. Loris takes a chase dodge, gets the momentum upwards, gets the downer out onto Mac. Kaina lining back on the stage with a weapon, but he gets his stock traded out after hitting an Endlight on Mac. Ian flies in with a side air. Loris hits a side air onto Mac, but no KO. The ground pound comes in. A D-Light coming in from Kaina trying to mix it up. The recovery sends Loris high as Ian tries to fight back and find a stock. They can't get it. D-Light into down air to try to mix it up a little bit as Loris is stuck on the wall without a weapon, and on his last stock, he's 1 hit away from losing this stock entirely, and you have to be so careful here, but Loris comes back onto the stage, gets the KO off the side, and Ian in a 2v1 once again, trying to make it a 1v1, but the big double nair. Do we both make it back? Loris in a terrible spot, but he makes it back. His dodge comes back online. Ian with a D-Light into ground pound. It's close, but it's not enough to KO, and now you see just the very, very dominant fashion the red team will close out these games. The sidelight into the side air will be the win for Kaina and Loris.
Yeah, the saves this game have been absolutely phenomenal. Kaina went out there, he was able to get the handling neutrally, popped up his teammate, it gave him a lot more options. So that was just such a huge play. Again, a red team, when they're both back onto the stage, it feels like the 1v2 is impossible.
Yeah.
And it was just like so many little optimizations, so many little saves that they put out there. So nice job to them. Mac and Ian, though, these games are close. These are so close. It just feels like when you give the red team an inch, they take a mile.
Yeah. It's tough too, because like a lot of times Lores on that last stock was like in the deep red already, on the wall with no weapon, and it's like this could easily be the blue team pulling away and taking this game, but Kaina is just such a present threat on the stage, has an axe in hand and just running a screen and allowing Lores to carefully pick up a weapon and then come online once again, and allowing your teammates to get back on the map and get back into action is so important, and you'll see that from the red team there as they have so much belief in each other. The blue team will try to make their stand here on game number 3, trying to force a game 4, trying to make it happen versus the former world champions.
Mac is just patrolling the ground, looking to catch Kaina's landing, but Kaina played as floaty as possible, waiting until the last possible second to land. Loyus, how does he make it back onto the stage? Ian gonna be keeping up the pressure. The weapon throw into the end sig. Okay, I see you. That was pretty cute. But Loyus gonna be taking that stock off the top. Ian gonna be fighting for his life here. He's trying to make it back on. Is he able to pick up a weapon? Yes, he is. He picks up the axe. He's looking to get back onto the stage, but the blue team has been split up. Mac fighting his way back on the neutral has been reset. But neither member of the red team has lost their stock. Mac, where was the D-Light recovery? What happened?
I don't know what that drop was, but somehow Laura is coming out on top of the entire exchange with a side air and team damage, but kind of takes it in spades, but he does not find a way to convert that into a KO on Mac, almost using the momentum of KOing your own teammate.
I like the idea.
I mean, you got to make something out of nothing, right?
He got a stock, and then he was like, oh, I'd go big or go home. And guess what? He went home, and the stock count is still even. So you know what, kinda? I like that gamble, Mr. 777. Let's see what the blue team's able to do here. Ian, that was your pass, and he didn't spike it.
I mean, it's just so tough. The sidelight into Nair there, the sider jumping as well, and it's just looking so difficult here to find these conversions. I mean, when you drop moments like that, the red team gets back in the game.
And Tig is enough to be able to take it off the top. Mac looking for the Pogo. Loris avoiding the Pogo, allergic to it, fighting for daily life, makes it back on. And now that is Mac thrown onto the last stock here, Ian going to be going to his last stock as well. Loris still holding on to 2 stocks, so it's barely a lead. The recovery was not enough to take it off the top. Once again, Kaya's defense stat coming in so clutch.
Yeah, and whenever the red team have Loris being the one with the stock lead, it's really like when they're the best. I say that though, Loris will put that stock away. The blue team now, the big conversion into a GC side stick. That will find the KO. We go to all even stock. Oh no, sorry, kinda gets eliminated there. It's a 2v1 now. Loris in a 2v1.
Yeah, this could be Ian and Mac's first game up against Loris and Kaina. They could.
Oh my goodness, a 6-piece string there onto Loris there. If any chances for Loris, it just got evaporated. All that damage goes into his favor, but still trying to fight in this game.
Oh, they're having a bow off. Who is going to land that first sidelight? Who is going to schmoove on the other one a little bit more? Max not able to get it down as Loris was too busy chase dodging. Loris is trying to stay as tricky and evasive as possible. He gets the D-Lights here, but that is not even enough to take the stock here. Okay.
There it is.
Wow.
Yeah, that sidelight side air from Ian, very clutch to find a way to KO as Loris was able to make it back and kind of crosses through his own teammate. That could have been very scary if Loris was able to convert into that bow ground pound that he went for. If that connects, you take that stock, you potentially chase dodge out of the potential punish, and you could win that game, but you will not find that. You will not find that much luck here if you're the side of Loris. So they go to game 4. Mac and Ian make a stand. I wonder if we're going to see a stage swap here from the side of kind of Loris. I feel like they might have just run out of gas on that stage. We'll have to see that.
Yep. Well, I feel like this is so good for Ian and Mac because game 1 and game 2 were so close. So if it was going to be like 3-0, you know, it could have been like one of those, it was close though, situations. But this has just felt so doable the whole time all the way through. Ian and Mac, they just looked so lethal. You know, the combos just were looking so consistent. And I love the way that they were just getting back onto the stage. They kept themselves safe. Kaina and Loris, though, they're not out of the woods yet, you know. Kaina and Loris, they're going to have to fight if they want to be able to get this 3-1.
It's going to be interesting with this stage selection, though. We just go to Small Fortress of Lions. I mean, we left that back on the stage. The blue team happy to go back to that venue for this game number 4. I'm curious, does Ian and Mac have what it takes to replicate that game? Was that a fluke game? It's what I'm mostly thinking about. We'll have to see if they can make it happen again. But if they win this game, it's like very seriously could be a big upset here in South America to start off the mainstream coverage.
We're opening off the game. Loris already with the D-Light neutral. Gets that big sidelight, but it's so difficult to convert off of if your teammate is not standing on the other side of it. kind of just once again playing floaty, playing a little bit slowly, looking just for blue team to maybe mess up underneath him. Blue team just collapsing onto Loyalist for a second here. Ian with a big recovery, getting back onto the stage, gets that end light. Hold on, Loyalist is in trouble. Loyalist getting hit with those two sailors. Oh my goodness, but Kaina.
So bad, Ian getting sent off stage. Kaina trying to light up a ground pounder down there. Does not get it. The Poco comes out, finds a KO onto Loris. Kaina almost flipping that entire situation, but Loris did not have enough time to make it back comfortably, and the blue team take a stock lead.
Yeah, Loyalist was suffering on that first stock. The D-Light is going to be able to come through. That is going to be Ian's first stock gone. Mac going to be just jumping and waiting for his teammate to respawn. Oh my gosh, the unarmed D-Light into the reverse sail after picking up the bow. Love that little custom combo that he picked up.
For a way to continue this juggle as Kaina now, as Mac is so healthy on this stock. I mean, even in the red is still putting out some big damage and big KOs as Ian follows up on the double down sync connection there. Kaina will get an unarmed D-Light into Cider, but Mac will hold on to the stock, and Lora's on his final stock. This set has completely flipped on its head. The blue team looks so dominant now. They're winning in ways the red team haven't even won yet. With such a big lead, the red team with a chance to win this set here, but it's slowly dwindling as the blue team fight back.
Ian not able to get the downer. He was up too high, and Loyalist, as a result, he was able to get a huge reversal off stage. Kinda not going to be able to find the end light that he was looking for. Stuck in the spear zone. Oh my goodness.
That's going to be a double KO. That'll even the stock counts to 2-1 on both of the players. But now we go into this situation where Kaina is one hit away from isolating a 2v1 onto Lores. Kaina has to play equally as safely, even with a stock lead.
Oh, he is being so patient. He is just waiting for blue team to make that first mistake because Kaina is a demon in neutral. But that being said, he does go down to his last stock here. Loyalist just playing back a little bit, waiting to catch this blue team landing.
Okay, big side light there. Kaina jumps out of that, but a big nair catches both the red team members. Nair's coming out for Kaina as well. Ian putting that space between with that spear. Mac will get caught by a D-Sig from Lores. A D-Light into Cider will anti-air Ian. The nair will follow up on Mac, trying to jump above his teammates in the 2v1 combo now. The down air almost scoops Ian, but a drop from Kaina makes it so that they were not able to capitalize. They end up getting only about 4 hits. The nair will send Lores high. Kaina having to avoid the side sig does scoop, but it doesn't score. And both the blue team members swarming over to Kaina. The down air will be the final hit, and one hit away, but Kaina makes it back with a down air. He refreshes his jumps.
Such an aggressive way to get back onto the stage, but it worked out. It was such an unexpected mix-up. But Loyalist with the most amazing interruption that was beautiful.
Oh my goodness, Kaina lands right on the Cider. Down there as well. He isolates the 1v1. He makes it back. The Cider comes in though. Ian now having both the red team members off stage. The big breakdance doesn't KO from coast to coast, but the red team steal the game away. Kaina comes online off the back of Loris, saving him with the bow, and they steal that game away. We thought it was over. We thought we were going to game 5, but they did it.
That weapon toss downer was so bold.
He made it back too with it. That was crazy.
Kaina is a demon, man. He is absolutely fearless. He goes through those kinds of commitments, and then he shows that it's worth it. Wow, so beautiful stuff from the red team. That was unexpected. The pace of this game, it was in blue team's favor. Ian just like barely escaped like the 2v1 combo. But Kaina at the end, man. We have to see the replay of the stock. We need to see it. We need to see it again.
We'll see some of it here, but I think the big highlight of that for me was Lores coming in and not only saving his teammate, but also not getting his stock traded in the process, interrupting the KO with that dash jump nair, the just very edge of it, so that it knocks Kaina out of it, but does not get hit by his own nair hitbox. That was so clutch and so important that Kaina comes back on the stage, makes it happen. That was so clean. That's the world champion form we can expect from the BCX 2024 world champions.
That's right. Kaina and Loyalist just still showing up, still showing and proving that they're some of the best. They're going to be moving on into the winners finals, and that, my friends, means that we have another winners semifinals match coming on up. I believe that this is going to be, drum roll please, Kaiser and Curios. Oh, I like the attempt, PJ. Thank you. And going up against Kant and Taif.
Cool. I like this. This is quite interesting as they're trying to make their ways into. Oh no, they are in winner semifinals, so they are in top 8. Kant Taif, PR 14 and 10 on the other side of it. Kaiser and Kyrios. Feel free to correct me if you know. 16 and 22 respectively. So two teams, I'm sorry, respectively out of the top 8 of seeds or PR make their way in on great runs here. Multiple of them at least on the blue team. They've made top 8s in the past, but this will be their first time to potentially lock in a podium placement. We'll see if they can do it.
Yeah, I believe this is the first time that Kaiser and Kyrgios have teamed with each other. Please correct me if I am mistaken. But then as for Kant and Taif, oh my gosh, wait, do they have like no match history, these two new teams? I mean, South America does this. Sometimes they like mix up their teammates. Here in this is like such a top heavy region. So, you know, this is a set that can go either way. Of course, the PR is favoring Kant and Taif. Already we're going to be seeing a few legend picks here. We're going to be seeing the Ulgrim from Kyrgios and then from Taif.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, is that the Nash?
Yeah, so it's going to be a Sir Roland Nash comp. We've seen that a couple of times. I want to highlight Yuz and Lopez in the beginning of last year. They were kind of highlighting that, where Yuz also swapped from Sir Roland to as well as Vector, if you want to go. On the other side of it, we have Seven and Ulgrim. And I know you're saying whoa, 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 as if this is interesting, but it's still a cannon, and it's still a spear, and it's still an axe, and it's still a rocket lance.
We're seeing a Nash. Now, yes, I know all about the virtues of Seven, of Nash, and Sir Roland in twos. I know that they're all fantastic picks, okay?
Yeah.
But it is a very nice mix-up. It is a very nice change of pace because we've been seeing so much Kaya all day long for every single region that you can think of, and everybody else that you can think of. So this is pretty cool. This is exciting. So that's going to be Kyrgios on the Ulgrim. That's going to be Kant on the Sir Roland. That's Taif on the Nash. And then Seven, of course, represented by Kaiser.
Yeah, we got the Muzak playing. I was like, I'm in queue right now in an elevator or something. That was kind of nice. We're mixing it up a bit on the jukebox. Not the juice box, sorry. And I could go for a juice box right about now, but nonetheless, we'll see the mix-up here on the Legends, where we got a Becky Lynch. That's going to be the Nash crossover. And the Seven, as they are... One of them misclicked. Okay, no, we're going to Shinganshina District. All right, and you change of venue too, Dara. We're getting a treat right now.
This is interesting. So I feel like Sir Roland in twos is actually kind of like an obvious pick because Lance in twos is absolutely amazing to be able to follow up with, and like the disjoint to be able to cover your teammates back. And of course, Sir Roland's signatures are evil.
Yeah.
They are toxic sometimes. They are huge and they cover the entire stage. They're super, super generous. Now, I hear a lot of people talking about why Nash is good in twos, and I'm going to be honest with you. I forgot as to why. But hopefully, Taif is going to be able to put on the show. Everybody, this is the other side of winners semis. This is to get into winners finals. Let's see what they've got for us.
It's going to be exciting. I think that Nash will bring to the table like the KO potential of what Nash brings. He's a caveman for a reason. High strength, low dexterity, but comes in with signatures, just drops the rock on your head. And we'll see that now as Kant and Taif set up a little bit of an exchange. The NSIG will come out and disarm Kyrgios here. And even on the bigger stage, the red team having much more control here, as the blue team now are all on a potential damage to lose their stock here. Can we find a conversion? Yes, we do. We find a recovery off the top from Taif.
Taif able to get the end light, side light into the NSIG. Okay, hold on a second. That NSIG is fast.
It's fast and it KOs very early. You have like haymaker options as well, where if you can convert into like a Nash side sig, it'll KO really early. The hammer signatures are ridiculous too.
It's pretty much a guaranteed like KO if your teammate is able to pass to you. And if Kant is on Lance, I mean, there's so many ways that you can easily pass to a Nash, right? With side light, with Sehu, with down air, there's so many ways to be able to get that going, and with end light as well. So I want to see them continue to set that up. I want to see how Kyrgios and Kaido are going to be able to, well, Kaiser, excuse me, not Kaido, will answer for this.
They make the recovery. There is Kant, though, who will make it back as Taif gets sent far on the left side. The blue team try to swarm around Kant there, but they really can't find a way to close out that stock. They're trying to get some sort of pressure, but they didn't look like they were super confident in that spot, which could be a sign of the times, but we'll have to see. The landing side here will finally KO coast to coast on Shinganshina, and this is a bigger stage. That side sig almost KOing. It was not enough, though.
That was so evil. That cross-up was absolutely amazing. Taif almost got himself to safety, but his signature unfortunately did not KO. He has to go over and help out his teammate. The red team has been split up. Kyrgios not going to be able to get the side light, doesn't get the sail. They're having a lance off on the right side of the stage, and everybody's missing except for Kant. He's able to get the downer. He gets the sail. That closes out the stock, and now all of a sudden, blue team is on last stock each.
Yeah, I mean, you blink and you miss it, even on a stage like Shinganshina, which is going to be one of the bigger stages in terms of the length of the stage. These signatures are finding KOs quite quickly. The red team are very, very clinical in their way to move forward here in the bracket.
Yeah.
They look to try to confirm some podium placement.
They've got a game plan.
Yeah,
They're coming into this with a game plan. They've got some really clean setups. And let's see how they'll be able to keep pushing this. Gets the side light, catching both of them stacked. Unfortunately, no follow-up because following up off the spear side light, well, that's another conversation.
Okay, a side stick comes out from Kaiser. I'm not sure where that was going. That's the side stick coming in and dropping the hammer onto the head of Kyrgios there. Will make a recovery with the assistance of Kaiser, knocking away Typh, who's on the hammer. Right now, Kant on the sword. Kind of just using that movement and not taking too much damage here. The ground pound comes in from downtown. No dodge coming out. No sweat beats in. And Kaiser and Kyrgios is just stock. Yep,
he just goes after them. He's like, wait a second, you didn't punish me for whiffing my ground pound? Okay, immediate recovery, and I will still find my spike anyways. So, good job to the red team. Blue team, they got kind of separated. They got kind of separated and they were stuck in disadvantage. Those second stocks especially evaporated. The red team made such quick work of it.
Yeah, I mean, the team comp usually revolves a lot around like swarming together. That's what I see from the side of the Sir Roland and Nash, where they're able to kind of like play around each other's movement, split them up, and then 2v1 someone and KO them very early. And I think Shinganshina makes it a little bit easier for them to do that. They have such strong hitting moves where even if they're not KOing, they're splitting them across the map from each other. And we'll see that now going into small Fortress of Lions. We're going to be seeing how they're able to potentially do what the red team did to them, which is kind of swarm. But right now, Can going for that jump side air there. Wishful thinking for sure versus a cannon. Kaiser will make it back, but takes quite a bit of damage. And Can finally taking some damage after that long-winded exchange. The recovery does come in off that side air. And this is looking like the Can show right now on this rocket lance. The NSIG doesn't connect, but it doesn't even matter. 2 recoveries fly high, but do not connect. That jump side air will catch. And now Kaiser without a weapon. Typh looking to scoop and score. And a D-Light side air will be enough to do it. And the red team have a stock lead once again.
First signature in twos is always going to be bait because they'll be safe to whiff it as long as the teammate is behind them and doing nothing at all. Yeah, that stomp set, that was just such good coverage. D-Light into the down, comes through. Typh able to get a hit onto Kaiser, excuse me, for hitting his teammate. I'm so just used to seeing Kai and saying Kaido.
Kaido, Kant, Kaina, Kaiser.
Yeah.
A KO off the top there with that Nair. That's going to find its confirmation onto Kyrgios. I mean, this looks like a complete domination here from the red team. They have a definitely more controlled game plan and is looking much better. Nice down air there from Kyrgios. He keeps himself in this game. Typh now fighting in the 2v1 will avoid that down sig with a side air on the wake up, but a D-Light into Nair will punish that side air, punishing the GCD sig.
Blue team is fighting back, but Kyrgios is on his last stocks. So the blue team is going to have to really lock in if they want to be able to make this game happen. But again, they have these setups. They have these little team combos. The red team that is, and they're just constantly catching the blue team sandwich between them.
The recovery comes in, but Typh avoids that. So even trying to get a little bit of chip damage, potentially falling asleep at the wheel for the red team, you won't find that easy stuff. There's no free lunches here in South America, and Light will come out and send Kant off stage. Typh immediately rebuttals with a dash jump Nair. That'll find its mark and disarm. D-Light into downer. GC D-Light the other direction. Side air comes in. A jump side air from Typh. Kaiser mixing it up a little bit there. The N-Sig will find, the down sig will connect, but won't KO. And both the red team members still holding on to their second stock. A nice side air will close out that stock. Kant fighting back. GC side from downtown.
The target switch of Doom. Who does that smooth D-Light? Oh my gosh, I would have got hit by that. That is such a crazy mix-up. Man, and that move is big. Like that hit from pretty far back too.
Yeah, it's one of those signatures where it's like, well, he does like the initial circular slash, and you're like, I'm out of here, and then he just throws out essentially a projectile. That's like the range of an axe or a lance side light of range, and that'll just find a KO.
Yeah, this was so fun. Let me see this one more time. Dude, he was dashing back. He was dashing back and everything, and he thought he was safe. Sir Roland, this is why you play Sir Roland. Remember what I said? His signatures were a little bit toxic. Well, there you go. There was no good intentions behind that. Now, it was a good idea. It was exactly what he needed to do to win. But at what cost, PJ? At what cost?
What cost indeed. You know what, Dar? I'm going to say it. I didn't expect this to be as fun as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to kind of be par for the course. But this is actually quite an interesting take on the Sir Roland and Nash. They're not kind of like whittling each other down and then fishing for like those KOs. They're actually like completely dominating, and it's cool to see. On the blue team side, though, I hope that they're able to make something happen as we swap over to the Rayman and the 7. So we drop the Rocket Lance in exchange for Gauntlets, trying to bring a little bit of action to the red team. We'll have to see if this agency or this swap will give them agency in this match, because right now it's just the red team winning.
Yeah, I don't know what's going to do for them. We'll just have to wait and see. They'll need some pretty big adaptations. But the red team, they're just looking a little bit more consistent. They look a lot more comfortable with one another. They're getting the combos, they're getting the follow-ups, and they're doing like some cool mix-ups like that. But I feel like more than anything, in the middle of the battle, they're able just to find really quick 2-piece, 3-piece combos off of one another. And that is damage that the blue team is struggling to match.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree for sure. As we go into this next game, the blue team will have to I think if I'm the blue team, you're trying to make a big play, you're trying to make a big read on the gauntlets, do something to get your mojo back and get yourself back into this game. We see the gauntlets already getting picked up by Kyrios here, which will hopefully propel themselves into a great spot here, but we'll have to see as we see some gauntlets and a cannon. So a little bit of more of what we know for sure. The red team fighting back pretty successfully here so far, though. The Nair into the recovery will find a juggle state. Kyrios, sorry. Looking for that. Kaiser, yeah, getting hit by that side air.
Okay, Kaiser in a bit of a nasty position here, somehow avoiding Type's signature. Okay, the N6 is able to come through, and that KO'd off the top.
That KO'd in like orange after the hit. That was crazy. I just can't believe it. That's what this team composition will bring to the table. You get hit by a random land sidelight. You get KO'd off the top. That was crazy even on Small Fortress. Kaiser getting a nice 2-for-1 combo there. You buy one, you get one free, but you won't find a KO there, and you'll have to fight back. GC side a lot of activity frames, not a lot of KO potential coast to coast there.
Okay.
Side air to follow up, but a little bit of team damage. But they should equalize.
From Kyrios. Kant is looking for a way to get back on, but he will be unsuccessful in doing so as he gets ground pounded to his doom. Kaiser is still holding on to all of his stocks. It's looking pretty good for the blue team. This is the best that they've looked so far.
Downer coming out now, the Nair side air from Kyrios, trying to continue forward here with this axe and trying to make it happen. That will be a KO off the top on the side of Kaiser, but that's his first in a big team combo, though. As I say that, the red team getting a side air there. Kyrios getting sent onto the wall. A jump side air will send him off stage and disarm, but not enough to KO. And we're looking for a way to get back in this game. The jump Nair will not KO off the top. The red team now utilizing the stock. They're looking for a stock lead, though.
They saw him getting comfortable. They saw him getting they saw him doing so well on the switch, and they're like, okay, well, let's even up this game. Kyrios is just trying to be as safe as possible. He's looking for a landing kill. He's not going to be able to connect the side stick. That's going to be the stomp still, and now he is on his last stock, and that is such a shame because he has been doing so well as long as he has been allowed to play the game.
Yeah, and they had such a big stock lead. Now it goes away. The D-Light and Decider will connect onto Kaiser as Kyrios tries to hold forward. The down tick does not send off stage. His teammate making back with that N-Light to punish Type getting back on the stage. Decider gets whipped from Kant now. The N-Light with some team damage. Another N-Light comes out from Kant. The Nair comes in to find a KO onto Kant, and Type continues to hold forward here, but that recovery will find the KO. Now the lead once again going in their favor, 3 stocks to 1. However, if you can find this KO onto Kyrios, you're looking at a very different game. And now here it is. That's it. Your stock is gone, and it's a 2v1 in a blink of an eye. A double KO coming in from Type's hammer.
I cannot believe this because Kyrios was also just doing so well, but his teammate was always the one going down first. He was the one that was stuck at a 2v1, and then he just found himself between, Type and Kanta. They've been so consistent with the combos. Now I don't know how Kaiser is going to bring this one back. I don't know if it's possible to do so because look at him. He is getting sandwiched. He is getting hit by every single signature, and Kant, what are you doing? The edge going to finish it off. The down of the GC sidelight, that was a little disrespectful, but it was cool.
It was cool. And
yeah,
what wasn't very cool was seeing those signatures coming from the Nash in that game, KOing incredibly early. We'll see it in the replay, I believe, here. D-Light into side air. I forgot. Yeah, it was this there. Recovery, N-Light, side stick. Your stock is gone at like 100. You're just completely gone. That'll find a KO. That is incredible. An incredible 3-piece pickup there to find that KO. And then ever since then, they were able to win that game. And that's exactly what I was saying is like when you're 3 stocks to 1 where it's 2 and 1, but you're damaged on the 1, what happens is the 2 starts to play aggressively to keep your teammate alive. You lose that stock. It isolates a 1v1 on someone that's 1 hit away from getting KO'd or vice versa. And then another 1v1. So even though you're technically volatile. Down a stock, you're still like up.
Yeah. It's just so volatile. You just have to be so clean. You have to be so consistent.
Yep.
In those positions. But I think more than anything, I actually was really impressed by Kyrios' and Kaiser's gameplay.
Yeah.
I think in that last game, that might not have been, I guess, the most accurate depiction of their ability because they went all the way up into winning semifinals, and they did genuinely play super well. It is just that on behalf of Kant and Type, their advantage state was ridiculous. They were doing above and beyond when it came time to actually hit like those 2v1 combos. And so they made their stocks evaporate. That being said, in the elimination side, I bet Kaiser and Kyrios are going to make some people have a bad day.
Yeah, it looked really good there, and we have our winners finals decided. But before we get into the winners final side of things, we have elimination side. So we got a lot of great sets here in South America to go. So don't go anywhere. We're going to go to a short break, and we'll be right back with more Top 8.
Darling, it's hard to believe that I've been running around this whole world with you. Don't know if I earned it to have you be the one that I wake up to. Took all the grace and you brought through the sun when you told me I was always the one. I couldn't believe it even after you said it. You were the one that I was always dreaming of. Everything I knew just wasn't the same. You had turned the whole thing around. Broken memories of what I've been through. You just put my feet on the ground. Oh, I feel like I've stumbled into heaven. You are the greatest kind of dream. You light my fire, you take me to 11. I never want you to leave. Oh, I just want the time to stop so I can have a little longer with you. These moments I've been holding on, it doesn't matter if there's nothing to do. Everything I knew just wasn't the same. You would turn the whole thing around. Broken memories of what I've been through. You just put my feet on the ground. Oh, I feel like I've stumbled into heaven. You are the greatest kind of dream. You light my fire, you take me to 11. I never want you to leave. I never wanted it back. You took my heart just like that and gave me everything that I'd ever need. If I could do it again, I'd take it slower instead and spend more time in all those moments with you. Oh, I feel like I've stumbled into heaven. You are the greatest kind of dream. You light my fire, you take me to 11. I never want you to leave. Oh, I feel like I've stumbled into heaven. You are the greatest kind of dream. You light my
Welcome back, everybody, to the Winter Championships for South America. We're jumping on over into the elimination side, but before we do so, before we have some matches, everybody, do not forget that Brawlhalla Combat Evolved is going to be leaving soon. So if you want to get Master Chief, if you want to get the Arbiter, well, your clock is ticking. You should, you should go ahead and check them out.
Not only should you check it out, but if you're like, I need some Mammoth coins to get that, also buy the Winter Esports Bundle. It's your best way to get the Mammoth coins you need to purchase Brawlhalla Combat Evolved before it leaves Brawlhalla forever. So please make sure you capitalize and get the Master Chief and the Arbiter when you get the chance. But we move over into esports as we are in the elimination side.
There's
Top
3 of
8.
them. There's 3 of them.
Wes Vemtankilo in the elimination side of things for 7th place now versus Ninja and Jason. There is
Three of them.
Shells, or 2 Teskas, 1 shell, and 1 Ogrim on the screen right now. What is going on?
Let me tell you what's going to go on. Side sig, end sig, D sig on all weapons all the time. This is going to be complete and total chaos. Welcome to South America, everybody. This is what happens here. Teska, ever since Teska came out, South America has been representing him in the 2-skate, and to great success. Great success.
And by the numbers, we're probably going to see a lot of DI in this game, where if you get hit by the same move from the same weapon twice in a row, you can start directionally influencing the knockback of the move. You'll see that a lot where you're like, wait a minute, he sidelighted him, but he went up. That's going to be the reason why. You'll see that a lot, especially for survival DI, where you try to DI up into the corner so you don't get KO'd so early, or anti-combo DI. There's a lot of ways to avoid these extensions, and you'll have to see that from the red team, as both the blue team members are on the Teska.
West and Vemtankilo being in elimination so early is not very typical for them, but this just shows, like, again, South America, such a contentious region, right? Like, they have so many amazing players, so getting that kind of an upset on them early on is amazing. But already opening off hot here, Cow Ninja tries to land back down aggressively. Wes chase dodging up, trying to set himself up for something.
Okay, the ground pound comes in from downtown, and Jason gets clipped by the double ground pound as West, without a weapon, still capitalizes. And right now, Ninja will find a way to make it back to the stage, but only after taking so much damage. The side stick from West does not avoid as Ninja got out of dodge quite quickly there. Jason trying to fight off stage now, getting caught by that GCD light as well, and the red team are rallying together very well. It's cool to see Vemtankilo on a different pick here on the Ogrim, and we don't really get to see him on the heavy weapons, but so far it's doing its job. Side stick comes in, not enough to KO.
Not enough, but it was enough to separate the red team successfully. Vemtankilo gets the recovery as the blue team tried to go off stage. The weapon toss into the recovery kept him safe. Not enough to get the KO off the top, though, but that is going to be Cow Ninja going downhill, losing his first stock. Neither member of the red team has lost their stock yet, but anything can happen off stage. But the save! Those multi-hits coming back to bite Cow Ninja in the behind.
Yeah, and I mean, this is crazy because they made it into top 8. You know, that's nothing to, laugh at. But right now, the red team making it look like a laughing matter as they're up 3 stocks to 2 on both of the blue team members. Now they're still looking to hold on to their stocks. West with a weapon still avoids that ground pound. Tries a reversal there, will get called out. His teammate will lose that stock, and so will West as Jason and Cow Ninja fight back.
Yeah, but that was just the first stock. Cow Ninja making it back onto the stage here, being nice and patient, but hold on, a little bit too patient. West whipped his signature, immediately mashed out an end light, and then ended up hitting his opponent. So a little bit unfortunate interaction for the blue team.
Big landing side air there, catching Jason, who's going to be sent off stage. Vemtankilo coming in with a side sig as well. And the end light into the end sig will close out that stock, and Cow Ninja in that 2v1 is just going to throw the weapon toss up and burn some jumps to try to make it back to the stage carefully. That end light will catch him, and that other one will find the KO. That time, no, not quite.
Whoa, what a follow-up. But the GC end light getting interrupted by that weapon toss, that was amazing precision.
Jason looking for this open up on the battle boots. They both have battle boots online, which means DI is on the table if you get hit by the same move. We'll see them hold on to it. Most of the time they want to try not
Jason,
to do that, but they both want this. Nice side air to reversal West. West in a bad spot. That side air will find enough to KO. Yes, it will.
Yeah, West just going to be falling to his demise. Vemtankilo being nice and patient, just dash landing and then just playing as floaty as possible as he waits for his teammate to get back on here. This is such a doable game for either team. As long as Jason stays alive, blue team has a big chance to take it home.
A lot of jumping there. The Nair will come out from Cow Ninja to get a little bit of extra credit, but we go to even stocks now as Jason is in a 1v1 now. Landing sider does not catch. That sider from West doesn't either. And these siders from the red team have been whiffing, and the blue team respond back with some nice whiff punishing. Side light comes in there into an end light, into a D-light side air, to a big slide signature. That'll find the KO, and a 2v1 now as West and Vemtankilo were in their bag in this game, but the blue team look to win it all here. The side air comes in, West in a 2v1. Side light sends Cow Ninja off stage, looking for that juggle to continue. Both of them having battle boots online. Down air catches West. West trying to find a way to break your way into this match, but it's so difficult now. This 2v1 looks so good for the blue team.
Anything can happen here, but you cannot count out West. He whipped the side sig into your face, not able to get the D-light punish. Cow Ninja going all the way out through West, all out of options, cannot make it back onto the stage. That was such a crazy turn of events. The blue team actually going to be going up with a 1-0 lead here, and there was a very small moment here, which was when they were comboing. Let's see, when they were comboing Vemtankilo.
Yeah.
I believe it was either Kaninja or Jason, one of those two. They went for the active input on the end light, on boots, and Wes was not able to get his sail as a punish because he leaned into it because he went in with him.
Yeah.
And that little whiff allowed them to go ahead and get the stock off of M10 Kilo and then turn it into a 2v1. So that little tiny interaction, that tiny interruption could have completely changed the course of this game had it occurred, but it didn't. Wes wasn't able to get the interruption, and as a result, that is now Jason and Cow Ninja with a 1-0 lead on Wes and M10 Kilo. That is amazing for them.
It's really cool to see also that they have to, when they both have battle boots, use different moves at every pass back. They can't do the same move twice, otherwise people will start flying randomly out of it. So it's super cool to see that there. They were able to get an end light into a side light, into a side air D light, into a side sig. So it was like really cool to see them, come up with that on the spot and just immediately do it. I'm sure they practice it quite a bit here as you're playing the double. Teska now looking for the nair there. Wes and a backspot. GC down sig. Ground pound comes in from 10 Kilo, but Wes loses the stock. But
that was still perfect.
One of the blue team members, Cow Ninja, will go to the other side of the stage. 10 Kilo meets him with a weapon toss into a ground pound, but he gets hit into the stage, and both the blue and the red team members lose a stock.
The ground pound was perfect because without it, that was going to just be Wes losing his stock here. Without either member of the blue team going down, Cow Ninja gonna still be on the 3 stocks here. Let's see what the red team is gonna do about that. Wes patrolling the ground, able to get a side light. He gets a recovery, not enough to KO off the top. Oh my goodness, Jason just waiting and punishing that lance recovery. If you know your way around it, it is so exploitable.
And this is interesting because they have a stock lead, but Jason is like 1 hit away from losing his stock. He goes to try to leverage a potential stock trade there. The down sig does not KO. Welcome to Mos Eisley. The weapon toss from Cow Ninja trying to save his teammate as well. But Jason is forced on his last. And Cow Ninja is continuing to hold forward here on this unarmed and holding onto their first stock still. He's playing perfectly. Oh no, your dodge is gone! A big nair into a side air, but he drops the side air. That could have been so bad to 10 Kilo, but we dropped the crucial side air to potentially
stack.
But that's a big one. Oh my goodness,
his stock is gone. He is on his last stock. That is actually now blue team with a lead here. We talk about the stock disparity, but that no longer matters if Wes is also on his last stock. Cow Ninja is somehow holding onto his first. He was outside of side light neutral range. That's how much damage he had taken. Too much knockback through the side light. Still going to be cleaned up here. Jason?
Jason, okay, he gets saved by his teammate, but not for long. Wes gets it down there. 10 Kilo does get Jason back as well, as Jason had to get hit by 10 Kilo as 10 Kilo tries to recover some team damage there. Wes able to follow up there. Of course, the Teska players are going to be giving each other some assistance through teams even there. The down air will catch Jason on their last stock, and that'll be it. And now the 2v1 ensues. Cow Ninja gets the ground pound though. It's 1 stock to 1 and a 1v1 now as Wes will look to actually fight him here. The side light does catch Cow Ninja, waiting for his teammate to make it back on the stage, but Cow Ninja is not looking like he wants to give up quite yet. He has 2 stocks here.
Going for the end sig to the left there. A little bit strange. Wes going to be able to get the follow-up. The GC end light. Oh my goodness. The combos are coming out. The red team is looking so consistent here. I don't know how Cow Ninja is going to be able to do this. He has to somehow cheese out the stock on Wes. He can't make it back. He is on his last stock. That is 10 Kilo looking absolutely healthy. Wes not taking that much damage here. I have a feeling that this is going to be a 1-1.
Yeah, this should be a clean conversion there, but a bit of a drop as 10 Kilo is unable to find that side air, but we'll find it eventually, and Cow Ninja knows the writing on the wall, reads it, and says, well, let's go to game number 3 as we are now 1-1 with Wes and 10 Kilo finding some very clutch edge guards to make that game go in their favor.
Jason just ended up getting beat up a little bit too much. That's really what happened for the blue team. I don't know how, but Jason, he was staying healthy. He was staying alive on this last stock. This was amazing, that team combo that they got off to. But how did Jason end up taking so much damage?
Yeah, I feel like he was in dark red on every stock. He never was healthy. He was never okay, well, we're gonna be fine if I take a couple hits, but he was somehow always just on the brink of getting KO'd. And when you play on margins that thin versus a team like Wes and Vem, that will end up happening where you now have a 2v1. And no matter if Cow Ninja had 100 stocks, they might still lose to Wes and Vem to kill in that spot. That's just how
because they're consistent. They know how to be able to play with the lead. They know how to position themselves safely. Cow Ninja, though, he needs to find a way to make back on, and he does so successfully. 10 Kilo waiting on the left side of the stage here, waiting for somebody to overextend, tried to combo the neutral with the sail there. I like the idea, but Wes was not able to convert it.
Okay, Wes getting a catch there onto Jason. The nair as well comes out. Jason, I'm sorry, side air coming out as well. Cow Ninja now in a bad spot. That ground pound will not KO as that sends Cow Ninja into the wall, so they will get their chance to come back to the stage, and they do so with recovery as well. Not enough to KO off the top. Welcome to Mos Eisley. Another recovery, and another recovery, and another recovery. That's 4 recoveries being missed on the left side of the stage. The Nair will come out there. Another 2 recoveries. That's 6 recoveries, and none of them have hit so far. And that side air will finally break the mold and find a KO as 6 recoveries get exchanged by both teams, and somehow the red team comes out on top.
They come out on top, but they have taken so much damage that it'll take anything, especially through going up against 2 Teskas. Teskas have no difficulty finding these KOs, unless something goes awfully amiss. So we'll have to see how blue team closes this out. Jason is fishing for the recovery off the top. Cow Ninja is going to be able to get the sale. That is still not enough to get the KO. Oh my gosh, Moss Isley is big.
Okay, Wes is going to lose that stock there, and Vemtankilo will as well.
He's keeping up the tempo. He's making sure that they get back on at the same time.
Yeah, quite his time for sure there. The side light from Cow Ninja trying to find a bit of an overshoot. Wes will jump away and looking for that side air. A weapon toss from Jason to get some interruption. D-light into Nair, into down air. Does not get the down air off the follow-up. Big extension there with recovery into Nair onto Wes, as Wes has some sweat beads right now. And a jump gets called out in a bad spot, but Jason does not capitalize with a Nair. That could have been very bad for Wes, who had no resources there. Getting ushered to the other side of the screen with those jump side airs. Vemtankilo gets the action started onto Cow Ninja, though, as the weapon toss goes low, trying to find a way to get that edge guard. Side light into Nair, into a big side sig, but or end sig, not enough to kill, but that one will.
Wow, amazing that GC Ensig just so clean, and Wes going out there, going deep to be able to find that stock. That is now blue team once again on the last stock each. Wes and Vemtankilo looking a lot healthier this time around. Yeah, this is looking like it's going to go to the red team.
And like coming out there, the Nair from Jason, trying to get this juggle going. Vemtankilo jumping and avoiding, side light into Nair. Cow Ninja trying to get a reversal there with that recovery, and just really trying to swing for the fences, make anything stick, but it's not, nothing is really finding any sort of meat on that bat. We'll see this now from a D-light into recovery. That will find the KO. Cow Ninja.
Okay.
Side air into the side sig. Is that enough? No. Vemtankilo will hold on to that stock, so this is quite difficult now for the blue team, but from downtown, a side sig comes in and spins his teammate to stop Wes from trying to interrupt.
Wait a second, wait a second. Side sig comes
into
through.
The side sig. Not enough to KO there, but it was so close.
He used his respawn invulnerability to wait out the hitbox of the side sig before going through the combo interruption. That was such a smart play. That was the only way that he was going to be able to stop that from happening. But both members of the blue team are in a precarious position. Cow Ninja is going to go all the way around. He almost got pineappled. He almost got stuck under the stage. Jason has to make it back from the depths of the right side. The sale comes through. It is not enough to KO Cow Ninja, but that is going to be Jason just barely losing a stock off the top.
That won't find a KO yet, but it's getting to a point with that weapon toss. It will be the last nail in that coffin, but it was very close still with Wes and Vemtankilo taking quite a bit of damage, both of them taking more than 500. Like, they are getting hit a lot, and it's very, very close games, but they're just so clutch, and once it's a 2v1, it feels like it's just over.
Yeah, but I have to say, the blue team really turned up. The combos were looking absolutely lethal. Now, actually, no, maybe I would say almost lethal. Vemtankilo on Ulgrim is really paying off here because he is living. He is living sometimes a lot longer than he would on any other legend pick, just thanks to that high defense. That's why you go Ulgrim in twos, on top of having Axe and Lance, on top of having those amazing signatures. It is the fact that you can survive for so long. That definitely played a factor here for Vemtankilo.
We'll have to see it now as we go into this next game. The brother and sister duo in Shell and Teska will try their best to make it happen on Shinganshina District.
Okay, let's see what they got for us. Already Vemtankilo opening off aggressively here. Jason backing off a little bit here. Able to get the new chiller, not able to scout out that dodge. How fast and powerful. Whoa, Cow Ninja.
What is going on? Why are you sweat beads and exclamation points off the screen? Cow Ninja makes it back, but that looks so bad for so long. What are we doing?
Don't do that again. Don't do that again, Cow Ninja. That was too scary, but he's waiting to be able to punish that, but unfortunately, when you go in with a sidelight like that, you still put yourself in a position for the other member of that team to go ahead and punish you. Vemtankilo not able to land with the sailor. Able to get the sailor onto Jason, though. That's a goody one shot gone off the top. Wes cleaning up Cow Ninja here.
I mean, like, this stage, you know, you're getting a little bit of space, but if anything, it looks like a runway for the red team to practice combos on you. That drop kick from downtown will connect, and that's side taking there. And Wes now going for a ground pound, putting himself back off stage with such a low wall, it becomes difficult as that side air will send Wes far away, but not enough to KO. Another jump side air will
the
catch
spinning
Wes.
Hitbox of the side sig was huge because it was able to keep Wes off stage. And now that there's going to be blue team with a lead here, Jason so happy to have 3 stocks for once. Okay, well, no longer the case here as Wes cleans that one up, but this is so even.
Okay, Okay, the side air comes in and hitting his own teammate. West with a little bit of a blunder there, but we'll get right back into the game. Sidelight into a sidelight from Cow Ninja. Cow Ninja jumping for that nair as well. Recovery into downer. The blue team trying to get some combo started. The red team interrupting all sorts of momentum. The blue team are trying to build, and the red team kind of know that as well, where they're playing more defensively. As I say that, though, Vemtankilo goes for a big read on that ground pound, but no punish from the blue team. They both go over to each other. Interrupt the signatures, interrupt the combos, and the NSIG comes out and it'll hit his teammate, but it'll take a stock, so he's happy to make that trade as Jason gets hit. No haymaker follow-up. Nice.
Vemtankilo has been so consistent. That pass missing was so unfortunate. Count Ninja just goes through the recovery. He's going to be able to get the double. That is now Wes on his last stock. Vemtankilo joining his teammate, Jason and Count Ninja. They have the tiniest of leads, but anything is possible. Jason is still surviving. He gets the end light. Vemtankilo, wait a second, why did he breakdance after the D light?
I'm not sure. I mean, I was going to say the most important thing for the blue team here is that Vemtankilo does not get a weapon, but now that he has a weapon, we even the playing field. We're all last stock here. One game for Wes and Vemtankilo to move for a 5th place. Jason and Cow Ninja trying to force game 5. Sidelight there into Vemtankilo. Side air into his teammate. His teammate not ready.
Toss was amazing.
He was not grounded enough to get that follow-up, and this is a big 2v1 combo.
Oh
Red team
no!
throws it all out here.
Is it over?
And a big jump side air. It's not enough to KO Cow Ninja, but Jason will fall, and we go to a 2v1 now.
How is this possible? The blue team, they had a lead. They had the gentlest of leads. They've been keeping it so even, but Wes and Vemtankilo's team combos, how did they catch them stacked? How?
Oh, jeez. Vemtankilo finally closes out that game with a bit of a little tricky setup there with all those weapon tosses and his teammates' interruptions. But
not like this, PJ.
Yeah, it's so tough for Cow Ninja and Jason. But I just feel like I'm seeing that from Vemtankilo and West, where they were just able to make it happen in those last stock, isolate the 2v1, and then win the game off of it. It's so close, yet so far for the blue team.
Yeah, but amazing performance from them nonetheless, but I just feel like something is going on in South America, and that is the advantage state. Wes and Vemtankilo, they were just so optimal. They were so clean on the execution of that team combo line. And having that level of consistency just means that you are not dropping those situations. You are getting the most out of them. So good job to them. They're going to be moving on throughout the elimination side. Wes and Vemtankilo, I can't believe that they got knocked down into eliminations this early to begin with. I'm going to check out who took them down.
It'll have to be one of the teams, or one of the teams that we saw earlier on the other side of winners, where we're like, these are players that shouldn't be in this high in the bracket according to the seeding, but nonetheless, GG's to Cow Ninja as well as his teammate for getting a 7th place finish. Jason and Cow Ninja, shout out to you guys, the double Tesca, the Shell and the Tesca, the brother-sister duo, not able to make it farther in the bracket, but we'll still see some representation as we move over to the other side of elimination side, where we see some character variety, because we got Yuz and Lopez ready, and Yuz is locked into the level 100 Vector pick. Yuz might be just like the most played Vector player in the entire world. I don't know if anyone loves this legend as much as Yuz does. On the other side of it, 7 on the side of Lopez, so they're mixing up, as well as having a Teros and an Arcadia.
Arcadia?
From Anto and Rek.
Whoa, what is this Arcadia doing on the screen? Well, it is going to be Anto and Rek here coming on up. Teros and Arcadia. That's not what the stats are showing right now, but it's the legends that they have selected. So this is a little bit odd. Vector 7, Arcadia, Teros. Oh boy. Okay. Well, some strange picks here. I don't know what Arcadia is capable of in a 2 setting.
You know what I'm confused about most? How does Yuz end up with like $2 in his winnings? Because he has 123,000 and $2. What tournament is paying out in dividend? Like, you know what I mean? Thinking about that, I was just like, that doesn't sound right. But nonetheless, Yuz is one of the six-figure club in Brawlhalla, one of the most tenured players in South America and in the world. He was your back-to-back BCX champion. He just won Winters in the 1v1 space for South America. So he finds himself with a good friend of his in Lopez, and we'll have to see if they can do it here in the 2v2 space as well through the elimination side.
Yeah, we're just going to be getting right into it. There is no time to delay. Everybody Yuz and Lopez up against Rek and Anto. Let's see what they've got for us. Already Lopez patrolling the stage here, backing up a little bit, because you already know what he wants. He wants to be able to find those sidelights with the cannon.
And we see some Arcadia Spear coming in now. So they used to play Nash Sir Roland. Okay.
Okay. Bold.
I don't know what's going on right now. They somehow all make it back, but Yuz winning out that exchange with the bow coming online. A slide charge signature coming out, the side tick and the down tick from the side of Ant. And the Greatsword online now. And light from Lopez setting Rek off stage, another down tick, kind of wishful thinking for Ant. kind of wishing on a prayer that something's going to find a connection onto either Yuz or Lopez. Neither of them have given him a connection there thus far. The down tick comes out from Lopez, a GC sidelight coming out from Rek. A dodge comes out to avoid that. A sidelight into Nair from Yuz to kind of mix up the mold. This is chaos right now. There's no rhyme or reason to any of their move. Finally, the D-light into the Nair and the N-light from Yuz will close out those stocks, but I don't know what's happening.
No, well, Yuz and Lopez, they are closing out these stocks. Yeah, right now it's a little bit chaotic. Neither team has found the footing yet. That's going to be Yuz's first stock gone off the top. Lopez? What happened?
I don't know.
Huh. Okay, Lopez just going to be getting deleted here. 2 stocks apiece for everybody on the board.
Okay, the down light coming out from Anto there, and just trying their best to continue to get some damage going on these strings. D-light into double D-light. Lopez getting the side air to follow up as well. Side charge N-sig from the side of Anto, trying to make it happen there. Rek somewhat in the mix on this axe. A little bit of a combo with that greatsword down, and that's going to be a projectile coming out of the greatsword signature on the side of Anto there. I still don't know what's really going on, I'll be completely honest. The sider comes out, Yuz missing the recovery there. Lopez looks to forfeit the stock, no, but Yuz ends up losing the stock, gets hit by an axe recovery on his way out, some team damage with the down tick connecting onto his own, onto their own teammate, and the sider comes in, and we somehow have lost a bunch of stocks. Lopez lost his stock. We're now all even on one stock.
This is going to be the second time that Lopez has done that. So, I don't know really what's going on here, but it is last stocks apiece. Lopez and Yuz at least have been looking super consistent and clean in closing out these stocks. It feels like both teams, regardless if their teammate is in front of them or not, they're happy to press the button.
Yeah.
They're happy to hit their teammate as long as it hits the opponent.
It's like that game where someone's blindfolded, and if you make a noise, they try to like swing a balloon bat at you. They're just kind of like blindfold, like just swing the sword, like swing the greatsword, swing the axe, like just get a hitbox out, please.
That game?
What?
I didn't know that was even a game that people play.
Yeah, it's popular on like Korean TikTok. Nonetheless, the sider comes out from Yuz now, looking to close out that stock. The ground pound does not come in from Lopez. Anto from downtown with a GC signature, and another one comes out, but it hits his own, hits their own teammate there. That's so unfortunate. Side tick from downtown as well.
I have no idea what this Arcadia is doing, but right now I think it's paying off. The recovery not able to KO off the top, but that one is going to be able to do it. Oh my gosh, the GCD sig almost almost led into a follow-up, but Anto dropped it.
Yuz is not out of this game yet. You can never count off someone like Yuz. The sider comes in, disarms Anto, Rek in a bad spot. Now goes for a GC end light, and that will connect into a GC D light into the recovery, and the blue team take that game. What is Lopez doing?
Maybe some connection issues, because I think he, at least on my screen, did he run off the stage once or twice? Maybe. I might also just be misremembering. Please forgive me if I am mistaken on that. But yeah, Anto has had some crazy signature usage. I have never seen Arcadia more happy to press that huge variety of signatures. They usually just see the D-sig come out. You know, just to be able to get the traps, to be able to get the setups going. But it paid off. You know, Anto was going off stage for like gravity cancel N-sigs. I feel like I never see that from Arcadias.
To be honest, I don't see Arcadia ever. So it's kind of cool to see just that in general. Like, I mean, when is the last time we saw something like that? Sandstorm, but was Sandstorm playing that in 2v2s? I don't think so, right? Just 1v1s?
Yeah, I don't know. But hey, you know what? It's working out. It's working out, or at least it has for game 1 here. So I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. We're not going to be seeing any switches yet. I feel like I have not seen the Vector pick pay off for Yuz yet.
Yeah. I mean, it's bow and it's rocket lance, and those are both good weapons going in to the 2 space. So we're not seeing any signatures, but I think when I talk to Yuz about it, I'm like, why do you play Vector? And he's like, well, I think the weapons are good, and then I also think the signatures are weird and kind of unorthodox, but they still work. So it's definitely like you're playing it with the weapons. Yeah, the signatures don't really come into effect here, especially with Lopez playing a weird pick like 7. You don't have like a setup, so it's interesting.
Okay, the D-Lights here are going to be actually catching the red team stacked. Anto is going all the way off the top because he wants that stock badly. He's not going to be able to find it yet. Lopez gets his way back on. He's able to find the neutral. Oh my gosh, the blue team, they're finding all of the like big combos.
Okay, the slide charge N-sig gets interrupted that time, and that will spike that time, but we still find a KO off the top from the side of Rek as Anto runs a bit of interference, and Lopez falls off again.
Okay.
Apparently Anto's like a great sword prodigy, and she's like been on the come up here in South America. So this is like her first appearance in the top 8 on this pick. But this is something that a lot of people are kind of like predicting. Like, okay, yeah, this makes sense. So Anto coming in on a weird legend pick on a weird weapon in 2s, but making it work and bringing in that like different type of meta read, which is very exciting, and it's working out. I mean, you're taking out potentially the or one of the world champions in Brawlhalla, so you can't be too mad about it.
Okay, Greg trying to get this juggle going, looking for all these D-lights, but going out there, trying to get that hit onto Lopez. Anto going to be losing the second stock here. Yeah, this has been like a pretty like odd pace game. It's definitely been like a little bit more all over the place. It's a little bit more chaotic than usual. But just as I say that, the red team pulling out an amazing team combo, catching the blue team stacked, making light work of Rek's second stock. Anto on the last stock here, and not looking all that healthy.
Okay, D-Light into side air, and we're going to find potentially a KO. No, not quite. Lopez holding on to the stock as the red team have such a big stock lead now. And the Yensig will come out for the side of Anto, who would find a KO off the top. Looking to even up the stocks a little bit here, but Anto's looking pretty solid. GC down sig comes out as well. D-Light into side air from Hughes, and looking for a way to close out this stock. Cannot find it there. The recovery does not KO either.
Okay, that is going to be Anto knocked out of the game here, and used with a quick cleanup there. I like the GC side sig. Yeah, Rek just going to go ahead and go to the blast zone immediately. Just GG's, go next. It is 1-1 here. Yeah, I'm liking the gameplay so far. I still feel like I don't have a full grasp on these picks. We're now going to be seeing Anto switch off to the JU.
I don't know. I really, truly just do not understand what is going on. I do not understand these picks, but it's working. Anto's bringing a different type of greatsword strategy than I've seen in the past, and after the loss, we'll be swapping over to the Jaeyun. On the other side of it, though, like, even the pick with Hughes playing Vector, like, I've seen the Hughes Vector pick, but, like, Lopez on the 7 brings a completely different environment than what I expect to see, where they, you know, traditionally last year, I think, played mostly Sir Roland and Nash. This is a little bit more quirky in that sense. There's the legend picks you just don't ever really see like that. So we'll have to see as this goes into game number 3, who's going to pull away in the set.
Yeah, we'll just have to find out. We're going to be running it right back here to El Tempo. Okay, Rek just immediately finding himself sandwiched between Hughes and Lopez, eating some big hits here. Anto going to be able to get the end light, the interruption coming through, saving Hughes from eating any more damage in that position. Okay, Hughes eating the friendly fire, a little bit unfortunate. Anto going to be finding a quick 3-piece onto Lopez. That is some big damage. Lopez eating the downer and the series as well. Anto, oh my gosh, the gravity cancel and like finisher immediately. I don't know how Anto is doing it. Anto is going off stage with greatsword, and it's paying off. Gets back on and then gets KOs off the top. What am I witnessing?
I'm a loss for words sometimes. I mean, this is just a strategy I've never seen before, and I think the red team are slowly falling to it. The side light comes in there. A big side sig trying to make a read that potentially Rek would give a little bit of a layup there, but nonetheless, doesn't really even need it as you have this big of a stock lead now. I mean, you're happy to hold on to these stocks. The Teros still a present threat to potentially even take another one here. So is Anto, who goes for a GC D-Light the other direction, does not find its connection. Anto getting juggled now with a GC N-Light from Hughes, not enough to KO. Anto still holding on, but she'll lose that stock with the recovery from Hughes.
Yeah, such a nasty position to be in, stuck between the spear recovery and the bow one as well. But the red team is still at quite a bit of a deficit here. They're trying to make it back here. Both members going off stage, trying to get some big hits onto Anto here.
GC downlight coming in there. It's not enough to KO. It's on the other side of the stage. Anto trying to chase both of the red team members off stage. That jump sider will find that KO. Very big hitbox. It's going to find a way to close out that stock. The Nair into the recovery from the side of Rek's side signature. The aerial version having the wind sweep up there. Not enough to KO though. That we can scoop though, so you have to be careful. Side air comes in again. It's maybe been a Nair instead there, and that's going to find a KO. And I mean, this is just, it's so back and forth now as Lopez and Hughes both on one stock apiece, and Anto and Rek now with a slight stock advantage.
The stomp into the dill. Good setup there. Rek is still not going to be going down anytime soon. The GC side stick doesn't connect. Well, I said anytime soon. Well, I lied to you a little bit. That is now Rek on his last stock here. But Hughes, he has to play safe. He has to play evasive. If anybody can play safe and evasive, it has to be Hughes.
Yeah, I mean, that's for sure now as Lopez sets up a 1v1 situation and the cannon string on the right side ends with a weapon toss, and now a 2v1 ensues where Lopez is as healthy as Rek is, and Anto gets eliminated there as the Nair comes out. Lopez now looking to get this edge guard going. The down air comes out, looking for the second pogo, cannot find it. Yu still playing safe. No weapon on the side of Rek. D-Light into Cider. Is that enough? Yes, it is. The red team pull away in emphatic fashion. We'll see the replay surely as we see what happened exactly in that last stock on the right top side of Western Air Temple, because something happened and I'm not quite sure what it was.
Yeah, Anto got deleted on that last stock. We have to see this one more time. I don't care about the second stock, but let's see that last exchange, please. And thank you. Okay, so look at Anto.
You see Sidelight lands on the platform to get a jump back. I guess
it?
Yeah, I guess Anto was just high enough damage where that was able to confirm using that soft platform with that side air. I thought it was like a big read. It was just a two-piece into a weapon toss. So we go to game 4 with Lopez and Yu's. I don't even know like who's like comfortably in the lead in this set. It's so back and forth. Like maybe they stole that game from the jaws of defeat. Maybe they were confidently winning. I'm not too sure.
But look at them getting caught stacked. Look at how much damage they just took here. That you get 2 for the price of 1. Ugh, that's brutal for the blue team. I feel like blue team, they have a bit more of an X factor with Anto, especially with some of these offstage plays, but the red team is looking a lot more consistent. Just like that. That's going to be one stock on off the top. Yu's going to be sent out there, but Anto is just going to go away. Anto so deep into the red. And now that stock is gone.
Sidelight into down air there. Rek now trying to run away from Lopez's cannon. A GC N-Sig to give himself a little bit of space vertically, but Lopez gets right back on his business. Sidelight. Oh wait, the dodge down was the dodge that Lopez was looking for, but did not pull the trigger on the right timing to punish that D-Light into down air. Is going to continue to force Rek, as right now Lopez is completely walking down Rek. Rek with no room to breathe. And in this 1v1, Anto and Yu's comes out on top of it and is still continuing to do so. Double jump side air there as Anto gets sent off stage. Yu's will lose that stock to Rek, who will close out that stock, but so much damage already. The Nair almost able to take Rek onto his last stock. The Nair from Yu's on not enough to KO. Sidelight into side air. The down air comes in as well. End lights on both directions. Lopez is running away with this game on the cannon.
Yes, he is. Lopez continuing to patrol the ground, making it so difficult for Anto to land or do anything, but he is going to be able to get the neutral. That's going to be Lopez knocked down to his second stock. I can't believe that Lopez hung on to his first stock that long.
Big open up there on this greatsword pick that's been so interesting to see in the 2v2 space, but has it run its course? That side air will put Anto potentially on her winners or in her tournament stock, as both the blue team members now they're back against the wall looking to force this game number 5, but there's no more gifts from Lopez, and the red team looks so confident here. Yu's looking to create some space for Lopez. Lopez getting back on the stage with a spear. Side stick has not connected this entire set, and that one won't either. Down air coming out. A big connection there with that N-Sig. Lopez in a bad spot, but Yu's will run enough interference. No, that ground pound comes in, and Yu's will not be able to keep his teammate from losing that stock. Anto looking for a way to close out that stock on Yu's. Yu's jumps out of that sidelight into the turnaround side air. A recovery onto Anto. D-Light into ground pound, hitting Rek over the head. And we're looking at the blue team trying to get a team combo going, but they drop it. And a lot of whiffs from those situations. You see D-Sig now.
Wait a second, catching the jump here. Anto popping off for a second. Lopez going to be sweating on the way back down, but no catch on the landing. That is so critical, because that could have been a huge turnaround. Both members of the blue team so deep into the red at this point. Rek is staying alive, but that is not going to happen again. Yep, just like that, Rek is going to be gone. Anto has to find a way to get back on, or that is going to be the end of the blue team. Anto did not have the drift, did not have the mobility to get back on, tried to delay as long as possible, but the red team, they were just so consistent in closing out the stocks, and I think that is what was able to, close out the game for them.
Yu's and Lopez move forward on their somewhat unconventional team comp in the Vector and the 7, and that's going to be a 7th place for Anto and Rek. Looking at their records before, Anto has made a couple top 8 appearances before, so I will correct myself there. That's 5. This will be number 6 for her, but she's never done it on the greatsword before, so that's going to be very exciting to see. A bit of innovation in that sense. Nonetheless, though, congratulations to Anto and Rek for making top 8, but that will be the end of their run as they bow out to 7th place to Yu's and Lopez.
That's right, and I believe with that being said, we just have a few more sets left today, my friends. We have the winners finals. We're going to, of course, have the eliminations quarters, the elimination semis. But guys, we'll be back in just a few minutes with some more elimination side matches, so don't go anywhere yet, and we will see you soon.
second, a minute before you go. Our little secret, we can keep it on the low. Excited, can't hide it, I wonder if it shows. Between my head and your heart, we about to overload. Cause you know when the feeling's right, we sing can't die. Suddenly all the stars align, bring me to life. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision. Give me a second, a minute before you leave. So swerve it over here, baby, you should come with me. Cause you know when the feeling's right, we sing can't die. Suddenly all the stars align, bring me to life. I can see it in your eyes. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision, no time for bad decisions. Won't be slowing down, we are focused on the mission. Race you till we make it, you want it, come and take it. No time for hesitations. Yeah, we got that tunnel vision. Hold my head out the car window, cause we ain't going home. Living for the moment, got you in my focus. As we're lifting off the ground, as the sky comes crashing down, moving with the tide, let our waves collide. Hold me close between these walls, would you let me break you fall? Moving with the tide, let our waves collide. Oh, I'll find you next to me. Got drunk on the chemistry. No, you can't escape us, addicted to the danger. As we're lifting off the ground, as the sky comes crashing down, moving with the tide, let our waves collide. Hold me close between these walls, would you let me break you fall? Moving with the tide, let our waves collide. As we're lifting off the ground, as the sky comes crashing down, moving with the tide, let our waves collide.
I need a getaway straight to you. More than a feeling, tell me that it's true. Cause I know you've been the reason that I stay up late. Haven't been sleeping for a couple days. And if we take it slowly, tell me that you'll stick around. And if I let you love me, baby, don't let me down. I know that I could do life without you.
Welcome back, everybody, to to the Winters Doubles Championships. We are in the top 8 side of things, and we're going to be continuing on throughout the elimination side. You and I have 2 more sets before we get into the top 4, and I'm excited about what we have coming on up. We will be seeing 2 powerhouses of teams. We'll be seeing Kaiser and Kyrgios going up against Wes and Vemtankilo. Kaiser and Kyrgios, we got to see them go up in winner's side against Kant and Taif. And honestly, I have to say, I think that was a pretty close set.
Yeah. This is going to be quite interesting because this is seed number 2 versus seed number 10 for 5th place. So Kaiser and Kyrgios have definitely punched above their weight class and made it all the way into elimination side quarterfinals. On the other side of it, we have PR number 4 and 3, but we can't get to that yet without talking about the match right in front of us. Kyrgios and Kaiser are coming in with upsets after upsets, making their way here as they are now in the elimination side versus Wes and Vemtankilo, seed number 2, maybe favorites to even just win the entire tournament outright. We'll see how this one plays out.
Yeah, Kyrgios is going to be on the Ulgrim here, and so will Vemtankilo, and of course Wes on the Teska. Teska, again, continuing to be a formidable pick in the 2's landscape, thanks to those generous hitboxes on those super active signatures that make it very difficult for people to interrupt you, and then you can just easily combo people from side to side. So Wes and Vemtankilo are forced to be reckoned with. They want to set up those kinds of Teska sandwiches.
And we got more of the picks that you know and love. We got the Ulgrim and the Teska, both level 100. On the other side of it, 7 and Macho Man, which is, of course, the crossover for Ulgrim. So we see double Ulgrim. We see a 7 make an appearance. So South America coming in with a new pick that you'll be seeing in every set, which will be the 7, the Cannon and the Spear. As we get into game number 1.
Yeah, we're getting into it. Let's see what they've got for us. Kyrgios already going to be finding himself off stage here. Vemtankilo landing back in with the down air. Neither team has a significant opening so far.
Okay, big open up there with the side lights kind of trading between both teams as we have a Rocket Lance versus the Axe here as the difference between the 2 teams. Enlight will catch both the blue team members. And the red team, the first team to really seize control of anything here. Sidelight into the recovery on the side of Kyrgios, who has to recover low there. Vemtankilo with the ground pound will close out that stock. To D-Light as well to follow up on that. I believe it was a side air, nonetheless a move from West there. So following up with that GC downlight, they don't get much more, but they take the first stock here, the first strike going over to the blue team.
Kaiser not fighting the seal. He ended up putting himself in the corner, but that's okay because he still found an M-Light for all of his troubles. Sidelight, but he is putting the pressure onto Vemtankilo, holding onto the D-Sig. West respecting it a little bit too much, saw it, dodged through it, and then Kaiser was still able to get a hit on him. West is still off stage. He has not yet touched the ground. Now he's back on, but he has taken so much damage in the process.
Big side air there, and that's going to be a follow-up from Wes as well, who gets a little bit of assistance from his teammate, and that's going to be a big drop as Kyrgios potentially could have reversaled Vemtankilo off the top there with a GC downlight, but an air came out instead, and a ground pound.
He just held it. He got hit and he held it.
Not worked, man, but we somehow have Kyrgios is the only one that's taken damage on their second stock. Kaiser will join him shortly there as the blue team have a sizable damage lead, but you can't really count anything out in the 2v2 space as they can easily equalize with the team combo, but a sider will come out. Kyrgios almost getting KO, but not quite. That's the Ulgrim effect for you.
Oh, Vemtankilo commits to the ground pound. Kaiser tries to catch him, coming back onto the stage with the D-Light, but it was unsuccessful. Kaiser finds an N-Light. West trying to set up a combo, but Kyrgios going to be interrupting Vemtankilo, saying, hey, get off my teammate. Kyrgios super deep off stage, makes it back on with the early recovery. Vemtankilo is positioning himself for the late one.
Sider comes in there, and the N-Light from Vemtankilo to close out that stock. Kaiser getting caught by that side air there, not enough to KO, but that West recovery will continue to put him in a bad spot. GC N-Light the other direction, and N-Sig tries to fly high, but does not find its mark. But that recovery from West will close out that stock. Down to GC N-Light.
It's happening, PJ.
Not enough to KO. The weapon toss doesn't find its mark. The ground pound and the D-Light as well, but a bit of a mind give, a little bit of an assistance from his teammate as that Nair gives a chase dodge, not enough to make it back a 2v1 now.
What are you supposed to do if you find yourself getting 2v1'd by West and Vemtankilo? They are consistent. They have teamed with one another before. They have those combos on lock. West going out there against Kaiser. Kaiser just jumping over West and getting the pogo. That was amazing. But it is still 3 stocks to 1. It is still Kaiser who has taken such a beating here. I don't think that this is doable.
And Sig comes out there. Kaiser avoiding for only so long, but that N-Light into the side Sig will be enough to confirm that stock and win that game for West and Vem10 Kilo as they pull ahead in that game. It was a little close. I think the first big opening exchange that led to a lead was the red team putting both the blue team members off the stage, but then after that they were able to sizably win that game.
I mean, what do you actually do against a team that is this consistent at finding the 2v1 combos?
Yeah.
When they get this much advantage over, you know, your teammate just not being there for 3, 4, 5 seconds, you have to figure out, how can I get away from them? How can I play as floaty as defensively as possible? How can my teammate come back and save me from these situations? But West and Vem10 Kilo, they were consistent, they were lethal. You can't just jump away, you can't just use up all of your jumps and then slowly fall to the ground. Right? That's too linear, that's predictable. So there's no one right answer.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, I always like to say there's levels to everything and there's levels in Brawlhalla, and like sometimes you've made a great run and you've been playing out of your mind, but sometimes players are just better, and this is seed number 2 of South America, the team that everyone's looking out for this reason exactly. A big team combo there. West continues up with a boots recovery as well, so even though you thought you were out of the woods, you're not out of the woods yet. The side stick coming out as well, and we're looking for more damage for the blue team as the red team scramble to get a semblance of stage control. The Unlight gets traded away by the sider. West getting a side stick, or sorry, a down stick after the fact as well. West now looking for the double edge guard, does not get the ground pound. A down stick does not connect for Vem10 Kilo. That down air will into that weapon toss, and Endlight as well to close out that stock onto Kyrios. Potentially here, West misses that sider. The unarmed recovery will not KO. West trying to go with that gauntlet one there. The sider gets interrupted by his own teammate.
The setups. They're so consistent in finding them in the heat of battle. The blue team is really, really just lapping the red team when it comes to the damage output.
Down air there. We see a bit of a signature coming out from the side of Kaiser to try to catch a dodge through. No dodge through to be seen. So now the red team with the stock lead. As I say that, though, that gets traded out, and you got to run away on the 7 right now. No connection as West is unable to find that juggle to capitalize into a team combo. But nonetheless, you still have some damage lead.
I know for the fact that Kaiser's shoulders tensed while he was waiting for his teammate to come back on because he saw what happened in the previous games. He knows what West and Vem10 Kilo is capable of. Kaiser is so deep off stage, he avoids every option from Vem10 Kilo and he makes it back on, but for how long is the question? He has taken so much damage. Every single hit is putting him so deep off stage. Kyrios can't seem to get that big hit in, and amazing ground pound from Vem10 Kilo, hitting both members of the red team. Speaking of amazing ground pounds, Kyrios, that was beautiful.
Yeah, that'll force West on his last stock and put a shutdown over the side of Kaiser's. That will do that will punish after the fact. And now we go over to the blue team having a stock lead with Vem10 Kilo now, 2 stocks to 1. That will be traded out immediately with that jump sider. West will have to run away there, trying to get that weapon pickup, could not get it. Will look to grab that one, does get it. Vem10 Kilo without a weapon and trying to put some defense up for his teammate to get a little bit of breathing room. We'll find the breathing room here, and West will start the action with a sidelight. A sidelight from Vem10 Kilo gets interrupted by the sidelight from Kaiser.
Kaiser able to get the sidelight. He almost caught the sail, but he has Vem10 Kilo so deep off stage. West looking for a big ground pound. The D-Sig ends up getting punished. Kyrios was supposed to watch his teammates back for pressing the D-Sig, and instead he finds himself getting hit by the sail at the same time. That's not how the cookie was supposed to crumble.
We're looking for this big hit for the red team. That sidelight into sider will start the action as a 2v1 now ensues over the side of Vem10 Kilo, but they don't go for either West off stage or Vem10 Kilo on the stage. The side stick comes in and it's a big swing and miss, and Vem10 Kilo gets the punish and light into sider. Now the 2v1 combo with Kaiser having no options. The blue team snuff out that flame, and that came very, very close, but once again, those random signatures where you're trying to make a read, but you didn't quite earn it, and it immediately gets punished by Vem10 Kilo. In those moments, pressure either creates diamonds or makes you crack, and in that spot you cracked.
It gave West and Vem10 Kilo a couple of openings. I'm still thinking about that big D-Sig that he went for. He charged it up, he held at the center of the stage, and then Kyrios was behind him. He needed to be further behind him so that he didn't get hit by the landsider. Those little moments, those little mistakes are what end up adding up at the end of the day.
Yeah, with a team this strong in West and Vem10 Kilo, you cannot whiff moves like that, especially in the clutch. When you think you're out of it, when you think you just have this one in the bag, I can go for a risky option and try to close out this game hastily. That's exactly when the blue team come back, surge forward, and win the game for it. Kaiser now surging forward in his own right with this cannon, trying to make some problems happen with these side lights. They're trying to deny this 3-0 as the red team now try to fight back. West fighting back on his battle boots. The rocket lancer for Vem10 Kilo holding that center stage control. A side light comes out there, a D-light from Kyrios, and the red team are trying to continue to to leverage this damage lead in a great way. They both have 1v1s. Drops that 1v1 there is Vemtan Kilo, though, as he's unable to get that ground pound off that sider from West. Looking for another ground pound, but he's on the stage. Kyrios makes it back there, and a side stick comes in from West, avoiding his teammate. The down stick getting avoided, getting punished by a Vemtan Kilo recovery. Double nair onto the side of Kyrios. The end line comes out to send West off stage. Vemtan Kilo stuck in a 2v1. The weapon toss from his own teammates from the downer from Kyrios, missing the nair on the end line. That's going to be a stock being lost from Vemtan Kilo. West without a weapon and without a hope and a dream to hold on to this stock. One more hit will separate him from this one.
Yeah, Wes is looking very fragile at the moment. A downer is going to be enough to do it just like that. Vemtan Kilo looking for a way to get back onto the stage here. The red team not in a position to set up a 2v1 combo. The side stick was unsuccessful. Wes, the second one, is going to be able to do it. Kaiser in a nasty position. So deep off stage without a weapon, he immediately KOs himself. Why? So he can get back on and save his teammate. It is all about tempo. It is about keeping up the tempo. But Wes and Vemtan Kilo do not care because they caught them stacked. The damage. Oh my goodness.
It starts to get a little custom there as they kind of depart from because they're not high enough damage to find a KOing signature. So West goes for a side light into a potential down sig extension there. A little custom, but the damage is definitely not anything you can scoff at. The end sig from the side sig there, and the blue team surge forward with a lead. The sider will catch West, and West in a bad spot. Can you get it back to the stage? Yes, you can. Even with Vemtan Kilo hitting his own teammate with that weapon toss now, as we get Kaiser and Kyrios potentially on their last stock of the tournament here, with as seed number 2 fights to respectively put themselves back into that winning position.
He couldn't get him as he was getting back onto the stage. The Swepies were coming out. Wes and Vemtan Kilo on 2 stocks apiece is what I would say until Vemtan Kilo lost his. Wes also going to be losing his. The stock count is totally even, but the damage definitely isn't. Does the red team have the same combos that the blue team established themselves with?
They're going to hope so now, as they have to try to find a way to get back in this game. They haven't really been getting like crazy extended combos into signatures. That's the product of the 7 not being as great of a layup as something like the Terrace. Speaking of which, that side air, sorry, the Tesca, I mean the side air, not enough to KO Kyrios there, who'll make it back. Kaiser getting sent so far off stage, but not enough to KO, and that N-Sig will be enough to close that one out. Even with a little of assistance from Kaiser, it's not enough to hold on, and Wes and Vemtan Kilo move forward into elimination side semifinals, and Kaiser bow out at 5th place. Kaiser and Kyrios bow out at 5th place.
Kyrios and Kaisu thought that they were safe when one of them went for like the immediate SD just so that they can get back onto the stage as soon as possible to avoid their teammate from being 2v1.
Yeah.
And instead the worst possible thing happened, which is they got caught stacked. They got caught stacked. They ate so much damage as a result. The blue team, Wes and Vemtan Kilo, they looked so consistent with their combos. They were just able to get them off whenever they so pleased. There was a couple of big missed signatures on behalf of the red team, on behalf of the 7 especially. And even if it's like, you know, you're not getting punished for throwing out the D-Sig, during that time you could have been like doing something else. It is like still like a good chunk of like 5 seconds that you have not done anything on the board.
Yeah, definitely. There was, I mean, a lot to be desired in that set, but they move forward there as Vemtan Kilo and West move into elimination semifinals as they await the winner of this next set lined up here. This is seed number 3 and 4 respectively. We have Mac and Ian versus Lopez and Hughes.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting match because Mac and Ian, I mean, I feel like every single one of these teams that we have seen in this top 8, like, they have all been playing, like, super, super well, but there's always been a team that's been coming up just a little bit ahead because they have, like, that X factor, they have that combo game, they have that advantage state. But all the other parts of doubles, all the other parts of 2s, they just seem so even. Mac and Ian up against Lopez and Hughes. I see that you're jamming out, PJ.
Yeah, the music is back. I love that for sure as we're waiting for the players to get in. We got the in-queue music for sure. Last time Lopez and Hughes played against Mac and Ian, it was in Autumn Championships where Lopez and Hughes actually won that tournament. They won in a 3-1 fashion. So the most recent tournament they played against each other was the last official event of last year outside of the lands, of course. And then on that, they were able to take that set. So they have the tenure before, of course.
It's like a sitcom opening. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I'm thinking about this. This is like a Brawlhalla sitcom.
Welcome back, everybody. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like the prices, you know. So, yeah, it's definitely game show vibes for sure.
Yeah. I'm sorry to cut you off there. I forgot your thought, but everybody, we're going to be getting into the last match of the top 8 before we get into top 4. Let's see what we've got. We've got Hughes and Lopez up against Mac and Ian. No departures from the previous picks.
Yeah, I mean, you know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Of course, these are your summer champs and autumn champs for the 2v2s in South America last year. So they won the most recent South American 2v2 tournaments, Lopez and Hughes did. They're trying to keep that golden road going here, but it's going to be difficult as Ian and Mac doing their best here. They ended at a 13th place finish at BCX, for example, so this is a good team.
Okay, Mac just looking to follow up off of whatever hit that Ian has prepared for him. The GC sidelight, okay. Neutrally, Mac just getting in, finding his one hit, and then just being completely safe. That is already going to be one stock gone off of Lopez. Oh, Yu's going to be catching them stacked with that sidelight neutrally. Nicely done. Big damage, but it is now time to close out one of the blue team stocks.
Yeah, this is such a big lead potentially if the blue team can hold on here. And on the Bryn Kaya pick, I could easily see that being the strategy. Try to hold the lead instead of try to really extend it. But even that being said, Yu's about to lose his stock. We'll find that there. Not enough as that's sent into the far corner, the upper 45. As Slow Motion likes to say, that won't find the KO. The down light comes out there, does not get the follow-up as Lopez hits his own teammate. The down air will send Ian off stage. Mac getting caught up with an end life for trying to get involved in the conversation. The conversation is shut. Yu's losing that stock there. Unfortunately, could have been a bit of a, I think that's like a disconnector controller malfunction. Nonetheless, that'll be a stock forfeited.
What does he do? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll just have to find out about that later on. Mac going to be going down to his second stock here as well. It is even stocks for everybody across the board.
Sidelight, big open up there as Ian and Mac continue forward here. Big nair there. The end light comes out. Lopez looking to keep the blue team members between the red team members as both of them lose a stock. They have an even stock here, but you know the damage definitely in the favor of the blue team as they look to capitalize on that with potential KO combos coming into effect very shortly here. Sidelight into a bit of a pogo. The side air will catch Yu's using a bad spot. The pogo ends up hitting Lopez. Lopez getting hit with another pogo, almost enough to KO outright.
Ooh, what was that
time it'll send
angle?
quite far, but it won't KO, and they both make it back. Yu's without a weapon. Lopez without a hope and a dream to hold on to that stock. Sidelight, D-light, side air, and that's going to be Yu's and Lopez both losing that stock. A double KO going to the side of Ian as Ian and Mac are one stock away from taking game number one.
Yeah, but good for like Yu's and Lopez, they came back at the same time, so you know they'll be able to combo off of one another instead of somebody getting 1v2 here. Lopez looking for some big ground pounds, not going to be able to find them anytime soon. Mac is going to be piecing up Yu's on the right side of the stage, not able to find the full combo, but that is still a substantial amount of damage.
Yeah, I mean, if you can close out these stocks of the red team, they still have chances in this game, but as you're taking chip damage, trying to make a deficit come back, you definitely start to see that 2v1 potential for the blue team as that recovery will find the KO now. You need to close out the stock on Ian. You need to figure something out. The end light comes out, D-light into side air. Ian fighting back, even unarmed. Now recovery into GC, D-light recovery comes out, and Ian holds onto his stock, and that 2v1 will not ensue, and that'll be the blue team once again holding onto this lead in a very, very strong fashion.
Oh my gosh, Ian. Okay, all right. That is now one stock apiece for everybody on the board here is what I would say, but then Lopez is going to be losing his last stock here. I don't know if Yu's can make this comeback, but it is Yu's at the end of the day.
I mean, it's one hit and with Kaya and Bryn, so you're worried about like any signature, any light attack. That axe and light will be enough to do it. And Ian and Mac already tie their best record versus Yu's and Lopez from last year with a game win in game number one.
Wait, is that the best record against them?
Well, the most they've ever done is win one game versus them.
Okay,
So I'm trying to say like they've tied it right now, so they could potentially do better if they win another one. Otherwise, you know, no 3-0 this time for Yu's.
Look, there's not a lot of people that can say they've gotten 2 games off of Yu's and Lopez, so definitely a little bit tough here. So we're not going to be seeing any switches. I just feel like Yu's and Lopez, some of these stocks, and we saw this in the last set as well, some of these stocks just disappear sometimes.
Yeah, I don't know what exactly the case may be, but we definitely do see the case of the disappearing stock every now and again here. As we go into this Western Air Temple counter pick, we'll see how the rising soft platforms will make an appearance, and Yu's with a signature. Welcome back, Yu's there. That's what I expect to see. You can get a lot of conversions into that bow down sig on the side of the Vector here, so I'm happy to see a signature come out, even if it's just for a little bit of damage.
Yu's being so patient on the ground here, looking to catch Ian's landing, but also positioning himself in a way that would allow him to follow up off of Lopez. But Lopez made it back on, whiffing his neutral. Mac able to find the sidelight. Yu's going to be interrupting with a sidelight of his own. Mac having to use the dodge on avoiding his own teammate's weapon toss, is still off stage, still has no dodge. Yu's is making sure that nobody on the blue team can touch the ground safely.
Again, sick coming out from Ian there with punishing a random spear and light from the side of Lopez there. The ultimate punish coming in. That down tick will get a little bit of a damage punish. And whenever signature allows you to become the hitbox, where it's just like a hitbox on where you are, is going to definitely benefit those kind of player situations there. It looks like Yu's maybe potentially forfeiting that stock away to keep himself in time with his own teammate because it's high damage.
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm not too sure either, though. I just wouldn't do that because I'm Yu's. My stocks mean so much more than anyone else's in the world. Jump Cider coming out from the side of Yu's. Try to make it back there. No reversal from the blue team. Lopez getting a pogo onto Mac. Mac makes it back. Ian makes it back. And Enlight will be what Mac takes for his troubles off stage. Dodging over that recovery. The Cider comes in from Lopez. Mac with nothing. Yu's hitting his own teammate in his attempt to close out that stock onto Mac. As Mac is on his last, Ian loses that stock as well.
No, that was a good play because he had the awareness to know that his teammate is not taking that much damage. He knows that he would not end up KOing his own teammate, and he was able to get so much good load off of it. Mac is now on his last stock kill. Mac comes back on with that D-Light still hitting his own teammate. You don't want to hit your own teammate when you're at a deficit. You can only do that when you're at the lead. Lopez is going in against Mac. Mac waking up with a jump down, but he is still suffering. He barely makes it back on. He is already in the yellow. He has taken a big beating. Lopez makes it back on.
An attempt from Yu's there to utilize some of those signatures on the Lance, but just was unable to get a follow-up on that or a connection on those signature projectiles. And Light will send off stage there. D-Light into the recovery, into the Nair, as well as Mac catches both the red team members, and that will just outright KO Lopez as Yu's looks to potentially even up the stocks here, knowing that if you lose that stock not on your own time, you could potentially lead into a 2v1. Once again, I don't believe in this. I feel like you should just hold your stock. You should be happy with it.
That's a good point. I think he is thinking in his head that this is optimal, right? Because the risk is a lot lower than your teammate being 2v1. Because if your teammate gets 2v1, well, then it becomes a permanent 2v1.
Yeah.
So I like the idea still. I like the idea. I like how hard he is trying to prove his point by doing so. So we'll have to see how that ends up working out. Yu's going out there through the ground pound. It was unsuccessful. Ian being so patient, holding control of the center stage. Yu's able to get that side light. Yu's with so much threat, but I can't believe that side light didn't connect.
Ciders are coming in now as Lopez gets a bit of a juggle from off the wall, and the Cider comes in. Ian with their chase dodge up into the down air. That closes out that stock. Yu's getting it with the double pogo, and Yu's in a terrible spot, and all of a sudden the 2v2 becomes a 1v2, and in a similar shape to the last game, the blue team capitalized in a big way. 2 D-Lights into a Cider, almost closing out that stock. The Nair coming out as well, but it's not over yet. Yu's still with an opportunity. That recovery does not KO off the top. The Rocket Lance in hand for Yu's. A big Cider there. Jump Cider.
He gets the second one.
Ian in a bad spot now. Has to avoid the Cider. Yu's does not go for it. Mac runs to the other side of the stage in fear of what Yu's can do to him, as Mac is one hit away from getting KO'd. Double sidelight there. The patience from Yu's. The downer comes out. The Nair will not KO. No recovery follow-up from Ian. The downer comes out to separate the blue team once again, and we're waiting for Yu's to try to make this rally come back. Another Nair does not KO. That's Western Air Temple for you. The Enlight comes out. The chase dodge up from Yu's. He's still trying to separate both the blue team members, looking for these KO options now, as they are both one hit away. Everyone on the screen is one hit away, and Yu's knows that he can win this. He knows he can make this happen. The Nair comes out. He will not KO. He retains his weapon.
Why Neutrally is at a recovery? Uses play like his life is on the line at the moment. He is playing back. He is waiting for any opening. He gets a suit, but the downer is not able to KO. He sues in Ian's face. Ian is going to be able to take full advantage of it, and Ian closes it out for the blue team. But Yu's is like 2 players in one. You know, he is such a menace. He is such a threat because he is so intentional with when he finds those openings. But Ian with that edge guard just completely flipped the tide on Lopez and Yu's. And Lopez and Yu's are down 2-0 right now. This could be a potential 3-0 win for Ian and Mac. That is big. That is big, PJ.
Ooh, that was fun, man. Whenever it comes down to that, and I'm just like, this is it right here. Like, Yu's is doing it. The patience to go for a double sidelight there, hitting one sidelight. One of my favorite moments of that is Yu's gets a hit onto Ian, and Mac runs the opposite direction to avoid getting a potential 1v1 situation there with the world champion, former world champion. Whew, that was a close game as we go into a 2-0 lead for Ian and Mac.
Yeah, also, man, Bo neutrally not KOing multiple times. That's a little bit unfortunate. But you know what? We are in a different game now. We're on Miami Dome. Let's see if it's going to be the 3-0 in the favor of Ian and Mac. Ian and Mac patrolling the stage, looking for the next opening. Right now, the neutraler not going to be able to set up into Mac's own neutraler. He pressed his a little bit too soon.
Downers coming in now for the blue team as they're trying to continue to hold this lead forward, as Lopez is potentially losing the stock, but a bit of a 2v1 combo, or sorry, 2v2v2 combo there. And Yu's gets a KO with both an N-Sig and a Nair coming out there. Clean stuff from Yu's as he makes a rebuttal from that last game loss.
That's that T-Hex laser beam off the top. Use. Oh my
Lopez,
goodness.
okay, where are we going? The recovery comes in, actually saves Lopez there a little bit as Lopez expends all the resources used off stage, trying to get Mac to get away from Lopez so Lopez can make it back to downer. Will connect into the weapon toss, and this is a completely different game number 3 for the red team as they completely dominate this game. Ian getting hit with the ground pound. You catch your own teammate, but you save him in the end, and it's 6 stocks to 2 now as the red team completely pull away from this game.
And now they will try.
Did you see that? He baited the dodge in and then immediately got a nair after. He is moving right now on this bow.
Yeah, they're playing phenomenal right now. And also, by the way, this is a big momentum killer for the blue team. To go up 2 games against this behemoth of a team, to go up 2 games against Yuz and Lopez, and then this is how they're playing on game 3. What is happening? They're cleaning up those stocks finally. Oh, Mac. Oh, no. No. What's going on?
No, burning all the options, not getting a chase dodge, unable to make it back to the wall, maybe trying to go for a recovery or something of the sort. Yuz almost getting that sider to close out that game. Ian trying to make a reversal happen, but it's over. Ian leveraging it all on that sider, because if that one doesn't hit and that KO doesn't come through, you have no chances. He realizes that as well. And if you went to get water, you don't even know what happened. That game happened so quickly. If you left your screen for a moment, sorry, but that was a game.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that, because that just felt like 2 completely different players. Yuz and Lopez played phenomenal. They opened off with that amazing team combo, that laser beam to be able to take it off the top. That was phenomenal. But Mac and Ian just were not in this game. So GG's go next. They're still up 2-1. That might be the fastest game of 2s I've ever seen. That was fast.
As I like to say, Belta brawler for sure there. Just really no opportunity to fight in that game. Complete domination for the red team. They go over to Terminus, the classic stage for Yuz. I know Kaina and Yuz in their 1v1 bouts often find themselves on this stage. First time you've seen it in a 2v2 game in quite a while. The tripod's not quite as popular. We see a bit of an open up there with an air coming in. The platform's not even becoming a factor in that team combo. Enlight into the N-Sig. The N-Sig does not connect. Maybe a down sig would have been a little bit of a better option. He's going for a signature of his own there, but that nair will find that KO. Lopez interrupting the aggression from Mac. And the red team are completely running away with this set as the momentum continues to swing on their side. Yuz making it back through across the stage. No, not quite. Somehow Lopez forfeiting the stock as well. And that's all the momentum going into the favor of the blue team.
He didn't even need that down air, but he just wanted to make sure that they were both gone. All of a sudden, that lead that the red team has built up when they caught the blue team stack has dissipated, and the blue team said, hey, we got those combos as well. You want to go ahead and stand on top of each other? Okay, watch this. Hold this for us, please, and thank you. That is already so much damage dealt onto them. Mac is holding on to his first stock still, but I don't know for how much longer. Holds on to that D-Sig, D-Light neutral. Okay, that was perfect. He held on to it so long because he hoped Ian would save him.
And Lopez does not mess up and just immediately dashes back and barely avoids that down tick. That's why I made that noise. I was like, man, I cannot believe that Turbine did not pull him in. The Enlight to get a little bit more damage onto Lopez. Now looking for that side air. We'll find the side air onto Lopez. Yuz getting caught by that side light, and a deep side air from Mac will find the KO. Potentially not quite. The down tick a little bit too low to scoop to find that KO. Yuz is getting hit so far away, though. Both the red team members are no longer in a healthy position to avoid these KO options. The weapon toss comes in, but Yuz can't make it back, and it's 4 stocks to 2 off the back of a big edge guard onto Yuz. Lopez falls with his teammate, and you might just fall out of the bracket for it as the blue team come back.
Ian gonna be quickly on his last stock as well. Mac is trying to survive as long as possible, and he's able to land. And you know what? He's in the orange. It could have been a lot worse. Ian gonna be hitting his own teammate. That is not what he wanted. But when Mac has taken so much damage, every single hit puts him so far away from his teammate. He needs to not get hit so that he can actually play with him.
Nair's coming out now as Yuz and Mac get kind of forced into that left side platform. And Mac is getting hit, and finally this damage is slowly leading into the favor of the red team, as now they know if they can find a KO onto Mac and isolate a 2v1, which is right now. It should be big. The nair goes up, and the chase dodge as well, but Ian gets a reversal nair, or a reversal recovery on the spear. That's going to be a big opportunity. The recovery onto Mac disarms Lopez, but you're not out of the woods yet. You still have to close out these games. Ian is 1 hit away from getting KO'd, which could be a 2v1 for the red team to force game 5.
Oh, but both members of the red team, they're so deep into the red. This could be Ian and Mac set to take you. Mac is holding on to the D-Sig. Lopez didn't go for the punish because he was afraid of Ian. Lopez off stage, gonna be eating that pogo. Yuz, is he gonna be able to make it back on? Lopez touches, they both make it back on, but for how much longer? Neutral on neutral into Sarah does it?
It's not over yet, though, because if Hughes can close out that
Oh, it's
stock,
over.
no, it is
It's
over.
done.
The NSIG comes in from Ian, and it is over. The Golden Road ends as your Summer and Autumn 2v2 2025 champions fall out at 5th place to Ian and Mac. The run is over, and we will get a new winner here moving into the top 4. Congratulations to Ian and Mac capitalizing in a big way in that set.
Yeah, they played phenomenal at the end. They had Lopez and Hughes sweating through the last minute and half of the game. So that is an amazing, amazing upset. I'm sure quite a few people have gotten the channel points. The channel point economy has shifted. The underdogs took the set.
Yeah, it's looking like Silva for sure, man. People just made big come-ups. Nonetheless, that NSIG will close out that game, and Mac and Ian move to the elimination side semifinals, which means for the first time in over half a year, we will be crowning a new 2v2 champion in South America as your autumn and summer champions from last year fall out at 5th place to Ian and Mac. They move forward here into the top 4. As the top 4 has everything lined up, Ian and Mac will move forward into Wes and Vemtan Kilo in the elimination side semifinals. And in winners finals, you have a great matchup between Kaina and Lores and Kant and Taif.
It's all coming on up, guys. PJ and I are out of here, but we'll be watching with all of you for the rest of South America's top 4. Everybody, please stay tuned, and a couple of other casters will be taking over for us in just a few minutes.
You thought that I'd be wiped out, sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into 2. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. Funny how you still think of me. You pulled the plug and I was happy to leave. What did you want me to do? Guess you didn't think that through. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots. I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall. Got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready.
Where did all go wrong? When did I stop being what you needed? What you needed? couldn't see it. I couldn't see it. Don't lose the little bit of feeling. My heart will keep on beating for you. I can see it clearing, and I will keep believing. I'm running through a minefield, shooting in the dark, chasing every shadow to find out where you are. I know we weren't perfect, don't know where to start, but I'd climb every mountain to get to where you are. Get to where you are. Get to where you are. Where'd you have to go? Was it everything you thought you wanted? You thought you wanted. Now what is there to show from everything we built? 'Cause now I'm haunted. 'Cause now I'm haunted. Don't lose the little bit of feeling. My heart will keep on beating for you. I can see it clear.
Welcome back, folks. We are here at the Brawlhalla Winter Doubles Championship. I definitely didn't mess up the intro.
Yeah, we got
a
it.
moment ago. I'm sure it'll be picked up in the after.
No, it's fine. No one even knows.
It's top 4, bro. I'm Walt. This is Sparky. Let's get into it. What we got going on here, bro?
On the top side of the bracket, the winner's side, as we all know it, it is Lores and Kaina versus Kant and Typh. And then on the elimination side of things, we have I gotta look at their names again. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. It's Mac and Ian versus Wes and Vemtang Kilo. I'm so surprised to see Mac and Ian down here. No disrespect, of course, to those players, but we just saw them go through Hughes and Lopez. Unbelievable players, both in 1v1 and 2v2 as well. So yeah, congratulations to them for making it this far. But as you can see, we have the players on our screen right now that we're going to be talking about in just a few seconds here, and it starts now. Kaina and Lores versus Kant and Typh.
I'm so excited for this one. I mean, the legend representation, we've kind of been going on and on about all the Olgrams Wushangs, all the Tezkas of the world, all these legends, and we get a little bit of a difference here.
Yeah.
So I think it should be a fun time. I'm excited to see what Kant and Typh have to offer.
Yeah, I really like this combo. I like the Roland and I like the Nash pick. I talk about this literally every time, so I'm sure most of the people out there have heard this so many times. Typh on the Nash is essentially like it's Taros. This is basically Taros. You look at the stat line, they're very, very similar. Of course, there's a little bit of differences here, but it's Taros with a spear, and you have a bunch of movement speed, so you can fly all around the map. You can rotate over quickly, you can help save your teammate, but you also have that huge knockout power. A very strong legend in 2v2s. And then, of course, you also have Kaina on the actual Taros that is Taros with the Taros stat line and everything that Taros brings to the table. Then on the other side, of course, you have Lores coming in with the Kaya that we're always used to seeing, and then Kant. I'm liking the Roland. The Roland has a lot of defensive options. Lance is obviously very strong in 2v2. Sword can be strong as well.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I mean, it's obviously been no question that the Spear is incredibly strong in 2's meta right now. So a little bit of variety here with the Roland. I'm definitely excited to see. Let's get into it as we have a couple of little combo breaks so far, but no real 2v1 strings or ball. Okay, what?
Gets a KO from the middle of the stage, dude. Cool. That is what I'm talking about.
That's all right.
And he gets the double KO as well. Also on Kaya, a high defense legend. You can find those signature KOs from the middle of the stage super early.
That really felt so innocuous.
Yeah.
I was like, I really don't. What was he in? Like light red almost? Like
I think he was like latter stages of orange, maybe the beginning stages of red. I had my eyes glued on Laura's in that moment, so I didn't happen to see. We'll hopefully see in the replays at the end of this. Great pickup there, as well as the side air from Type, and then the neutral air from Khan. Another neutral air coming in from Khan's Lance. It's going to be a little bit of a fall on the right side, and then a neutral light from Kaina into the D-Sig from Lores.
Yeah, and I mean, getting hit by a signature like that, from like you said, from center stage, relatively early damage threshold, it's got to be a shock to the system in some ways. But, I mean, who better to handle it than a team like Kaina and Loris as we equalize this one back up. Still slight lead in favor of Red as we look over to the damage thresholds on the top right of the screen.
I mean, the damage is coming out so quickly.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Kaina was putting out damage onto both members of the team. He almost got the recovery there. He ends up falling for that, too.
He was in, like, pretty deep red at that point, or, like, approaching deep red, so I don't blame him for just sending it and using all his resources to get the stock, but now his teammate's also on last stock.
Yeah, he was really going for the KO there, and again, that's Roland defense coming into play.
Okay.
Ground pound there from Lores' bow, sending off the bottom, see if they can do some damage on a Type. They do the backside of that recovery as well, off of the recovery from Lores and the two-piece right before it.
Okay, and it looked like Kaina might have been in some trouble off the stage, but all four players, feet planted on the ground for just a moment. Type trying to come in from the skies, catch the pickup onto Kaina.
Oh,
the situation over to Loris. I love this target swap. Keep it going.
There's beautiful D-Light side air coming out from Khan, and then the side sig from Type Spear. There's a side air sending Kaina out flying, and another side sig again.
Okay.
Not from middle of the stage, but from the right side of the left third of the stage.
Incredible stuff. And I mean, again, like, when you get hit by this stuff, how do you adjust? I mean, Loris still has his work cut out for him, could potentially find a pickup KO onto Type. It's definitely not out of the realm of possibility, especially when that comes through and the miss happens. Pogo comes through on the side. Okay, assist happens by the hand of Kant, and we're talking a 1v1 situation now.
A little bit of some of that Lance flow chart coming in with the side light neutral air into the GC in light. Unfortunately, Loris stayed high and his teammate stayed low, so he got caught and gave Loris all the time he needed. Oh, okay. Nothing right off of that side light. I don't know if he didn't expect that to hit or if he just wanted to go for a reset and then get something big and juicy after that. Get a side light neutral air into the side light recovery or something like that. Who knows? We'll see. He's just kind of jumping around. He's scared to commit on anything. Can be tough on Lance. The side air does hit. Weapon
and I was going to say, like, the patience to just not nair in any of those positions from Kant was incredible, right? He's taking so much little chip damage from Loris's bow. Now the sword's online, though. This is literally just recovery, and you win, right? So let's see what happens. Okay, he gets it.
D-Light recovery, that's going to do it. And that is what I fear as well when I'm playing Lance in my games. Obviously, I'm not playing against the caliber of players they're playing against, but I'm wary of the exact same things. You will look at Lores's movement, and he's going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. When he's stacked on top of you, it feels like at any moment he can either be on top of you or outside of your effective range for that nair. And all of a sudden, if he's on top of you, you nair, it goes around him. He's stacked. Here comes the bow nair. Here comes something. He's going to hit you with something big. If he's outside of your effective range, all of a sudden he's going to do whatever he wants to you at that point while you're still recovering from that neutral air. So it's very, very difficult to play against a player like Lores in that moment.
For sure. We're running it back to the same stage. I was actually wondering if they want like a Mos Eisley, because you were just getting knocked out at such low damage if you were the blue team. But look, I mean, now that they've seen it a couple times, kind of Loris, ideally not the type of players to get fooled by the same trick more than once.
Yeah, I don't know, because the way Kaina and Lores have done their like 2's map picks in the past is they've been like some of the very, very few teams out there, maybe one of the only ones to do it consistently, of playing on Suzaku Castle back when that was in the 2v2 meta. And so like they're not afraid to play on maps where you're going to get knocked out early, even if that means sometimes they are the ones themselves getting knocked out super early. They have Type in the orange. There's the in-light, just a simple side light coming through from Kaina, just a back and forth, like red team hit, blue team punish, red team counter punish, then blue team counter punish.
Wow, look at the weave from Type, especially unarmed, to get around that complete wall that Loris had already set up on the right side. We split this one back up. Loris does get the pick off the right that he was looking for earlier onto Type, but still touches back down nonetheless.
And right before that was great aerial movement from Khan to get away after he did a side light nair onto Loris and a side light nair onto Kaina, then floating back over to the right side where his teammate is. D-Sig from the middle of the stage.
No, is nowhere safe? against this team.
I mean, you're in Shiganshina, brother. I don't know if you've read the manga or watched the anime. There is nowhere safe, brother. It's on fire right now.
Walls are just a facade, Sparky.
That's what I've heard. The rumbling is coming or something or other.
Oh my goodness. Okay, just a simple recovery from Kinda. Doesn't even need a weapon in hand to get that KO. We're at parity, more or less, 2 stocks across the board, but it's offstage action coming in favor of the red team.
Both members of blue were a little bit low on the right side, but they're both now getting back to the middle of the stage. D-Light side air coming out from Kant. A little bit of juggle coming out from Lores here in response to it. Sidelight neutral air and a neutral air as well from Lores. Down air from Kinda landing on the stage. The D-Sig almost picked up Kant in that as well, but it completely split the red team.
Yeah, so I mean, I think a big difference maker I'm already noticing between these two teams is obviously the signature kit from Red is so strong. It's picking up KOs remarkably early, but Blue team is just so consistent and so in sync with each other at finding these pockets of time to get 2v1s.
Yeah, you saw Conscious retreat over onto the wall. He's at the weapon's disadvantage right now, finally getting that sword. Oh, he was looking for the ground pound, but a great interruption from Lores with the weapon toss up to interrupt the ground pound and then hit the unarmed recovery. Now Kant is back. Disarmed, see if he can get to that weapon. No, Lores is going to snake it out after he got disarmed by the other team.
Oh, okay. I like that from Khan as well, just slowly inching his way towards the weapon spawn. Gets the unarmed hit to just make sure he can secure it. At least what? Recovery picks it up. Off stage, though, okay, Typh is probably going to fall here. Yeah, Kinda always brings that one home. And as the dust settles on the other side, of course his teammate is there to get the last KO.
Yeah, you can just see how in sync Kinda and Lores are. They're finding knockouts at the exact same time. They're always looking for the follow-up off one another. Sometimes they don't get that follow-up. There was a time that, like, Kinda really overextended on the right side, ended up missing his follow-up and losing his stock because of it. But in the end, they're able to get it back on track. They're able to take the train that maybe it didn't derail, but, you know, there's a little bit of rumblings on the track. They get everything back in line and everything straight and narrow.
For sure, for sure. I mean, look at this damage difference too, right? Kind of 661 total damage dealt. That's so
That's
much.
big.
Okay, yeah, and we are changing the scenery at this point. Small Fortress of Lions as game number 3 begins here.
Yeah, Kinda did
really
more
scared.
damage than Kant and Typh combined.
Yeah, yeah. But it's just like the signatures can get a KO from so many different places. So it's like, I don't know if the damage number really tells us the whole story.
D-Light Sider coming out from Typh, setting up the edge guard potentially, but Lores goes high. He was in sweat beads, but he was high enough in the air that a weapon toss down could have helped him out. Silent neutral air coming through from Kant. He's really setting up the sidelights into the neutral airs, just like the standard Lance gameplay that we know. Kind of hesitating on the left side, looking for his opening before he comes back in. Ooh, nice little grounded nair from him as well.
Yeah, really cool.
He doesn't have the D-Light in-light option that like a 9-dex Vrax does, so there's really nothing for him to do other than like wait and get the option after the D-Light.
Okay, pretty significant whiff punish from Typh. Kant tries to just at least close some of the distance between himself and Lores. Doesn't quite work out. Actually finds the blast zone was Typh, and Kant was soon to follow.
Ooh, Typh's able to snake that weapon away right as he's spawning back in, using those iframes as long as he can before he's actionable to pick up the weapon.
Okay, how do they advance forward? I mean, it looks like Lores is taking point right now, at least just trying to initiate, giving Kinda a little bit of an opening to look for a whiff punish. Kant, of course, is going to find that off the left blast zone.
Oh, he didn't get the down air. He was looking to punish the landing of Kinda coming in, but he wanted to do it vertically rather than waiting for the stomp side air over towards the edge. There's the down air he's looking for. So throwing out these neutral airs onto Lores. He has potential for like low damage juggle opportunities with that, but
exactly,
he might be disarmed soon. I don't know how much damage he has on this. Yeah, there it is right there.
Well said, yeah.
Can you believe that? Holy cow, dude.
Dang, he's him. You cast it.
Maybe talking about it, I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know, man. I kind of
bro.
nailed that. Sorry, I'm gonna stop tooting my own trumpet. Nice, D-Sig grabbing both again. It's gonna split up the red team as well because Typh is so damaged.
Yeah, and this is kind of the big difference maker so far is when they are in stagger positions, I feel as though Kant and Typh really haven't fully capitalized on the 2v1 pockets that they have, where Kinda and Lores, it doesn't matter if they get a stagger or not, they are somehow finding these ranges where they're catching one red team member out of position.
And I think it's not necessarily that they can't capitalize on it, it's more of like Lores and Kinda are that good at like running away and making those opportunities not present themselves that the red team can then take advantage of.
Yeah, and it's just going to be a fall off right here. We go next, and I don't blame you, right? Another, what was that, 4 stock in favor of Kinda and Lores. The team synergy has just been on point so far.
Now this time, Lores is the one. Kinda also almost did more than the entire blue team combined, or red team combined, excuse me, but Lores definitely did more than the entire red team combined. 576 damage, 5 signatures on that one. Brother hit every single one.
Damn, 100%?
100%
accuracy?
100%.
Okay. Sounds good. Look, I was saying it earlier. I mean, like, you get KO'd by a signature center stage at, like, orange to red, and you're like, we cannot let this happen again, right? How many more KOs have happened in that fashion? I think maybe one more in that first game, one in the second game, and then none.
Yeah, Typh and Con have not been able to find, like, the D-Sig that Con found on the Lance from Roland, and then the side signatures that Typh was throwing out.
So, I mean, if that's going to be their entry point to force the Game 5 for Kant and Typh, then, hey, all the more power to you. Make it happen. But Kaina and Loris have really tightened up their game plan.
Now, one thing that I just noticed looking at the numbers here is, like, I haven't, okay.
All right, yeah,
Going to be a one-for-one trade there. One thing I haven't noticed from Typh is any, like, major hammer momentum on his side. I haven't really noticed it too much from Kaina either, but, like, that's what we know Typh for whenever he plays the Cassidy that we love to watch so much. His blasters are solid, but we really love that hammer momentum he brings to the table. He just really hasn't found that so far until just now. There's the stomp, the gravity cancel stomp into the recovery. Oh, the backside of that hit, Kaina! He didn't know how to punish it!
That was so confusing for everybody, I feel like. That was insane.
All of a sudden, we have like a huge lead. It's a full stock lead now, unless they're able to add a ton of damage on the Typh. There's a stomp downer. Okay, the hammer's really coming alive here. Last game it did 37 damage. Let's see how much it does this game.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is honestly a huge difference maker for Typh, right? Like, you just get those guaranteed strings. You can find these reversal.
And he gets that.
Look at that. No resources from Loris. This is an insane lead. Probably the biggest Red has ever had in the set.
Again, off of the recovery, but here comes Kaina hammers. All the hammer players are really stepping up the gameplay this game with a stomp sider onto both members of the red team. Full team wipe, and we are now even. That was like a full stock lead for the red team, completely liquidated.
Absolutely, okay. And again, we've been talking about it. Kaina and Loris definitely, I would say, the superior team so far in terms of finding 2v1 advantage states over the red team. But anything can happen here. Kant and Typh were working with a full two-stock lead just a moment ago. See if they can maintain this momentum. But Typh is getting beat.
Oh my gosh, he's getting pinballed all around the stage. You saw him bounce off the soft platform as well. If that soft platform wouldn't have been there, he would have been sent further away. And I don't think Loris would have gotten the follow-up. The dip down and the neutral signature.
This is huge. Huge opportunity.
Nice.
The signature misses, but it was a bait all along, Sparky.
Almost enough to KO. That's the high defense of Kaya, coming in on this one. Stomp sider, bouncing off the stage, kind of going to live off of that one.
And I think the hammer's going to matter a lot now, especially at this damage threshold. Both Kaina and Loris looking juicy for a stomp sider, but it don't matter if Kant gets to him first. It's the 2v1 for red team now, and Kaina's
That's exactly what they were looking for.
It's not going to matter. Game number 5 on the horizon.
Their game plan at the end of that game was to have Kant kind of take the lead a little bit. He can just kind of jump around Nair. I don't think he'd really commit fully with a sider because that would move him forward away from Typh. But Typh is just like waiting in the wings. All of a sudden, Kaina's going to come in for the punish onto Kant. And then here comes the counter punish coming out from Typh. Stomp sider for the KO.
Yeah, I love it. I mean, I'm looking over here too, right? I think what we said, 37 damage on the last game with
37.
The hammer. We almost 10x'd it.
Yep.
We're increasing the shareholder value.
Ooh, you know I love increasing shareholder value.
Number 5, folks. Loris and Kaina versus Kant and Typh. I think the hammer is going to be the big difference maker, as Sparky already pointed out.
Yeah, we'll see if he's able to keep that into this game. He started building the momentum from a grain of salt. Let's see if he can keep it going into this game. He's going to start out with the hammer, stomp down air. Already has Loris almost in the orange.
Okay, and it's a little bit of a slower roll for red right now. They're actually just getting destroyed on both sides. I'm not going to lie. Okay, Kant tries to break up the action. We're changing dance partners now as we go over towards the left side. The Quattro, the little cluster over here. Weapon toss, not going to find really anybody, and you just get thrown straight into the blast zone for first strike. Typh tries to go for broke. Loris off stage. Typh throws it around. We get to equalize the stocks. That matters a lot.
Yeah, you saw Kaina rotating in to help out Loris, who was over on the wall, and Typh was like, okay, he got my boy. I got to go in and get something off of this. And he did exactly that. He was able to get the recovery onto Loris, who dipped under the stage to get the chase dodge up to get through Kaina, who was moving down to punish and give Loris some room. And then they're able to get kind of back into this one. Typh still living until that unarmed recovery coming out from Loris. And this is those 2v1 opportunities that you were talking about. And Kaina's going to fall off of it. Not only did they not capitalize on it, they found 2 hits, but Kaina's going to end up losing that stock.
I don't know if do you think Kaina just lost track of resources because there was not even a drift towards the wall?
I'm not sure. Maybe he expected Loris to pressure a little bit more in the 2v1 and then potentially come after him for the save, but also at last minute they could have been like, don't save me, it's not worth it. Yeah, and then just throw that stock away. And like, he's still in a great spot because then they can regroup, put damage out on Kant, get that stock off of him.
For sure. I mean, it could potentially be a pretty huge shift. Okay, not finding the KO off the top blast zone was Type, but we've put both Kaina and Loris into the red. If Type can hang on to this stock and prevent the stagger, that could be huge, but there's a pretty massive disarm. Oh, the little baby dash behind the breakdance. Type's moving and grooving around this one. Can they pick up the KO on Kaina? Now we got a game, folks. It's number 5, and Type's still hanging on to this second stock.
And they got that full team wipe off of those 2 KOs that came out back and forth. D-Sig 1 on the right side from Kant, and then a side, or D-Light side air from Kant on the left side. See how long Kant, okay,
you
not going to be able to hold on to it too long.
You have to live.
Yep, Kant's got to jump around. He's avoiding everything. He hasn't even gotten hit a single time.
Button, right? Like, you don't even want to get whiff punished until your teammate's back to at least just play behind you and try to get like a little bit of a stagger action going with some active hitboxes. But Type completely fresh on this stock for the most part. Kind is completely mixing him up on this stock for the most part.
It's just like straight 5 axe hits, one after the other. They're at least spread between the 2 members of the red team. Okay, this could be huge. The dodge was burning the GC sidelight.
This has to be, you have to go for it,
D-Light ground pound. Can Type finish it off? Oh, just barely missed the recovery. Kaina's going to live off of that and get back to the main stage, find the weapon spawn on the right side.
Oh my god, this could be a massive, monumental, colossal miss from Type. Do not let it go down in vain. Kant just trying desperately to save, but it's not going to happen. No KO on the top, and Type is the first to fall after hanging onto this stock forever. Okay, oh, it's just done. It's just done. It's just done. Oh my god! And
he
just
went
like
for the GC side sig, and it didn't have enough to KO. You even saw Lores like mashing the dodge button so he could get the gravity cancel taunt out right before he was potentially going to be knocked out, but he ended up living through that one. Wow.
That was crazy tense. I mean, Type hung on to that second stock for so long to be the first one to fall there. And you had already said it, just completely diced up by Kaina's axe in that last engagement. Went from what, like completely fresh stock to orange in a matter of seconds. It was insane. What a showing from Kaina and Loris.
Yeah, you can see Kaina coming out on top with 636 damage, 5 KOs as well. I don't want to say anything bad about Lores, though. He picked up 507 damage, so he was definitely playing his part in that game. Also picked up a KO as well. Did a great job of surviving as long as he possibly could. But yeah, once we saw that hammer really get moving, that's when Type was seeing the most success. That game, we also saw him do 305 damage on the hammer as well. Unfortunately, the rest of the damage couldn't really keep up to put enough to end up taking out Kaina and Lores. That would have been a huge upset. I believe that was that seed 6? Yeah, that would have been seed 6.
I think you're right.
Taking out seed 1 of Kaina and Lores. They pushed it all the way to Game 5. Very impressive game. Of course, we said this is winner's bracket.
Yeah.
So they're going to be moving down into the elim side of things. So they still have another chance to not only play the more opponents that are down there, but also the possibility to get back up top. And we're going to be moving on.
Yeah, you get a small break at least.
Yeah, small break,
so,
of course.
Yeah, so
I mean, I would need one,
set.
certainly.
Yeah, so we will be talking about a team that you were kind of shocked to see down here in Mac and Ian going up against Wes and Vem 10 Kilo.
Now, honestly, maybe I'm just a hater because I forgot that Mac and Ian both went to BCX because they did do very well at BCX. They were top 16 at BCX. That's going to help them out PR in their region, and also that's going to help them out a lot with their seed, whereas a lot of the other South Americans like aren't able to make it out. There's a handful. It was actually really great to see Ian and Mac out there just because we so often see, like, we see Yuz, we see Kaina, we see Lores, we see Wes, but it's really cool that at the World Championship we get players like Ian and Mac. I believe, they were also at CEO. They almost top 8'd CEO.
Okay.
So even though they're not like the household name, they still go to LAN and they do very, very well at LAN. Better than I think most people who like aren't familiar with the South American scene would expect them to do.
For sure, yeah. And I mean, their showing here has obviously been incredible as well. I'm sure that's why you were a little bit surprised to see them.
I mean, they beat Yuz and Lopez.
Yeah,
really, it's the fact that they beat Yuz and Lopez. Not that they're here, but they beat Yuz and Lopez to get here.
Yeah, insane stuff. Actually, yeah, so they got 5th.
Yeah.
That's wild. So crazy. We're going to get into it in just a moment, folks. I mean, I think I know who you probably have, at least in your heart of hearts, for this match.
I mean, I got Wes and Vem. Like, I can't.
Oh, you do? I thought you were teeing it all up to be like, oh, Ian and Mac, let's get it.
No disrespect to Ian and Mac, but like Wes and Vem have proven themselves to be one of the best, if not the best 2v2 team in South America. Like, they're incredible twos players. Wes is a fan favorite always, and like I love watching Vem as well. Like, I really watched a lot of Vem last year, and I was really excited to see him grow as a player after what he did at Max Mode at the beginning of the year, and him being the highest placing South American player in 1v1s at BCX.
That's crazy.
Day after Max Mode happens, if you asked who is going to be the highest placing South American player at BCX, nobody would have said Vim 10 Kilo. I wouldn't have said Vim 10 Kilo at that point, but he played so well the entire year. Let's see what they got in 2v2s here. They're going to be bringing the super, ultra, hyper, uber, super meta comp into this of the Ulgrim and the Tesca.
Yeah, and on the other side for Red Team, one thing we do have to keep in mind is that there are 2 spears on both of these legends, right? So we do have DI opportunities. Ideally, you of course want to be offsetting your weapons or maybe just using different moves so that you don't even give them the chance to escape any combos that would otherwise be true. But we'll see what happens as we go into some early action.
And we're like 23 seconds into this game, and they were already passing around. I can't remember which member of the red team it was, but back and forth, already getting a 2v1 team combo. While the other player of the red team, like, he's there. There isn't any, like, breathing room while he's respawning back in or he's been taken out of the game, and they're able to find it so quickly.
Wow, Ian just way downtown, gets bonked on the head twice with the weapon toss, just desperately trying to grasp at anything near the wall. Finds the dodge to touch, though. It's back. That was kind of crazy to go that far down.
Can Wes finish him up here? No, it's going to be Vim on the corner with the Axe Inlight. Now, the thing that, like, Blitz was doing earlier on the Ulgrim was, like, he was waiting there, and then he would hit, like, a sidelight down air, just then back over for audio to be able to grab off of that, like, when the gauntlets are in his hands, and get him. But it was this time, all it was that Axe Inlight coming out from Vim.
Okay.
Really, is Wes going to get caught here?
Doesn't matter, though. They do
team
find
wipe.
the double in response, so it's another team wipe, like you said. 2 stocks across the board.
Wes is going to grab a weapon almost instantly. He's taking 50 damage shockingly quick. Here comes Vim with the Axe. The side light neutral air coming out. There's a side air as well. The in-light gets interrupted by the D-light coming out from Mac.
Okay, yeah, and this inside-out type of strategy, right? Mac was just kind of stuck on the left side perimeter, unsure how he could kind of enter the conversation again as they kind of tunneled in onto Ian on the right side. Didn't amount to too much damage, but Ian, again, is the odd man out here in terms of just being in the red when no one else is. Mac's getting there.
Yeah, Wes is chasing after Mac. Even with the additional height of the soft platform to sort of bring the gameplay up, the recovery doesn't KO off the top. A little bit of team damage there, Vim. Sent high and right. He's able to get back onto the main stage. The D-Light ground pound, though. Ian was able to stick to him. Here comes Wes to not only relieve the pressure, also get the KO, and Vim gets back to the main platform.
Yeah, and like you can see it so clearly happening as soon as the off-the-top KO happens. It's just like Wes is in full defense mode. It's like, what can I cut off to make sure that you either are not recovering or my teammate can come back, or best of both worlds, both. As the dust settles again, we are at last stock, but I mean, the team synergy from Wes and Vim 10 Kilo has been top-notch.
Yeah, Wes's ability to take those moments and get like the most return on investment that he possibly can. Like, he's so good at doing that. Down air's coming out from Vim. The juggle game potential. Ian over on the edge. The D-Sig is what hits Ian, sends it back over. And they completely move over onto Mac. They completely swap places right at the exact same time.
Yeah, and I mean, you need such good communication to be able to do that. Also, just a heads-up play, right? Vim just runs straight across the map, targets down Mac to try to get another hit in. Everyone's touching on the ground right now, and it looks like it's relatively even. No KO off the top just yet. Whoa, Wes and Wayfall.
Wow.
Actually is the first one to go. We're singing the praises of blue team, but now Vim has to play a 2v1.
That was a side air KO from the middle of the stage from Ian's Axe on Bren. The in-light coming out. Yep, you're going to get interrupted with that. That's where it can be really scary, is you find those moments where like it seems like Axe Inlight is the perfect opportunity or the perfect move to use in that opportunity. D-Light side air, that's going to be the KO, and they're going to clean that one up. Great game one from Ian and Mac. Definitely Mac doing a lot of work here, picking up 3 KOs. I think he did 595 damage compared to the 387 from Ian, but you also see like major critical moments where Ian was an impact player.
Yeah, I mean, I'm like, again, we spent so much time in that first game talking about how Wes and Vim 10 Kilo have this incredible team synergy, right? So it's like, what happened that caused Ian and Mac to take that game? Obviously, they are also a very good and well put together team, but I want to keep a closer eye on them in this game number 2 and really kind of understand a bit more what's going on under the hood to cause them to be able to take that first game.
A little bit of team damage coming out back and forth, actually. It was the side light from Wes onto Vim, and then the side light from Vim onto Wes.
Okay, yeah, and it looks like there's just...
Look at how quickly they picked that up, dude. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm seeing it now. Okay, Ian. Yeah, look at the respect, not even attempting to hit Vim 10 Kilo as he's recovering towards the stage, opting for the target swap. I really like what I'm seeing so far.
Oh, the recovery off of that, too. It was a great turnaround down air from Wes to bring him over to the ground, and then the recovery off the bounce from Vim.
Okay,
oh, the double pickup.
Yeah, and that was double
triple pickup,
well,
really.
So it's a little bit awkward for the blue team members to get wrapped up in that because you can escape it.
Great dodge coming through from Vim. You saw Wes and Vim split up so they don't get caught. Both of them with that spear ground pound.
Oh,
They did a great job of that, and the reversal.
There was a hidden weapon toss behind that blast. That was crazy.
And Wes is in a good spot here. Like, he's in, towards the last third of orange, but not even in really the last stages of orange.
He is off stage.
On the edge.
Oh, slips it.
Dude, he's waiting for the nair. No, the insig. And there's the nair.
And there's no resources, right? You have to go for try to get a chase dodge up, but Wes just comes from the top row to make sure the stock is erased.
He almost grabbed another one, too. But Mac's maneuverability was too good. He knew that was coming. I'm certainly he's played against Wes enough times to know that Wes's Teska is going to do that.
Wow, he just sends it all the way off the stage. That was insane. Crazy good stuff. And like you said before, Wes in good position. Vem10 Kilo about as healthy on this second stock. Mac trying to make some action happen. He goes off the backboard with the bow. Wes pretty healthy, though. Not really in much danger to get KO'd just yet.
Stage control and weapon control in the hands of the blue team. Nice recovery from Ian and a great weapon toss down to stop Wes. Neutral air as well.
Picks up both, okay.
Is Ian going to find? Okay, I thought he might be looking for the recovery the way he was going high, but it's the side air from one spear and the side air from another.
And the power of the spears, my friend. They made sure to alternate different aerials as well. Pretty good connection from Mac and Ian, and just like that, the game has turned on its head. But one simple stagger, putting Mac to last stock, and Ian can lose one right here, and you might be facing down a 1v2.
And Ian's just going to completely sprint over to the left side of the stage, then back up onto the soft platform. He's going to take a couple nairs from Vim in the process. See if Mac can find a weapon. Here's the neutralite and the side sig as well. And then Vim comes in with the side air and gets the KO off of that. And it's just Mac by himself.
Yeah, and we talk about the lance being such a potent weapon at kind of controlling this horizontal space, especially after the whiff punish, but it was actually coming after the fact when, with Wes, going for that signature, finding it right by the edge of that right side wall on Lions. Really, really nice. We're in a 1v2 situation. It's looking like blue team's game to lose, and they did not lose it. So there we go. It's 1-1.
I think this is definitely showing that these two teams are a lot closer than I'm sure a lot of people out there, and definitely a lot closer than I expected them to be. Because you look at that game, yes, Wes and Vim played really well. Yes, there was like that crazy offstage stuff on the right. But by the time the game was over, both Wes and Vim were on final stocks and in orange. So they were halfway through their final stocks. This isn't like they had 2 stocks on hand or that they were super healthy in that moment.
This was so sick. This goes, all right, see ya. I love it.
Do you know who Yoru is? What's Yoru? Because Wes's name is Wes Prime Yoru God Destroyer. I don't know what Yoru is.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not a knower.
I watch shows that got real people in them. I don't know.
All right.
I don't watch children's cartoons. My bad, y'all. My bad.
3. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Okay.
Apparently Yoru means night.
Okay.
Yeah. Wes Prime, but Yoru's probably it's got to be a guy from anime. We don't need to talk about this. It don't matter. We'll figure it out later.
All right. Let's give it Wes way downtown. Tries to cut off the angle, but that was so clean. Cuts off the 45 in one direction and then just goes and says, you got nothing left, and it's first strike over to me.
They almost grabbed the stock onto Ian before that as well, but Wes was a little bit too close to them. That, like, the final blast of the in-light, it moves you a little bit forward on the lance, so he just misjudged that a little bit, but he was in a rough spot. It was a really awkward place to try and get a follow-up there, but Wes was still trying nonetheless. But that's the scary thing about Wes's Teska off stage, is, like, especially if he has gauntlets, you have to deal with all of the normal things that gauntlet players are going for, but also the signature kit.
Okay, Wes safe.
I say
goes down in time. Yeah, you called it out as it was happening, but it was just not meant to be, at least on that first stock. Vem10 Kilo off stage as well. Picks up a recovery to the face, loses the weapon as well, snags the axe away in the meantime. Doesn't follow it up and actually just breaks the combo with a signature? That's crazy.
Almost had fantastic spacing and timing to get something super huge there because he got the side light, he got the dodge, and he was about to get another side light D-light into the recovery for the KO off the top, but that D-sig, the backside of it, just shut him down, and then he got hit again.
And just like that, Vem10 Kilo in real bad shape. I was going to say, wouldn't be surprised if he loses that stock soon, and there it goes. Target is on Ian's back now, though, as we see him in the red on his second stock. Wants to try to force Mac into a 2v1 situation as the respawn comes through. Way off the right side. That's plenty of time for blue team to just go to work.
And now we're starting to see a game that could potentially slip away from the red team if they're not super careful. You're seeing the recovery juggles coming out from them. Wes wasn't able to find the recovery right after that. Neutral air. And there's the recovery to KO Ian.
And I'm glad you said careful, right? Because the big question is, like, how in twos do you interact if your teammate's getting hit or if your teammate experiences a whiff punish, right? And Ian tried to get in on a spot, goes for a D-light, just completely obliterated on that stock, and now it's last stock for both red team members.
Ooh, Mac almost taken off the top yet again. Those booming recoveries from Wes's gauntlets now swapping back over to the boots. Could go for the D-Light recovery, or it might be Ian hitting a neutral signature on Mac.
Okay, you gotta
Wasn't
hit
able to
those,
get
though,
the
if you're a red
follow-up
team. You
after
have to
that.
convert.
He's too low, or his opponent got sent too high for the breakdance. You have to gravity cancel that one. It's going to be Max in off the top. What's it going to be? Potentially a gauntlet recovery. Maybe looking for the side signatures as we just saw. There's the side air potentially setting it up. Weapon toss goes high. Down air comes in from Vem. Doesn't make the contact.
Yeah, and there's so much gas in the tank if you're blue team, right? Like you can just throw both of these stocks away and you're still feeling like you're in such a healthy lead in this 2v1. So it really is, again, blue team's game to lose even after that KO onto Wes. A second one to go, and you got to get through 3 stocks total.
Man, even that down air bouncing off the stage sent him above that soft platform. There's the axe side air to finish that one up, and we now have a 2-1 lead for Wes and Vem. And this is looking a little bit scary because you have the much more experienced team now clearly having a confident lead on Ian and Mac. And so in my mind, I see this next game snowballing out of control, but maybe not. Maybe Ian and Matt can hold on. Maybe they can get the rally back that they got previously back to take a game, because it's not 2-0 right now. It's 2-1.
It's not, yeah. I mean, look, Mac and Ian did take the first game in this set. I think there's a pretty big disparity when we look at the numbers.
Lay it out
Yeah,
for
you're
me, Mr.
saying
Walter.
Mac, 176 damage total done in this game. Definitely sitting towards the bottom end of the damage curve out of all 4 members. I think the next one was Wes with 465. It's not a lot. There wasn't a lot of impact, and I think, again, one of the big interactions I pointed out in the previous game was how does a red team member meaningfully engage with 2v1 situations when you're at those high damage thresholds? And I think Vemtenkilo and Wes have done an excellent job at converting those interactions into stocks.
I think definitely towards the end of the game, Mac just ended up falling prey to like some amazing skill from the blue team, but also some unlucky stuff, and now he's just getting juggled.
Yeah,
it's just in that moment where you're getting juggled back and forth between both members of the blue team. There was even like the neutral signature from Ian's axe that sent Mac flying and eventually led to him getting taken off the top. So yeah, just a lot of unlucky stuff happening to Mac, wrong place, wrong time, and that's going to shut his damage potential down, especially at the end of the game. Nice side air there. Great rally back. See if they can get a stock off of this neutral signature. And yes, they get it off the top.
What you need. It's what you need. And we really, again, we did not see a lot of this from the red team in the previous game, which is why it's not that crazy to think this game could snowball out of control. Pretty solid lead, though, for red, all told, with getting that double relatively early on into this game 4.
Great movement down from Mac to get away from the falling side air that Vim hit basically at ground level, but Mac dipped down below the main stage. Recoveries again coming out from Mac over on the right side. Hits it down around a Vem. Retreating back over to help out his teammate who's without a weapon right now, but he's going to eat a side air.
With the Sarah, that's
and
crazy.
A side stick from Wes is not going to take out Ian yet. See if he can land safely. Delays it just long enough for that axe inlight from Vem to come out and miss.
And this is what I like. It's not this like eager anticipatory play now from the red team. They're taking a beat. They're taking a breather, finding these openings. Ian's at really big damage. There goes the first stock. Both blue team members off stage, but Mac wants none of it, right? Maintain the lead for as long as you can.
Ooh, charging that one up all the way, getting a little bit of movement off of it too. Unfortunately, it ended up hitting. Nice solid lead here for the red team. The axe inlight from Vem. Mac was right there. I don't really know what he was doing with that down signature.
Ooh, Wes has nothing behind him. I was going to say, there's the Sarah off. Okay, splits it up. How are you going to go for these edge guards now? Mac going on towards Wes. They get one. They get the other on the offside. That was crazy stuff. And red, again, a really, really healthy lead to make this game 5 work.
They've definitely done a great job coming back into this one, and they're going to get shut. The blue team's going to get shut down in that 2v1 team combo opportunity. There's the accent light from Ian. He's retreating back over onto Mac. Potential support there. And Mac gets below the incoming GC side signature from Vem, picks up the weapon.
Oh, okay. Quick little pickup. Mac trying to interrupt while he could. Nice chip damage off the left side. Vemtenkilo sends it way far, just not playing in this scramble whatsoever. Where is Ian going? What a bait! Okay, off stage.
And the side light. I thought we were going to see the D-light into the ground pound coming out from Ian, but no, it's just the backup into the side light. Side air to get back on the stage. Mac's going to hit him with that butterfly. It's going to be sent flying. Back on the stage, picks up the weapon, but the gravity cancel down heavy coming out from Vemtenkilo.
Actually, like, really good that they both got KO'd at the same time, I think. You don't want to get put in a position, again, we've talked about Wes and Vemtenkilo just having this insane team synergy, obliterating stocks in the 2v1. Getting them both to respawn at the same time means Ian and Mac have a really solid chance at forcing a game 5.
Ooh, there's the recovery, almost taking Vem off the top. Wes is also in the red. He's got to be careful. There's the axe inlight. Both swipes coming through. Are they going to take out Vem here? Is the weapon toss down?
Oh, I think you just let Mac recovery if Vem's gonna go way over the top. But again, plenty of runway for the red team to just take this slow, guarantee the game 5. That's gonna be a big hit off the right. Ian, without a weapon, does find the spear. Now it's Mac fighting this one unarmed. A recovery will just KO though.
It took a second to figure out who gets the weapon spawn in that moment. I think the red team's lacking kind of that punish game here. Okay, Vem.
Apart, Sparky. It might be falling apart. Okay.
Sidelight Nair. Sayers just barely gonna miss. There's the down air, but it's bouncing off the stage. Vem's gonna live. He has a little bit more time. He can't take a D-light because it's going to lead into an in-light or a recovery. He's going to be done off the top. Ooh, there's the grounded dare and the neutral air.
Vem's in flow state.
And the down air.
Vem's in flow state, bro. I don't know. Mac just needs a single hit to get this.
Oh, the in-light. He's disarmed.
Oh, why'd he send it off stage? Oh my gosh, okay.
Is Vem going to do this? He's going to steal the weapon. He wants the axe. He wants the single straight hit.
Just juggle with this too. Oh, this is such a good position for Vem Kilo. It might just be the set.
Brand new axe as well coming in. One more KO move at all. He's going to go off stage like that.
Why? Okay.
I'll explain why potentially after this. And he gets the spot dodge to get through, and his weapon toss hits.
Crazy. He's just patrolling the weapon spawn again. If Mac tries to pick it up, it's just over. The set ends right now.
Is it going to be a D-light? Is it going to be? It's a jump side air.
Oh my gosh. Wes and Vem Kilo. Almost too much respect given to Vem Kilo in that 2v1. He claws it back and closes the door in 4 games before they even have a shot at game 5.
675 damage, 4 KOs from Vem. Here's what I think is going through Vem Kilo's mind in that moment where he runs off the stage. One, you're going to put the fear of Odin in your opponent because he does not expect you to do that in that moment. 2, what is the safest KO move? What is the most likely KO move for an unarmed player to throw out? It's going to be the unarmed recovery. If he's on the main stage or just a little bit up above the main stage in the aerial mode and he gets hit with the unarmed recovery, he might end up losing that stock. By getting hit with that unarmed recovery in that moment low enough on the left side, he gets hit, he takes the damage, but he doesn't lose the stock. That's me.
It's a million IQ.
That's me worming into the brain of Vem Kilo. He also could have been like, yeah, I just wanted to hit him that moment.
I'd be like, yo, I'm trying to hit this
I thought it would have been cool if I went over there and I hit him in that moment.
Crazy.
So who knows what Vem Kilo's thinking.
Vem Kilo almost doubled the damage of Wes in that game number 4. And that's kind of the struggle of these 2v1s because we had talked about it in some of our earlier sets today where with audio where like if you give so much respect in the 2v1 and you allow them these small openings, especially as you get to higher damage, eventually one of those small openings will amount to a KO, and then you're just in a 1v1, and who has the better fundamentals there? Vem Kilo did, at least in that moment.
Vem Kilo just flat out has the better fundamentals. No disrespect. This is an amazing player in 1v1 and 2v2. I mean, you can see him with the 1v1 Max Mode Champion 25 title on right now.
That's right.
You got to put respect on the name of Vem Kilo. That's going to be Wes and Vem. Moving on, I am also feeling super sweaty right now.
I think we have to take a little breather to just figure out if that's really what Vem Kilo is going for. Guys, in the chat, tell it, is that what he was cooking up? Because I think we were onto something there. We're going to be back with a couple more matches. There is some insane action happening here in the South American bracket. You're not going to want to miss it. We'll be back in a few.
falling, deeper I go. All the things that we said, wishing I could turn back time, living in my own head. Oh, I'm slipping away everything we had. Hard to let go, but we both know we can't go back. Do you see what I see? It's time. Break free.
Welcome back, everybody. We have our Elimination Finals and then our Grand Finals coming up for you right now in just a few moments. Welcome back to the South American Doubles Winter Championship here on the Brawlhalla Twitch channel. I'm Sparky878. Joining me, of course, as you've seen for the past two electrifying sets as well, it's turned down for Walter here. Yes, ladies and gentlemen and everybody in between, that's right. It is turned down for Walter from YouTube, man. I watch your videos, man.
So much,
I watch your videos, man.
Okay, let's do it. Dude, these sets have been awesome. These sets have been
they've
so
been great.
good. Vem 10 Kilo. Cracked. Absolutely cracked. He's insane.
And so I did get word from Wes, because I messaged him, that the reason Vem 10 Kilo went off stage when he did at that moment, he just wanted to knock him out as soon as possible. And I respect that.
Beast mode.
That is truly beast mode. That is me like, I'm going to do it, and I'm going to do it right now. I'm not going to give him a moment to breathe.
So I think I would think the logical prediction now is that the beast mode only continues. As we go into Elimination Finals, Wes and Vem 10 Kilo probably super hyped up after closing out that 1v2 to make it a Game 4 victory up against Typh and Kant.
So these two teams have not fought each other yet today. The team that sent Wes and Vem down was Dennis and Varo, seed 18 of this tournament.
Okay.
No disrespect to the legends out there that did that. I don't know who that is. I've never heard of them. They're seed 18 for this tournament, and they were able to send Wes and Vem down on the elimination side run that Wes and Vem are trying to make right now. But Kant and Typh are hoping they can stop that momentum. They're coming in with like a classic Hughes and Lopez comp coming in that we talked about earlier with Typh on the Becky Lynch Nash, and then of course Kant coming in with the Sir Roland.
Yeah, and we did see, as we talked about in the previous set of Typh and Kant, the ability of these two Legend signature kits to KO remarkably early. So let's see if that same situation applies on Small Fortress Alliance for game number 1. We are looking out for thresholds close to like deep orange red.
Vem.
Or maybe Vem just gets a KO pretty early. Looks like Kant is trying to just create a little bit of a response, force Vem back onto the stage, make a decision.
Yeah, Vem went for the classic offstage lateral options with Lance to bring them over into that left lasso, and he went for the jump read, and Typh ended up staying low in that moment.
And I'm really scared when either red team member is just jockeying for position center stage, right? Because I think just raw signature could be and a suboptimal, but maybe enough to get a stock move.
Yeah, and you talk about signatures that can also KO super early. I mean, like, we have a Tesca on the field.
Yes.
Them can do it as well. We saw his axe down signatures doing well, but Wes can just grab you with a side signature right on the side of the stage, reverse the direction, or maybe he doesn't even have to. Oh, the bounce off the stage is going to be tough for him.
Yeah.
He's not going to send Kant down low, and he's going to get punished by Type. Look at the hammer recovery after the stomp.
Oh my
and
gosh,
the ground pound.
pinball, okay.
Holy smokes.
Wait, he picks up both too, Wes. Really just making this response work despite them being on last stock already.
And dude, they're about to do it to Type again, but now here comes the D-Light down air. Oh, a little bit too early, or maybe a little bit too late on that stomp. They were both able to dodge up from the blue team to get away from that incoming stomp from Type.
Okay. Wes passes the ball over to Vem, but Vem has to play this really carefully now with both red team members on second stock. Tries to just dash in with the down signature, doesn't quite connect on anybody. Vem's falling real low, has to respect it.
You saw Wes come in with a neutral signature. Kant was able to avoid it. That neutral air from Type after the follow-up from Kant means that Kant didn't have any option. There's a D-Light ground pound to get the KO off the bottom.
Yeah,
Again, a little bit too late with that stomp.
This is like super doable, honestly, right? Like Wes will probably lose the stock pretty soon. Losing that stock in the 1v1 is pretty brutal in my opinion, but all told, I mean, Wes has to play this real careful.
There's the weapon toss up, gonna deny the weapon spawns. Keep Wes weapon starved here. Next spawn coming in, the jump side air from Kant, and Type was able to cover low as well.
Yeah, this is really clean.
D-Light side air, there's the D-Light side air, the side sig, and the side sig, and that's enough to do it right there. Again, a center stage when that signature starts up, the movement that it has, all of the strength that Nash brings to the table, and that's why you're able to find those KOs super early.
For sure. Yeah, losing that stock in the 1v1, not getting any damage onto Type, as Wes picked up the first of two stocks off of Kant, changed a lot in my opinion. I think if even you get a couple of hits before, if you get a weapon, you don't get starved out. We're talking about a situation that's not super easy to win for Wes, but definitely not as doomed as it looked in that first game.
Now we have some time on the stage banning as we come through, and we're going back to Small Fortress of Lions. It was the top 3 maps on the left side, but we're going back to the Fortress, and we're seeing a swap from them. We're going away from the Ulgrim. We're going to the Dalsim. Been a somewhat popular legend in 2v2s. I really feel like the only time we've seen it a lot is from people who are Rayman players like Godly.
Okay.
Okay, there's the side air.
Let's get into it.
Neutral air as well. Side air from Wes. He's actually going to back away from that.
Yeah, and I think what we're exchanging here, obviously the Tesca gives you a lot of displacement as well as early KO power, which is really nice. It allows Wes to be a really strong engager, initiator, to just kind of get one pickup with a signature, pass the ball over to Vemtin Kilo, and then they both just get to go to work on a 2v1. We didn't really get to see that at all because it seemed like Wes just completely destroyed Kant on that first stock.
Yeah, I think we're definitely going to see the power of gauntlets here coming out from them, as well as the axe that we saw him do really well with on the Ulgrim.
All right, that soft platform providing a bit of utility. The blue team just hiding underneath it for the most part, able to just advance forward pretty safely. Wes off stage. Oh, 2 exclamation points too. He has no resources left. I was going to say, that's pretty ballsy to go there.
And that was really bold as well for Vem to come back onto the stage, just above the stage with a GC D-Light, when no one was near him because he was weapon starved. Type just easily hit the in-light.
Okay, the Nair at least stops Kant from getting thrown off the left side of the stage where Wes was easily in position to get another pickup. 2 stocks apiece on the blue team, but they can get a KO onto Type, and we're talking a pretty decent advantage at that point.
Oh, Khan a little bit too stacked for that side light. Out came the in-light from Wes. There's
this
the
is
side
scary
air.
now, yeah, because if you're Type, you kind of want to crash in with a Nair to just interrupt like that, but it's like, if you get hit in response or if you whiff, you're just losing the stock now. There it is. Oh, the chase
he has to chase dodge away.
That was crazy. They made the best of a pretty bad situation, I think.
Yeah, they're able to KO Kant there and then turn around, get the Becky Lynch KO as well. So yeah, it's 4 stocks to 3. As long as Vem can keep the damage that he takes a little bit careful here. Doesn't enter red too early and then lose that stock. There's the downer, even gets the side air with the bounce pass. There's the side light, turn around over to Kant, but he whiffs the side light or side air right over his head, takes the stomp and the side air from Typh.
And this is the other thing we talked about and sung the praises of Hammer in the previous set right before we went to break, Sparky. That stomp air being so reliable, being able to find these KOs, find the positioning that you need to at least force edgeguard positions, it matters a lot. Off stage, West trying to send
no.
it. They both went for the high angle, though. Maybe a little bit of a miscommunication on the side of blue.
Yeah, there's some Axe team damage that came out from the Axe recovery onto West, and then Kant hit a side air. I can't remember which blue team member it was. Typh's going to get back. Dips down below the Yoga Flame.
Okay, we're talking a pretty awkward situation now. First person to go means that the other one's just got to get out and dodge as soon as possible. And in this case, it's actually Vemting Kilo, who's pretty damaged on this last stock. But you talk about damage, look at what Kant's doing, right? You can't really get into the action at all.
He avoids everything until that side signature. West was just waiting for his moment. Typh now over on the edge. They're not going to aggress over him on the edge, even though they have gauntlets because he has hammer. Next weapon should be that spear. I can't remember if he front-loaded it. They're not even going to let him have it.
Yeah,
They're both going to recover their weapons as well, too.
Yeah, patient play, right? And even if you do get the spear, you're taking at least one hit, as we saw with Wes's Nair.
Yeah, all you could really do is play like the side air Nair game.
This is double gauntlet, though. Okay, he does get the signature back and forth. It does force the disarm off the left side. West going all the way, and they couldn't decide who was going to get the KO there.
Typh almost got that unarmed ground pound off. That could have hit Vemting Kilo really strong. Might have gotten the KO off of it, too. But West was there to interrupt it.
Yeah, calculated play to even this one up 1-1, I believe. Crazy stuff. I mean, look, you can. That's the thing about when you're doing 2v1s at low damage is just like you can allow your teammate to take a hit, and there's really not a lot of safe opportunity to counterpunch because there's just a second human there who is able to pick up the pieces. In this case, because Typh was at such high damage, it just resulted in the KO.
So the blue team was victorious after that game, and we're going to see Vem continue this Rayman pick into the next game as well.
Yeah, I think overall it was a pretty good swap. Like you said, the power of the gauntlets, right? Like it's just been doing so much heavy lifting for both of these players. 332 damage for Wes, 486 damage for Vemting Kilo. Definitely the majority used weapon for both of these players.
I think the only downside I see to the double gauntlets, like obviously the DI stuff, but not even just the DI, but I think that forced Wes and Vim in that one major combo that they got towards the end. I think it forced them to end it a little bit earlier than they would have if they had different weapons or if they were on different legends.
I think also
still got a lot of damage.
A couple of situations, like we said before, where it was like they weren't really sure who was taking the high-low in certain positions, so they were like, okay, we'll both get the KO, and then it just turned into like a dropped edge guard. But all told, I mean, the fact that they were able to even that one up pretty handedly is pretty promising moving forward here. But first strike will go over to Khan.
We saw Wes hit Typh into the air with the recovery on the boots. That wasn't enough to KO, but then Kant was right there with the D-Light recovery to take out Wes in the process. And that was after a great save that happened earlier. I believe it was going to be a side air from Wes's boots that was going to KO Kant, but Typh hit Wes in the back of the head with a spear, ended up saving his life as well.
Vemting Kilo hanging onto the stock for dear life. Actually doesn't even get disarmed, but throws the weapon away himself. Elects to get rid of that one. Now it gets rid of the gauntlets. Nice little interruption there from Wes. I don't think it would have gotten the KO, but it would have sent Vem really far off and forced Wes into a bad position. Wes still finds himself in a bad position now, nonetheless, after this respawn comes through from Vemting Kilo.
Yeah, we're still not going to get too much Axe gameplay coming out from him yet, as he gets as simple as a 3 or 4 piece put on him very quickly, and then the side light as well from Khan. He wasn't able to find the neutral air after. There's the side sig turning around. Vim
clips both. That's huge. Vemting Kilo goes all the way. He hits one. Khan goes all the way down. Typh's gone. Sweat beads come online for Khan. Can he recover? Vemting Kilo tries to cover the high, but Khan threads the needle now. He's living to see another day, at least for the moment.
Wes was able to get out of that one. He didn't want to continue that edge guard engagement. He was at the weapons disadvantage. Almost got that side sig read with Typh going back to the middle of the stage, but it was just a spot dodge over on that left corner.
Okay. No weapon in hand for Khan. He does find an easy one. The sword could be a recovery onto maybe Wes in a moment, but he's not even going to get the chance. It's a KO off the top. Typh in bad position.
Nice.
Gets picked up. Chase dodge to the left. Not going to find anybody home. Wes and Vemting Kilo recover back, but Typh kind of beaten with his heart out of his chest for a moment.
And Wes is still going in with those side sigs. The sidelight recovery not quite enough to KO off the top. That's some of that Nash defense barely holding on here. Vem getting juggled as well. Everybody sent super high right now except for Kant. Wes is going to get sent off that top blast zone.
I mean, this is such a good advantage though, right? Like even if Vem loses the stock, the best thing that they can hope for now is a really good stagger combo onto Wes, but Wes is never giving that to them.
He doesn't have a weapon. Now he's able to snake it out. It's actually Vem that grabbed it. Wes is still going to be looking for that. He's playing defensively while Vem's going to come in. There was the side air onto Typh.
Yeah, definitely in the driver's seat. Typh Looking like the perilous position, right? You have to be so careful there, and just a simple recovery was enough to do it. And then the 1-2 piece off the left side means that it is set point and elimination point going forward for Wes and Vem 10 Kilo. They can make it back to Grand Finals.
And that was a 2v1 combo that they didn't have to extend. It didn't matter if they both ended up having gauntlets in that moment, because all it took would have been a gauntlet inlight instead of a boots inlight, then into that side signature from the Vem 10 Kilo Dalsim swap. I swear, the fact that Dalsim has the 2 fists when he does it instead of just the 1 from Rayman, it feels bigger.
It feels bigger.
It feels bigger.
It's two chakram.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, chat, when I did that. Oh, you thought I was gonna get you.
Yeah,
it's okay. We're in a different spot.
We're
in Atlanta right now.
GIF of the guy reaching into the camera. What was it, from the Backstreet Boys or whatever? I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about now. Let's go into game number 4. We're back to Small Fortress Alliance. The switch has been working wonders for Vem 10 Kilo so far.
And now the swap is actually coming out from the red team, as Type is going to move over onto the Taros. The true Taros, not just the Nash Taros style stat line coming out, but the true, real Taros.
One true Taros. The one true Taros god. Let's see. We do keep the axe in here. Type trying to make it back towards stage, but Vem 10 Kilo just absolutely dices him up as he approaches center stage. There's no weapon in hand for Type. He's just chase dodging around, trying to find something. He does pick up the hammer, but now the question is, both of them are in red. How do one of them just start the action? They can't. It has to start on their next stock.
So far, this Ulgrim switch from Kant as well is not really playing out maybe as well as the red team hoped, but I think Kant is using a different lance here. He's using the more like performance strip lance that like all the really good lance players end up using. It feels like you just play better with it.
Okay.
I'm being serious.
Yeah? Okay, I'm down. All right, let's see. Off the left side, high angle weapon toss isn't going to find anybody. Kant still has no weapon, so yeah, the unarmed GC signature doesn't really do anything there. We do just see a simple side air from the lance to pick up the stock, but it's a quick response in favor of the blue team.
How long is Vim going to live on this first stock? He was jumping around, throwing out a lot of axe nairs. It felt like Type was waiting for the possible moment to find like a stomp sider because he had the hammer in his hand at that time. Now he's back over onto the axe. He was looking for a jump sider, but he gets interrupted by Khan, who's still looking for a weapon, but he's definitely going in with these unarmed recoveries. There's a weapon spot. He's still going to be without one.
Yeah. Oh, off stage, a little bit of team mis-synergy there. Vem 10 Kilo gets the action started with the weapon toss. Will get batted off the right side with the side light from Type. Tries to send it all the way up is Kant.
Yeah, they added a bunch of damage onto West with that combo. That was great work from the red team. They ended up adding more damage onto him. It was on either member of the red team until Kant gets taken out by this Dalsim swap from Vem. There's the Inlight, of course, and West was just a little bit too slow by the time that Inlight finished to find that stair right over West's head.
Yeah, I mean, I can't help but feel like, okay, the damage threshold is actually like roughly even right now, especially with West losing that stock, but I can't help but feel like Blue has just been firmly in control right now. Kant really needs to convert here. It's not going to happen.
Looking for a weapon. Vem also was looking for one. He was able to grab it. The GC side signature. He's going to do that across the middle of the stage.
Let me slide over to my homie real quick. Actually, I'll just do it on the next stock. Oh my gosh, Type!
The D-Light side air sending over, but Kant's able to get back. He's staying high. Recovery came out, hopefully shutting down the blue team. The sidelight recovery, GC'd all the way up there from Vem.
Yeah, you get a little bit hungry. You play the dodge game back and forth, and then Vem gets the better end of that exchange. It's last stock across the board, and for as much as I was saying blue team looked in control, red still has a slight damage lead.
Yeah, I think the tables have definitely turned in this moment. You saw both members of the blue team over on the right side wall stomp. Neutral air into the stomp. Oh my gosh, it was the sidelight neutral air on the lance into the stomp down air from Type's Taros.
I feel like I'm in deja vu mode though, Sparky. They gotta close it out, and they do. It's not gonna be a repeat. We are not in Groundhog's Day. It is game number 5. The red team makes it work. It's not gonna be a repeat that we saw from our last set.
And that is this Type Taros swap really coming through. Kant played a great game, but looking at Type doing 611 damage, and also I think he picked up 5 KOs as well that game. So really, really, really showing at the moment that he wants to swap swap onto this Legend. He does it at the right place, at the right time, and exactly right. We have a game 5.
Yeah, and we talked about the power of the gauntlet swap from the blue team. How about the power of the axe in favor of red? It did only 18 damage for Kant, but it did a whopping 439 in the last game for Type.
Yeah, it really feels like the hammer I thought did more, but I guess it was just like a couple stomp siders, or really that stomp dare, especially at the end.
Yeah.
That right there was probably 25% of all of that hammer damage, and look how much that little bit of damage was worth.
It matters a lot, and this one decides it all. Who will be moving forward into grand finals? I don't know. I mean, there really haven't been a ton of like crazy big momentum swings, so I think whoever's taking these stocks early tends to hang on to these leads. We got to see a little bit of a paradigm shift coming up. Let's see.
Yeah, Wes and Vim haven't really been able to force any like strong offstage engagements where they can really utilize the gauntlets the way they're meant to be played, or like all of those offstage signatures that we saw Wes going with earlier. He's going to eat a side air there, lose that stock. Vim's going to go out, hoping he can trade 1 for 1, but of course that side air comes through from Kant. He had all of his movements options burned.
You have to trade back soon now, especially when Vem was that hungry for it. Okay, he does just run right over and get the KO. Can they get this one as well? It's an even battle. Very, very close. We do. Oh, Type actually sneaks through and steals that weapon. I was going to say Wes was able to get a bit of a starve going, but it's going to be the gauntlets on both sides of the blue team members. Off stage here. Does get the pick
Nice
up.
interruption.
Nice interrupt.
That was a great down air from Kant's axe. Still over on this Ulgrim pick, showing why he wanted to swap to this Legend and not any other Lance Legend.
Nice little step back from Wes. Doesn't get picked up by the side light off of Type.
Another
Every time.
interrupt.
This timing has been so good. They are so in tune with when Wes wants to go for the signatures.
If they're able to do that even more consistently than they are, or at least continue that consistency, excuse me, they're going to be able to shut down so many KO opportunities, and that's how you get the breakdance follow-up. We saw one whiff before. Can't remember who whiffed it, but that time it was nails.
Got the great bounce they were looking for. It is 2-1 from both teams here. Vemtenkilo could fall at any moment, and he does. Type could fall at any moment. It's not going to happen quite yet because it's the offstage. Chase dodge up, a lot of respect. Look at where Vemtenkilo was respawning. You have to just give it up there.
Oh, the recovery from those gauntlets. He goes for the sidelight recovery attempt that we saw last time. The extended gauntlet string gets shut down by Kant's inlight. There's the axe recovery, sends Wes flying. Kant's in the air, he was off screen.
Okay, Type picked up the axe again. Watch for the D-Sig. Yep, there it is again. Off stage, sent way far. Kant's got to play a little bit of perimeter to allow his teammate to come back, but a recovery from either blue team member just gets a KO.
He's getting a hit, and then a blue team member comes in for the punish. We see Chase dodged up. That's a recovery KO off the top.
It's last
and another one that's a double KO. It's Type all alone in the 1v2.
But look
Wes
at Wes.
is in the red.
Look at
Vim's
Wes.
getting there.
If you can get a weapon, I mean, they are not going to be easy to sneak in a weapon around. Wes and Vemtenkilo, you allow your higher damage player to just basically play defense and patrol around the weapon spot, but Type gets one.
The hammer. I think this is the scarier weapon to have here. You can force off stage.
Stomp Stare forces an edge guard. It allows you to target swap to the other blue team member. It's just a matter of where can you find the opportunity. Wes is not even going to give him one.
You saw the DI up from Type there off of that two side airs.
Okay. That's not a disarm. Wes got the boots online. You can't really weapon starve here. You just have to commit to having the hammer. And I think you're right. This is the better weapon to have if you're Type.
Stomp is bold. I don't think he can just go straight for a stomp sider because he's going to get punished and interrupted.
Yeah, but I mean,
just
what
be
else
a dare.
do you
He's
do?
looking
You
for the
go just
dares.
like an aerial,
Recovery
try to
coming in.
connect.
No,
This
it's
is
the
a
dodge.
reversal hit. Off stage, weapon toss comes through. Wes misses. Okay, off the backboard. There's nothing left. That's gonna do it. A Game 5 victory, and once again, Vemtenkilo and Wes causing us to sweat over here on the caster desk, but they are going to make it back to grand finals.
Look at how many legend swaps we saw coming out in that game. We saw a full team swap coming out from Type and Kant, and then we also saw Vim go off of the Ulgrim onto the Dalsim. Everybody made a good choice on their swap.
Yeah,
like nobody made the swap and then only caught L's after.
I agree. And I mean, this Game 5 was honestly as close as it could be.
Yep.
Vemtenkilo was kind of the player who stood out the most just by having about 100 damage more than the rest of the field. But everyone was like roughly contributing the same amount, I would say, right?
Yeah.
Damage was about the same across the board. Everyone was kind of picking up KOs here and there. The responses were happening when one single person would fall, another one from the other team would also go down. That was a really, really close set. I mean, I think I would have been happy with either team winning that one because of how close it was, but Vemtenkilo and Wes are keeping us on our toes, man.
That is going to be Kant and Typh finishing in 3rd place here, and this means we are going to get a set that we haven't seen yet today. If Kant and Typh won that one, they would have just gone back up to face the team that already sent them down, but now we're going to get to see Wes and Vemtenkilo in that matchup that we haven't seen today. We haven't seen in the Winter Championship because of how early they went down.
Yeah, what a crazy statement that is, right? Like, I feel as though a lot of people who are watching right now probably would have assumed that these are the two teams that would make it very, very far and just probably meet on the winner's side first. But no, not the case whatsoever. I think you said it was a pretty low seed all
seed
told.
18. Shout out Deniz and Vara.
Yeah, that's so wild. But, you know, all things return to equilibrium eventually, and we are here in Grand Finals. Kaina and Loris on the winner's side up against Wes and Vemtenkilo, who have been through the ringer in the last 2 sets at least that we've gotten to watch.
Now, on the history between them, obviously, we mentioned that they haven't fought together today, but in general, because they are top 2v2 teams in their region, they have fought against one another a total of 12 times. And the folks at home might give it to Kaina and Lores overall in that set count, but they would be wrong. It's actually in favor of Wes and Vemtenkilo, 7-5.
That's crazy. So we might be seeing a reset. I'm also glancing over at your PC, and I'm seeing a lot of these are game 5.
Yeah, in terms of games, it is 25 games to 26 games. So that is showing that it's either a game 3 or it's a game 5 almost every time.
Crazy stuff. And we're already loading in, folks. Get ready. It is Grand Finals of the Winter Doubles Championship here in the Big 2-6. We're starting it off on Small Fortress Alliance. Kaina Loris versus Wes and Vemtenkilo.
And we're starting off back to our normal picks here coming out for the blue team. We're going back to the Olgrim and Teska. Let's see if they're able to find something here, find something special against this top-rated South American 2v2 team, #1 seed of Kaina and Loris.
For sure. So it's been a minute. It was about the start of our block when we saw Kaina and Loris just really lock in. I think they had dropped the first game in the set that we had first seen from them, and then they proceeded to very cleanly 3-1 at the end of that set. And I think the name of the game, as we pointed out before, was their team synergy. But
Wes knows where the heavy button is. And you see the dodge up to just barely touch. And Kaina's going to end up falling, going in for the down air option onto Wes. He got the dodge up in time to get away from the down air and give him movement to touch the wall and reset his jumps. That's a really rough early stock loss. Oh, Loris.
D-Light. Okay, into this ground pound. Loris had the gimme option, but it wasn't meant to be, at least right there. Wes eventually falls, gets backboarded, was Loris to make it a 4-stock-to-5 situation.
Yeah, it's just that really awkward spot where you pick up that D-Light. It happens with Sword D-Light when you're like on the main stage. It can be that goofy area where sometimes you get that on-stage interaction with the ground pound rather than what you actually want, which is to tap that one in.
For sure. Oh, high angle on the weapon toss. Vemtenkilo will be coming in on the right side again.
Man, the ability to find that so quickly. The sidelight recovery from Vim is the follow-up. Wes, his dodge is going to be burned for a second, so no signatures coming out super quickly.
And the offstage has just looked like so red team favored so far, but I feel like Kaina and Loris have been unable to convert these stocks so far. Somehow getting reversed there as well is Loris. Okay, can Kaina make some action happen? Can he get the party started? No, it's a disarm. Loris now playing a little bit of defense, running the side, trying to make sure that Kaina can make it back. Actually, just a GC breakdance to just start it off in neutral and get a stock for it. You needed it.
Them going all the way to the left side of the stage, using the side air for a little bit of movement along the ground, now going all the way to the right side of the stage, trying to give Wes a little bit of room to pick up that weapon. Here come the gauntlets. Kaina's down air, going to split up the blue team just a little bit, but Vim lands back. The neutral signature, and Wes is able to jump out of it while Loris uses a move that would hit a grounded opponent.
Yeah, and I mean, the immediate swap, right? Kaina does get the stock right there, largely in part because he knocked Wes so far off the right side, he can just basically meander his way over to the left. Find his teammate. Oh, that's a crazy misplay, okay.
Vim's going to run into that as Loris ran over to the right side wall to wait for Kaina to spawn back in. He was looking for another one. I think that was a neutral signature. You saw the cloud come out from the gravity cancel. He started the animation, but it was interrupted very quickly.
Kaina, yep, stomps.
Wow, he missed the stomp side air.
And again, it's just slow pace from the red team. They're just inching their way back into this one. If Loris goes down, could be a tough situation for Kaina to be in, but Kaina is really holding this one together. Actually disarms his teammate, allows the alley-oop for Vemtenkilo to get the KO for the recovery, and it's a 2v1 for blue.
Wes is definitely one down air away. Wow, I did not think Vim was an in light away.
Yeah, I don't think so either. But hang on, Wes.
He can use the 45-degree angle. He even goes below in case kind of wanted to hit the reactionary recovery off the top. Great spot dodge and the turnaround to get the in light the correct direction. Straight down toss. Wes stays deep enough for the push-up
in? No. Okay. Kind of knows better. He is able to pick up the weapon on his transit to the left side now as the edge guard continues, and it's just a scoop up to convert the 1v2, Kinda making this game one happen.
And that's one thing that Kinda is so good at, is knowing when hammer in light, when exactly you should use that to KO, because he doesn't use it very often.
Yeah.
Usually the only times he uses it is when he needs something that is very, very, very quick, and inlight's going to be an extremely quick move. I believe the quickest move on the hammer kit, or if he needs a quick move and a safe move that will KO, and he knows exactly when it will KO.
Yeah, I mean, he fooled both of us, right? I really think it was the best of both worlds, right? Because it pushes someone off, and maybe you just get the 2v1. They're both at high damage. You get a KO. It got the KO, so you don't even have to think about it,
And he was going for down airs before that. He threw out like 3 or 4 down airs right before that. Even threw out the down air as the KO move after that as well. So using that inlight in that moment was beautiful.
As we said before, the set count lifetime is actually Wes and Vim 10 Kilo favored, but these guys have all gone to Game 5 plenty of times before, and these games are going to be pretty close, I would predict. But Kinda and Loris only need a single set to win this Winter Championship.
Ooh, dash and D-Sig from Kinda. Nice little Hurricane Rana from Wes as well, sending Loris over to the left side, and again, but this time he grabbed his teammate!
So unlucky, man. That really sucks. Okay.
And I think that must have been a dodge. Maybe we get the slow-mo on that to see what happened, because I believe that is also a grab move.
Yeah.
So if you hit your teammate and your opponent, it's going to prioritize your opponent.
Either way, blue team already quick 2 stocks down. Kinda
Oh, Loris holds it too. Just in case Wes wanted to come in, so he had the max fall speed to get away from Wes in time. Bold move from Loris.
Look at that spacing, though. The 2 gravity cancels from Wes and Loris isn't going to quite work out. Wes gets the better end of it, and we make it 2 stocks apiece. Can they get more damage onto Kinda? Weapon toss keeps the action going, but no, it's just going to be a respawn from Loris now, and we return back to our regularly scheduled programming. No, it's just a 2v1. Or 2v2, rather, excuse me.
Even great sidelight nair. They weren't able to find too much damage or really any damage after that, but it was a solid 50 damage that they added up very quickly. Oh, great interruption. Great interruption from Vim, and the great counter interruption from Loris as well with the sidelight on the spear. So it's really just a tug of war going back and forth between these two teams. It's so evenly matched right now.
Yeah, but I think that tug of war matters when it's like, what are the higher... Oh my gosh, the pinballs again. It's like, what are the higher impact moves right now? Because it looks like...
The save!
I can't even finish a thought, man. Come on!
And it ultimately doesn't matter because the red team gets 1 and 1 on each member. That's going to be Wes and Vim now put down a final stock. The Gauntlet recovery hitting both of them, but KOing neither.
The recovery is really close. Yeah, I was going to say it's probably down signature with the Vim 10 Kilo axe. Nothing is connecting quite yet. Can't get the KO off the left blast zone. Kinda no resources will fall. Yes, Loris just follows right away. I like that. That's such high-level decision-making.
I feel like they're probably the only team that does that. They don't do it every time, but I think they're one of the only teams that does it, or at least it's really, really obvious when they do it.
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about it so far, how problematic these stagger positions can be if you get forced into a 2v1, so why even put yourself in the position?
Started over on the left side, then went back towards the middle, got the KO here. Inlight's coming out, giving kind of all the room he needs in case Vim comes in for the punish.
Oh, from
Vim on the
downtown.
ground pound. Just the D-Sig and the timing to get through that, and the KO from Loris. I believe that was a neutral light from Loris' bow. See if we get to see that Hurricane Rana.
Yeah, I want to see that again.
Exactly what
that
happened.
just seemed like such an unfortunate situation, and we are going to see it in slow-mo.
Oh, okay. It was a spot dodge from Loris. I thought he was a little bit more to the right. It was a spot dodge from Loris rather than a dodge towards the middle of the stage or anything like that. So yeah, great work from Loris to stay away from that as he saw Wesley running in
for sure.
to grab it.
For sure. So what I was getting at earlier is it's like if you get in these back and forth kind of like poke battles of, you had mentioned tug of war being the phrase, it's great like if you can keep trading damage back and forth, but which team out of these two is getting more 2v1 interactions? It's Kinda and Loris by like a lot, at least right now. So if they can break away and find those numbers advantages, they're usually winning a lot of the exchanges despite like trading back and forth in neutral like a couple times. So again, set counts are reflective of this. It is championship point for Loris and Kinda. Wes and Vim 10 Kilo need a reverse 3-0 just to simply reset the bracket to have to play them again.
Wes is hoping the swap over onto the Rayman. We now have the double Rayman swap. Vim, of course, coming in with the awesome crossover. The GC in-sig, of course, you have a set amount of frames that you can charge up that neutral signature before it automatically goes off when you gravity cancel it. so he's not able to get full extension by charging it up full. Oh, kind of over on the edge.
Okay. Femtenkilo makes it back. West just bats his teammate out of the way of danger, at least for a moment, and kind of breaks through all the action to get first strike, sets the tone early. Loris forces the disarm, tries to just close that stock out unarmed, but Femtenkilo does not want to bite. Kaina will fall off of the left side. Loris gets reversal, yeah, and just drops down. I like it.
He's ready to do that. He was probably going to lose that stock anyway, so let's not waste anybody's time, including especially his own or his teammates.
Yeah, the respect you have for your teammate being forced in these 1v2 situations. Like you said, Kaina and Loris do it a lot, and when they do it, it is very obvious that it's coming. Really, really heads up play from these two. Oh, the quick 1-2 piece. I like it. I like it.
Not sure what that D-Light was. I think it kind of was going to be the only person that got hit by that, so maybe it was just to move him out of the way. Another D-Light hitting his teammate, but again, Loris is going to completely pull out of that one. Coming with the down air, no, it's just a falling neutral air that does miss. He's staying just below Vem.
Oh, nice little action break from Kaina. It looked like all of the action was going to be pointed towards Loris, potentially with just a pogo or an edge guard off the left side, but Kaina says, you know what, I'm just going to break up the action now and allow us to reset.
Man, West has tons of damage added up. It seems like he really had a sight set on Kaina before he went that side signature towards Loris. It is going to disarm Loris. There's the D-Light, but West was in the air. Again, the D-Light dodged through. And the side air turnaround from Vem.
Some signs of life maybe from the blue team, but Femtenkilo needs to hang on to this stock. Okay, traded hit kind of favors it. Recovery off the top. Femtenkilo no weapon, but a favorable spawn gets him to pick one up. He's going off the left side once again, though, and Wes has got to play the perimeter to let him come back. Why are you running straight into that side light? Kaina just allows himself to pick up a free KO.
Yeah, that was a great neutral light coming out from Kaina, sending all the way to the left side. I can't remember which team member it was. It was Wes. Yeah, he charged up that side signature to maybe interrupt it. I don't know if that would have led to a team KO, but he had to at least try something. Maybe a weapon toss would have been the best option. But everybody's on final stock except for Kaina. Wes has a lot of damage on him here. He's got to be very careful.
Okay, landing on the soft platform. Yeah, a lot of respect from West just to reset the resources, not press a button quite yet. You got to make the most out of this situation. Slippery right now, but you do find a piece to make a 2v1 happen. This is what West and Femtenkilo need.
They must have just had the damage they needed for that Axe side air rather than GC side signature to come out from West to get that KO there.
Okay, I was going to say,
so
I mean,
scary.
we might get another situation like before. Kaina finds himself in a favorable 1v1 against Femtenkilo. In the damage, has the weapon in hand, and we know Kaina has the patience to pull this one off.
I don't think an Axe down here is going to KO. Even that Stomp Sider from the middle of the stage is going to have some movement, but the weapon toss goes.
Oh my god, the tournament's it's done.
I did not think he was going to get that weapon toss KO, and he did it. One damage less than the number of the beast. The demon Kaina coming in with 665 damage, 5 KOs. Meanwhile, Loris is running around. He's acting like a good target. He's such a good support player. He took the most damage on the red team, so he's taking a lot of the attention from the blue team and focusing it on himself so that Kaina could come in and do his thing.
Dude, I don't even think production was ready.
I wasn't going to call it out. I wasn't going to call it out. I wasn't going to put him on blast like that.
Bottom of the screen, it came in like
they weren't even ready for that.
Later too.
You heard the music come in too.
What a crazy ending to that set. A 3-0 stomping from Kaina and Loris.
Did he already dodge? Can we get the replay on that? Did he already dodge before that? Was that like that must have been the first thing he did?
I think so. Yeah. I don't know, man. They're not giving it to us, are they?
They're going to give it to us. They're probably looking through it right now.
Wow, what a crazy ending. And I mean, we saw Kaina pull off a 1v2 earlier as well. Yeah, we want to see the final stock.
Yeah, I want to see that weapon toss and why he didn't dodge it.
Let's see it again.
The stomp side air.
Had to have been just like...
the dodge. Okay, the dodge is the first thing he does.
It was burned.
And there's the recovery, and it's coming in. He didn't even move. Maybe he just wasn't actionable. I don't really know. Maybe he didn't expect that to be so lasered in. Wow, that is what does it. And Kaina and Loris, they are your South American 2v2 winter champions.
That's right. Crazy turn. Oh my gosh, that was such a fun way to end it.
Even just the weird way that it ended is so different with how you think that set going, given that it was a 3-0.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, and I mean, you think about the context of like, Wes and Vemtankilo's journey leading up to this, right? Like the crazy 2v1 conversion from Vemtankilo, the last stock situation Game 5 in Elimination Finals, and then it just ends with just the dinky little
Just a weapon toss,
to
man.
make it all work. You love to see it, folks. But that's it.
It's been a fantastic day here. Kaina and Lores are going to be, as we said earlier, your South American 2v2 winter champions. But don't worry, everybody at home. The Winter Championship's not over. We still have more doubles action coming at you tomorrow, of course, with North America in the morning. Stream is going to start here on the twitch.tv/Brawlhalla channel at 3 p.m. Eastern. That is going to start with the pre-show. There will be stuff going on the side stream. That's twitch.tv/ProBrawlhalla. In case you're not paying attention right now and you want to know when things start in your time zone, make sure to go to brawlhalla.com/schedule. That will give when the stream is starting in your time zone. If you want to know when the tournament starts, go to challengermode.com/Brawlhalla. That'll be your headquarters for past tournaments, current tournaments, and tournaments in the future. So keep your eyes peeled there. I think that's all of the places that we need to worry about here.
I think you're about right, and I'm hearing the music that's telling us it's time for the two of us to jam out and make our way home. Guys, thank you so much for joining us here in this South American bracket for the Brawlhalla Winter Doubles Championship. I've been Walt. This is Sparky878. We'll see you guys tomorrow for the North American bracket. Goodbye. Oh, I'm gonna jam. You're not gonna jam. Okay, we're gonna jam? All right.
You find the KO onto Matt. Lores gets traded out. Kaina lands back on stage with an emphatic down sig to close out that stock off the top. Oh my gosh.
That was almost enough to take it off the top of. That was beautiful.
Oh my goodness, Kaina. Both the red team members still holding on to their second stock. A nice sider will close out that stock. Can't find it. Despite his KO onto Kyrios, you're looking at a very different game, and now here it is. Your stock is gone.
He is playing back. He was waiting for any opening. He gets a save, but the down and is not able to KO. He's saved down and is not able to KO. He's saved in Ian's face.
Swing on their side, Yu's making it back through across the stage. No,
What?
somehow Lores stock as well. That's all the momentum going into
I love that hammer momentum he brings to the table. He just really hasn't found that so far until just now. There's the stomp, the gravity cancel stomp into the recovery. Oh, the backside of that hit! Kaina!
He is off stage.
On the edge.
Oh, slips it through.
He's waiting for the nair. No, the
tries to
insig.
get it.
And there's the nair.
And there's no resources, right? You have to go for try to get a chase dodge up, but Wes just comes from the top row to make sure the stock is even.
I'll explain why potentially after this. And he gets the spot dodge to get through, and his weapon toss hits!
Crazy. He's just patrolling the weapon spawn again. If Mac tries to pick it up, it's just over. The set ends right now.
Is it going to be a D-light? Is it going to be it's a jump side air for him?
Yeah.
He's not going to send Cont down low, and he's going to get punished by Type. Look at the hammer recovery after the stomp and the grab power.
Pinball, okay.
Holy smokes.
Wait, he picks up both too, Wes.
So Hurricane Rana from West as well. So Lores over to the left side, and again, but this time he grabs it.
Again, it's like, what are the higher impact moves right now? Because it looks like
The save!
I can't even finish a thought, man. Come on. Kinda has the patience to pull this one off.
I don't think an axe down here is going to KO even that stomp sider from the middle of the stage. He's going to have some movement over weapons.